Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get everything together. Peace, everybody that's in the room. What's going on, Aaron B? What's going on, LSP? Nicer. What's going on? Nicer. I heard your song. Hold on. Let me get this thing together so I can kick it with y'all. What's going on, Link? What's going on, Raven? What you mean you gonna miss me? I'm here, bro. I'm here. I'm just trying to. I'm keeping my head on the swivel out here. I'm trying to move around. Hold on, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shit, I'm trying to grind, y'all. My head on the swivel out here. Air, Airports done took all my money. I'm virtually broke. Hold on, y'all. All right. Okay, and my signal is low, and these dogs are out here barking. But peace everybody. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I don't even think it can. Y'all even hear me? Lord have mercy. Okay. You said, "Are you enjoying Thailand?" Yeah, a little bit. I slept all day last night. I slept all day. I ate some more of that durian fruit and slept. Shout outs to Nicer. Thank you for the emails. I need to tap in with you cuz I heard the track, you know. We going to chop it up. And the Muay Thai school. I remember you were telling me about the Luke was it Luke Barnyai or something? Okay, yeah, y'all can hear me? Okay. All right, my bad cuz I'm using like a different set of equipment and now all of a sudden my battery on my phone is about to die. That's awesome. That's just straight up awesome. But shout outs to everybody here. What's going on back in the United States, man? I'm hearing a lot of stuff going on back in the US. Let me see. Take this off. Maybe y'all can see me. Okay, y'all can see me. Yeah, everything all right. Okay. What the fuck? All right, here we go. So yeah, you said we could hear you clear. Okay. Yeah, I ordered some breakfast this morning, and a lot of food fucking came. So I think I got enough for today. I wanted to go to like the I need to get my paper straight for real out here. I wanted to go to like the further side of Bangkok and bring my drone with me, but I don't even know how I'm gonna get out there because I really don't know the traffic system out here. And then like at the same time, like traffic out here is crazy as hell. And what was I about to say? I ain't really meant to. I wasn't really supposed to be in Bangkok, but I ended up coming out here. But I didn't really do that much this morning. I stood up all night. Well, not all night this morning, which is I don't know. I'm still jet lagged. Playing with this damn OP1 and making trying to make some beats on it and playing with the OPZ. So just I need to clean up my house. You said I knew you had that thing. Yeah, man, I gotta keep it with me, man. This shit, this thing right here. This thing right here. I want the new one. The new one came out. I want the new one. Hopefully, I'm blessed to get the new one, the OP1 Field, which basically seemed like it was a money grab. But I don't know. I love this thing, man. And yo, it's funny too because I had to make sure I keep this. Okay, I thought I heard something. I had to make sure I keep this with me, which is my microcosm. So I still got some of my guitar pedals. What's going on? What's going on, Don Philly? What's going on? What's going on, Wolf? Beat Boss, what's going on? So yeah, let me make sure I'm not too loud though. Cause I be, me, I be yelling and shit, and the fucking microphone is like right here. I should have bought my mic stand so I could just have it like right here and shit. But so yeah. What's going on back in the states though? What's going on back in the states? I bought my SM 50. Oh, who's that? She's cute. I bought my SM 58. You said came up on some. You said you came come up on some GPUs. Shoot, how is it, shoot, Raven? How is that one wheel, man? How is that one wheel? How's that one wheel GT? I know you probably enjoying that. Nicer. I heard your track. What's going on, Bronze Dip? How you doing, love? I heard your track. I heard your track. Nothing is wrong with it, but it's the same thing that I tell everybody. That's you said you fell off of it. Oh man, you took a nosedive. I ain't gonna lie, the GT that's a brand new nosedive. You got tuck and roll. You gotta be able to take them. You said check my IG. I gotta be careful. I really can't use my phone because like I'm trying to use like Wi-Fi, right? And I don't know what's going on because like I guess my I got bum ass Xfinity, right? And you said it was 20 miles per hour. God damn. Yeah, people, Raven, people break their collarbone and stuff like that. I'm not trying to take one of them gnarly nosedives out here, because out here, bro, there's shrapnel, dogs, all kinds of shit out here. I got a story for y'all. I got so much story. I tried to hook up my GoPro last night. Where that shit at? I just saw it. I tried to hook it up to my computer and upload some stuff, but it's just giving me problems and stuff. So when I can't figure I'm getting old now. When I can't figure stuff out, I just slide that shit to the side and go to sleep. Try again in a couple of hours and shit. You dig? Where's my water? The food out here is hot as hell. Um, what did I want to say? You said you're giving another shot, but you'll need advice on which cam to get. I got you. I got you. I got you. Nicer, yeah. So one thing I learned about music, and it's not even just one thing I learned about music. Well, one thing that what it is. Oh wait, I was telling y'all about my Black Wolf. My bad, y'all. I was telling you. We're gonna get back into that. Remind me. Um, I got to be careful using my phone out here because I got bum ass Xfinity, and as soon as I touched down in Qatar, I didn't use my phone. I didn't do nothing with it. My phone bill was like $400 something. I'm like, nigga, $400 something for who? Like who spent $400 something? And even if I did use my phone, nigga, I ain't getting no $400 worth of service. So I have it on Wi-Fi, and like I'm like very wary about being on social media or doing anything. That's why I'm using my computer. You can't charge. I mean, you can't bill a computer. Anytime I do something on my phone, and it has data roaming and stuff like that, I turn it off and stuff like that. If I go on like social media or Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or something, charge me and shit. The dude was supposed to call me. I don't even talk to nobody because I can't phone. I haven't even talked to my folks back at home yet because like one or two people around YouTube is off my East Coast time. I went to my my mobile app, and like the shit is at like $557. And trust me, like I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna stay off my phone. I turned the roaming shit off. I turned my Wi-Fi on, and it still charged for roaming and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, and nigga, I don't got no $550 something. Like hell no, nothing not to get them. I don't even have it. You know what I'm saying? So I stay off of social media for the most part. Um, what was I about to say? The dude was supposed to take the you said I'm pixelating. You said I'm breaking up. Oh shit. The dude was supposed to take the shit off my line, and he hasn't taken it off my line. And I'm supposed to be on some $10 a month. I mean $10 a day plan, which is a lot also. Cause I mean if you shit, hold on y'all. This is the shit I be talking about. Okay, $10 a day is still a lot of fucking money. That's $300 a month if it's 30 days and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on, man. But I can't like all the shit y'all be asking me to do. Yo, Cuda, yo, fly a kite, Cuda. Yo, dude, yo, jump out of a skyscraper. Like I gotta be careful, yo. I'm not in my country. I can't. I don't know how much this shit is gonna cost me. It's not supposed to be costing me because I'm on Wi-Fi and it's still costing. So once I get that together, I got y'all. This is like my first couple days out here, so I got to see how it is. Shit, I almost died checking my email. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nicer. I didn't know everything costs data, cause like back in the states, I get the unlimited plan. You know what I'm saying? And I paid off my phone, so my phone bill should be like $47. Nigga, when I saw that $400, I said, "You said, am I all right out there?" Yeah, I'm okay. I'm waiting for my plane tickets, my refund on my tickets to come back in, but shit just been fucked up. I'm not even gonna lie. Then I'm not even supposed to be. I'm not even supposed to be in. I'm not even supposed to be in Bangkok. I'm supposed to be in Chiang Mai. Shout out to my boy Black Wolf. Shout out to my boy Wolf. And shouts to everybody here. What's going on, Just the T? How you doing, love? But yeah, hold on, let me check. Oh man, shout outs to shout outs to RH. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You know. No. Hold on. Let me tell y'all. It is better than the States. Shout out to my boy RH. Thank you, bro. It is better than the States, but it's like when you come out here, you gotta adjust. You know what I'm saying? You gotta adjust. You gotta get used to what's going on. So everything that's in the US, you gotta transfer it over, you know? And when I went on Black Man's Travels, when I went on his show, I had to re-sign back into Google, and then now Google is, and then YouTube is on Google, so now Google thinks I'm Thai, and they're sending me everything in Thailand. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you did. It is better, but you just gotta have everything set up. You just gotta know the way of life. I'm not trying to come out here and be a tourist. I'm trying to, I'm trying to, I'm trying to live like the Thai people, but not this fast. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? Cole. Shout out to everybody. Nicer. I got you, Wolf. Though. Nice. Um, your song. What you're saying is not bad, and how you're saying it is not bad. You know what I'm saying? Try to use a beat. Try to write a song and try to always fit it to a different type of beat. The thing about music, whether you're singing or whether you're rapping, is that you're selling words. Okay, so if you're gonna sing like I wanna be, if you're gonna say like if you're singing and you're like I wanna be with you, you know you want to stretch it out, especially if you're singing, because there's different ways you can yeah, I'm thinking about getting tatted out here once I get some once I get some bread. But nah, you want to stretch your words out so you can be like I want to be with you. You don't want to say it I want to be with you like we're talking. You want to be like you might want to stretch out the I or the wanna or the B, especially the B. They like stretching out the B. I want to be with you. You want to say it. I can't sing, y'all, but you know what I'm saying. You want to you want every artist has to work on their cadence, because that's how you sell the song. If it's a cappella, it's gonna be a little bit hard because there's no beat to follow. So when you're doing music, you gotta listen to the beat. You gotta learn how to ride the beat. What part of the beat are you trying to what part of the beat are you trying to follow? You're basically an instrument. Your voice is an instrument. But when you're saying certain words, you want to put your cadence into it because you want to sell that. You want the audience. you have to know how the audience is gonna take it, and it's like, damn, they want to hear that emotion or cadence in your voice, because that's how they feel. But they want to hear somebody else kind of, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I'll show y'all one day. I'll get on here and start rapping for y'all and shit like that. You say you feel my pain, fam, but would it be worth it to get a tattoo in Thailand when you come back? Thailand is always with you. Hell yes, it's worth it to get a tattoo in Thailand. Everything cheaper out here, but you just gotta. I want to show you this. I want to show y'all this chick out here. She looks cute. I'm out here by this lake, and like people just for some reason early in the morning they get up and start walking and stuff like that. People out here are fit. Look, y'all can probably hear these dogs out here yelling. Hold on, let's see. It's just dogs and stuff. Yeah, the dogs out here are crazy. Shout outs to Man Code TV. Shout outs to everybody here. Let me see if what's going on, John Kennedy. Shout outs to you. Um, Raven, you got to be careful on that one wheel. Yeah, you just got to sell it. You got to be like, don't be like Kendrick. Like, I ain't want to be with you. But even Kendrick, he says it in a weird way, So you just learn cadence if you're gonna go up, if you're gonna go down, if you up down. So yeah, I might do something traditional. I think yeah, to when I was going to Qatar, I seen a lot of people with the yoga tattoo. I think I have it. No, wrong. Oh yeah, it's right here. I got one right here. I know y'all can't. I got, oh, y'all can't really see him, but So it's weird. These damn beds are hard. This ain't even a bed. This is a damn boxing ring. What's going on, Chris G? Shout out to my boy RH. I appreciate you, bro. So yeah. What's going on, Lolita? Lolita? Hold on. Okay. So what's going on back in the States, man? What's going on back in the States? You said, oh no, it's in the corner. It shall stay in its corner. Raven, let me tell you, to keep and hop on something like a one wheel, you have to have the same type of courage as a man that gets on a motorcycle or somebody that's skydiving and stuff like that. You gotta, I be on mine without no helmet, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Let me see. I got a video from yesterday. The only videos I can really upload now is the ones that's on my phone. But I don't know, man. I should take my phone out a little bit more while I'm out there, but I got to get my gimbal and stuff like that. And then it's so weird because like the only time I can use my roaming minutes or whatever or data or whatever you people want to call it. I don't know. The only time I can really use it is like when I'm out on the street because I'll only use it for the GPS because I don't know where the hell I'm at. Yeah, high ass inflation, drama, right? Endless fuckery. Hell yeah. Some more of the same. The manosphere is not really talking about nothing. It's nothing new exactly. The manosphere is not really talking about nothing. It's just a lot of gossip girl shit, and it's kind of crazy. And it's been like that for like a couple of months now. You said courage. You said I felt like a nigga in the wind, trying to train my inner raven. I flew, fell, I crashed, and landed. It tried to save me. I mean, it has safety features. I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't. I'm pretty sure you didn't hit pushback. I'm pretty sure you didn't hit pushback, but you know what's going on. Third, you said I shared your stream on our. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. My bad if I'm not getting y'all notifications. I don't know what's going on. I just go live and whatever happens happens. Shout outs to everybody. You say, yeah, I didn't use the guardrails. Ride it in the grass. I know it sounds funny to everybody here, but fuck it. Ride it in the grass. That's the best way to learn anything on one wheel. Get in the grass. And I'm not even gonna lie. Well, that's a GT. I can't tell you, but like I'm on a pint. The pint is still strong. Fall in the grass. Just fall as much as you can. Just learn to love it. Slip the tire out. Do all kinds of stuff. Just that thing got enough torque that you people wouldn't even understand. You literally bought a car. You literally bought a car. He said, when can I come up so you can hear my voice? I'll drop the yeah. It ain't no, it ain't for no punk. Yeah, you literally you bought some official shit. Even the pint ain't for no punk. But let me open up the panel, you know, and kick it with y'all. You literally bought a car, like unless people get when they wouldn't understand it. But I respect your decision to I respect your decision to hold on. What is copy and paste on here on computer? Isn't it Command V? There it is. All right, what's going on, Chris? Shout outs to you, bro. I respect your decision to put it away for a little bit because I know how I felt when I took my first nosedive. You know what I'm saying? Respect the nosedives that you can catch. The ones that you don't want is the unexpected nosedives. You know, the ones that you don't see in the next minute. You just you speeding and then you going forward and stuff like that. Because people they break their collarbone trying to catch those nosedives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Control V. Thank you. I put Command V and it did it. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, people break their collarbones like crazy. So let me turn my And if you guys want to know what I'm using equipment wise because I have been getting equipment questions. I have my SM7B over here, but I'm using the Shure SM58. This mic is uh most likely you seen them use the this is basically a stage version of way. If you don't have $400 for SM7B, 90 to $100 will get your SM58. If you want to start a podcast, make sure you guys like support the channel now. Y'all some real game. If you want to start a podcast, this would be the perfect mic to use. If you want to start voiceover, this would be the perfect mic to use. These mics come with these. Okay. So you can put them on a stand. You know what I'm saying? You can this is actually pretty better than because you can at least hold it in your hand. You don't get no mic rumble when you change hands. People that sing, this is the perfect mic. It's a dynamic mic. Doesn't have no phantom power. If you want to know what I'm using my Zoom P4. I keep telling y'all, this is literally your podcast in a nutshell. Nobody want to listen to me. I'm giving y'all the game, and you got 3 more inputs. So I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the game. I really don't gotta do much. I mean, oh shit, let me turn this gain down. Hold on, y'all. I really don't have to do much. I'm literally sitting in my bed, sitting on my bed, and you click the link. It directed me to where I was creating my own podcast. Really? Hold on. Yeah, click the link. If you click the link, you wanna click enter studio. It's gonna ask you about your allow the mic and allow the camera. Turn your camera off if you don't want to be on camera, and it should pop up because I have my headphones in, so I should be able to hear you. Hey, Bells G, how you doing, love? Bells, you finished writing your book? Definitely want to promote it. You said it's all good. You said my old gamer buddy connected from Thailand. I know what to expect. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, the gear stuff is just, it's just straightforward once you know what you're doing. You just got to have an idea what you're doing and how to do it, and you should be straight. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get some music going. Hold on. Get some music going. Get some background music going. What's going on, Cut? Yeah, man, I'm over here in Thailand. Oh, snap. I got to check that out nicer. Yeah, I'm over here in Thailand, yo. I got to check it out. I got to check it out on the email. Okay, look, I got my levels back right. Okay. No, I didn't get a chance to see it. But you were telling me about it. You were telling me about it the other day. I think I'm thrown off by another day, y'all. I'm thrown off by the day because yesterday I slept all day. Or I'm a day ahead of y'all. That's what I meant to say. I'm a day ahead of y'all because here it's the 15th. It's still the 14th, I think, where you guys are. It's 6:40 a.m. here. So it should be like 7:40 p.m. on the East Coast. It's directing you to start your own podcast. All right, let me try to copy this to the clipboard. Let me try this again. Command V. Okay, that should be it. My bad. Descendant of Al Gore. That joint said, "Yo, start your own podcast." All right, that should be the link. So yeah, y'all come up, kick it with the old boy Rick James. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All these wires. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you here? Okay. What's going on? Hold on. Let me see if I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hi, DJ Kuda.
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. How you doing?
Hi. I'm so.
Right.
I'm hanging in there. How are you, sir?
Everything is well. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Actually, because I announced it on Mr. Palmer's and AM's channel and Grinch's channel that I have stage 4 breast cancer, and it's and yeah, and I'm also dealing with another new health issue. But I plan on starting a channel, but first I'm gonna do something else first that was recommended to me before I start my YouTube channel. And I wanted and I have something on my vocal cord, so my voice is a little hoarse.
I can hear.
And and I have to find out what's going on with that. But I wanted to get the appropriate mic, and I know you're the expert on it.
yeah, most def. Well, the thing is that mics you want to voice match. Some people, your voice will be good with a couple of different mics. Number one, I want to say I'm sorry that you have stage 4 breast cancer. I wish.
Thank you, sir.
I wish you could have called it a little bit earlier.
I did it. It came back. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
To be honest, Lolita wasn't taking care of herself. Lolita's daughter had died.
Oh, jeez.
And that broke me. And my whole life has been a series of tragic events, and that broke me. And I found out in October 2015, and everything came to a head. And I found out it was 10 years, and I hadn't dealt with my daughter's death. I hadn't dealt with nothing in my life, and then I found out about my breast cancer then, and I didn't do anything. In 2018, I had 2 surgeries, And then in 2019 they saw something and it was benign, so I was happy. And so I
Mm-hmm.
turned around and I'm thinking I'm straight. And then I moved, and when I moved, I had already reverted back into my shell because it's something that I've been doing since I was a little kid. I wasn't allowed to express emotions in the house, and I lived in the
You were
ice
depressed.
castle. And
I
it's
get it.
like
Yeah.
and I compartmentalized everything, and I didn't deal with nothing. So I went back into my deep depression, and I didn't
Mm-hmm.
do nothing. And then in January 2020, it had spread to my
Mm-hmm.
right lung, and Lolita didn't do anything because Lolita didn't care because I was like, okay, I can go ahead and die now because I want to be with my baby. And God said,
Yeah, you
no,
wanted to.
Lolita,
Yeah.
you're not listening to me. So I'm going to up the ante again. And then
Yeah.
in earlier this year, it spread to my bone in my hip, and I was in constant pain. And
Mm.
I finally went to the ER, and they told me that it had spread to my hip. And then that's when I said, okay, I have to do something now because this is, because I was in such pain. I couldn't focus, I couldn't concentrate, I couldn't sleep. It
Mm.
was driving me nuts. My
Mm.
case manager for my mental health, Kashi, he was an angel. He scheduled my appointment because I couldn't do it. I couldn't concentrate. He scheduled my
Mm.
appointment. He scheduled my ride, and I
Mm.
went. In that same week, I saw my cancer doctor. She's excellent. I've loved her since day one. She's through UCLA Network, and she's the best. She's like the best doctor, one of the best doctors I've ever had in life. And
Mm.
I'm on two different medications for it, and now I'm scared about the issue with my throat because I had last week. She gave me the complete rundown of my PET scan to see how my
Mm.
cancer was, and she said there's something on your vocal cords, and I'm like,
Mm.
oh crap! I said, so now am I going to lose my voice? So I gotta, wait till I see them, the ear, nose, and throat, and I'm really ticked off with them because I can't. They said at first I couldn't get into August, which meant that's a consultation, which means that I wouldn't be able to get
Mm.
my endoscopy and get a biopsy until August or September,
Mm.
and which is unacceptable. And then somebody called me today because they didn't call me back, and I had my cancer doctor's office had to come, help me because them people they weren't doing their job, and I'm going to complain because I've had to do it before with two other departments in UCLA because I
Mm.
don't play. I was a professional accountant for years. I plan on going back to work before the end of this year, and I didn't play about my work. I took care
Mm.
of business. If I wasn't able to get back to you, I would let you know, hey, I'm still busy. I'm still doing research. I didn't play, but this is my health. And it's like it's totally different.
Right.
And I don't play about my health.
Right.
Now that I want to live and I plan on living my best life, because before when Lolita didn't care. Lolita was just waiting to die, but God was letting me know, no, you cannot die with all this
And
hate
now
in
when you
your
wanna,
heart.
now when you wanna
Yeah,
live,
and yeah, and it's like,
mm-hmm.
you have stuff that
It's like
I
now
sent
it's
you to
trying to get
do.
snatched from you. Right.
Exactly,
Right.
exactly. Yeah,
Now, yeah.
exactly.
Now when you wanna care, yeah. My luck is the
Yeah,
same
now
way.
that I
Now when
want
you
to
give a
live.
damn, now.
Yeah, and it's like, and when it rains, it pours, and it's like been a story of my life, and it's ironic, and it's like, oh my goodness. But yeah, I but
Yeah.
yeah, but they
Well, I
called me
mean,
today, and
the best thing to do,
they're
in
able
your
to.
situation. Mm.
I'm sorry, sir.
Uh oh.
I'm sorry,
Can you
Sakuda.
hear
What did
me?
you say? Oh yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry, I interrupted
Oh,
you.
okay. You this. No, you're okay. There's a bit of a delay. I was gonna say the best thing to do in your situation, because I know you have a lot to say, is to start a podcast and be able to talk and express yourself and get these things off your chest, and maybe help other people in the process. So I mean, and I think we spoke before, and I think you were telling us a little bit about what happened, because I do semi remember, or you might have been on another show, and you were telling somebody about what was going on, because like that's what I was saying. I was hoping that I could catch you before it was in stage 4. What's going on, Brandon? What's going on, L Nixon? Shout outs to everybody here. um I was gonna say the best thing to do is be careful of the medication that the hospitals are giving you, but get some black seed oil. Get you a high grade
That's
black
what my
seed oil.
daughter. I'm sorry to interrupt you,
Yes.
honey. My only living daughter, my oldest daughter, she's been a
Mm-hmm.
vegan since she was 18, and
Yeah.
and 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 she told me about the black seed oil, and I'm the type of person I get if it tastes gross or it looks gross, I'll throw it up. So she
Yeah.
sent me the pills through Amazon, and I took
Oh yeah,
them,
the pills
and
are
I was
okay.
taking them twice a day, and it took the pain away. And then I was taking them 4 times a day. It took the pain away for about 2 months, and then after that, that pain in my left hip, it like I said, God was like, no, Lolita, that's not gonna work. You
Mm.
trying to get over, because
Nah, the
'cause I didn't want to go to the doctor. I didn't care. I was like I said, I just wanted to die.
I
But
know I
no,
feel you.
he got my attention, and he has it completely now. And what I'm doing is I am writing. I my first autobiography should be published by the end of the year. It's going to be my first 15 years of my
That's
life,
good.
because it has to be.
Make sure you focus on it and make sure you publish it. But also, when you get your microphone, make sure you narrate it. You have an audio book that goes along with it. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because
somebody
now,
mentioned that.
yeah,
Yoga mentioned that, and he also
yeah, you want to
mentioned a
narrate it.
documentary. Then I thought about Tommy,
Well,
because
I
I would
mean,
like to do one with him.
you don't want to do too much. What you want to do is you want to do one step at a time. You want to complete the book first, and then
Hmm.
you like try to get it on, like, let's say Audible. I mean, not Audible. Get it on Amazon. So when you get it on Amazon, you create what's called an Audible account, because I'm over at Audible also. You create an ACX account, and you can narrate your own book. You understand what I'm saying? So
Oh
you
yeah,
you
yeah,
know
yeah. Yoga had mentioned that. Yeah, I understand what
yeah,
you're saying, sir.
once you get your microphone, you want to narrate your book. This microphone that I'm showing you, that's on the screen right here, it's so small to me. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm usually on a bigger computer, but this microphone that I have on the screen right here, this will be the perfect microphone for you. You know,
What's
All
it
right.
called? Because I can't see the words of what it is.
this one is the V7 from SE Electronics, and
V7,
is
because I'm putting it in my tablet.
no problem.
V7.
They got a new one also. They're about $100. They're not that bad. They're
All
about
right.
the same
Peace,
price as
Lolita.
this
V7
one.
Peace, Lolita.
V7 microphone. V7
Mm-hmm.
microphone.
Mm-hmm. What's
Okay,
going
it
on,
came up.
NYC
I
song
see
man?
it. I see it, honey. It's
Yep,
cute.
at
Okay.
V7.
Before. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What's going on,
Peace to
Nicer?
you too.
Mm-hmm.
Before you get into that, I just want to say to Lolita, keep your head up. Keep
Right.
on pushing. We're here for you. We really are a family here. Player Talk Radio, and
Yeah.
if you could put your channel link in the chat, I'll post your link
Definitely.
for you throughout the shows.
Oh,
Definitely.
thank you.
Definitely.
I'm honey. Who am I talking to?
This
Nicer.
is
Nicer.
nicer.
I know you've seen
Oh,
Nicer.
hi,
Nice.
nicer.
Yeah.
Hi,
Nicer.
thank you.
Nicer's always
Thank you so
around.
much. That was good, really sweet. And happy
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. I mean, like I said, I wish you had called it earlier, because but the black seed oil is still will be good. Just make sure you're taking some black seed oil, at least a tablespoon a day, and some
Ew, I can't.
manuka
I
honey.
told you, I get grossed out, because when I do that, when I have to do that endoscopy again, because I had one in April for my
Mm-hmm.
stomach,
What's going on,
and
Toya? Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even drink all that liquid that they gave me. I couldn't even drink. They wanted me to drink two big old giant things, and I couldn't even drink half of it. And they
Yeah,
let me just go ahead
you
and
gotta
do it,
go.
because I can, because I'll throw it up. I get grossed out
You gotta
easy.
you gotta go straight on a diet. Like, anytime something is wrong with you, you just gotta go straight on a diet. And number one, you drink a gallon of water a day. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta split it up into 4 times, you drink a couple. You try to drink a little bit in the morning, drink a little bit in the evening, drink a little bit at night. Do a gallon of water a day. You gotta, your body has everything in it to heal itself, but it's just, we all develop habits. We all got vices. We all, it's
No,
gonna
that's
it's
very.
gonna be
That's
a
very.
long road.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that's very, very true. I've been
yeah.
drinking a lot more water. I saw my
Mhm.
dentist, and she had told me the last time I saw her
Mm.
that I have dry mouth because of the cancer medication, and she said drink more water, and I'm like okay. And then when I
Mhm.
saw her again, like 2 weeks ago, and she said, you need to, and I couldn't even tell I had dry mouth. And she said, you need to drink more water. And I said, I am drinking more water. And she said, you need to drink more water. And I said, okay. And then when I got home, after she did something in my mouth, a
Mhm.
treatment. And then when I
Mhm.
got home, I could tell the dry mouth. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And because I couldn't tell before. And
Mhm.
I'm anal. All I buy is Arrowhead. And I have like, you know, um, you know, um, I buy the largest pack of Arrowhead
Mm-hmm.
water, the bottles, and it's like I have a bunch of them stacked up here, and it's like I'm going through them like water. Every time I think about it, oh, you haven't drunk any water. It's been a few minutes, and I drink it. I'm drinking and I'm drinking, I'm drinking, and I'm
What's
eating
going on, Teron?
healthier because
Mm-hmm.
I've always been really picky about what I eat, even if I'm eating crappy food or healthy food. I've always been really picky. I'm really anal. Certain things, and I have allergies, which I got from my daddy. When I was little, I could eat stuff, but once I became my early 20s, there's certain things I can't eat, and I'll cheat sometimes, and I'll take a Benadryl, because I miss
Mm-hmm.
shrimp, but I'm allergic to seafood, and I'm allergic to a lot of damn mess. I got it from my daddy, but yeah, I've been eating healthier. I've been eating a lot more fruit and vegetables. I buy the sliced ones. I love
Mm-hmm.
mangoes, but I don't like cutting them because it's too messy. So I buy the sliced ones, and but yeah, I've been eating a lot more healthier.
Well, I mean, you gotta certain things you gotta, you know what I'm saying. You gotta get used to. If you gotta cut mangoes, or switch to champagne mangoes, or if anything, eat it with gloves on or something. Get some plastic gloves, and if it gets that messy. But
What's champagne mangoes?
so you got two different types. Well, two types that I know of, that I usually eat. So you have like your regular mangoes. Let's see. Let me see if I can type it in here. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see it.
So these are the regular mangoes that people know about. Oh, see, this is a champagne mango. That's funny that the first one
Okay,
to
it's
come up.
different. It's yellow.
Yeah. So this is the one that usually people are used to. This is the
Yeah,
mango.
that's the one I'm used to. That's
Yeah,
the one
they're
I'm used to. I
green.
like that one.
These ones are good, but these ones right here, these orange ones. Hold on. Like these ones, these are champagne mangoes. Hold on.
Okay. Do
This
they
is so
taste
weird.
similar, Kuda?
These are more. I think these are more sweeter, because the other ones you gotta wait till they you gotta wait till they ripen before you can get the sweet taste. These ones are a
Okay,
little
so
bit more sweeter,
okay. I'm
and they're
sorry to
good for
interrupt you.
your eyesight. Mangoes are really good for your eyesight and your memory.
Oh, I didn't know that. But okay,
hmm
so the orange ones are sweeter.
Yeah, they're called champagne. They're called champagne mangoes.
No,
What's
I
going on,
think I better
Fasty?
stick. I think I better stick with the regular ones because my taste buds have changed, and stuff that I used to be able to eat, it
It's
tastes
probably the
like pure
medicine.
sugar or drink, and I can't drink it no more or eat it no more.
Yeah, it's probably the
It
medicine.
and it's like yeah.
Usually the medicine does that to you. It gives you like cotton mouth and all kinds of stuff. That's why eventually, but see, this is the thing, the doctors won't tell you that. Eventually you want to switch when you're taking medication. Eventually
Uh-huh.
you want to sit down in your bed for a while and just be on your phone and look up like the natural way to do that.
Okay.
Shoot, what's funny, the last episode, while I was on my balcony, me, Eric, and everybody was here low key, but we were going over this fruit that I found, right? So I thought it was what did I think it was? I thought it was soursop. I thought I found some soursop because I bought this fruit off the back of a truck, right, out here in Thailand. So I thought it was soursop because it was like real spiky and stuff like that. And then there's different types of soursop. Not all fruits look the same, especially when they're grown in different regions and stuff. So I'm thinking it's soursop. Then it looks like jackfruit. So I'm thinking that, oh, okay, this is jackfruit. And then Eric said that it's durian fruit. I'm like, what the hell is a durian fruit?
Yeah, I
'Cause it
never heard
stunk.
of durian fruit. I've heard of jackfruit.
Man, it stunk. I mean, it didn't smell bad to me because I'm from the islands. I know how fruits smell, but it stunk. But it did have a smell. But I had other stuff with me, so I thought it was that, right?
Yeah.
So come to find out, the durian fruit is the most. They call it the king of fruits. It's the most smelliest fruit ever.
Ew,
A
I
lot
couldn't
of
eat it
people don't.
then. I
Yeah,
couldn't
no,
eat
but
it.
this is the thing. A lot of people don't like it. I didn't know they refuse to carry it. A lot of airplanes they won't carry it. I was wondering why the lady was looking at me crazy. I didn't know if she knew if I had it, but she probably could have smelt it. A lot of hotels they won't let you in the hotel with it because it stinks. But it turns
It
out
stinks that
it
bad.
stinks. Yeah, but
It stinks that bad.
it turns out it's one of the most best. It's one of the most one of the biggest nutrition fruits ever. This is the seed of it that looks like an almond. People eat
Oh,
this,
I
which
see.
is
I
weird.
see. I see it. I see it, Kuda.
Yeah, people eat these things, and the thing is that like they're very healthy for you. It cures a lot of stuff. You know, you got people out here that eat it, but their breath stinks because yeah, it's very good for you, but a
I
lot
don't
of
want
people don't
stinky
like it.
breath, Kuda. I don't think my king would like that very well.
Well, I mean, all right. So they said so other people won't get mad at you. Get them to eat it too. So, but like,
I don't think KK would like that.
see, I didn't know until I went to look it up after I got off air, and it turns out there was a whole bunch of YouTubers like 2-3 days ago, 5 days ago, trying it also. And they were talking about it. Some people were overreacting, but people with reaction channels, they kind of sell it to the audience, but it wasn't that bad. But they said that the taste of it, and I kind of tasted it after they said it. They said the taste of it tastes like it's nasty. It said it tastes like a creamy, sweet onion slash chives and caviar and all this other stuff. And
Wait a minute.
I
I've
don't
never
know. It was
messed with
weird.
caviar, but I like chives and I like onions, but I don't do caviar.
Yeah, but it said it's like sweet. Hold on, let me show it to you. Dury, I think. Let me see. I've tasted it before, but I think it was in canned or I think it was either canned or let me see. This is the
Oh,
durian
that's
fruit.
it?
Yeah, this is it.
Oh wow, I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
That looks different.
this lady on the
It
back of the truck was
it
cutting it up.
doesn't look like it's non-appetizing.
Well, I mean, it's
It
spiky.
doesn't look like it would taste nasty.
Yeah, I mean,
It looks
it's
different
weird.
though.
Yeah, it's a weird fruit. But it was I mean, I liked it. I
Hey,
mean,
Kuda, I
but
have a
I'm weird,
question.
so
I have a
yeah,
question.
yeah.
Have you ever been to Costa Rica?
No, I wanted to go. I've been so close, and I had tickets to go, and I didn't go. My ex had. She been.
My daughter just came back. She's been there. She was there for over a month. She lived out there for a year before, and she just came back. She was there for over a month, and she's been back and forth ever
What's going
since
on, Prime Time?
ever since she moved back to the States. She's been back and forth, I think, like 3 or 4 times, at least 4 times since. And she eventually plans on moving permanently out there. She loves it out there. Her and my 3 granddaughters, they love it.
I'm saying, look, if y'all want to, now is the time to leave America for like a couple of years and just live and get what you need to get done. If you want to launch a business, if you want to write that book, if you want to do something, now's the time to just isolate, go somewhere and just go and get it done. I was on the last show, I was telling you guys, I've always wondered, like, those corporate jobs, why do they make their employees like relocate or go to certain places and stuff like that, like in China and all these other places. It's basically to get more work out of them, to get them to be more efficient. I didn't even notice that. I was like, oh, that makes sense now. Send them somewhere else so they can, then they're not around distractions and stuff like that. They get to find something new, do things, and be more efficient for the company.
And it's a different culture too.
Exactly. But they send them to places where like people where expats and other people.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of expat communities.
Yeah, they semi-speak English, so it's not like you're just like shit out of luck. But I was like, oh man, it all makes sense now. Yeah, guava and mango is very good for you, Prime Time.
Oh, I love guavas.
And
when I was a kid, we had guava trees in the back of our apartment building, and figs, and those were the best figs I ever had in my life. I have not had a fig that could compete with that scent or the guavas, because we used to eat them all the time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, like how you guys are talking, and I'm not just trying to tell everybody to travel because I'm traveling, but you know what I'm saying. Now I think like how you're talking now is the best time for you to travel, because you get to eat some natural stuff, you get to focus on your book, you get to do whatever you want, and and you're in the healing process. I mean, I know exactly what you meant when you said when your luck caved in on you and you were going through a long spat of depression, because depression is a long process. But when you get your head out of it and it's like, damn, and then you look back and you're like, damn, how much damage have I done or has been done to me after, it's depression is like the longest 7 stages of grief ever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
it's something, and I could tell now that my depression is getting better, because I used to
yeah.
have really severe depression, and Tommy has some severe depression, and me and Tommy have so much in common. Our backgrounds are very similar, and but yeah, my depression, I could tell, is getting better, because I used to have very, very severe depression. It was bad before my baby died, but after she died, it went it went it was on crack. I like to say that, and my coworkers used to laugh, but yeah, it went 1,000% downhill, and that's the same thing with every mental health issue I've had and every physical health issue I had, and I explained it in a story time in my Facebook page, and I said, and I did a comparison of both my mental health and my physical health. Both of them were bad before my doll died. That was her nickname. But after Makiba died, it took a nosedive, and everything got worse. My insomnia was off the chain. I would go for many, many years. And I'm a professional accountant. Normally, I can handle a lot of stress. I love the stress. I love accounting. The more difficult the task, to me, it's like a puzzle. And I love figuring stuff out. And if I can't figure it out, I will be up at night thinking about it. I will keep thinking about it until I figure it out. And then after I figure it out, if I could do a backflip, I would, because then I'm ecstatic, because that's what I love. But when my insomnia kicked in, I was going 2 to 3 weeks with no sleep, or sometimes I was up all night, or I get an hour or two of sleep, and I would drive to work. I'm dozing off, and I know that was God's angels. I'm dozing off. I'm trying to stay awake. I got my Starbucks, because I love my Starbucks. At work, I'm drinking more coffee. I'm drinking coffee, and even though I was sleepy, I still got my work done on time or ahead of time, and that was God. And then on the way home, same thing. I'm dozing off. I'm trying to stay awake, and then when I got home, Kuda, I'm wide awake, and then I'm mad at myself, and it's like, bitch, go to sleep. And it would go on for 2 or 3 weeks, and then I would sleep all weekend, and then a few days later it would start all over again, and this went on for years and years and years. And it was driving me nuts. And like I said, and it all came to a head in October and stuff. And that, like I said, God has been trying to get my attention for a very long time. But Lolita was mad at God. Lolita was mad at God for what happened to her when she was a little girl, and she got molested. And Lolita was mad at God. Her virginity was stolen, and she was raped, and that was precious. And Lolita didn't get to give it to somebody that Lolita was in love with, or maybe not in love with. Lolita didn't get him to get no choice. And it was my backdoor neighbor, that raped me, and I was almost gang raped. So Lolita was mad about that, and Lolita was mad about my ex Zachary Bynum that tried to kill me all those years, and my daughter too, and his daughter. And it's like and I was just so mad, and I had all this stuff culminating that I was mad at God. And I didn't grow up in church, but I always believed in God, and I've always believed in heaven and hell. And I would tell myself, Lolita, you're not supposed to be mad at God. That's not right. But I was still mad at him, because I was mad, and I didn't want to acknowledge it, but I was mad, and I was mad for everything, and then, and it culminated, and the climax was after Billy Hook raped me, and people thought it was because of my ex Zachary, but I was with him briefly when I was 15. I was still a virgin. I had been molested. I wasn't thinking about sex. Those girls out there in those projects, which God wants me to talk about, those girls were willingly being passed through. They were having sex at 12 and 9 years old. I was 15. I played with Barbies until I was 14. I was not thinking about sex. Zachary was quiet back then. He was nice. 5 years later, he was a psycho.
But what's the crazy thing? What's the crazy thing though? Sometimes, especially when, it feels like your soul is trying to kill you, or your body's trying to, tell you something. What I've found out is that you're not crazy. Sometimes it's not even bad luck. Sometimes it's just understanding. And it's like, when you're going through a whole bunch of shit, it's like, what is what is this? What is there to understand? You understand that you're in pain. You understand that shit ain't going your way, but it's like understanding. It's like there's a bigger picture that we don't see, and we're just tired of going through like negative steps, like, you know, the full stairwell, and then, you know, people telling you to be patient and it'll be better and stuff like that. And, you know, you're like, man, that's easy for you to say because you're not going through it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you never know. This might be you know, what's going on, Sugar Bum? This might be a build up. This might be a build up for something a lot bigger. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you know, depression is like, you know, a long spat of, you know, the 7 stages of grief. And eventually you know, no matter how much crazy shit happens to you, you do make it out. And this final stage of grief is acceptance. So at some point, you know, no matter how much damage you've caused yourself or done within, you know, those, you know, within the early stages, it's like you eventually do accept it and move on if you're alive to see it, you know?
Yeah.
And a lot of people are alive to see it. And unfortunately, a lot of people that we probably know from back in the day that's kind of been through something similar, they're not alive to see it. You know,
that's true. That's true. But that's true. But that's why God wants me to talk about what happened in those projects, because there were young black boys and young black girls that were being raped and molested. They were offered drugs. There were young boys who were coerced into selling drugs by the older pookies, because they knew that them young boys would go to juvenile hall and the parents would be able to pick them up.
Exactly. Yeah.
That place was horrible, and I'm calling all of it out, and I'm happy to do it. You know, at first I was struggling with it because I didn't want to tell my life story, and I didn't want people to know all the stuff that happened to me, and I was mad at God and at Jesus, and I'm like, why me? Why do I have to help somebody else after all the stuff that's happened to me? Why me? I said, why didn't you pick somebody else? But I've accepted it now. But it's like, you know, it's still hard, you know, and you know, there's a lot of stuff that I don't want to ever talk about and I don't want to deal with, but I have to. And people that I thought that I buried so deep, and I still haven't, I realized that I still hate them, and I still have to get that out of my heart, and I still have to talk about it. And that's something that I'm going to have to do a lot more crying about and a lot more praying about. Like the man that raped me, I still hate him. The man that molested me, I still hate him, and I got to get that off of me. I still hate the woman that birthed me, the Ice Queen. And I got to get it off me.
I mean, it's already gone. I mean, the best thing you can do right now, you know, is spilled milk. You know, I'm not gonna say this is a good thing. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. But a good thing is to know that you're not alone, because it happens to a lot of people that don't talk about it. So, you know, I mean, I'm glad that you're asking me for mic advice, because the next set of advice that I would give you is to, you know, when you start your podcast, talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Talk about it. And I wouldn't say talk about it often, but I mean, speak about it, you know, because I don't want you to keep bringing it up, you know, as something to, you know, but speak about it in a way where other people can learn from it, you know, because there's a lot of people that's going through it that can't talk about it, so they can get, you know, a benefit, or they can, you know, you can always drop the link and you guys could talk about it, you know. It's for people to get it off their chest, because even when I had a show and I was talking about like a couple months ago with the whole Brother Polite thing, you know, there's a lot of people even with him
and that 14-year-old.
Yeah, that stuff is
I remember hearing about that.
That stuff is common in the black community. The black community goes out of its way to sweep it under a rug and stuff like that, and not too many people.
You're very correct, sir.
So, yeah,
you're very correct, sir.
So, definitely,
you're very correct.
I want you to produce your book. You know what I'm saying? I want you to produce.
Oh, it's gonna be books. It's gonna be books. And Kuda, when I'm done with that last book, and I'm done touring or whatever else, I want to be able to close that chapter of my life and move on. I want to be where I get to a point where I don't even have to think about it and it doesn't bother me. That's what I want. You know, and where I'm at peace.
Yeah, you want closure.
Yeah, I want peace. Yeah, and I want peace, and it's like that's what I want. You know, because yeah, and it's like that's what I really, really want, and I'm gonna get it. And like I said, and I plan on living my best life now. You know, like I said before, I didn't care. You know, but like I said, God let me know that I can't do things my way.
What titles do you have so far for it? Have you came up with a title yet? Because sometimes the title hits you when
No, I
you're writing.
haven't. I'm still formulating stuff, and there's a couple autobiographies. A friend of mine, a good
Uh-huh.
friend of mine, recommended that I read a couple of people's autobiographies,
Yes.
and I'm gonna read those. But I know the first one's gonna be my first 15 years.
Well, I mean, it's about the storm here. I mean, a good title for you could be like After the Storm.
Oh, I'm gonna
You
write
know.
that down. Hold on one second. Um, Hold on one second, because I'm gonna write that down. I like that. But
After the Storm.
but yeah, it's
I don't know if y'all can see it. It is about the storm. It's about to storm like hell out
Oh,
there.
it
It
is.
stormed last
Oh, because
night.
the tropical places, like when Quisha was in
Yeah.
Costa Rica, that happens a lot.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. I wasn't out on my balcony. Hold on.
And you were saying after the storm.
Yeah, After the Storm. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Make
like
sure
that. I wrote
just
it
making
down.
sure you're definitely writing and keeping yourself busy, but also too, like I said, start a podcast, come on daily and talk about it, talk about other stuff too, but come on daily and talk about it, get it off your chest. I mean, you got
Yeah,
a
I don't
lot
want to
of
talk about that stuff
experience,
every day.
got a lot of
And my
years.
severe
Yeah,
depression may
no,
come
not
back.
every day. Exactly. No,
I don't want that
it's
to ever
not gonna
come
come
back.
back as much, but yeah. But what I was saying though, on the latter note, because what people go through, especially stuff like that, it's not good. But the cool thing though is that you're not alone. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
yeah,
but that
yeah.
yeah, but that's why I ended up saying something, because as I was talking to God, and He was telling me that you need more
Mhm,
emotional support, because
mhm,
it's just a small group of us, and I've cut practically all of them off because they're very toxic and evil, and
mhm,
it's like, and
mhm,
so I didn't have, and it's like, I have my two besties in the world, and they're in Bakersfield, California, and it's like,
mhm,
and so and I have my therapist and the counselors and stuff, but that's it. And then
mhm.
and that's when I decided that God was talking to me, and I decided, okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say something, because I do need more
Right.
emotional support.
Right. Definitely. I mean, because sometimes too, when you're going through it, when you're going through it, the people that should have supported you, they didn't. You know what I'm saying? And then it takes you to get older or more
Hmm.
mature to understand exactly what you were going through, and then be like, damn, that's really what was going on. Damn, because when you fucked up, you don't see it. You don't see it.
Yeah. And
When
when you're going
you're
through it,
going through
especially
the
when you're
storm.
little,
So
you feel that you're the only
I think
person
I
that
just
is going through it, and that's not true.
exactly. And
There's a
but the
lot of
crazy part
people.
is, like I said, there's other people. You're not alone. Exactly. So sometimes you got to get other people also that's
It's
probably
really
got
choppy. You're coming in and out, sir. You're coming in and out, Kuda. It's really choppy. Maybe it's because of the storm. Hello, Kuda. Hello, Kuda.
it can help them and it can help that.
You're coming in and out, sir.
Yeah, I'm probably coming in and out. It's because of the
Yeah,
storm.
maybe
Nicer, are
maybe
you
it's because the
there?
storm is coming and stuff.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yep, that's
Yeah,
probably it. It's probably the
but I've
storm.
taken up too much of your time. I'm gonna let you go, and thank you so much. And I really appreciate all your help.
No
Thank you.
problem.
And I'm
Hey,
gonna send you a cash app as soon
No
as I
problem.
get as
Check
soon as
in
I
with
hang
me.
up.
all right,
Huh?
Lavisa, before
You're
you
okay.
go,
Check in with me.
you're before you go, you're doing everything right. I've been listening to your story. I am dinner is late for me because I just got caught up. You got an amazing story, sister. You're doing everything right. I would just say what works for me is that uh there were times where I had to make myself emotionally unavailable, especially to family, because you need that time, that you need as much time for yourself, for you to build your strength up and to heal. And Kudo was right what he said earlier. It's amazing what your body can heal from. But you gotta set time aside every day for that to happen. If that makes sense.
No, it does. It does. And hi, happy Tuesday. And who are you,
Yeah,
ma'am?
happy Taco Tuesday. Yes,
I'm sorry. And you are?
nicer.
Oh, nicer. I'm sorry. I have so much stuff on my mind. I'm sorry, nicer. I should have
No,
recognized
you're
your
good.
voice.
You're good.
But thank you so much. But no, what you said makes total sense. I had to completely cut my family off because they were so toxic, and it's like, I'm not dealing with toxic people anymore. I have zero tolerance. I dealt with enough toxicity, a large portion of my life, and I cut them off. And it's like I haven't spoken to them since October 2015.
There you go.
And it's like and it's like and my life has been peaceful without them. And my daughter at
See,
first was trying to passively aggressively trying to get me to talk to them because she still deals with them. And I told her because she was making me upset, and there were times where I wouldn't talk to her for a few weeks because she was triggering me, and I didn't realize she was triggering my PTSD. And I told her, well, Quisha, I said, you have to stop that because you're making me not want to talk to you. I said, I have no desire to talk to Barbara ever again in life. And Julio, no, no, no. But it was mainly Barbara she was trying to get me to talk to. I said I will not ever see her again, and I will not ever speak to her again. She will not have the privilege of seeing my face or hearing my voice. Because she went out of her way my whole life to say hurtful things to me. When I was little, all I heard was "you're ugly." You're ugly. And she never said nothing to me unless it was instructions about going to the store when we lived in West LA, or chores or discipline. Otherwise, Barbara didn't talk to me. And my therapist
yes.
said last week that Barbara hates you. And I don't know why it didn't click in Lolita's head. But yeah, Barbara hates me. But it's not my fault, Barbara, that you got knocked up and you by a man that you didn't want and that you didn't love. And both of y'all were both evil and toxic and damaged. And then neither and y'all shouldn't have got married. And neither one of y'all should have had kids. But that's not Lolita's fault. But she hates me. So go ahead, Barbara. More power to you. Hate me all you want.
There you go. And I'll say that peace that you experiencing is confirmation that you made the right decision. You get that peace, and you're gonna when you experience that peace, you're gonna do whatever it takes to hold on to that peace and to keep that peace.
Amen. Amen. Because ain't nothing like it. Because do you know early last week, my anxiety went away because I've always had anxiety ever since I was very little. And one day, early last week, I noticed and I said, I feel peaceful. And then I was like, my anxiety's gone. And I was so happy, and I was thanking God, and I was thanking Jesus. And that's that. And it's through them because it ain't from no medication. It ain't from no depression medicine. It ain't from no anxiety medicine. That's from God and Jesus. Because and I don't care what anybody says, and they can believe it or not believe it. I don't care because Lolita knows. But it's like,
No, I
and
believe it.
and it's
I'm
like,
very
and I and
spiritual
and I
myself.
don't want to give up that peace for nothing in the world. I like I said, that anxiety was kicking my butt, and at its most extreme, it feels like I'm having a heart attack, and it's like, and I can't breathe, and I'm hyperventilating, and no, I don't want to ever go through that again. Mm-mm. No, 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 no,
Well, thank you so
no.
much for sharing your story. And I'm always here. I support Kuda. That's he's my family. He, it well this whole channel, is one of the things that I love because people can come up and they can share their stories, and they can talk about the things that need to be talked about that aren't talked about enough.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I wish I had heard your stream, Kuda, the one about Brother Polite, because when I heard about that, that really bothered me. Yeah, that
Oh,
14 year old.
I think Kuda's having internet issues.
Oh yeah, because where he's at and stuff. But yeah, but I'm
Right.
gonna get off here. But thank you so much, Nicer, and God bless you. And you have a nice Tuesday. And everybody that's listening, God bless you all. Have an awesome Tuesday and have an awesome week. And God loves you, and so do I.
And the same to you, and I'll see you around.
Okay,
I'll
See you
see
bye
you
soon,
bye.
around for
Lolita.
sure. Peace.
Okay, bye bye, Kuda.
Oh, and
God
See you
bless
I'll
you,
soon,
be
okay?
Kuda.
posting. Oh, and Lolita,
God
I'll be
bless.
posting your. I found your channel. I'll be posting your channel link in the chat, so other
Okay,
people can
thank you.
subscribe. You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
If you need anything, come by, okay? I got you.
I will. I'll be coming around, and I'm about to send you a cash app right now, honey.
Take your time. I'm all right. It's
No,
thunderstorming.
I keep my word, Kuda. That's one thing I don't
It's all
play
good.
about.
It's all good.
But you take care,
It's all
honey.
good. Take care, okay? I keep forgetting, guys. It's Tuesday where you guys are. It's Wednesday here. Nice. This jet lag is no joke. I literally,
That's why I
that
told you
durian fruit.
you gotta take time to rest.
No, you were definitely right. Yo, I was laughing so hard when you sent me the "Who Let the Dogs Out." I said, "Oh shit."
I didn't put any smiley emojis on it because I didn't want to give it away, you know. I'm like, Kuda gonna get a kick out of this.
No, you know what's the funniest thing too? Before I left, right? I was throwing some stuff away in my house, right? And there was this box, and I didn't want to throw it away. I didn't know it was in the box. There was this box that fell, and a bunch of cassettes like fell out of the box. And guess what cassette fell out of the box? Who let the like the little cassette tapes? Who Let the Dogs Out by the Baja Man? And I was laughing, and I put it in another box to keep it. And it was just funny that like between that time, me getting here, getting chased by dogs, right? And then you sending that to me, that was just so fucking ironically funny.
Wow.
I was like, I'm gonna kill
Yeah,
that.
hey, that's even funnier. You tell me that story, that makes it even funnier.
Yeah. I was like, man. Oh my god, I watched that whole video laughing because like that's exactly they were chasing me, and it was a whole bunch of different types of dogs. But I want to do something because I may have gotten it wrong. So the dogs will chase you and harass you, not because because I'm they don't know me and stuff like that, and then I'm on a one wheel and shit like they never seen nothing like that. But people here, they look at me the same way. And I just watch how like people here like get along with just random dogs in the street, and it makes sense to me. Like the dogs just watching over stuff, they just look over stuff, you know. So it's kind of maybe I got it wrong, you know. The more I'm out here and I'm like, okay, there's just that nobody's saying that. There's just random dogs laying around. But still, if y'all want a dog, I'll sell y'all a dog. You just gotta catch him. Put a leash on him. You know what I'm saying? So
good luck with that.
I know, right? But they're like because like in like in Asian culture and stuff like that, if you know how you have the like the Chinese New Year and like like if you ever go to the Chinese restaurant, you ever seen like the little red mat that they would put your food on, and they have the zodiacs and stuff on it? The dog is a part of it. So I know that they hold the dog as sacred, but I just didn't know how, and it's just kind of making sense now because the dogs they hold checkpoints here, but they're not gonna do nothing to you. They chase me in the street. What I do before they see me and get startled, I make noise and then go by them, and then they just they're like you ever seen them videos in like where people go to Africa and shit, and all the kids are like running on the side of the cars and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's what the dogs are doing out here. I'm like, okay, all right. So as long as they don't, because nigga with some shorts on, as long as they don't bite my ankle or nothing like that, we cool. They can run all they want. So eventually they go about their business. But it's funny because they're creeps out here. Like sometimes I don't even see the dog, or sometimes the dogs, the dog see you before you see him. But like because I'm looking out for the traffic and stuff, right? So when I look behind me sometimes, because I'm always looking around me, when I look behind me sometimes, all I see is like a dog like just and shit. Because dogs when they walk they kind of bop, they dance and shit, and I'm like, oh damn. I wonder how long he was following me and shit. Speaking of one wheel, what's going on, Raven? Have you recovered from your nosedive? That's how you know you're alive. You take a nosedive, you know you're alive, man. What's going on?
Oh, my knee is my knee is now moving a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah, trust me, I know the day I
didn't
was sore.
I didn't listen to the pushback mode when it kicked in.
So
But
it's a different vehicle now because they did an update. So you didn't listen to the beep. It beeps now and stuff when it. That's the most weakest beep I've ever heard. Even on the internet, I'm like, this is a weak ass beep. How the hell are you supposed to hear that shit?
It's a total weak beep. I like the lights on it though.
Yeah, I heard it's real bright. The killer lumens
Oh, yeah.
on that one. I got the lights on mine. You might as well don't even put lights on that shit. But then again, it helps at nighttime for people to kind of see you. But you know, what's that out here? They got motorbikes and stuff. I gotta watch out for cars, motorbikes, all kinds of stuff. You said, what about animals, Tehran? There's too many of them. They got roosters out here. There's a gecko somewhere in here. I can't find him. I'm not even gonna try to catch him. Fuck it. He can have the place. I don't give a damn. So,
it draws a lot of attention because people be like, damn, you're moving fast. And they're like, what the hell are you on?
Yeah.
But people, you were right. People, once you start seeing 4 of them, now you start people seeing 5, 10. Now I have one. I mean, they're at the parks. I mean, yeah.
People gonna be asking you questions. Girls gonna be approaching you. All kinds of, I get, but it's not. But see, the one that you have is more modern. If you look at the XR and the V1, people will ask you, "Did you make it?" Because it looks like something. Because it has wood on it. It looks like something you could have made in your garage or your shed or something like that. So but that thing powerful, huh? You be flying uphill too, huh?
Bro, yeah. Bro, that thing, I mean, the kick, I was like, whoa, okay. And before I knew it, I was already, I'm like,
I told you, until you get one, nobody will understand it. I'm telling you.
I was like, whoa.
You're going to love it. You're not even going to drive your car no more.
Oh, I mean, this thing get me to the train station in easily under 3 to 4 minutes.
It's about to get you to work altogether soon.
No, I ain't gonna be able to get me out that far. But
see, you two guys, y'all a bad influence because y'all make me want to get a one wheel now.
Get one.
Get one. I mean, all you gotta do is definitely get knee pads. I mean, yeah.
Shout outs to the general. I tried to explain it to him. People in their 40s and 50s are getting them, and it's not like a midlife crisis thing. Your 40s and 50s, you kind of like, all right, I'm gonna go get the Corvette. People are getting one wheels and living their life and enjoying it.
Gas prices get up as high as they are. That would become an alternate means, and yeah, it sure hell is catching on like crazy. Oh yeah, right. It didn't feel like 20 miles an hour. Put it like that.
Yeah.
I had fun.
I'm gonna tell you,
I left it. It's right over there in the corner, sitting there. Yeah, wait till my knee.
If I'm going 25 miles an hour, I will feel it because I get pushed back on the pint. But you're not gonna feel it. You're not gonna feel it with the torque on that thing. You are not gonna feel 20 miles per hour. That's starting.
Yeah. You see now. All right. Okay. Now you're making me change my mind because that's too fast. That's I don't like going that fast.
That's what I was meaning by
the original gas man is here. War Master. You cruise at 15.
It was trying to note. It was trying to indicate and trying to save me because it knew the conditions and I was at an unstable position and I was going to fall. Yeah, I overlooked the pushback mode because that's how you go faster once you go over its actual threshold.
Well, I mean, I haven't messed around with mines yet, even though because I can get mines to go faster. Put yours in a lower power mode because when you're on like surf mode, it reacts and responds different. Or you can customize it to how you ride. You know what I'm saying? Because the board, the board molds to you. But like I said, stay in that grass for a minute. People can laugh all the fuck they want. I was in that grass for like a week.
You ain't lying, Coda.
So Kudo,
stay in that grass, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And plus, you got extra torques. Like you went through a name burn. Like that's a signature. You know what I'm saying? Fall. You know what I'm saying? So that's like a brand new type of fall. That only you can explain because you're a GT owner. You know what I'm saying? So, what were you saying, Nice? I know it hurts. Everything hurts after a while.
I was just going to ask you.
Those first couple months, you're going to get to know that board.
I seen you had a couple of one-wheel videos. How fast were you going in those? Would you say?
The fastest I've ever gone on my one wheel is like 20 miles per hour on accident, cause like the pushback happens. And I respect the pushback. Some people they ride through the pushback. You know what I'm saying? So, I have my one wheel over here, but like pushback is literally when you're going straight and you're going too fast. The nose will raise to let you know, hey, you're going too fast. Some people they ride through it and they know how to ride through it because they understand they're bored. Yeah, but you kind of want to lean back a little bit, or just let the pushback happen so the board can kind of adjust itself. And when the board adjusts itself, it'll level back out. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, you know, if you see the nose on my, if you look at the video and you know what pushback is, you'll see when I'm encountering pushback. But you can ride through it. That's why a lot of people like the XR, because the XR, to a certain degree, you can ignore the pushback. It's not safe to ignore the pushback, but you can ignore the pushback and go a little bit faster. But I wouldn't do it. So I wouldn't do it. Because them nosedives are gnarly. Them, you know, nosedives ain't no joke. And I've taken a couple of them.
No, they not. I thought I was in the NFL.
I nosedive uphill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, you fly. You ever see how Ray Rice throws himself at people? He throws his whole body at people. That's exactly what happened. You unintentionally Ray Rice yourself into concrete.
Straight up.
That shit is no joke. You can ignore the pushback if you want to. You know, that board will throw you off, you know. So
what camera is best to use? Because I'm like, you know, due to this fall, I don't want to necessarily use a ghost stick.
Oh, I use the selfie sticks, but I would say a GoPro, because it got the fisheye lens and people are more used to the fisheye lens, like with skating and skate videos and stuff like that, and it just makes shit look cool.
You have a Hero with you as well out there?
Yeah, I have a Hero 7. Just because the lens not the other ones, some of them they put the lens on it, but I got this Hero Max. And like when you're editing it, you know how you can you can pinch your phone and kind of like zoom out. When you have it in 3D mode and you're editing it with the Hero Max, it does like the whole globe thing, and it's tight. So like when you edit the video, you can kind of really like move your fingers around it and record it that way. So when people see your video, it's just like that. I know it's weird for me to explain it, but you know, War Master said nicer, just get a big wheel and stay on the side.
You know what? The next toy, thanks to you, because you've helped help so many people, inspire everybody. Kuda.
It's all good, man. What's the next toy, man?
The next toy I'm getting is the DJI FPV drone system.
I want one so bad, but it looks so crazy.
90. Yeah.
The worst thing you could ever do is get money and be subscribed to me, because I'm gonna.
Say it loud. Yeah.
I'm gonna be showing y'all all kinds of stuff. War Master's been a victim also, so.
Shout out for real.
War Master's gonna get a GT. I know. I'm telling you, man. Like, when you get back on it, Raven, you're gonna be like, this is. It's just teaching you how to respect it. Don't be like, oh, you know, because a lot of people, they sell theirs. They're like, as soon as they take that one fall, they're like, nope. You know, it's the same thing with skateboarding. Every skateboarder or anybody that rides a motorcycle or anything, you take that one fall where it's like, do I still want to do this? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, just be careful with it, and you'll be straight. You know, that GT's, when you really like dig into it, that GT is really designed to protect you more than, you know, you gonna find your own style on it. You about to get out there and just be surfing and having a blast, and then wait until you start putting in your music and shit like that. You gonna be, man, shit. You gonna be right. I'm trying to tell you, you gonna be okay. You know, it's just that you just got to get used to it. That's all it really is. You know,
it definitely takes you back to the skateboarding years. I'm riding a motorbike. That's easy. I'm
telling you,
very easy.
I'm getting a Rodecaster Pro 2, War Masters.
I got a.
Look at that. They just dropped the video. Road is live right now, huh? Oh, you bought it? You pre-ordered it?
Jesus
got it. Christ, y'all killing me.
As a matter of fact, I'll pick it up tomorrow.
Oh, it came out because
It's already
Road
out.
was live while I just went. Yeah, Road just did a release party. So when
Yeah,
is it coming
it was
in?
700.
Dang. Okay. If I get my plane tickets back by the time I get to Chiang Mai, hopefully I can order one. You know.
Tinkering with. I'm gonna just play with it. Get a chance to learn that new equipment while that GT monster is sitting over there in the corner charging. It's already fully charged because I ain't gonna ride till my knee is ready again.
Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you just dropped. Cool.
Oh, so what's this roadcaster thing y'all talking about? What's that?
Oh, the version 2. The Pro 2 is out. It's finally out now.
What is it?
It's what they use for streaming, podcasting, recording.
Okay. Can y'all hear
Oh,
me?
like an interface?
It's the interface, audio mixer.
Can
Okay.
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
I'm
can
back.
hear you.
Shout outs to Lolita for dropping a 20 on it. Shout outs to RH also for dropping an extra 10 and a 20 on it earlier. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are making me so happy. I'm a broke Farang out here, man. The plane. Look, the air. The trip out here, like, it just. I thought I'd be able to spend around, man. That shit.
So Kuda, what do you think about this that new roadcaster y'all talking about? Oh, he froze.
Mhm.
Generate.
Oh, we can't hear you, Kuda.
Roadcaster 2 is really good, nicer.
Remember, when he's speaking, it's bouncing off of a tower, so that tower has to get through whatever storm that's out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's on the time, yeah.
Kuda did say he had a delay earlier, and then that it's storming, so that's probably messing with his connection.
Oh, he ain't seen nothing
Yeah,
yet.
my bad. There's like three of me here. There's like three of me here. Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
we can hear
Yeah,
you
hold
now. You're good.
on, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, you hear me?
You're borging. Or you're going in and out.
Yeah. Shout out. Shout outs to money. Oh shit! Hold on.
At least we got a
So
break in.
what's good with you, Raven? I seen you yesterday was on Mason's channel watching the game. Was you watching the game?
This is horrible.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, bro. Just sitting back, relaxing. We got a little break in the temperature today, so everything is at peace. Full moon. I'm feeling a lot of the energy of the moon. Balance the checkbook. That GT set me back, but I was able to cover for it. So yeah.
My bad, y'all. I got Farang wireless. You know what I'm saying? I got the
Thank you, Kuda.
Farang wireless. You know, my bad. Oh shit. What's going on, Dusty? What's going on, Dollar Washer? Shout outs to everybody here. You said they're filtering their Wi-Fi through a man. Shout outs to War Master. He said for gas is a terrible drug. So you guys were talking about the Roadcaster, and that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about, because I've been telling people get y'all one of these, man. This is gold. Like for $200, I'm trying to tell y'all, get y'all one
So
of
so
these.
what?
Huh?
Yeah, I
So
want to get a
you
portable
guys,
one.
what does
Nicer,
the
you have one. Nicer, are you
yeah
using yours?
Yeah.
no, I've been using the wave mic you sent me. I've been using that.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. So Nicer, what the wave mic does, it has this built in. This is basically the wave, what the wave mic has. This is the software. You know what I'm saying? But this is the physical hardware of basically what the wave mic does. The thing is that this comes with XLR mic
Right.
with channel,
Oh, he froze again.
which basically
Hey, we can't hear you, Kuda.
He's explaining all the features of the Zoom track. I mean,
Yeah, I
that's
know it
basically
sucks.
that that's leading
Can't
into the
hear him,
gear what
man.
they use on
He
production.
he spent some gems too, and we can't even hear him. This really sucks. Yeah, Kuda probably really spent fire right now too.
Mm-hmm.
So you ordered it, Raven? What's it all
Oh
it
yeah.
do? I mean,
all
I'm
right,
wondering
y'all. Y'all
what's
got
its
me.
features.
Y'all
Well,
got me.
the biggest feature is the larger screen for the touch screen menu. I mean, it still has all the same functions of the one, but it's more slimmer, it's more sleeker, it's smaller.
Can y'all hear me? My bad, y'all. This is terrible.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Y'all got me. This is karma. This is karma coming back to bite me in the ass, because for all the years I used to yell and laugh at people in the black manosphere about borging and not having
Oh,
equipment.
hey, Kuda, we're still here with you. We're still here with you. We're gonna
Yeah,
get
we
through
still
this.
rocking with you, bro.
all the
We're gonna get
years I
through
used,
this.
You on
all
long
the
distance.
yeah, I'm gonna get some better service at some point. Hold on, let me pull up the Rodecaster Pro too.
Yeah, I want to see this.
The years of me borging and like that, this is coming back to haunt me. Come.
Yeah, I've been waiting for the market to finally settle and the prices are actually falling to where it's settling. So now I started building my PC.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's like, was you there last night on Misa's channel? I hopped on the panel and I said I'm seriously considering moving, and that's why I'm not buying any more gear for the rest of this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making it hard on myself right now. I'm at the wrong channel though. Yeah, this gas is contagious.
Well, I'm just gonna move step by step.
Right, right. We're gonna have to have our own support group soon, man. If this gets too out of hand, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm taking a deep breath on the gear that I'm about to buy too. I feel you on that for real.
We're gonna have the only interventions and stuff.
We have, yeah, interventions for real. The topics will be how to stop impulsive shopping. But yeah,
So what do you have
I
for
looked
dinner
up.
tonight?
I haven't decided yet.
Oh,
I
okay.
just,
I'm
I
I'm
just
having
snack.
rice and tea.
Mm. I just snacked here and there. I haven't really thought about what I want to eat tonight. I was just thinking about. I've had my hand software. Uh, just looking into software, hardware, motherboards. Deep in on processors.
Carter
I
be
was
Hey,
doing
doing
look
that
what
shit.
all
Dusty
kinds
said
of
in the chat, man.
dirty shit.
He said they got a rooster running on the wheel powering Kuda's Wi-Fi.
Cuda needs one of them satellite dishes. I'm telling you, one of them little umbrella satellites. I'm gonna know you're
Hey.
gonna find one out there.
I feel so bad because I could picture that. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh
Well, welcome
God.
back, Kuda.
Karma's whipping my ass. This is for all the years of me laughing at everybody in the manosphere for Borging. Just
Man, you need some serious telecommunications to make a call from out
well, no,
there.
I'm not using my Wi-Fi. I'm using the Wi-Fi that they gave me when I settle in. Trust me, I'm gonna have A1. But that shit, this is terrible.
Well, while
Look,
you
I'm
out
looking at
there,
the Rodecaster Pro 2, and they're just still showing the original Rodecaster. The original Rodecaster is not bad though. It's not
oh
too much
no,
difference in the upgrade, but I'm not gonna lie. If you don't have either and you had to get one, get this second one.
and I mean, just as
Oh,
you
that
were
looks
And
like
it's
a
saying,
groove
smaller too.
box, kind of.
as the two
Don't it look like a
released,
groove box, right? Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, as the two released, the one price actually started actually going lower and lower. So now it's like what 500.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. I mean, you can do the stuff on the one that you can do on the two, but the two you're gonna have to tweak the one a lot, and there's still some features that it doesn't have because like you got the room reverb, you got the chipmunk voice, you can do a whole bunch of stuff on the two now, and
Yeah,
you can switch the channels independently.
Wow.
I'm gonna tinker
That
with
looks
this
neat,
toy.
man. Now I want one.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
tinker.
yeah, I know what I'm doing here. I gotta get off. I gotta get off this channel. No.
Independently and stuff. Huh?
Oh, I was
What
also
happened?
wondering about the two when it comes because it also comes with 4 preamps. Do you think the preamps is going to be significant good for the SMB7, or do I still need a Cloudfire for that SMB?
For the SM7B?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good for the SM7B. It you don't have to use a cloud lifter for it. Definitely. Um, this is the same thing with this. This has like 73 decibels a gain. I don't have to use a cloud lifter for the SM7B. This microphone that I'm speaking into right now is similar, very similar to the SM7B, without a couple of steps. But you don't have to. You don't have to use the a cloud lifter with it. If you use a cloud lifter on that Rodecaster Pro 2, it actually is gonna introduce more noise, from the because the processor. What's going on, Super Sly? Shout outs to you. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving soon to Chiang Mai, hopefully, man. I just definitely want to touch down in Chiang Mai and then stay there and then, just work on everything.
Nice.
So
Thanks,
I'm
Kuda.
still not
You
out of
answered
the
2 questions in one.
woodworks yet. Oh, Evan, 1 second. Let me go out and come back in. Jesus Christ.
Now we can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah. Well, you were Borgin. Now we can't hear you.
Or thank you. My bad. I'm
Nicer, where your beats at?
Oh man, I've been slowing down making music. I'm just now getting back into it. I'm actually working on a beat right now. It's a banger. I just gotta it's got beeps in it. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna arrange the beeps. But yeah, it's gonna be fire when it's finished. I'm about halfway done with it. I did post a new beat, a mellow joint, a couple days ago.
You have your own beat maker?
I use a DAW on my laptop.
Okay.
I got a drum machine, but I haven't figured it out yet. And Kuda's been telling me to take it out the box and figure out how to use it. Now I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do that tomorrow morning. Yeah.
I thought you've been reading up on it. Yeah, dive into that
No, I've been
man.
I actually I have been watching different tutorials on YouTube, but they haven't been very helpful. But I'm gonna give it another shot tomorrow and watch a few different tutorials. Maybe there's somebody out there that can explain it and show me what I'm doing wrong. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I've been looking into the software side of like things today, and a lot of hardware is what I want to build. I don't want to cause a fire. Don't want to waste money as well.
Right, right.
Yeah. The audio interfaces and the software packages that are out there, uh, it's it's vast and it can get really expensive, especially if you want to go from free to pay.
Right. Yeah, I realize I still got a lot to learn even though I've been been watching Kuda's old shows. I still got so much more to learn.
Oh yeah, it's. I mean, it's that's what it's all about. Learning. I look at
Yep.
the video editing techniques and special effects and Adobe After Effects. I've been into a lot of those channels on After Effects. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But you get the hang of it once you get access to the software. Just begin tinkering. Wait for a boring weekend, like when there's no football,
Right.
and dive in.
Which is all summer. See, yeah, that's why I had to leave. I was mad at y'all last night. I was like, come on, I'm trying. Summer just beginning here, man. It's been a long, rough winter for me, and what this past winter really did a number on me. I'm trying to enjoy this nice warm weather now, man. Y'all was spoiling it for me last night. I had to bounce.
Yeah, yeah, it's just getting started. It's just getting started. We got a long way to go. Don't worry, we got a long way to go. It's gonna drag
Oh yeah,
on.
yeah. Yeah, I almost cussed. I no, I was nice. I kept my cool, but I almost cussed 305 out the other day because he was talking about he wanted it to snow now. I was like, oh boy. I was nice though. I kept my cool. I didn't cuss him out even though I wanted to.
I do miss the cool weather now, but yeah, yeah. Have you gone to the dark side, War Master? Brother, being this now well versed in the upcoming tech, I I'm not on the dark side, but I'm almost there.
Don't do it, man. I know what he's doing. He's talking about that Xbox. I already know.
Oh
Don't
yes,
do
he
it,
is.
Raven.
Oh brother, the Xbox cores is weak compared to what I'm about to put together. It's all in the cores. It's all in the cores. And what's to come? What's to come in September? We'll know. We'll know. You shall see. It's all in the cores. But since Sony's about to go with their little tier subscription plan, the Game Pass is definitely gonna be on the W. Congratulations.
No, no, War Master. Oh no, no, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
I
no,
know
no,
War
no.
Master. I know he's probably just smiling right now because I just conceded to something that Xbox is doing better than Sony. So,
So, what would you? Are you familiar with many different video editing apps? Which one would you recommend for a beginner like me? Something that's easy to use
oh well,
or easy to learn.
I mean, hey, I'm starting. Well, I mean, I've only done several video editing. That was back in the day using Pinnacle software, and that video editing then compared to now, it's a lot easier once you get used to the user interface. If you're gonna dive in, it's always best to start with the basics and go ahead and get used to Adobe. I mean,
Adobe. Okay.
I mean, there's no way around it unless you want to go ahead and you do want to go ahead and step up to the plate and deal with DaVinci Resolve. Now you're gonna need a lot of hardware behind it, good hardware to push that kind of software. But Adobe Premiere is a good start.
Okay.
I mean, if you can draw, if you can, it always gonna start with MS Paint. But you know, uh, there's software out there. It's gonna take you time. I mean, it's gonna take me time. I mean, Adobe Illustrator for one. I'm literally looking at what courses I'm going to take over 6 months so I can learn it fast. But again, I'll be doing video, photoing. I mean, I'll always be in a. I like to create a lab. So it's like the more if you create your content around a lab, then the more you tinker with, the more you learn, the faster it is, and you creating content at the same time. Because everyone
Right.
will be probably giving their opinions and comments, and then you'll find other enthusiasts that'll give you some guidance.
That's what's up.
Hmm. Building blocks. Yeah, let's see where it goes. Yeah. There's so much. There's so much. I mean, the video editing that's on OBS right now. I mean, that's good. That's a good start. At least you get used to video editing. I've always hated video editing because it just took so dang long. And then to shorten that workload depends on the type of hardware you use. You can use a Crapple, which is wonderful at it, or you can go PC, which is catching up to Crapple. And Crapple is actually better at it right now. They are. They are. Apple is damn good at it. I can't.
Oh
I
no, sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't laughing at you, Raven. I was laughing at the comment Kuda put on the screen.
Adobe so
You
intimidating.
back, Kuda? You see what War Master he said? He said if you turn your camera off, that might help because audio uses less bandwidth than video. You there, Kuda?
I think he's still. I think he's
Oh,
still.
he's still working on it.
Crapple stinks. Yeah, War Master. There's just some things that processor is doing that the latest two just can't do. And that's encoding. That's when you're adding layers to composition. That's the difference right there, bro. Like damn. And the software. Oh, there's exclusive software out there too. You got to be careful what you. Now there are ways around and running Apple software on the PC, but there are specific software that runs better on the Mac because it was made on the Mac. Like if you're want to do bench test on your graphics, you can run Blackmagic's speed test, which is basically essentially only for a Mac. But if you run a little background, you can run it on the PC to test your graphics. So it depends on the software. DaVinci, as an example, good video editing, excellent video. I mean, I'm learning that. Uh, that seemingly can run better on a Mac, at least right now. I'm gonna push it to the test. I'm gonna get a Threadripper. I'm pretty sure my Threadripper is gonna be able to handle it. But that's down the line. I like those software packages because I mean, pretty much you get good at art And if you have just time to yourself, you can create your own. But the special effects that you can do when you add into films is wonderful, and they could be on Marvel level, pretty much if you're good at it. If you get real good at it. So, nicer. I am not about to be on the channel by myself because I will turn it into an
No,
expert
I'm here. I'm
channel.
here. I'm here.
we will
I'm
turn
listening.
it. We will turn it up.
What's up, Mace?
Holy
Mace in
shit.
the house.
Welcome back,
Yo,
Kuda. Sensei Kuda is back.
Yeah, we can hear you.
yo, I am down laughing at. I can't read Dusty's comments no more. He says, "Point time on my connection." That is funny as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out to
Holy
Mace.
shit.
Mace in the house.
what's up, Maze? Yeah,
Hold
War
on, let me see if I
Master.
can-
Yeah, Apple can't play games
What's
at all.
going on, mate? Skyfall said, "Don't get trapped in the same loop." Asian nigga. I wanted to play Pokemon Go. I'm not trying to go somewhere and get trapped type of sex ring, so I'm not gonna play Pokemon Go out here. I looked at the app and I was like, should I? And I was like, nah, that's not a good idea. Are you guys here?
Yep,
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
we can hear you.
Oh shit. Okay, let's make. Yeah, let me turn my camera off so it won't use the audio. I mean, like what Master said. Why
Hey,
is
we can hear
everything
you
so
good now,
slow now?
Kuda.
What is going on? Okay. Yeah, it's probably better to use. You said Crapple can't even play real games. Uh-oh. Well, man, I don't know. No, but as long as y'all can hear me, I guess. Right?
Yeah, War Masters, he's about to
So,
go just
I
nuts on
kind
it.
of heard a little. Oh, it's a delay. All right, let me go ahead and come back in, y'all. This is terrible.
War Master is getting excited on his weak X Series Pro. Come
All right,
on.
we should be good now. This is horrible. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we
Yep.
can hear you.
Oh, it's a delay.
Yep,
We
we
still
can hear you,
here
bro.
with you, man.
It's a delay. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. If it ain't nothing, it's enough. Let me turn it off.
Man, you're bugging in and out, Kuda. You don't need a satellite dish. Kuda probably gonna need to get a deal with Elon. Send one of them Starlink satellites right on over him.
Ha.
It's nice that he's out there around all that water.
Right. No. Oh, Thailand, that's an island, right?
Oh yeah.
You know
It's
anything
around a
about Thailand?
lot of water. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's around a lot of water. No, it's not
Yeah, I
an
love
island,
water, man.
but it's around a lot of islands, around the Philippine Islands. You
I
don't
love
mess up
water. I
down there.
remember the first time I went to Florida, right? We went down there for New Year's. We was down there for a week, right? The day we went to the ocean, it was only 30 degrees, but we didn't even care. We was all up in that water. It's funny because that was the only cold day we was
There's two of
there
me.
was the day we went to the ocean because because the whole rest of the week it was in the 70s, which was really nice. You ever been to Florida?
Yeah, I've been to Florida. I haven't been to Florida recently. I want to go to Florida now. I want to go more recent. I want to do some fishing down there.
Probably more safe for me to stay in the chat.
Michael saying Mace Cuda War.
Oh Lord, I can't believe this is happening. This is karma for me. This is definitely karma for me laughing at people in the manosphere.
Right. Well, we can hear you now.
Yeah, but it's like a huge delay. It's like a 3-second delay.
War Master, I'm gonna put you to shame on gaming consoles, bro. Don't worry, bro. I finished my design. My design is ready. I'm in process of building it right now. Right this very minute. I got hardware right now on my table, on my workbench right now. She's going to be alive soon.
I want to use the Xbox, but I'm gonna probably have a connection using the Xbox. I want to play Hitman. Hitman is a fucking game. I love that game.
I don't know what you're talking about, War Master.
Struggle wireless.
The struggle wireless.
Oh shit! This guy's practicing Muay Thai on my Oh shit! What's going on, Mike? Shout out to everybody here. My bad. I don't know why this is happening this morning, but I guess it's storming, and I don't know. Somebody probably keep plugging in and unplugging the hotspot. Probably gotta find another source of Wi-Fi. So, I don't know.
How often has it rained over there?
It actually has been raining almost every day, but it's like Florida. Like it'll rain for a little, go away, and then be hot as hell, and then it'll rain some more, and then rain some more, and then be hot. So I don't know. I'm by the lake, so you know. But then again, I looked at the weather in Chiang Mai. Oh, you know what? I think it's still monsoon season over here.
Yes, it is. Yes,
What's
it is.
on beach?
You yeah. Make sure you have access to that public information.
Yeah, it is monsoon season because that's in Chiang Mai, which is like way north. Because like here it's more closer to the beach, and Chiang Mai is like straight up jungle, and it's like raining almost every day there too. But yeah, so like, it's monsoon.
That's a lot of water. And wind.
I'll make sure I'm on the upper floors. I ain't about to be on them lower floors. Floor for me.
Yeah, for real.
Niggas in water don't make unless it's a shower. You know. You said Jessica made me a few sound bites. It'll be fun. Oh man. Ask Kuda about his. Y'all should start as soon as y'all get y'all roadcasters. Y'all need to start pumping out content because y'all gonna have like the most high tech gear in this space. No. Even if you bought an old
my head
roadcaster
around it, it's a whole different beast.
What you mean?
It just is a whole different beast. Yeah, I've been waiting to have it in my hand, but it's just like the thought processes and making baby steps. It's just a whole different beast when you finally do it.
No, but the crazy thing too is that now this time around, the music producers too, because they're gonna be trying to fucking buy the show. So.
No, War Master. No. Oh no. Oh no.
No.
War Master.
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, VR2 on the Sony PlayStation really looks good.
The world has to say we got the best gear now. Of course.
I ain't asking Kuda no crazy questions.
Oh no 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 no. Watch.
Oh, I think we lost Kuda again.
Oh yeah, he's gonna drop in and out. Yeah. I believe there in Thailand, there are certain times throughout the day or night that's the best time to connect because of usage.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he's back again.
Yeah, Kuda been telling me I should start doing pre-records. I've been narrating this stuff. The wave mic that he sent me, it works on the DAW that I use to make my beats on, but I can't get it to work on any other program. So I'm gonna figure out how to do this. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna start doing pre-records like 5 to 10 minute videos um and have a beat on it. But if I can't get the wave to work, I got two other mics that I can use that I can just run through the P4.
I'm gonna just stay in the chat on my own because this is not working.
Oh, Kuda.
Just fire up shows and just stay in the chat.
No.
What's going on, little Shirley? I'm going through it right now.
Hey Shirley. Hey, but we still here with you, Kuda.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. This is horrible.
Kuda, do not come near any Thailand spiders, okay?
Oh, here
I
we
know,
go.
right?
All right, for real. Do not do it, especially there.
I'll stick with the lizards. There's a lizard somewhere in here. I didn't bother him. He ain't bother me. So it's a gecko in here. Y'all want a gecko? If I catch him, I'll mail him to one of y'all.
Yeah,
Food.
especially in Thailand, there's one to bite you can paralyze you. It's small.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And the crazy thing is where I want to go is further north into the jungle. That's where like the spiders and the snakes and all that shit is. I haven't seen a snake out here, thank God.
Mm.
And I'm by some water too.
Yeah, she wants some wild tarantulas. Yeah, bring tarantula back to the States. Yeah.
Because by the time you say, "Is that a viper?" It already bit you and shit. Is that a?
You have your drone with you?
Huh?
You
Yeah,
have your
yeah. I wanna go a little bit further out. That's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna try to go a little bit further out. I'm gonna try to see if I can take a bus or something. Go a little bit further out. Get on my one wheel and go a little bit further out because I'm close to the airport still, so I can't fly it without permission, and I'm not trying to really get permission to fly it. So, but there's like a park here, and it's a little bit further out, and I looked at the DJI app, and they gave me access to take off. So I'm like, okay. So I might be in Bangkok soon.
Okay. Hey, you gonna go check out that Roger
Footage.
Demmer store stadium? I showed you the video earlier of their channel.
Yeah,
That's where they
I'm
hold
gonna
Muay Thai fights.
yeah, I'm gonna type it in on my GPS and see if I'm close to it, how close I am to it. Because honestly, I really do not know how to navigate around here, and this is a good thing and a bad thing. So the bad thing, because I got a lot of luggage and stuff like that, so I really can't move around as like just everywhere. But I have a hotel. That's a con. So I mean that's a pro. So I can leave my luggage in the hotel and move around. Bad thing is I don't know where the hell I'm going. But a good thing is that I have a one wheel, so I can move around independently in a small zone. So it's like I don't know, it's like good and bad, bad and good. But I still got to learn where I'm at and how to move around. So I'm
All
gonna be
right, yeah,
focusing.
definitely don't get lost.
It sound like you got abducted. Bro, you all right? You cool?
I'm breaking up,
You
right?
you know where you at, right?
No, we can still hear you. You might just have a delay.
Uh-oh.
We can hear you.
Okay, it's terrible. You said it's the more tarantula. Oh shit! Because
Yeah,
that
Kuda,
guy just
just
found.
stop. Just stop
Hmm?
saying, "Can you hear me?" Because that's when you start messing up. See, yeah, we can't hear you now.
Point. Yeah, I gotta definitely find where the spiders are so I can stay away from them.
Mm-hmm.
So a guy found that tarantula. It's like a black white tarantula, and it's a found species of tarantula here. But I don't know where he found it. I think he found it up in the mountains or something like that. Only way you will find my black ass up in those mountains is probably by drone, because I ain't going up there.
All right, just don't go up there and find a horror movie. Then
Right.
again, you can make a horror movie.
Look how much people die trying to mountain, and I can just stand at the bottom of that mountain and plug in a drone and just fly to the top of it.
Oh man, there was a girl who she passed away last year because she was doing her daily content on her YouTube. Yeah, her last stream was she was mountain climbing, filming herself, and she slipped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of them be getting fucked. A lot of YouTubers get fucked up out here. So you know,
But that drone provides a good eagle eye.
yeah, it does. Y'all need to see the traffic out here, though. Y'all haven't seen
Is it bad?
traffic. Yeah, it's fucked up out here, but nobody crashes. That's the crazy part. Even though it's out here, nobody crashes. And and niggas out here driving big trucks, big rigs, and stuff like that. I'm like, how do these people drive like this? But I don't see no insurance companies. I never seen none of that shit out here. You know, it's just different.
Mm. Well, not gonna be much going on in the United States except for high prices.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I've been restocking my cabinets and freezer again. and fridge.
Hey, you're onto something there, nicer. You got that
Yeah,
right.
I'm good for at least a couple months. If the food prices do get ridiculously too high, I'll be good for a couple months.
You got that right.
Well, nicer, you be out there grilling, so you're around some good people that know what they're doing. So that's a plus, you know.
Yep.
Oh, snap! Shirley's might come in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, if my internet improves one day, I can help y'all. This is terrible. This is horrible.
Yeah, I was Kuda. I was telling Raven earlier when you were out, you were having your issues earlier that tomorrow morning I'm taking the drum machine out the box and I'm gonna figure out how to start using it. I'm gonna check out different tutorials on YouTube.
You should actually film it and make content out of it, figuring out how to use it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
The funny thing is that when you do,
I don't know if I can do two things at once though, man. I really don't.
no, I mean, get your phone overhead and just set it down and try to use it and just talk, like narrate. Because the funny thing is when you put up videos like that, somebody comes in the comment section and be like, "Hey, I got one of those. This is how you do this." It's like, God damn, yeah, it'll help.
Well, the boom arm I got last week. It's got a phone holder on it.
Hell yeah, that's how you do it.
So, cause see, like, is that what you use? When you're doing the groove box videos, when you get that overhead view, that's what you used, right?
I use my Sony, but I started using my phone because I figured out the phone is a lot much better in a lot of cases. So I use both. The only thing that was getting me on the phone was that I got to learn how to bypass the phone's audio, because the phone will give you the visuals, but it won't really give you the audio. So if you know how to bypass your phone's audio with the audio from either your microphone or your computer or something like that, you're gold. You know, because that way you
Oh
don't have
boy.
to edit it.
Editing.
Yeah, I hear you.
Editing is hell.
Yeah, that thing is.
Hey, that's what's
Earlier though,
frustrating to
y'all were
me.
talking about yes and Final Cut. Oh,
For video
I need to
editing
fix my
software.
goddamn. Yeah, yeah. My bad, y'all.
Oh no, we understand, Kuda. It's not, and we know it's not your it's not you. It's your Wi-Fi connection.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like I was about to say, the most frustrating thing for me, when it comes to music making is, well, I still don't know how to learn. I still don't know how to read music. Um, I the style that I got, it's pretty easy to use. I've had it for over 10 years. I but I did buy it because my ex, he had his brother is a producer here in the Twin Cities, and he gave me an older version of the same dog that I have now. So we was in Best Buy one day, and I seen they had a newer version at that time, and I saw that it wasn't too expensive, so I went and bought it. I had a little fun with it for a couple weeks, but then I done went and forgot all about it until Kuda recommended that I start my channel last year, and then I remembered that I still had the the CD disc, so I because that's what it came on, so I uploaded it to my laptop, and that's what I use to make beats now.
My bad, y'all.
Mm.
Let me stop explaining myself. Y'all know it's fucked up over here.
Right, yeah, we know it's not you, it's your connection. We know the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying that sometimes the best thing to use, if not the best thing to use, is your phone, because those camera rigs it's not really a camera rig, but the cameras can make it complicated. But the thing is that you just got to bypass your phone's audio, so you don't have to edit it. You can just kind of shoot everything right there on the fly. You know,
Right.
that's what.
I'm gonna try. I'll try doing that. Well,
Mhm.
not tomorrow, cause tomorrow morning I'm gonna be
Well, it's
focusing
gonna
on the drum machine.
it's gonna be hard for you to do it anyway because your drum machine is hooked up to your computer. It's not like it's hooked up to your. It's not like you have to figure out how to get the sound from your computer to your phone. That's what I'm trying to say. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear
So
what
you
you're
could just do
saying.
the yeah. So you could just do you could probably just narrate what you're trying to do because you're not gonna really see me. I'm using a drum machine, so I can literally wire the sound of it to my phone if I wanted to. Whereas you got to figure out how to get it from your computer to your phone, the audio. That is.
Oh, Kuda, I was gonna ask you because I was watching some of your older videos and I seen one that you had where you had the same wave mic that you gave me. You
Hmm.
were it looked like you were using it through your phone. How did you hook that up?
Oh yeah, I did use it through my phone.
It's got to be an iPhone because I got a Galaxy
No,
Android phone.
you can use it through a regular phone. It's just your phone is gonna have to power it. Your phone will power it, but it, it it's weird. I forgot how I did it with mine. I know I had to use. I think I did use it through the iPhone, but I know you could do it with Galaxy or Android. But you might have to get like a special dongle where you can hook it and it can power the mic and your phone will read the mic as like a USB device and it will do it itself. It'll bypass itself and then you'll have clean audio and good visuals too. Because honestly, the phone is the most underrated piece of equipment that everybody has. It's just that you gotta know how to use it. Your phone is literally a studio, a production
Yeah, it
studio
is
in your
because
hand.
that's I got the app I use that I make the videos that I put on my channel. I edit that on my phone. So yeah, and it's a free
Mm.
app too. It was pretty. It was frustrating figuring out how to use it at first, but now I got the hang of it.
Hmm. Because see, the phone can capture good visuals, and then if you just know how to replace your audio, you're good. What's going on, Kristen? War Master said if you come to the dark side, you'll be able to read music.
Okay,
Oh
okay.
Lord, see, I might have pre-records because this connection shit is like, but
Yeah, don't let this stress you out, Kuda,
fuck,
man. Just breathe.
you know,
Yeah, you're gonna be dropping motivational vids out in the forest.
I'm gonna get my own internet. This is horrible. It's the only one that works. I know if it's fucking, it's not just me. So,
Oh, you good, Kuda?
I can't believe I'm in Thailand. This is fucking crazy.
I know, right?
This is
It still
nuts.
ain't sinking yet, huh?
Yeah, this is nuts.
I tell you, you definitely you definitely notice a change. You seem more relaxed. You know, um,
Yeah,
yeah. You know,
I'm out here
I'm
getting,
happy for you.
I'm out here getting chased by dogs and shit. I'm
Don't
Let
good.
the
worry.
dogs out. Raven, I sent him that song earlier, man, 'cause I knew you'd get a kick out of it, man.
Fucking funny. I died laughing. Who? 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 Nobody knows if they're so. All right, so they have this thing, right? Because like T-Pain and other people, they have these songs where like people don't know what they said, so they don't know. They did a lyrics decoding on that song. They were like, are they barking or are they saying ooh? Nobody will ever know. You know what I'm saying? Um, T Pain did another one for "Buy You a Drink." He's like, "I'm gonna buy you a drink," and then nobody knows what he said. If he said "and then," or I forgot the other lyrics they thought he said. Oh, I forgot. Anyway, that shit was funny. What's good on Mac Bones? Right. If the dogs chasing me in the background. I don't even know if y'all can hear me.
We
You're
can hear
going in
you.
and out.
You're going in and out.
This is this is horrid. This is bad. Mike Jack's bad. Y'all gotta
It's all
try
right,
some
bro.
durian fruit if you can find it. Y'all gotta try some durian fruit.
What does it taste like? Is it sweet, sour,
Weird.
sweet
It
or
tastes like
sour?
creamy onion, chives, eat. It's weird. But I like
Oh,
weird
that
stuff,
sounds
so
like
y'all might
good.
not
That
like it.
sounds like a good song. Good on some tacos.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't. That's actually weird. That might work. That was a real reaction because we didn't know what the hell it was. We didn't know what it was. Everybody's like, "Is that jackfruit?" I thought it was goddamn sour sop. Cause I'm looking for some sour sop, and it's like you can only find sour sop in America, like in certain places and stuff like that. Because America bans stuff and then it unbans stuff and then it bans stuff, and then certain people are important, and then apparently it's the same thing here with the durian fruit, but it stinks. Southeast Asia, certain ones they won't let you on a plane with it. Like you can't carry it on the plane. You got to put it in a check bag or something like that. Like people like it, and then you got people love it. So I was like, damn. But it was just because in the video, every so often I was like, man, that thing stinks. Then I was like, well, it don't smell that bad, but then it stinks. I had mixed feelings about it, and it was just funny looking at my own reaction to it after I looked it up and realized what the hell it was. Shout outs to Aaron, because I never would have thought it was. I never would have guessed durian fruit. What the hell is a damn durian? But that lady that was cutting it open, she was laughing because my ass is out there like, oh, this sour sauce. Let me get one. And I asked her for a smaller one because I ain't gonna lie, it was a little bit expensive, but it is expensive. But it was actually pretty good. I think that's what knocked me out though, because after I ate that shit, I fell asleep. I was knocked out for a couple hours, but then I was jet lagged, so I don't know. No idea. And then some people they eat the seeds. I got the seed here, but I didn't think about eating it. But they were like, some people they have a so the seeds they get like shortness of breath or something like that. So I don't know. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. How bad this
No, we can
goddamn
hear you.
service is. Okay. Yeah, the seeds. I got it right here. It looks like the almond. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's the seed. It looks like an almond.
It looks like a big pit.
But apparently it's real good for you. Um, yeah, it looks like yeah, like I don't know. But apparently it's good for you. Has a lot of vitamin C, a lot of iron. Um, they said something about it stops inflammation and all that other stuff. So if y'all get a chance, get your hands on some. Some people though, um, I wouldn't say that upsets their stomach, but some people they can harm themselves by like eating too much of it because it is actually very powerful.
Okay, yeah, I definitely
Some
want to try
people,
it.
well, so there's some myths about it, right? I was doing my research on it. So some people say it's actually addicting, like it's addictive. Shout out to MacBone. You said the link. Uh-oh, you sent me a link. Let me drop the link for you if you need it. Some people they said will pawn the clothes off their back to get some. They said some people are very addicted to it. Some people they don't eat regular food. They only survive off of the dairy and fruit. Um, I'm not even gonna lie. I was thinking about going back down there and getting it. They gonna kick me out. Get that stinky shit out of our goddamn hotel. They gonna kick me out. Then they said your breath when you eat it, your breath tastes like you kissed like a dead corpse or something. Like what?
Oh,
You know how people are exaggerating and shit. So I don't
right.
know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go back.
Oh, you can
I'm a
fix that easy. Just brush your teeth afterwards or
hopefully
rinse
I
your
don't know.
mouth out.
I don't know. I never encountered something like this because this is straight from the source. They grow these shits in Thailand, you know. Because by the time it reaches us in America, it probably loses a little bit of its potency and shit. But I don't know. But what was I about to say? They said the only way people won't judge you is if they're eating it too. Well, man, y'all gotta try it though. Maybe I'm not trying to be alone. Maybe I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can mail it to y'all. Hopefully, I don't get deported by trying to mail Darien fruit.
Oh no, don't get arrested or nothing like that, man.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
You never know the law.
The embassy will get mad at you.
He's trying to mail what? They'll beat my ass with the fruit because it's spiky and shit.
Yikes.
Mm-mm.
Well, Cody, you be careful out there, bro.
Yeah, I'm a stay to myself. Ain't nothing changed. I ain't about to do nothing illegal.
So
Hopefully,
what you gonna do today? You gonna go out and about?
so yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out how to get on the outskirts where that zone is, so I can fly the drone and see if
Oh,
I can.
cool.
Yeah, but see, I remember I can't fly the drone where I'm at right now because remember I'm beside an airport and traffic control and all that other shit. I'm not trying to be on their radar. And apparently they don't mind you. I mean, I'm not gonna fly it disrespectfully, like over somebody's house and shit. But apparently they don't mind you flying it here. It's just
Yeah, they're not as strict on regulations about drones like they are here in the States, huh?
mhm.
No,
Yeah,
you gotta know.
just be
You gotta read
careful.
it. Yep.
Yeah. But just like you got to be responsible. Just don't fly it around airports. Because
Hmm.
Right.
I don't got I don't got one of them controllers on me where I can figure out where the planes are and shit. So you know.
You know what other expensive toy I looked at? I looked at the foil. Have you seen the foil surfboard? The $10,000.
Mm-mm. What's that?
motorized surfboard. You basically could surf on them
Mm,
and in calm waters, of course, like lakes and such.
mm.
It go pretty fast. Yeah, it's the foils, the e-foils, surfboards.
I think I've seen them. I watched videos of people on lakes that they go out in the middle of the lake and they're doing yoga and stuff on the surfboard. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, yeah. When they can also, and then they turn it on, and they can pretty much just like they're on the surfboard above the water.
Yeah, I think I've seen that where it's like it has like it's like a stick and one part goes in the water and there's like a surfboard on the top of it and they're kind of on top of that part, kind of floating.
Yeah, yeah, a
Yeah.
foil. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And there's also another camp. He basically now he has truly done the flying cart. It's basically off of drone technology, and it's a one sitter. And this thing can actually fly some good altitude too. Um,
Mm,
Jetson, that's their name. Um,
mm.
they're pretty much about to be the go-to for your personal private helicopter. Well, not helicopter, but more like drone type passenger vehicle. And how it plans on going, like, nationwide, so individuals don't have to fly it. It's basically off of drone tech. A drone flies you to destination. So pretty much you'll be able to put your kids in
That's
this and
dope.
zip them off to school and stuff.
And it's crazy that all the one wheel that the surfboard and all that's all becoming like public transportation, especially with gas prices and all that shit going up.
You're over there, you might see some some next age stuff that we probably won't see for what, a year, 2 years from now. Check out the tech districts while you're there, Kuda. And I don't know the name of it, but there is a hip hop bar there. If you take your beats there, you probably will become a celebrity. I think you could probably do a hell of a lot better than the DJ there. I don't know the name of I don't know the name of the bar, but it does have English writing on the outside. So if you ever are downtown in Thailand, look for a hip hop bar. It is known as a hip hop bar. So you look for the English writing, and you probably can make a fortune there.
Mm. Mm.
That's what the so-called brothers with the passports recommend. Go to. This isn't for first-hand knowledge. No, this is from suggestions.
I was saying I feel like I'm next age here. How people look at me too on that damn one wheel. They look at shit. They do the same thing in America. I know they look at you crazy when you on that thing. Like, what the hell is that?
Right. I'll tell you, I never seen one before until I seen you with one, Kuda.
Really?
Yeah, they made their way over here in Minnesota yet.
Mm-hmm.
I seen when College Park. I seen a white man on I think the V1 because remember it started as a Kickstarter project, and I seen a white man on the V1. How we look at a lot of white people. I was like, look at this crazy motherfucker. What the hell is that? You start shaking your head like, uh-huh. Everybody looks at it the same way. Like, it's like, oh, wow, this person gonna bust his ass. And I mean, eventually you do bust your ass, but still.
Yeah, eventually you do bust your ass, and everybody watch you bust your ass.
Oh, I busted
Oh,
my
you all
ass.
right? You should wear a helmet and your knee pads.
I busted my ass at the wrong time. Like, I busted my ass like right. You ever been at the stoplight and like the crosswalk turns? And it's like a whole bunch of
Bro,
cars. I
yeah.
busted in the middle of a crosswalk, like in front of everybody. Got up real quick, escaped. Oh
And
shit!
everybody sees
Because
you
the
on
fuck
it.
up, this the fuck.
Everybody.
Yeah. Oh, everybody sees you on it, but this is the fucked up part. Because sometimes instead of tucking your tail in between your legs and limping off, you're better off getting back on it and rolling away.
and rolling away like it didn't hurt. No, damn well you
Oh,
crying
okay.
on the inside.
Yeah, whole time you gotta pretend like it didn't hurt. Uh-oh.
Hey,
I gotta
what's
go
up,
out and come back
y'all?
in.
What's up,
Okay.
man?
I just like to say hello. What's up, y'all? Peace and blessings of the great Matt God life be upon you from me, Bishop Matt Bone of the Temple of the Great Matt God life. And I got some interesting news for you, Kuda. I remember I was up there warming up in the gym doing some dancing. This Latina lady came by and gave me a card and asked if I was interested in some exotic dancing entertainment. So, and please don't laugh. She gave me these two exotic code names. One, Dark Chocolate 69, and the other one's called PBD-3, otherwise known as Premium Vitamin D3. So don't laugh about it. It's just my stripper names, all right? Because I realized,
What's going?
these Latino chicks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, seriously, these
Oh,
Latino chicks. I was at LA Fitness, doing like a warm up dance routine before I hit the bag, and these two Latinos, her models, were up there watching me and everything. They asked me if I ever been interested in exotic entertainment, exotic dancing. I said, not really. I mean, I was more like a break dancer
let
type
me
of
ask
thing when
y'all
I
a
was a
question.
kid.
Let me
Yeah, yeah,
let
go
me
ahead.
ask y'all a question. Now that quote unquote SYSBM. Oh shit! I see my first spider out here. Hold on, y'all. Okay, it's dead. Never
Run,
mind.
Cuda, run. Run, nigga, run. Get
It's
out
dead.
of the
Okay.
room.
Hey, get the strap, Kuda. Get the
Get
strap.
the
Get the strap.
chopper. Damn it. Fuck what little Shirley
Yeah.
says.
Shoot.
Get out.
Shoot it, man. Shoot it,
Shoot
Kuda.
that
Take it out
motherfucker.
before it takes you out, man.
Kill it. Purge.
Whole time my mic is messing up, but the whole time if I get bit by it, that's the only thing y'all hear. Ah!
Hey, Nisa, this is Bishop Matt Bones. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man, I'm
Let me
just
ask you guys a
chilling
question.
and everything. How's your music coming? How's your recording music coming?
Oh,
Oh,
well,
she's getting
I
back.
tell you the truth, I really been doing it for a while. I'm just getting back into it. I'm actually working on a beat right now.
Okay.
While I'm listening
Yeah,
to the show. But yeah.
keep that up because I found out that you're pretty good at it. Keep that up. Always
Oh, thank you,
always
sir.
focus always focus on the swag and gift that God gave you. Don't focus on
Mm.
what you want. Focus on the swag and gift that God gave you.
Oh yeah,
You
I'm
know.
definitely doing that. Well, yeah, thanks. I
Mm.
appreciate that. Yeah, I realized
Yeah.
um I shouldn't have stopped making music anyways because I was really going through something and that would have really helped take my mind off of things. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep doing music. This is my dream. I'm bringing it to life. I'm happy and um I appreciate Kuda. He's been very instrumental on my journey so far.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
thank you.
I got something to tell you about me because my when I was growing up in Southside Little Rock, I was into breakdancing. And I was so good at it that my street name was Star Child. That was my breakdancing name, Star Child. And the thing about
Okay.
it, my younger brother and my mom was the one who Star Child was, but unbeknownst to them, it was me. So I sort of had to do the Clark Kent Superman
Mm.
thing and pretend that, you know, and when my mama found out, she told me I had to continue to break dance so I get my ass beat. So that's what led me to like understanding the Bible and religion. And you know, and then I'm up there doing a dance routine to warm up before boxing, and these two lovely young Latinos and models came in, and they asked me if I ever thought about being an exotic dancer, exotic entertainer, and they gave me these two nicknames. You know, this is when I started becoming slimmer and more muscular as I worked out in the gym. So they gave me these two exotic names: Dark Chocolate 69, so I'm born in '69, and also PVD-3, Premium Vitamin D3. Those are my, don't laugh, those are my exotic names, all right?
No,
And
I'm not. I'm
don't let
not.
my,
I'm not.
I
I'm
mean,
not
scared to
getting
ask.
molested.
don't let my younger
You're
brother,
doing what
don't
you
let my
love.
younger
Keep
brother,
doing it.
yeah, don't let my older brother, yeah, my younger brother, my older sister know about this because they into that religious thing. But I got
Oh,
to make
I'm
the
okay.
scared
money
to
any
ask.
way I make it because by me being an exotic entertainer, I can charge these fat ass ladies, few $100s. So okay, fine, that'll me
I
pay some
wanted to
bills.
ask a question though. Now that SYSBM and all of that other stuff is starting to get big and all this other shit, right? Do you think now more than ever people are more open for interracial relationships?
Well,
Or
DJ Cuda it's always been that way because I got my
oh,
oldest nephew Jeremy. He's married to a
mhm.
white woman, so it's like I had to talk with him. I said, "Hey, nephew, just as long as she's healthy and not fat, it's fine with me." Because
Yeah.
a lot of goofy Negroes your age say that they don't want to date fat black women, but they end up dating fat Asian, Latino, and all these other women, which is
Mm.
really a cognitive dissonance. So I was up there smiling. And it's like, and like my niece-in-law, Kate said, "Well, Uncle Lee, why you smiling?" "Oh, I'm just thanking the Lord Jesus that you ain't fat. Thank you, Jesus." And then my older sister looked at me like I was crazy. I said, "Oh no, seriously," because I said, brothers, young bloods, if you're gonna go across to the greener grass, at least date these white women that are like a 7 to a 10. They got money. Come on, because you got black women when they go across the street into the snow, they hooking up with white dudes that look good, got money. I said, brothers, y'all gonna do the same thing. What's wrong with y'all? Do y'all need some psychiatric meds? Do you need some psychotherapy? Do you need some Prozac injections? Come on, damn.
Well, I'm pretty sure things
But
become
no, but,
trendy.
but hey, but what they say? Oh, you hating? No, man, I ain't hating. I'm gonna pray for you. Just like I'm gonna pray for that dude that got 30 kids. I'm gonna pray
That
for that dude. Because when he was up there showing that money, I was laughing. I said, man, this dude does not know what's coming for him, man. They're
well,
gonna crucify him in the child
he
support
seemed
court. Yeah,
he seemed like he
yeah,
was okay though. He seemed like he wasn't really stressed about it. I mean, look at Nick Cannon.
yeah.
Look at how much kids Nick Cannon got. Like he has like 4 women pregnant right now, and they all kind of look the same, and they're like happy and stuff. You know what's
Yeah.
funny? You know
But
what?
sometimes they can't be. They ain't gonna be happy forever, though, man. Knowing the nature of these women these days,
Yeah, that's
they ain't
true.
gonna be
But I mean,
happy forever.
some
Yeah,
people want, well, like it's the same thing that I said about Rihanna, ASAP Rocky.
right.
That's a fashion child. It's a designer baby. Some people want designer babies. That's not just a regular baby. That's a designer baby, and it's not. I guess they, even if they're going to be a single mother at some point or get a little bit of compensation, I guess they rather their father kind of be somebody than a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Other than
Hey,
because
hey, DJ Kuda, you familiar with this thing called the Levels of the D by cousin T Talk, Alpha Wingman, aka Scorpio the Entertainer?
no, I
I
heard about.
think well, you know what? I gave the wrong type of D to these BBWs, and they end up stalking me at Target, and they tried to chase me, and the only way I could escape from them was that I ran into like a LA Fitness on the treadmill, and it's
You,
sort of like stopping. So that treadmill sort of like a cross, like it gets vampires. I just say
mm,
the word treadmill, and they leave me alone. I said, okay, so that's what happens when you get the wrong type of D to the wrong type of P, so to speak.
you can't
You
give
know what those BBWs, the big bitches walking. Like
you can't.
LR Movement said that. Shout out to my nephew, LR Movement. Me and
You
him also have a private phone calls behind the scenes. So
You
when
can't
he
give.
said, yeah, because he said, Uncle, you need to learn how to mac up some jobs instead of macking up these women. I said, okay, Sage in the manosphere, I'll do that.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
can't give good D to everybody. But
yeah,
damn, I done
yeah.
forgot what I was saying. God damn.
You was talking about
Um,
SYSBM and the Nick Cannon, the babies and all that. With the
yeah.
women.
Well, the thing with
Yeah.
Nick Cannon though, I heard because like guys like that, you never know. I think Nick Cannon said that he had lupus. So I mean, I guess he's trying to spread
Ooh
his
man,
seed
it's
much
messed up,
as
man.
much as possible before he gets sick and pass
Oh
on.
man.
Because Nick Cannon did reveal that he had. Sometimes when you see guys doing stuff like that, you got to ask them what type of they might have a ailment or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of panic, and some guys they just want to get their lineage out there as much as possible. You know,
Right.
so that's kind of crazy. I
I
was like,
feel you.
something may have happened with him, but I think he has lupus.
They said he has lupus or something like that. You know, it's crazy because after a while, some dudes just get like real skinny and then just start dying and shit. So I hope our brother Nick Cannon is okay. But goddamn, that's a lot of kids. That's a lot of children.
Yeah, that's. I mean, and that's why I try to tell these young bloods. I said, man, what y'all doing, man? Trying to have all these kids with these women, man. Know how crazy they are, especially the black heifers. Dude, come on now. I mean, it's
That's
bad enough to say black girl magic and saying that black men ain't ish, and now you want to. It's hard enough to just deal with one of those crazy heifers. But you want to have babies with like several of them? I
well, it's
said,
not.
brother, I mean, I said, bro, do you want to commit suicide? What's wrong with you?
But it's not just black women.
Come on, man.
Sometimes you know you have Catholic women.
Yeah.
They have a lot of kids. Amish women, they
Oh.
have children and stuff like that.
Mhm.
You know, but usually when they have a lot of kids like that, they stay inside. You know, sisters want to be outside
Right. I
and
feel you.
and stuff.
And you know, Cooler, that's why I realized that one of my addictions that I'm addicted to is pussy, just like my dad and my younger brother. So
Mm-hmm.
I decided that I had to talk with this advisor of mine, Yusabel, about using the sovereign route to get married. In other words, I have my lawyers meet with, have me and my lawyers meet with her and her lawyers. We do the marriage as an LLC. We cut the church and stay out of it. And we have certain non-negotiable stipulations in the contract.
Mm,
Like if you try to put me on child support, here's your severance package. You know what
mm,
I'm saying?
mm,
$100,000, and then make it last as long as you can. Good luck. Here's your severance pay.
mm.
And see, I saw my younger brother get messed up in it. My two best friends of mine get messed up in the child support court. That's why, even though I'm 52, that's why I'm not married yet, because I can't get married to some sort of insane, out of pocket bitch. I'm sorry.
Got to make
Not
sure it's
sorry.
because them courts are
Yeah,
still.
yeah,
Facts.
because one of the biggest red flags, if they're like a Amazonian feminist, I'd be like Gandalf. You should not pass. You know what I'm saying? I'd be
Yeah,
like Gandalf. You shall not pass. Boom. You know. I said,
Amazonian.
oh. Yeah. Whenever the Amazonian feminism, I'll be like Hercules, man, and rip off Hippolyta's girl. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like Hercules in the legendary journeys.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes when they act like an Amazon, you gotta get your Hercules on, bro.
Well, you said
Real
your
talk.
lawyers
Yeah.
usually they don't even have lawyers, you know,
Yeah.
until some shit like that. I think if you go to court with women, you pay for their lawyers if you lose.
Yep. That's right. So that's why I decided to go the sovereign route, to where we cut out the church, we cut out the state. We have a meeting at a law firm, because I'm going to talk to the Rose Law Firm in Arkansas. And guess what? Hillary Clinton used to be a top lawyer at the Rose Law Firm. So
Mm.
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. So I've been knowing about the Clintons ever since I was a young boy. And they
Yeah,
told me stories about the bodies he bared since he was Attorney General. There's some
yeah,
things that we know about Bill Clinton that the whole world doesn't know.
yeah.
Clinton
Clinton's
has a biracial baby by Pamela Mathis that looks just like him. Yeah.
the Clintons messed up a lot of shit. Like I heard the Clintons fucked up.
I mean, you do not mess with the Clintons, because when Donald Trump was up there talking the shit, I said, man, please do not talk about the Clintons. Please leave the Clintons alone. I like you, man. One of my most favorite presidents in history is Donald Trump, because he was very entertaining, man. He made me laugh. He said, you
Yeah,
know what? Well, you got that question? I love that question. So I
he brought
said,
showbiz to politics. You know, I mean,
yeah, man. And
good
I miss
thing.
that dude. He's so funny. He is
It was
funny, man.
it wasn't a good thing, but then again, it was funny because like everybody
Yeah.
about politics, even nobodies, you know, and now that he's gone, like don't nobody talk about politics no more. And they're actually playing dumb now.
I miss him, man. I miss Donald Trump, because you know
It's
what?
so crazy.
Here's the thing. Yeah.
It
Here's the
was funny
thing. Because he lost
like
the second term election, he can run again if he wanted to. That's the
yeah.
caveat.
No, but what I'm saying, it was so funny because it was overnight. Like 1 minute, everybody's politics, 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 and then Biden gets in. It's like, eh.
And see,
something,
DJ Cooler,
something.
the funny thing about Donald Trump, when he was in office, man, you had an upsurgence of a lot of black entrepreneurs on YouTube and offline, man. It was amazing. I was happy
Was
to see
getting
young black
black.
men, 18 to 27, rising up in the ranks. And it's like, you know what? Black women up there hating on. That was
Black
what's so
people
sad about it.
Black
You
people
know,
was balling when Trump was in there. Even black women was balling when Trump was in there. I don't understand why they hated him.
yeah, man. I mean, even the black women were making a lot of money.
Black
I said,
women were
wait a minute, why you up there hating on this dude? And he provided certain legislative where even you, black woman, can make money. Besides a black man.
but
What
see
what is wrong with y'all?
what's so crazy
Yeah,
though, if what's happening now in America was happening when Trump was there, um
right.
they would have blamed it all on him, the gas prices and everything. And look at how fucked up the world is getting right now. It's getting even worse. It's gonna get way worse, y'all. Why you think I got the
Because
hell out?
because of Joe and his hoe. You know what I'm saying? It's because of Joe and his hoe that the gas prices are messed up. You can't
But
blame that
this
on Trump.
but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're not blaming Joe on the whole. They're blaming oh well, the economy and they're blaming everybody but Joe. It's like what? When Trump was there, they just blamed it straight on Trump. They're like, damn, you know.
Man, when Trump was in office, man, the gas prices in California were like $45.
Like
And then when Joe and
$3.
his hoe came to office, the gas prices in California up to like about $8 to $9 a gallon. Rest the bad guy shouted at him talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
And even the price of buffalo wings went up, man. Buffalo wings, a 10 piece, $14.99 in California. And I
Mm-hmm.
told Reg, you need to get out of California as soon as you can, man. I mean, really.
Oh,
It's crazy.
if you live in I'm not saying if you live in a major city, but if you lived in an expensive major city like
Yeah.
California or New York, oh, it's over for
Mhm.
y'all. New York rent is like
Yeah.
four grand.
Right.
Grand.
And see, that's why here in Dallas, Texas, I'm meeting a lot of brothers and sisters from California and from New York and
Yeah,
from Chicago. You know what
they're
I'm
coming.
saying? I even
Thing is,
met a guy named Keith from Minnesota.
they're gonna start driving up the prices in the South too now. So watch out.
Oh yeah,
You know.
because Dallas is getting close to be almost like L.A., New York, man. 'Cause these niggas crazy. Now
Um,
see,
Lolita.
as a country boy, a country Negro from Little Rock, Arkansas. I mean,
Mm,
I would be messing with it. Okay, I'm a country bumpkin, a country nigga from Little Rock, Arkansas. What do I know? Even though I've experienced a lot in
Well,
my years.
Texas is right up your alley.
Yeah, I
Lolita.
mean, mhm,
What is the Zoom P4? It's that silver thing that I was showing y'all earlier. It's the Zoom P4. They
right.
sell them. They sell them at Best Buy and I think Walmart. They're like $200. Um, Trust me, your studio is gonna be under like 500 bucks. Like I'm giving you the
Gotcha.
game. So what you want to do is you want to get Zoom P4. It's silver. You want to get the Zoom P4. You want to get like a 10, maybe $8 XLR cable, and the SE Electronics V7, the microphone that I recommend earlier. It comes with like a clip or a thing, so you might want to get like a $10 mic stand. You can get a small one or you can get a big one. That's adjustable. But as long as you have the Zoom P4, a XLR cable, and a USB C to USB A or just any type of USB because it's a USB C cable, um, you're good. That's the USB
Hey,
cable.
DJ Kuda, speaking of
Hold
which
on.
about the studio, that's why I'm working on getting like a 2 bedroom apartment instead of a 1 bedroom so I can use the second bedroom as a
Yeah,
studio.
second
And
room as a
I had to
studio.
talk with and I had to talk with LL Moon about to develop my YouTube channel. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
get a content to mentoring young black men from ages 18 to 27
Oh,
because
that
I don't want them to end up being tricks, Simpson licks like the people in the manosphere. I want
right.
to practically teach them the 3 degrees of game, the pussy, the paper, the power.
Mm,
Because the end game of macking and seduction is 3 things: power, leverage, sovereignty.
mm-hmm. Well, no. See, the
Yeah,
thing is
and
also
paper and pussy is byproducts of it, you know.
if you make that second room your studio, um, that's a tax write off also. But
Right.
what you want to get though, Lolita, you want to get the Zoom P4, the XLR cable, the XLR
Wait
cable.
a minute, hold on a second. Let me write this down, brother. So the Zoom P4, right?
Yeah, this. All right, I'm gonna give y'all the setup for y'all
Okay.
studio. under
Gotcha.
$500. Okay? I have a course teaching this. Okay, so I'm giving y'all the game. Okay,
Gotcha. I'm taking notes right now, brother.
that you can get depending on your voice, you can get an SE Electronics V V7 microphone that's about $100, or you can get a
So SC Electronics V what?
V7. It's about a hundred
Okay, SC
dollars.
Electronics
Hundred
V7 microphone.
Yes,
Okay,
it's about $100, $120. You want to get a
100
Zoom?
to $120. Got it.
Yeah, you want to get a Zoom P4, which is about two
Zoom
hundred.
P4,
Yes. Then
$200.
then
Gotcha.
you want probably like a $10 XLR cable, and then you want to get a
$10. Okay,
XLR.
hold on a second. XLR cable, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you
So
want to
that's
get.
$10 XLR cable. Gotcha.
Then you want to
And that's
get a,
$10.
yes,
All
around
right.
10. Then you want to get a USB-C cable to USB-A, or
USB-C cable. Okay,
yeah,
USB-C cable, right?
yeah, depending on your computer, but most computers use a USB, a regular USB. If you have a computer that uses a USB-C cable, then you want to do a USB-C.
Yeah. I have I see what I have is like a cell phone, an iPad 6, and also a HP laptop Chromebook.
Yeah, so
So my laptop is an HP laptop Chromebook.
yeah, you most likely have a USB-A, or
USB-A, okay.
just see what type of USB cable you have. So you go to USB-A, but you want to make sure one side of it is USB-C so you can hook it into the P4. Now, you want
Okay,
to
I'm gonna look at it right now. So I got one side that has the one outlet, and then on the right side I got two USB outlets.
yeah, so that's most likely USB-A. So you want to do a
Okay.
USB-C, or USB-C to USB-A, either or. You
So
just want to
on the left side, if it's just one, this is a USB-C, correct?
you just want to have a cable that has a USB-A and a USB-C, so
Gotcha.
you can connect them into each other. Now,
So how much would the USB-C and USB-A be?
let me tell you what you want to do. I'm giving you clean cut instructions. Okay, you want to have the USB-A to USB-C. The USB-C cable is going to power the P4. The P4 is
Okay,
going to be
USB-C P4. Okay.
no the USB-C cable hooks to the P4. You want to use the P4 as your interface. Everything audio wise is going to go through the P4. So you're going to need the US.
Interface.
You're going to use the
Gotcha.
you're going to USB cable, USB-C to USB-A. You're gonna want a good pair of headphones so you can monitor, so you can hear yourself, and you can hear everything that's coming from your computer. You're gonna want
Now,
to
now, 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 let me ask you this, DJ Kuda. Now, would the Bose headphones be the best ones to use? The
any
BOSC?
any headphones. You're just monitoring your sound, so you
And
can hear
those are
your.
the those are the headphones that cover your ears, right?
You can use any headphones. You're just monitoring your sound, and you're hearing, uh, if you have a panel or something, or if you're hearing listening to something on your computer or something, you're just hearing your. So you want to have you want to have the P4. You want to have your
Okay.
USB A, USB C cable. You want to have an XLR cable so you can hook in your microphone, and then you want to have you want to have your computer, and then you want to have your headphones. The P4 is gonna basically be your interface. So all your
So,
sound. Yes,
yes.
go ahead. Go ahead.
So the thing about the USB-A, what does that hook up to?
Your computer. That's how you're gonna.
Computer. Okay.
That's
So
how
the
your.
laptop. I got you.
Yeah, that's how the P4
Right.
talks to your laptop. So
Okay.
you can use that as your sound. So that's going to be where all your sound is coming from. You can also get an aux cable. So if you want to run music or something into it, you can run the music into it, and you could run a radio show if you want to. Honestly, you
So now you're talking about the AUX cable, the aux cable. How much is that?
aux cable is like $5, $6, $7. Just
$5.
just get you a quality aux cable. The reason why I said $10 for it, you can find $2-3 XLR cables, but just get you some quality ones so you're not replacing them as much, and you don't have to
Okay,
replace it.
now DJ Kuda, I do have a membership with Best Buy. I've been a customer of Best Buy since 2007.
Yeah, you can get a
So
P4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So now the AUX auxiliary cable, that's gonna be like $5 to $10.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
and then like the USB cable goes to the laptop, and USB-C cable goes to the P4 interface, the Zoom P4, which is $200. The
yeah.
SC electronic V7 mic is going to be $100 to $120. Okay.
Hmm.
The XLR cable for the mic is going to be $10. XLR. Okay, got that.
Hmm.
Check. All
And
right.
you can get with the aux cable if you have a music source like an MP3 player or an iPod or your phone or something like that. You can also send music into the unit, and that will be through channel 3. Any type of noise or video that you're listening to or critiquing on your laptop will come in through channel 4, and then you'll have like an open second channel that you're not going to really be using, that you can, if you have a guest or somebody that you want to podcast with or another mic, you can do that.
Hey,
Or
DJ Cooler, guess who I want my first guest to be? Guess. My nephew, LAR Movement. He calls me Uncle Matt Bone.
definitely have him on
And,
there.
and, and guess what? Me and him talk behind the scenes on the phone. And every
Yeah,
time every time I might mess up in real life, he gives me an admonishment. So I really,
yeah, LA,
I'm glad the LAR movement is in my life, because when I came to Texas, I had a hard time with my family.
hmm
My family doesn't really understand my tier 3, tier 4 thinking
black
game
sheep,
for some reason,
the
you know.
black sheep. A lot of us in this space is black sheep, but like LAR movement, that's my guy. I like him. That's my
Yeah, I mean, cause like I
definitely.
told him that people need some Mac therapy. He said, Uncle, there's a lot of people that are Mac deficient. So
Yeah.
I mean, see, it's my duty as an OG, as an old nigga that's been dealing with this Mac game ever since he talked to me about my Uncle Slick. I learned this, man, from experience. I didn't learn this from a book. And
Yeah.
and see, the 3 degrees of game, I learned from my Uncle Lester Williamson Sr. I call him Uncle Slick. He was called Mr. Slick. That was his Mac name. And
Hmm.
you and Sir Ism at Platinum Elite gave me the street name Mac Bone. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I learned
So
about Mackin from dealing with what the streets, and also learning from Taoism. The yin, raw
yeah, we
femininity, the yang, masculinity.
actually.
So that's how I went.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm already hip. You know about the Kama Sutra and everything. I'm already hip. Yep.
Yeah,
We
I
can.
learned my stuff from you heard about this book called the Tao Sexology, the Book of Infinite Wisdom by Dr. Stephen Thomas Chang. That's how I learned about.
Yeah, you told you
I, I
told me
mean, I
about.
mean, I tried it on Danita, and I made her come by just kissing her certain tension spots in her mouth.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
crazy. You told me about it.
yes,
Tech
yeah.
Rel is boring as fuck right now. I need male logic and toxic femininity combo. Yeah, I mean, ever since Kevin died, I mean, the shit just, I don't know what's going on. You
Hey,
know,
DJ Kuda, let me recommend this anime to you. Check out the anime known as Crying Freeman on YouTube.
what's it called?
Crying Freeman.
Crying,
Crying Freeman.
Crying
Freeman.
Freeman. Okay, let me write it
See,
down.
that's why I learned that the ultimate end game of Mac is seduction is power. And see, Crying Freeman used his swag and Mac skills to seduce the women of any organizations, so that he
Mm.
can like gain power. Just see, when you get to the show called A Taste of Revenge, just check it out. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna give up to you. Just check out the Crying Freeman manga anime, and then when you
Mm.
get on YouTube, check out A Portrait of a Killer, uh, Shades of Death, The Killing Ring, Taste of Revenge, Abduction in Chinatown, and Journey to Freedom. Yeah,
That's a lot. Okay.
yeah,
I didn't-
and that's why I learned how to improve my Mac game from watching the anime.
Have
Because
have you heard any
I
of
say,
them?
wait a minute, he's doing the Tao sexology. Yeah,
Raven, have you heard of any of those animes that he's mentioning?
No,
but
don't want to be watching anything about
but check out
abduction.
Crying Freeman. You'll like it. Check out
Look,
Crying Freeman, because it's lower on the adult side of anime, and
speaking of that, Tech
Crying
Rel,
Freeman's something else. Yeah.
there was a thread going around, and I don't believe this, even though I like Gohan. Somebody tried to say Gohan is the strongest person in Dragon Ball Z. Do y'all believe that?
Actually, his dad is Goku. His
No.
dad is.
All right, so
Go
no,
go.
I guess what they were trying to say, like originally, um,
Because originally, if you go off of what's supposed to happen in Z, everybody dies and Gohan is left, even though he only got one arm.
Oh
So,
man. Hey,
uh,
hey, that sort of remind me what Sly talked about. Unless we learn how to go Super Saiyan,
hold
we're
on,
gonna
hold
be
on,
stuck in the same sort of thing. Yeah.
hold on. Tech Rail says he is. Do y'all? All right, let's get some crowd participation in the chat. If you guys think Gohan is because I mean, if you think about it, technically you kind of can make that assumption, but then yeah, I don't know. So, y'all think Gohan is the strongest person in Dragon Ball Z? Technically, even though them androids was whipping his ass, do y'all think
You
that?
talking about Android 18 and 19?
Yeah, they would kill it, man.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When you look at Trunks' story and you look at what happens with the androids and stuff, like that was a wild. The world then is a crazy place. Trunks barely surviving, Vegeta and Goku, everybody's dead, and Gohan's there, but they're kind of like, they're running.
Actually, my favorite character in the series is Trunks. That's my favorite dude
I,
because
I did like,
he has issues with his dad Vegeta, and I remember growing up I had issues with my dad too. So I got identified with Trunks. You know,
I like,
I
I
didn't like
like,
my dad much neither.
I
You know,
like, Frieza, but they did him dirty with
yeah,
Trunks
that's messed up.
here because Frieza, the mechanical Frieza should have been able to at least fight back because he's supposed to be more improved and stuff like that. So they kind of did Frieza dirty just to introduce Trunks, but we're not gonna talk about that. You said Trunks was the flyest. He had a sword.
Well, I mean, Trunks to me was the most balanced of the Saiyan family because when he was growing up,
Who was the,
he had problems with his dad Vegeta, and I got identified with that because I'm able to lead Bailey Jr. and it would be me. It would be like senior have problems. I didn't want to be the same like my dad. You know what I'm saying? Because like my homeboy Napoleon told me, I said, hey, if you
it's
really
not,
hated your dad, you wouldn't act like.
but it's not
And he
like
made a
Trunks.
good point with that.
It's not like
And
Trunks is like,
see, that's the reason why I can identify with Sanchi, the Master Kung Fu, as well, because his dad tried to put him on the bad path. So I
Trunks.
identify with heroes that had problems with their dads, like Trunks and Sanchi as well.
But
You
see,
know,
the thing is that Trunks wasn't like Vegeta Senior. It's not like he's like Vegeta the second.
Junior, yeah,
And then
he
his
was
his
his own dude.
yeah, and then his personality was like way different than Vegeta. Even though he did had spats of arrogance with him, it wasn't that bad. But the Trunks from the future, though, a lot of people said the reason why he beat Frieza so easily is because he's not just like it's not like then Goku just turned Super Saiyan, so he didn't really know. Trunks was actually more comfortable with turning Super Saiyan and been fighting like that for a while. So I get it, but
Because Trunks can turn the Super Saiyan on off like a light switch. Yeah, I mean Trunks can like turn it on off like a light switch, like ain't nothing.
yeah, because he
And
was
that's why
he was used to
that's
it.
why that's why Trunks is my favorite character. You know,
Yeah, he was comfortable. He was comfortable walking around like a Super Saiyan.
gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this jacket too. His jacket was fine. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna buy one of them Capsule Corp jackets. Somebody somebody did recently, and I just saw it. Somebody did a photo of Team Rocket, but they had them like the androids, and somebody was like, "Wait a minute," and I was like, "Oh, that is kind of weird." Like Team Rocket and then Android, 16 and 17. I think Krillin was a simp. Like, I think we all could say that he was a simp.
Yeah, because Krillin married Android 19, the same lady Android that tried to kill him. That's
Yeah,
crazy to me.
I
But see,
think it was.
that's your mail about the Android. The Android kissed Krillin on the forehead. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, oh shit, that's gonna be dangerous.
Mm.
Uh, that scares me, man. That's
I
what
think
remind me of that show Graham, when that lady Hexen Beast in the blonde hair was messing with him.
I
And then when
think
he heard that she was pregnant, the black dude said, "Wait a minute, is that child mine?" No, thank God.
I think
The Black
That
Cop said, "Thank God the China ain't mine, cause shit."
was absorbed. He should have absorbed the green android. See what would have happened.
Right
Yeah.
now, Cell was a motherfucker, dude. He was shit. Damn, they had a hard time dealing with that dude.
That's
I mean, even when
crazy.
they chopped out Cell's head, it grew back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
I
say
said,
this though.
damn, how they gonna kill that dude?
That's crazy, Ed, that you watch anime, because a lot of the older gentlemen, they don't watch anime. So I think you watched it at a good time. Like, how old were
I
you?
mean, the first anime that I watched when I was growing up was Gatchaman, Battle of the Planets. The
Yeah.
five birds was represents the five guardians of the ancient mystery schools.
But
The
see,
five elements.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
The crazy part is usually dudes your age really don't watch anime, and they kind of talk down to people about it. But you I would say we, but really actually your generation,
And,
Gen X.
and see, that's why my nieces and nephews wanted to hang with me. I said, no, let's go to Uncle Lee's house because Uncle Lee got the tight anime. Uncle Lee got Afro
Thank you.
Samurai. He
But
got
this
the Dead Man Wonderland. Let's
but
go to
this what
Uncle Lee's house. Yeah.
your your generation, even though they talk down about anime, your generation actually grew up in the golden age of anime.
We grew up with like Guy King. We grew up with Guy King, Star Avengers, Grandizer, Battle of the Planets, Gatchaman, Voltron, Robotech. Man, but my
Yeah,
favorite growing up was Gatchaman, Guy King, and Star Avengers. Like they got the Star Poseidon, the Star Arrow, and the Star Dragon.
y'all
And
had, y-
I like that song. Do 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 boom 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 boom. I mean, I was thinking about making a rap song based on that beat. Boom
yeah,
boom boom do
I
do
was
do
saying
do do.
y'all and
Yeah, they're talking about
y'all,
Pandora, Gorgon Horn,
y'all had the mech,
Pandaman Empire.
y'all had the
You
mech,
know,
y'all had the mech era and everything and stuff. So y'all had
but
the
man, that was one of my favorite anime, Star Avengers, man, because when the Pandaman went doom 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 do 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 do. I mean, they were jamming, man. I said doom do do doom 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 doom. It said
mm,
Pendle Ray, Gorgon Horn,
mhm.
Devil Ray. That monster was badass, man. The Pandemonium Empire was, and then they made like Hitler, Ramzort.
Well, see, I didn't know until
Hell, Ramzort.
I was really online with you guys, and I don't know what game I was playing. I think Raven, I think you made me look it up. Dragon Ball Z is nothing really but the story of the Monkey King.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's based on.
Yeah.
See, I read the Monkey King when I was a kid. I mean, that was one of the three classics. It was
Mm,
Journey to the West, and the second class was like Outlaw in the Marsh, and the third classic was the Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
mm.
Those are the three Chinese epic classics, and I read all three of those.
Cause
The
Raven,
book of the 36 strategies comes
mm.
from the Romance of the Three Kingdoms during the War States period of China. So I've been familiar with Asian culture ever since I was a kid, and then
Cause Raven,
because I've been studying Taoism since I was 18 years old.
you put me onto that other video game that's a Kickstarter project.
Yeah.
What,
And
Which
what was the
one?
what was the game, Raven? What was the game that you showed me that was supposed to come out, and it basically stuck to the Monkey King? Because I know Dragon Ball Z kind of deviated from the Monkey King, but it's still.
now there was also another show called Into
Oh
the
man, I see.
Badlands about Sonny. Into the Badlands is based on the Monkey King as well, because the
Okay.
main character played by Daniel Liu was known as Sonny. And then he was the most powerful of the dark eyed dudes, but his power was taken away from his sister.
But Raven,
She touched the pressure point on his forehead, but then when the pressure point was released, he's the most powerful of the dark eyed guys, and then the second most powerful was the widow. She had the
mm,
power as well. You know,
hold on,
that's
hold
why
on.
that Lady Abbott would like take the dark eyed dudes so they can learn how to like protect their power, because there's this secret society that are experts in hunting down the dark eyed guys.
Wait, hold on
You know,
one second. Wait, Raven, what was the name of the game?
I can't think of the name.
I
Which
see
one?
I see the game, but I remember you told me about it, but I did it. Did it ever get the crowdfunding?
It was a Kickstarter at that. Which
Yeah.
one? What? The biggest Kickstarter I talked about is Star Ocean. Well, Star Citizen.
Oh, I like Star Ocean. Please don't get me started.
Well, Star Ocean, come Japanese animation, yeah.
Yeah, you play Star Ocean, Raven?
But man, I played Star Ocean all the way up to Star Ocean 4. I didn't play Star Ocean 5.
You know who was my dude in Star Ocean? Al Bell. That nigga was a beast, bro. Oh man. No, you right, Ed. Yeah, Ed would know because like a lot of those
Wait a
anime.
minute. What video game y'all talking about?
So there's this game called Star Ocean, but that was something else.
Wait a minute. That's what reminds me of this anime called the Space Cateers. Now the Space Cateers, there's this dude that has the heavy staff, and he's the only one that can use it. The Space Cateers is also based on the Monkey King as well because he has a staff that only he can use. It's like about maybe 100 tons. He can pick it up like a toothpick and just swing it. And Space Cateers is based on the Journey to the West.
But that's
And
kind
then,
of what.
and then when I was up there practicing kung fu, learning praying mantis, my Sifu Peter Pansifu taught me a fifth young brother staff form that's based on the tail of the Monkey King. Because the Monkey King was the best staff user of all time. I said, okay. And guess what? My sign Leo is in Chinese astrology the sign of the monkey.
Oh shoot! I'm
So,
sure they got Leo beer here.
Yeah. And see, my former band director, Mr. Perry, Hall High School, said, "Yeah, Edward, you talk more than a monkey." I said, yeah, interesting. And see, the best weapon I use in martial arts is the staff and fighting sticks. That's my expertise. Now I can use a sword as well and a bow and arrow, but I prefer to use the staff and the sticks, even though I can use a knife and sword or firearm when I need to. So I'm like a toolbox type of dude. Like I'm so like that dude in Ronin. He said, "What weapon do you prefer?" Well, it's a toolbox. Get the right tool for the right job. And that's how my immaculate seduction works. I got a toolbox. Body game, charisma, masculinity. Shout out to Ron Wills. So that's my toolbox. And see, I'll call body game finesse. I'll call charisma flow. And I call the masculinity glow.
Well, I mean,
that's my toolbox.
When you get the podcasting equipment, I would like to see you interview them. Rom. I needed to have Rom on the show. Because Rom said he'll come on the show a couple of times too.
What I want to do, those guys like Ron Wills, ARC, and Cousin Tito, Scorpio, those are the only people I subscribe to on Patreon because I'm trying to improve my game so I can teach it to the younger folks. So those are the big three of the select manosphere. They're the best. Like I said, in body and soul, we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn from the best. He learned from Muhammad Ali, and my Muhammad Ali game is Ron Wills, ARC, and Cousin Tito. Shout out to them. Because when you look at the three tiers of manhood, the charisma is done by ARC, Alwaj Curry. The body game is done by Ron Wills, and then Cousin Tito deals with masculine mastery. That's his thing. Where you learn how to seduce folks through your masculine energy, authentic masculine energy.
Since War Master got me to get an Xbox, we gotta get nice. We gotta get nicer video game system also, and then we all gotta do like online gaming.
Hey, thing about it, Kuda. There's a lot of anime shows that are based on video games, like Final Fantasy, Dead Man Wonderland, Death Note, and so on.
Telling y'all,
Final Fantasy created animations.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That was way back in the like in the 80s, I think.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy first came out.
Created that whole genre.
Fantasy Tactics and all.
Final Fantasy Tactics.
If you grew up playing or knowing about Final Fantasy, looking at like the infrastructure of all of these buildings and how they do stuff today, you'd be like, damn, all of that shit. I saw all of that in Final Fantasy. All of it.
And see, Kuda, when I was up there dating some of these ladies, like some of these nerd ladies that were in the anime, they were surprised that a good-looking melanated brother like me knew about anime. It was surprised.
Well, the thing is that,
but see, that's the thing about being a multifaceted dude. That's why I'm a genius bruiser. I know how to fight, but I know how to use my mind as well. Because in order to be a warrior, you gotta know how to be a thinker and a fighter.
The older generation, even though they talk down about anime, a lot of y'all had the y'all came up in the golden age of it. So
yeah,
I mean,
because I was born in 1969, so in the 70s, in the late 70s, early 80s, for me it was like Got Your Man, Battle of the Planets. You know, we Got Your Man, aka Battle of Planets. It was like Guy King, Star Avengers, Voltron, and Robotech,
Mhm.
and also Mobile Suit Gundam as well.
Oh yeah, that
Mobile
was the
Suit
best.
Gundam as well, yeah. Because Mobile Suit Gundam first came out in the
Now you
late
speaking my
70s, early 80s. And then there was also the Star Blazers about the Battleship Yamamoto. They came out in the early 80s too.
language.
And they did,
Gundam,
and they did
Gundam,
a remake of it in 2017, 2018. Yeah.
Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing was my show.
Yeah. That was when they talk about the I think the mobile suits, and I think there was this okay, you had the Red Comet, Charles Nabel, Aznavour, and this other guy, this nerdy dude that was the hero of the Mobile Gundam. I forgot his name, but I remember the Red Comet. He was something else. And then I read his backstory called Mobile Gundam Super Origins, and it talked about how his dad was killed, and now his mom was exiled, and he had to go to outer planet. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a sad story about how he became the Red Comet. I mean, I said, okay.
Y'all
And
gotta
then that's what made me feel sorry for the dude, man, because the way he suffered.
what you
And
call
ain't
it.
it interesting, man, how they supposed to become villains and bad guys through tragedy?
Y'all gotta
You know
watch.
what I'm saying?
Y'all gotta watch Full
Yeah.
Metal Alchemist,
Oh,
brother.
that's my favorite too, Fullmetal Alchemist. And guess
Yeah.
what? The hero of the story is known as Edward, and that's my first name, Edward.
I wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder if back in the day, did a lot of people have to choose between DC, Marvel, and anime? If they had to,
But see,
I
here's the
went from
thing,
anime
Kuda.
to
I was
Marvel.
into Marvel, DC, and
wait,
anime at the same time.
so
Yeah, I
y'all
was
went.
into DC a little
Hold
bit.
on. Wait, hold on, Raven. You said you went from anime to Marvel.
Yeah, I went straight from anime into Marvel pretty much. But I mean, DC, it was okay. DC, I got bored after Batman kept getting remade, which got
Okay,
me out of all of DC's
real
like
quick.
animation. Even though that's like that's their best
Do
work.
you think? Do you think DC and Marvel bit from anime?
Oh,
I mean, it started
yeah.
buying from anime in the early 2000s. You know what I'm
I
saying? With
mean,
the
it's West
movies, the
versus
Ultimate
East.
Avengers.
Because
Yeah. I
anime
mean,
is complicated, and then DC and Marvel did start getting complicated. It's not like, okay, this person is just a superhero, like he's just somebody running around in tights. Like it actually started.
Well, Tech Roll, Final Fantasy wouldn't go against Kingdom Hearts. They're the same company.
Yeah,
now, DJ
They
Kuda,
actually make
I've
each
been
other
I've
like
been a
each other
fan of
now.
Black Panther since I was 18 years old in 1987. I know
I like
everything about Wakanda, the Black Panther.
I like
Yeah.
the even though nobody talks
Mhm.
about him, Phantom with the purple suit on and the skull with the skull ring.
Oh, you talking about the Punisher?
No, not the Punisher. It's a guy called the. Nobody knows
You
him.
talking about the Grim Reaper, right? The Grim Reaper, a
The
member of Hydra,
the
the purple
Phantom.
suit and the skull, right?
Yeah, he has like a purple suit on and he has a skull ring and he has like the skull. Nobody really.
Oh,
Black
you talking about
Mass?
the Red Skull of Hydra, right? The Red Skull.
Are you talking
No,
about
the
DC or are you
Phantom.
talking about Marvel? What are
You,
you talking about?
Oh, you talking
talking,
about the Phantom? Oh, that's right, the Phantom, the Ghost
and
who walks, right?
and he sits on the.
Yeah. Okay.
I forgot. I don't know. I keep forgetting his name, but
The Phantom has the
The
ability where he
Phantom?
can call the strength of 10 tigers. You
Yeah.
know,
oh,
and
okay.
see, his ancestor was a shipwrecked merchant sailor, and he up there picked up the skull of one of the pirates that died, and he decided to create a line of superheroes known as the Phantom. Was
Actually,
passed on from generation to generation, where they thought the Phantom was immortal, but it was passed
I
on from father to son.
actually thought
Yeah.
he was. Actually thought he was Spider-Man's best enemy, Craven the Hunter. He's
Oh,
a,
that dude was something else, man. I mean, he
was
can
on.
track you and he can like strategize.
Yeah,
Craven was something else.
but yeah, anime was really advanced though. But I ain't gonna lie, DC and Marvel got advanced too in their own different way.
Now you know DJ Cooden. When I was a kid, I was into Batman, right? But I was upset when my mom bought me a Superman comic instead of a Batman. But my favorite heroes that my mom liked was Superman and Captain America because they had a. She was like a hardcore Christian about values, and she liked Captain America and Superman because they had values the American way. But see, I like Batman and Black Panther because they knew how to do that ninja stuff. I like Batman actually.
Oh, Tech
Batman
Realm
is actually my favorite one over Superman. But then as I grew
Ghost Rider.
older, and learn about my culture, about Superman, like the red, yellow, and blue are actually the colors of the almond priesthood. And he absorbs power from the sun. And that's us, melanated folks. We're the sun people.
Ghost Rider was fire. I like Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider was dope.
Oh, Ghost Rider was a trip. I even liked the movie. He
Who do
said,
y'all,
hey, Bonehead. He said, hey, Bonehead, I got a grave right there for you. And
who do
then the Undertaker turned out to be the first Ghost Rider from the Old West.
who do y'all
Carter Slade.
who do
Yeah,
y'all
Carter Slade.
who do y'all
Mm-hmm.
think would win in a battle? Not Ghost Rider. Who do y'all think would win in a battle? Like on like a rooftop battle. The Punisher or the Daredevil.
Daredevil.
Well, actually, it would be Punisher, man, because Punisher fights dirt.
Hold on, you said the Daredevil?
Yeah.
No, Punisher, man. Because remember when Daredevil first encountered Punisher, the Punisher turned on like that sonic thing that gave Daredevil a headache, and Punisher was able to knock him out.
I heard the Punisher does
See,
fight.
the Punisher is sort of like a strategist, that's like Nick Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
he knew.
But see, Daredevil ain't no pushover neither. Daredevil got tricks up his sleeve too.
and that's why the Punisher won against Daredevil, because he fought nastier and dirtier than Daredevil did.
Daredevil
because Daredevil's weakness is when you overload his hypersenses, when you overload his sense of hearing, touch, and taste. You know what I'm saying?
Punisher is one
remember
of the
Remember that movie Daredevil, where Bullseye told the Kingpin, "By Clark Duncan, you defeat the manosphere, the man what I feel putting the fear into him." So what Bullseye did in the church, he up there rang the bell, and they gave him a headache, overloaded his sense of hearing. That's Daredevil's weakness.
The Punisher is the only guy that I know. He's the only sniper that I know don't really need a spotter. He does it himself.
Now, the one that's a match for Punisher is Bullseye.
Okay.
Now, see the thing about it in the comic book history of Bullseye and the Punisher first they actually met in Colombia when the Punisher was up there hunting the drug dealers, and the real power behind the throne was Bullseye.
What you call it?
You know?
Why y'all keep saying Batman sucks? You know what they say Batman's best ability is prep time. If he got prep time, he's that.
Hey, you remember the Justice League, man, when the Flash asked, "Hey, Mr. Wayne, what's your superpower?" Well, my superpower is I'm rich.
What do you think, Raven? Batman in prep time, that's all he needs.
I mean, all that Batman needs is a few minutes of prep time, like about 3 minutes. That's all he needs.
That's all he
needs.
needs.
3 minutes. 3 minutes, man. That's why the Batman is the most dangerous member of the Justice League. Even Ra's al Ghul, Vandal Savage, Darkseid, and Lex Luthor said that Batman is the most dangerous. Not Superman, not Wonder Woman, Batman. Because remember that in that movie, Superman and Batman Apocalypse, when they went to Apocalypse, and then Batman said this. I say, Darkseid, you're a king, but without a kingdom, you're nothing. You're a god, but without a realm, you're nothing. So I had to tell you Hell Spores. What's the code? Omega 666-99. So he said, and then Darkseid choked him. Let go of Carl Zor-El, and then Darkseid smiled. And see, Darkseid smiled. Said, wait a minute. The Amazon and the Kryptonian could put us up, but you a human. You even willing to kill yourself to achieve victory. Well played. And see, guess what? The guy that Darkseid admires the most in the Justice League is the Batman.
But see, I like Batman. The one that I actually liked though was Batman Beyond. I'm glad they didn't ruin that series yet.
Oh, that was tight, man. When Bruce Wayne invented the bat suit.
That's what I'm waiting on. I mean, honestly, because they the live action Batman Beyond is finally underway. Mm-hmm. So I've been waiting.
Hey, Raven, when's that supposed to come out? When's that supposed to come out?
Oh, you looking at 24, maybe 25?
Oh, so they're already making it now, and it's gonna be out by then.
Oh, I mean, it's at way pre. They got the green light on it. So all the concept is being drawn up. We don't know who's gonna be casted.
In the anime, was Alfred already dead?
He already passed away. Yeah, in the Batman Beyond, he already passed away, and what was left was because Barbara Gordon became the Commissioner Gordon. She replaced Jim Gordon, and then I think Dick Grayson became a billionaire of his own company, and Tim Drake, he ran his own security firm service. In Batman Beyond.
Dang.
Yeah, it's gonna have Azrael in it and everything. In the future Batman, like one of the future, like the most famous one when they did the Batman Beyond when he went to Red. It's gonna have
Mm-hmm.
that.
Do you think they're gonna try to kind of update all, like, since that's a good idea? Do you think they're gonna try to update all the other heroes and stuff, their stories? Like,
Well,
who's
I
still
mean, that's the only thing about Warner Brothers in DC. They always do reboots. So who's to say? I mean, they already accidentally spawned off 3 versions of Batman right now.
right? See, and I hate that. That's what really, you see, when you said that there was too many Batmans, that's what turned me off also, because I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, it started with Christian Bale, bro. No, no, because people started dying. Batman would have never
Yeah.
let anybody die, but they tried to keep it real, and it was like niggas was just dying left and right. So it was like, this ain't good, you
Now,
know.
now, 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 see,
Like,
check this out. When I was
like
growing up
that.
under my uncle and mama's house, they
Somebody
let
said
me be a fan of anime,
Batman.
DC, and Marvel.
Somebody
Yeah.
said Batman knows like 136 martial arts and still gets knocked over the head with a clown with a crowbar. By a clown with a
I mean,
crowbar.
the Joker is unpredictable, man. He crazy, but see, the Joker is an expert chemist.
Well, I like
He's an
the.
expert chemist, man.
I
I
was
mean,
just
because the Joker has a bachelor's degree in chemistry.
Well, I was just talking about it with a friend. Like, my favorite Joker is Jack Nicholson because Jack showed
Oh yeah, man. Dude was funny, man. He
Jack.
said, hey, man. He said, hey, don't destroy that painting, man. I like, because they were up to mess up the paintings.
That was
When he saw
funny.
the painting of the dude with the knife with the blood, he said, no, don't touch that painting, man. I like that. Yeah,
Well,
don't mess with that.
yeah, he was playing the music, "Song Man" by Prince. But no, but
Oh man, Jack Nicholson was jamming, man. I mean,
but
he
but,
was
but
in
the,
that jam in that museum with that Prince song. I said, damn,
yeah,
man, this Joker got some rhythm, man. Shit.
no, but the thing is that the thing why I like Jack Nicholson was because he showed that the Joker was still, he showed the henchman side of the Joker, because the Joker was still a staunch henchman, and he
Yeah, he
wasn't,
was.
you know. So I liked how Jack really showed that the Joker had a henchman side to him. It wasn't just like an insane clown. Even though I did like Heath Ledger's version of him, but Joker was
Hey,
still.
hey, you remember that part when Jack Nicholson was dancing with Kim Basinger and doing that ballet and everything, and then Batman was up there fighting against dudes and was up there moving like martial arts like in ballet and everything. Yeah,
What do
that was smooth, man.
what do y'all
When that
think? Of,
big black dude was trying to kill the Batman, and then Batman hooked his legs around him, and then
what do y'all
knocked him outside there with the bell.
what do
It was
y'all
a
think?
trip.
What do y'all think about the
Yeah.
Riddler? Do you think Jim Carrey did a good job playing the Riddler,
Oh yes, he did a fantastic job, man. He was.
or do you think somebody who do you think could play the Riddler better? Like in y'all opinion,
Well,
who
I
do you
got to give it to the one in Robert Patterson. I mean, that was the most intense Riddler I done
that
seen
was
today.
that was the most recent one, right?
Yeah, I got to give
Wait,
him.
wait
I
a
got
minute,
to give him the
Raven. Who
top.
played the Riddler in the Robert Pattinson movie?
I forgot who it was, but I mean, the character. I mean, basically, the Riddler was the end boss.
Mm.
And
Right.
this one made you think. I mean, this one really did make you think. I mean, Jim Carrey's performance, I mean, it was campy.
Because he was the funny
Yeah.
guy at
He
the
was
time.
the funny
Yeah.
version of
Yeah.
Riddler. But yeah, this version in Robert Patterson was the serious Riddler. Yeah.
Hey
Oh,
man,
so,
I like Jim Carrey. You remember Bruce
wait,
Almighty?
wait,
I
hold
liked
on.
him in that.
Jim
So Ray,
Carrey
Yeah.
scared me in The Cable Guy.
that was
Oh,
funny.
I saw that. That
Wait,
was funny, man.
hold
He
on.
said, "Will you be my
Wait,
friend?"
hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Raven. So your interpretation of the Riddler would be a guy that's kind of like a brainiac, but he's like more intense, like
Oh,
more.
when you're talking about DC, the biggest bad evil outside Darkseid, I think, is Brainiac. He scares the hell out of me, the true
No,
form
but
of him.
the Riddler, like he has to be more intense instead of like funny, because like the Joker's
Yeah.
funny covered, I guess, right?
Yeah, because back in the day, back in the '60s show, when they had to when the original guy played the Riddler,
Mm-hmm.
his riddles actually made you think, and that was just part of the character.
Right.
This version, fast forward to this version, as far as the film, I mean, he's basically the end boss. He set it all up. So you're
Mm.
right, watching this film. I mean, I like this New York film because it was like, wow, this showed the detective side of Batman.
Right. It makes Batman more smart. It uses intellectual skills.
Yeah, but I mean, I couldn't stand the car. I was like, yeah, I like tech. So, I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, he's just starting out, but at least this is how he started his detective skills. And that part of the game in Arkham, in the Arkham games, I liked a lot.
So who do you think played the best Penguin? I would say Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah. But I think the Penguin, I think Danny did a good job, but I think there's a deeper side to the Penguin also.
Yeah.
But I think Danny did a good job, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Danny knocked it out of the park.
What do you think, Nicer? I don't think Nicer watched the Batman movie.
Oh no, you're right, Kuda. I ain't seen any of them Batman movies.
You haven't seen any of them?
No.
What? What superheroes have?
Excuse me, DJ Kuda. I've been a fan also of Porky's. Now check this out. What character in Porky's reminds you of Obsidian Ali? Guess what character that is?
What's Porky's?
What? No, I mean Porky's 1 and then Porky's 2 next day. Now, which character in the movie reminds you of Obsidian?
I don't know because I just saw.
Well, no. The character Pee Wee Morrison reminds me of Obsidian because every time he get the big head, they'll play practical jokes on him. Just check out Porky's and Porky's 2 the next day.
Is Obsidian?
Because when Obsidian reminds me of Pee Wee because when Pee Wee first got his taste of trim, he said, "Well, Picasso does a paint, I do a pussy." And then Thomas said, "You know what? We should get him again because he's consistent. They full of shit."
Is Obsidian doing lectures? I seen him on a picture where he had on like a suit. Is he doing lectures?
I mean, this dude Obsidian may be house guys because he's gone from like Shadowstock going internet dating coaches because his major victims of stalking was ARC and C Boogie. I said, Lord, and then when I came out with my stuff, he called me Mr. Pipes. I said,
you saw the same, same picture, Raven?
Yeah.
Is he doing?
Hey, DJ Kuda, do you remember when I was on the panel with Wesley Pipes and C Rose and Sister George? You remember that?
Which one?
We was up there talking about some serious game, man, some serious seduction game. You know what I'm saying? We was talking some deep stuff, and then they was up there hating on me. Yeah, man, we know you, Mr. Pipes. I said, dude, I was going to have a threesome with 2 young women, man, and I need some advice to see what the best sex person used to do that. You know what I'm saying?
The Wesley Pipes thing, that shit was funny as hell.
I mean, because so you saying that I'm fruity because I'm up there complimenting a fellow alpha male on this thing because it was actually a conversation between 2 Macs, me and him, and they were hating on it. So every time I would show my picture, man, there'd be some brothers hating on me, man. I said, wait a minute, what's up with this old nigga looking better than me? How come this old nigga has less gray hairs than I do?
They're not gonna look at it like that. They're not gonna let you live that down, Ed. I mean,
and see, when I was on that panel with the Bomb Cherry and them and Obsidian, I said, Obsidian, the vibration of your flow determines the quality of your glow. And Obsidian said, what the fuck does that mean? And we was up there laughing. I said, now Obsidian, remember, as they say in Andy, the sun will always come out tomorrow. Now calm down, Daddy Warbucks. And they were up there cracking up. Every time I was Bugs Bunny. See, Obsidian is Yosemite Sam. I'm Bugs Bunny. Mm-hmm. So I'm the Bugs Bunny of the situation. I said, well, now Mr. Obsidian, I know you have problems with your prom story. Now I know you got anti-prom syndrome. Okay.
I think
no, just check it out. I said, Obsidian. Let's see, I'll get my Tariq sheet on. Now, Obsidian, I know you got the anti-prom syndrome. Now you need some hashtag Mac therapy. I will give you some Mac therapy free of charge from Dr. Bishop Matbone myself. And every time I see you try to come at me like ARC and see Boogie, he be getting mad. I said, well, Yosemite Sam, I'm Bugs Bunny.
Oh, cool. And I know what you're talking about.
I said, hey, Elmer Fudd, I mean Obsidian. Elmer Fudd, Obsidian, please calm down, okay? And then Obsidian would get mad. He said, yeah, Mr. Pipes. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Fudd and Mr. Sam. Thank you. It'd be all right, Foghorn Leghorn. I also call him Foghorn Leghorn. Here's another nickname I got for Obsidian, green eggs and ham, because he can't make up his mind between taking the green eggs or the ham.
I think O-Man is just taking his content to the next level, like everybody else.
I mean, did you know what my niece Elena said? He said, Uncle Lee, he would be perfect for a cartoon show on Netflix. I said, yeah, honey, you're right. And see, when I was on the live, with Obsidian. He said, Uncle Lee, are you watching cartoons? No, I'm on Live with Obsidian. So you know, Uncle Lee, does Negroes like Obsidian actually exist? Yes, unfortunately, niece. So we need to pray for him. And then when Obsidian heard that, he was mad. And you know what? I'm thinking, man, the Manosphere should be a cartoon show on Netflix. They would make a lot of money. And Obsidian should be the main character. I mean, if Obsidian go to Netflix and become the cartoon character of the Clown Sphere, they make a lot of money.
Oh man,
And that's the same. And that's the same suggestion I gave to Sly. I said, man, Sly, you and Saban need to take that Measure Mayhem and turn it into a Netflix or Hulu TV series. Y'all make some money. I'm seriously.
Y'all killing me.
I mean, DJ Kuda, my niece Elena, man, thinks that the Manosphere is a cartoon show.
A lot of people do, but then they realize that it's real.
And see, they were laughing in the chat when I told Sly in his lives, yeah, man, my niece Elena thinks Obsidian is a cartoon character. Real talk. Every time I be on the panel with the Manosphere, I say, so Uncle Lee, you watching the Manosphere cartoon again? Yeah. So who's the other cartoon character? Bombshell. She's a pretty lively cartoon. Yeah, she is too, honey. I just have a hard time holding it. I got a niece that's smart as hell, and she said, "Yeah. So who are the other cartoon characters? Sister George and C Rose. They're pretty good cartoon characters. Yeah, they are, honey. I mean, it is what it is. And guess what, honey? I'm the cartoon character known as Matt Bone. I'm sort of like the superhero of the cartoon. I try to give him. I'm sort of like the Doctor Strange. I'm sort of like the Doctor Bishop Matt Bone. I give him the Mac therapy to help him in the Mac Centurion. You know what I'm saying? The Mac Centurion. You know what I'm saying? No, I try.
Nicer. Let me ask you a question. Where do you think the space is going? Like, what do you see happening in the space? What do you think is after KS?
Yeah, I mean, I miss KS, man. KS was one of a kind.
Oh, nice surprise.
Yeah, R.I.P. No, I'm here. I was Well, I say, well, I know for sure as far as your channel goes, I definitely would like to see more music shows. I can't wait to see the vlogs you do when you're going out and about, you know, checking out the different scenery and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Actually, my GoPro, now that you said something, because there's this temple here I want to show y'all and pay some respect.
Oh yeah, I would love to see that. I think well, I do have a lot of ideas. I had it written down on my other phone, which I don't want to go back in the kitchen and get, but no, I'll tell you what, because I was gonna email you tomorrow anyways. I'll just email you stuff that I had jotted down. Because I can't really think of anything off the top of my head right now. It's about 10 o'clock here. It's pretty late. I had a long day and stuff. Ew, what time is it over there where you're at, Kuda?
Well, I think on the East Coast it's like 11. It's 9:56 a.m. here.
Yeah,
so you're 12 hours
on my part
ahead
in
of me.
Central Standard Time, it's 9:56 p.m. right here in Central Standard Time. 9:56 p.m.
Same here.
Yeah, we're
in Texas.
I'm 12 hours different from y'all. No, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
I think it's 12, right? Or 24. I don't know. It's already
12 hours. Yeah.
It's Wednesday here. So it's Wednesday here. So
I would just like to see.
I mean, you know, DJ Kuda, I must admit that every time I get into the Manosphere panels, I feel like I'm like Alex in Wonderland. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the Mad Hatter is Obsidian, and the Queen of Hearts is Sister George, and the White Queen is C Rose. You know what I'm saying? And here I am. I'm Alex. You know what I'm saying? And the rabbit, that's Obsidian, who's always late.
The rabbit.
Yeah, it's Obsidian, and then the Mad Hatter would be Game Changer.
Oh, that's funny. What were you saying, Nicer?
Yeah. So, yeah. What'd you say, Nicer? Oh.
I'd say I would like to see people do more content on well-being, physical fitness. Um,
Hey, nicer. That's part of my toolbox. My term for holistics. Holistics is the art and science of healing and perpetuating the health of soul, mind, and body. So I know about the herbs. I know about fasting. I know about that too. So I know more than just about the Mac. I'm a man of many tools and many facets. So
yeah,
when I
I
was
would
up there
like to see
discussing,
that more of that kind of content.
We would
see,
have
when
to
I was
get.
trying to discuss that on Platinum Elites and Surrealism's platform, they said, "Hey, Matt, you're getting too deep, man. I'm sorry about that. You're getting too deep." And me and Platinum had a big laugh. He said, now Matt Bone, you're pretty intelligent. You should have more common sense when we get on the panel. I said, dude, Platinum, we both need to have more common sense when we get on your panel because we be saying some crazy shit, man. We almost get banned both. This is your shit. Platinum and Lee be making me laugh. He said, man, these dudes so goofy, man. They need to put their dick on layaway at a pawn shop. I said, God damn. Platinum man is crazy, man. He be making me laugh. So does Sir Ism, man. Sir Ism be trying to rhyme. Let me ask him Sir Ism. I say, Sir Ism, do you have a rhyme at this time? And then I say, Sir Ism, you're the chili cold that's so bold. That's why it never gets old. So it'd be funny that Sir Ism be trying to rhyme like me. Like I said, symbol the P has nothing on me. And
Well, hey, that why don't we have a
rhyme off?
you versus Sir Ism rap battle then?
No.
Freestyle battle.
I want to go up against Symbol the P. That's who I want. In the place to be where the game is free, I want to go up against Symbol the P. Yeah. This is who I want to deal with. Yeah, boy. I want Symbol the P, man. You know what I'm saying? And I want the easy breeze. And I want the easy breeze than Mr. Freeze. Freeze is it. I want to deal with that dude too. In other words, this Mac dealing with those pimps.
Oh, you want all the smoke?
No. I mean, I want to have the gauntlet of game, and I want the best ones. I want to deal with Simple the P, Freeze is it, and Max in the Limits. Now, me and Big Mike are cool. You know what I'm saying? We cool because we understand Solomon and hey. Me and Big Mike, Max in the Limits, have read the same books. We read The Prince, The Art of War, and the Book of Five Rings.
1 second, Matt Bones. He said I do weight loss on my channel. Yeah, I mean,
cool.
That's dope because me fasting and OG, we did a couple of shows about like nutrition and health and weight loss and fasting and a bunch of different stuff. So that's worth checking out.
Now I got an idea for fasting myself. If you say you're not used to fasting, the best way to start is do that 7-day vegan challenge, 7 days per month. Fast off of junk food and meat, and only deal with fruits and vegetables, and fruit juice and vegetable juice and herbal tea for about 7 days per month. That's how you start. Now me, I fasted for 14 days using only shungite, alkaline, and still water, and also using chlorella, vitamin D3, and elderberry.
The what you call it?
That was my 14-day fast myself. Yeah, and then because of that, I lost weight. I went down from 270 to 230.
The durian fruit. Yeah. The durian fruit is also alkaline.
Wait a minute, durian fruit. How you spell that?
I think it's Durian.
Oh, durian. Where does that come from?
It came from Thailand. Check out the last video I did. I actually tried it by accident, on accident, and I
was involved in Muay Thai, right? Because you learned Muay Thai from Thailand guys, right?
Yeah, I think the durian. I thought the durian fruit was soursop.
I got you.
Soursop. Soursop.
Hey, DJ Kuda, which video is that you was talking about? What's the name of the video of yours in your channel box?
It's the last one I did. The durian fruit.
Before this one?
I think durian fruit, the jackfruit, and the soursop. I think they're both from the same family. But the durian
so durian fruit, And then what's the other one?
Huh?
Durian fruit and what other fruit?
Jackfruit and soursop.
Jackfruit and how you spell that soursop?
Um, I think SOUR SOP.
Sour fruit, right? SOUR. So
Yes,
sour fruit, right? Okay,
soursop.
gotcha.
Soursop.
Oh, soursop. That's a SOURSOPH.
SOP.
SOP. Soursop. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I would definitely look those up, bro.
Yeah, those are really good for you, especially the soursop. I thought it was soursop because I want to get a bunch of soursop out here.
Oh, hey, check this out. I
If
found him.
I
There's this guy named Truman McCool Jackson, the king of all fruits, durian versus jackfruit, and
yeah, durian
here's
makes it.
also another one. The Raw Life Health Show 5 years ago. First time durian fruit
Durian,
reaction. Here's another one.
uh,
Mountain soursop. Why don't people eat this rare fruit? So
bro.
I'm gonna put the
I tried the
got it.
durian.
Will Explorer,
I
and
tried
here's
the
the other one.
I tried
Gotcha.
the durian fruit the other day. It was actually pretty good. I might go get some more and vlog it. But
Do you drink that in the form of a juice? Durian
some
fruit?
some people make juices with it. I think that's how I tasted it. I think I tasted it in a package though, to tell you the truth, because I don't remember actually getting the actual durian fruit and tasting it. I thought it was jackfruit. It's different. Yeah.
Okay. Um,
Hey, beautifully
let's see.
animated. I wonder if y'all can hear me. Hey, how you doing, love?
Finding you?
Are you there?
Hello, ma'am. Bishop Matbone here. How are you doing? Are you
Hey.
finessed? Are
Let
you
me go out
finessed
and
and
come in.
blessed this evening?
Huh?
Are you finessed and blessed this evening?
Always.
Yeah, this is Bishop Matbone here of the Temple of the Great Mad God of Life. You know,
You said you what? You what?
I know
Okay.
I'm Bishop Matbone of the Temple of the Great Mad God equal
Okay.
life.
What's up,
Yeah.
beautiful?
What's up?
Yeah.
Beautifully animated. Beautifully animated is like, okay, we'll start there.
Well, I came in on a spelling bee.
what's what's going on, beautifully animated? How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing well. I'm here in sunny Thailand.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm out here
Taking
in the
good
land of
pics?
smiles. Huh?
Are you taking good pics?
Actually, videos. I should be taking pictures, but videos. But you know what? Today I should take some pictures. You're absolutely correct because I've been it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride.
Hey, DJ Kuda, excuse me. Hey, that would be a good panel show. Me in the game of Gauntlet against Max City Limits, Simple to P, and Freezes It. That'd be tight, wouldn't it?
It'll
Bishop
be entertaining.
Matt Bone in the Gauntlet game with Max City Limits, aka Big Mike,
It'll,
Simple to P, Freezes It. And
it'll
guess
be
what? The referees will be LAR Movement, you, Platinum Elite, and Surism. That'd
that'll
be
be
a
very
tight show, wouldn't it?
yeah that'll
Man,
be very
that'd be a tight show. Man, the super chats be going up, wouldn't it? Because I want to test my game against the best, against Max City Limits, Simple to P, and Freezes It. Those guys. Those are the ones I want.
it'll be entertaining.
I
Yeah.
mean,
That's. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
you can only
I want to test my game against the street dudes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
test yourself against the best. You don't get nothing from a weak person.
I'm
yeah.
not
But
gonna lie.
I see the best I've seen, the best max that I've seen, the best
Mm-hmm.
players, pimps and max has been Max City Limits,
Mm-hmm.
Simple to P, and Freeze It. Now, Max City Limits, he used to also be a foster guy. And see, while he would have his hoes be on the street, he would babysit the children of his hoes while his hoes been making the money for him on the street in Dayton, Ohio. I said, wait a minute, this dude is one of a kind. So he was married,
Mm-hmm.
and he was also married during the time he was doing the pimping and the porn. And damn, he even babysit. I mean, he babysitted and adopted some of the kids of his hoes
I
and
still be a huge
concubines.
ass mosquitoes.
I
I'm
mean,
not.
dude.
These mosquitoes in Thailand are built different, man. One mosquito hit the house. I'm sit down itching.
Wait. Those mosquitoes are trying to kill you, man.
And this been happening for the past 2 days, man. Like I just be itching. I'm like, okay, something in here, and it be a little. They small too, and they real small too, and
Real small.
they will tear
Mm.
your ass. One of them will tear your ass.
No. What gets me is those
Oh,
damn
man.
spiders in Iraq.
Mm.
Ooh, you been to Iraq? Wow.
No, my ex boyfriend
Oh,
went there. Is in the military. He went there.
hey, excuse me, Miss. What's your
And
name again? What's your name
oh,
again?
sorry, beautifully animated. I just now noticed he
Briefly
messed the other
animated.
names up.
Wait a
Beautifully
minute. I met
animated.
you on Platinum Elite Sir Instant panel a few days ago with Mellow
Ed,
too.
You
Okay.
do know Ed, you do know if you're in this space, we're talking to the same 30 people every.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
No, you good, man.
Hey, DJ Kuda, check out this video called "Stop the Beta," and I was on the panel with Platinum Elite and the General, and I was up there against the game known as Mellow 2. And she up there saying, "Yeah, Matt, well, you don't know nothing about women." And then after I speak the smooth flow of my convo along with my inner glow, uh, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna let Matt Bone express himself, and I'll be glad to express myself." No, I'll take that back. And then we was in the lab, and then here's what Platinum Lee said. I said, "Now, Mellow 2, you need to turn off your mic and go to the bathroom for a minute, but make sure you be on mute." Yeah, man, it was funny. It was funny. I was the only one that was able to get Mellow 2 to calm down and not be so loud. See, that's the thing about the science of seduction, because macking is the street term for seduction, and the end game of seduction is three things: power, leverage, and sovereignty.
Did you get to
See,
hear
here's the
our
thing:
anime
players
combo?
focus on the pussy, pimps focus on the paper, Max focus on the power. 3 degrees of game: sex, money, and power.
Did you get to hear our conversation on anime, beautifully animated?
No.
Oh, we were talking about anime. We're talking about like Dragon Ball Z and the Monkey King and a whole bunch of
And we
others.
was also talking about Crying Freeman, the dragon that sheds tears when he kills.
Oh, I don't know about Crying Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, he's known as Taeyeon, Dragon's son, and his wife is known as Fuchinran, the tiger orchid.
Beautifully animated. Say, oh my god. Oh shit. Oh Lord.
I remember in one episode when the Crying Freeman assassinated this lady, Kimye of the Kimura. She said, let me die with a taste of you in me. Let me bite your tongue off. And he said, I hope you sleep well. And then he cried. And that was touching, man. He up there kissed the lady that he killed. I said, I hope you sleep well. And then there was one lady that tried to kill him. He had the knife and then he kissed her. And then while she was being kissed, he stabbed her in the heart with his knife. I said, that's some smooth shit. Damn, I gotta learn that shit. I mean, yeah, it was pretty smooth. I mean, and then there was one lady. And see, there was one lady of the KO, the Kidnappers Organization, that tried to get him to come. He said, remember, the blood will not go to a certain place without the mind to direct it. So if I'm not into it, you're out of luck. So, wait a minute, you ought to cry for me. I'm gonna suck you till you're dry. Okay, you can go ahead. And he up there sucking his dick and said, okay, what was it? One foot shot. Where you at? Okay, I'll be all right. I'll keep on distracting her. You do what you need to do, all right? That's some smooth shit, man.
I don't think that's I think that's hentai.
I mean,
you watching hentai.
No. That's actually anime. That's the precursor before the hentai, because it's covered up. Now, I was up there reading the manga, and there was this tattoo artist that was sent by the Kimura to kill him. And when she up there saw his beautiful body, you know, like Mother Tiger said, his wisdom is in his brow. And she said, man, I cannot kill this beautiful canvas. And then she sucked his dick. And it's like, when you finish bleeding his vinegar, in the tattooing process. It's pretty bad. That's some smooth ass game, dog. Now the basic training of the assassin, the first techniques that the assassin learns is the techniques of seduction. That's the first step in being a well-trained operative and assassin. That's how I was trained. And now remember, this is for informational purposes and entertainment only. So I was up there learning. I see when I was being trained in Kung Fu, I was going to have to be a certain operative. You know what I'm saying? So
it's an assassin's job to lure you. RG3 said, I used to think Mac Bone be trolling, but he's dead serious.
Check this out. When I met some Chinese ladies in my roster, they nicknamed me. They nicknamed me Wulong Seven, Black Dragon Seven. That's a nickname among the Asian ladies. They nicknamed me Wulong Seven, Black Dragon Seven. So I wasn't called Wulong Seven because I liked the tea. It was,
All right, let's get back to the let's get back to the Iraqi spider.
Wait a minute. I mean, why y'all laughing? I mean, seriously, they call me. I mean, I can help the names they call me. I mean, I got these Latino bras in Texas, man, calling me Dark Chocolate 69 and PVD-3. I mean, Premium Vitamin D3. I mean, I ain't trying to make this stuff up. I mean, why y'all call? I said, hola, hermanos, que pasa y tu llamo. And then in Spanish, say, why you call me this nickname? Que pasa y tu es la herdad humana. You know what I'm saying? And I say in Spanish, why you call me this nickname? Yeah, and you know what they call me? They call me Machismo de la Verdad. That's also another nickname. Machismo de la Verdad in Spanish means authentic masculinity in Spanish.
Let's get back to the Iraqi spiders.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry about that. Now you know what, DJ Kuda, with this entertaining story I just said, your cash app shouldn't went up. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay.
Your cash app shouldn't went up, bro. So I don't get it.
It's okay.
Oh my goodness,
and I warned y'all not to laugh, man. I mean, I'm about to get into exotic entertainment. I said, well, I have a hard time getting these gigs, so I gotta, deal with my gifts, my magic mic. So I gotta do my best, but I gotta do my best to make you lit and make you feel it. So like, I'm gonna make you feel it. I'm gonna make you feel it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna make you feel it.
Hold on.
Don't you want to feel bad?
Go ahead.
Not the best you ever had, baby. So you do me. Come on, like me a smoothie.
What's going on, Terrence?
On a dance to my booty. Turn around.
Oh God.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah.
Go ahead, beautifully animated.
And yeah. Man, I told you not to laugh, man. Come on, man. I mean, I really do not like those names, Dark Chocolate 69 and PVD3. I really don't like those names.
Beautifully animated.
If my older sisters heard about this, my younger brother, they would be tripping. They think I'm just a regular. See, animated. They think I'm a regular square dude, but on the cover, I'm something else.
Hold on. I be forget what time it is over there. Go ahead, beautifully animated.
Wait a minute. What did RG say? Matt Bone and Crip Mac need a joint podcast. That's funny.
Right, hold on. Go ahead, beautifully animated. Go ahead. Look.
So I would hope that everyone here has seen Alien.
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. It was pretty cool. Alien, that's pretty tight.
You need to look up the alien babies.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, whoa.
That pop out the egg.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
that's what the Iraq or Iranian, however you say it. That's how the spiders are built. Like they're huge.
Speaking of which, they found in Iraq about a few decades ago
They found some.
Hey, DJ Kuda animated. They found in Iraq the statue of a reptilian Madonna child.
They found a new breed of spiders here too. Shirley was talking about it.
Shit, nope.
They got geckos here. It'd be like lizards and shit. It's just like Florida here. Geckos and stuff getting in the house and stuff.
It's like, stay your ass outside.
Right. I'm trying to figure out how it got in here. Other than the toilet or something. Because, there's like, how does shit be getting in the stuff? I give up.
Yeah, man. The spiders.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't play with no bugs, man.
Hey man, DJ Kuda, I hope the great Mac God life gets you out of that mess, man. Gives you the finesse and game to get out of that mess, all right?
No, I'm good. I'm enjoying
Bishop
it.
Mac Bone. Yeah.
Enjoying it here.
Man, I can't believe those Latinos, man, call me PBD3 and Dark Chocolate 69 or DC 69. What were they thinking? Man, they're gonna get me in trouble with my older sisters and younger brother. Man, they found out about this mess. Shit.
What's been going on in the manosphere? Beautifully animated.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, beautifully animated. Guess what?
Yeah.
My niece Elena, man, thinks that the Manosphere is a cartoon show, and she thinks that characters like Obsidian and Sister George and C. Rose are cartoon characters. I said, honey, no, they're not. They're real people. Stop. Hey, stop. Hey, you're gonna get Uncle Lee in trouble. You keep on saying that, and they hear you. Don't do that. You know, don't do that. I mean, hey, these are friends of mine online. Okay, don't do that. I mean, when I have my own podcast, then you can say all you want. No, you keep that on the back burner, right? And then she said this. I said, okay, Uncle DC69. Okay, Uncle Matt Bone. Stop that. I don't want your dad know about this mess. I don't want your dad know about this mess. Be quiet. I don't want my younger brother know about this mess. So, yeah, okay, Uncle PBD3. Have you stopped that?
Holy snap.
Hey.
I was trying to figure out how did that gecko get in here, and I'm looking at the window where I thought he crawled to. All I see is a little bit of legs right here. There's another gecko.
Man, what is this dude RJ3 saying? He said that backbone irons his socks. What does that mean?
God, there's a gecko right here, y'all. Y'all can't even see it. Look at this. Y'all can't see it. It's like little legs. I just blew on it. Oh, man. I got to get up out of here. I actually like it. But this is too much. He actually got up under the window. Oh, his tail.
DJ, you gonna be all right, man? Cooler, you gonna be all right?
No, because
that's
in Florida, one time a gecko got in the house, and they got the broom, and you got to sweep it like towards like a drain or something so it can leave, and it popped off his tail because some geckos they pop their tail off to pretend like it's dead, and then they grow their tail back later. And I don't know. This is a weird ass gecko. This one's brown. This is like the third gecko I've seen here. It's probably the same one too. That's kind of weird. Y'all want a gecko? If I catch him, I'll mail him to one of y'all for some food.
Nah, I've caught my fill of like frogs.
It's a Thai gecko. Yeah.
And I always named it after one of my favorite cousins. So I had two separate times that me and my friend caught a frog, and of course her grandmother didn't want to have it in her house, so my mom let us keep it overnight. It spent the night over, and then we released them.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's turned up in America, man. Y'all about to be paying $8,000 for rent soon.
Hey, DJ Cooler, I got something funny to tell you.
Y'all houses
I remember this old white lady, 51-year-old, tried to show me her breast. You know what I told her on the Twitter? I said, ma'am, you don't need plastic surgery. You need a time machine. I mean, seriously. And then there was this older black lady that tried to show me her body, and then they messed up her hairline. It looked like she had about 4 eyebrows instead of 2 eyebrows. I said, what's those eyebrows near your hairline, man? I said, ma'am, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the stylist that messed up your hair or your head. Man, seriously. And I've been roasting these attention whores on Twitter ever since, man. And now I think I got 45 followers who are women, following me. I just can't understand. I roast them and then
I'm surprised you don't get into any fights, eh?
Yeah.
They're just keeping their enemies closer,
I guess.
Hey, there's an old saying in the art of war: keep your friends close, but your enemies close.
Right.
Yeah, that's what that dude said in The Godfather Part 2. Well, Michael Corleone said there were many things that my dad, the Don, taught me in this room. One of the things he taught me was keep my friends close, my enemies close. Yeah, that was one of my favorite movie series of all time, the Godfather trilogy. I like this series.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know, Sonny, the hot-headed dude, Sonny reminds me of my younger brother Randall for some reason. Sometimes I had to hang up on my younger brother would be hollering and everything. He up to be hollering at me. I said, dude, you keep on hollering, man, we'll hang up on you. And then, you know, he just kept on hollering, so I clicked. And there are times, huh?
Where's my boy Aunt T? I haven't been seeing him lately. He been all right?
Aunt T, I think the last time
I
I
think I
saw him,
saw
he
him
was
at
on the
Platt.
Sexy Red TV panel. Last time I hollered at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Beautifully animated.
I think he was over at Platt's.
Okay.
Oh,
He
okay.
taking that. He
Hey,
taking the high.
I switched from
Platinum
over
Leader's on
there
the
to over
live right
here.
now as we speak. Yeah.
He taking
Platinum
a high.
Leader's on the live right now as we speak. I think, what's it called? Yeah,
Hold
man,
on.
Pamela Lee, he crazy, man. What's that live called? He got
Hold on,
man,
Ed.
I got 120 subscriptions, man. Damn.
You said he taking a hiatus?
No, he's on live right now. Platinum Elite, it says dating down.
I was asking beautifully
Yeah,
animated.
dating down, hashtag Young Miami, hashtag Diddy, Kevin Samuels, lead attorney Tariq Nasheed, and Coach Greg Adams. 65 people watching. Dating down.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Now, the
saying. I
last one
came
he had before that was
from
called
Platt's over
Train
there.
Wrecks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Platinum Elite, he crazy funny, man. He ever said, y'all niggas so goofy, you need to put your dick on layaway in the pawn shop.
I was talking about Aunt T. I thought he was
Aunt
taking
T. No, Aunt T is still on the panels, man. He's been on like the Breakdown, the Women's Perspective panel. He's been on Sexy Red TV's panel, and I think he's been on the Anger Man's panel too. So he's been on several panels. He's all over the place. Like Aunt T said, I am a leader. I only lead those who want to follow. And that's what he said to that Spanish chick that tried to talk bad about.
Amen.
He said, and then he said, you're gonna fall in line or get left behind.
Speak bad about him.
This Hispanic chick.
God damn.
I forgot her name, but she was like.
Let me ask a question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. What happened? There was a Spanish lady that did what?
Yeah, it was a Spanish lady that was. I mean, every time we was up there trying to tell the truth, they up there with mutant, right? And he said, "Hey, I'll do it simple. I am my own authentic man. I pay for my own bills. And here's the thing: I'm only willing to lead those that are willing to follow. And either you're gonna fall in line or get left behind." And that's what he said. And I think the Hispanic chick was offended by it, but he's just telling the truth.
No, you were talking about those, I know you're talking about. You're talking about those fake broads. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I think she's actually a white girl, not a Hispanic.
Probably. It's so many people that hate on the space, but try to but try to be just like the space. You know what I'm saying?
Man, DJ Cool, I got about 90 subscriptions, man. It's hard to keep up. Got about 90 subscriptions.
What you say? Beautiful.
I said that's when you don't know who you are.
Oh,
you said wait. I can't hear you. Say that again.
I said that's when you don't know who you are.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like for example, look at Kendra G. All of that stuff she said about Kevin Samuels talking, she biting that man word for word. Word for word. Kendra G bit that man word for word, Kevin Samuels. And then the same thing with Melanie King. I'm not saying that Melanie King was against Kevin, but they really going for his spot right now, you know? Which is sad. Can't even die in peace. You said too many shows like this, and I may start drinking. You said too many more shows like this, and I may start drinking Red Bull.
Damn.
Oh man, War Master just went straight to rat poison.
I like War Master, man. War Master's pretty fun. Yeah, War Master 7. I think I was on a panel with him once too. He was he was cracking me up, man.
I can't wait till War Master get home. He said he'll be home on the 9th. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Rat poison. What's going on, Zach? Peace to y'all, man. Yeah, long time coming, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna go to it. I'm gonna go
Well,
to the.
well, DJ Kuda, when my bank is built up, I would definitely get this equipment that you recommended because I got written down in my pad, man, in my memory palace. So
Yeah,
I
make
would
sure.
definitely.
And look, when y'all get it, hit me up so I can teach y'all how to use it. Okay.
Hey, definitely. Hey,
Um,
what's your email?
it's see you. Oh damn, I'm about to give you my other email. It's god damn it. It's let me put the banner up.
Okay.
Nicer got me checking my email now because I recently got back into it.
Well,
Um,
well, what? I wish I can give you a cash or PayPal, but I'm broke right now,
it's
so I
all
might have to go ahead and do some more exotic dances to get some money.
no.
I
I
might have to do
remember.
some exotic dances before some big fat white ladies got money.
It's
Unfortunately,
all good, man.
yeah, yeah.
Hey Zaki, what's up, man? Long time no see. Shout out to Zaki, man. I sent you an email too a while back. I didn't hear back from you though. It's good to see you again, man.
Yeah, Zacky's awesome. It's playertalktv@gmail.com. There it goes.
So playertalktv@gmail.com.
Yeah, ER. Um, um, what was I about to say? Zacky, man, I'm in Thailand, bro.
Hey, excuse me, DJ Kuda, is that TV in capital letters or just lowercase letters?
How it's written on the screen, playertalktv@gmail.com.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
TV.
I know black people use YA player, but it's playertalktv@gmail.com. So, you know.
Yeah. Man, me too, man. The way that some of these goofy broads and dudes be trying to bust out forwards, they can't even spell. Like they try to bust out O'Shea Do Jackson, and I said, "Wait a minute, you trying to bust me up, and you can't spell. You need to go back to eighth grade." I said, "God, yeah, O'Shea is funny, man." I said, "Dude,"
He
I
said,
said,
"Only
"Wait a
gave
minute,
up, only played."
how can you bust me? Like you said, how can you bust me out well and you can't spell?" Damn.
I almost gave y'all my other email, CUDA, KID, the number 8 at yahoo.com. Almost gave y'all that one. But
Now my other email is known as dark chocolate 60090 at yahoo.com, just in case some of the ladies were asking in the chat.
I thought you were about to say at Hotmail.
No. It's dark chocolate 60090 at yahoo.com because I was born in 1969, and then some lady some lady asked me if I was willing to do a standard 6 9 with her. So what?
Hilarious.
Man, I mean, she put me on the spot, man. I almost dropped my drink.
So the manosphere at this moment is looking for another Kevin Samuels. What's going on, Afi? Shout out to my boy Afi. Shout out to Afi
Hey, Afi.
in the building. Yes, sir. That you forgot Afi on the list, Macbone.
Oh, Afi? Oh,
Yeah,
wait a minute. I was supposed to be on the panel with dude later. Yeah, I
Afi.
was on the panel with him and Lawrence D. Adams and who else? Oh, Platinum Legion. So it's yeah, man. Me and
Afi.
Afi Keenan need to do a live together. Seriously.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
naming all the players.
Yeah,
Afi's
yeah,
one.
yeah. Because I've read some of his books, man. I look forward to reading his next book. I think Conversations or something.
Afi's one
Yeah,
of the
I want to read his next book,
Afi's one
dude.
of the most stand-up players in the game.
Yeah, he is, man.
Yeah.
Shout
Yes,
out to
sir.
Zachy that just got out the military, getting at these hoes and smoking that good. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm over here in the land of smiles. I want to go out and fly my drone today, but it look like it's gonna thunderstorm again in a minute. Like it stops, it thunderstorms, and then it's real cloudy here. So I'll probably just go to a couple of temples and show you all around a couple of temples here in Bangkok and see what I
Okay,
can
that'd
find.
be cool.
Yeah, I've been using my GoPro, but I've been trying to. I don't know why. I can hook it up to my phone and upload the videos from my phone, but I don't have no memory on my phone, so I wanted to do it through my computer where I can like edit it and just
Mm-hmm.
put it out, put some music on it and stuff like that, and just give you all a really good video. But now my computer acting stupid, so it's like
Uh-oh.
it's not recognizing my camera, and I'm like I'm hooked the camera up to it, I hardwire it to it, and it's like there's no file. So what I might do is just take out the SD card and try to do it that way. So I don't fucking know, man. This is different.
I gotta
Thailand, time.
rebuild.
Hmm?
I gotta rebuild my computer, but
Oh,
it's
you built your
lasting.
computer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shoot, War Master.
War Master and look, Raven here on the panel. You can definitely get the info from him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
What's
I'm
going
doing
on,
that right
Alfie?
now.
Yeah, you said looking to move to Thailand or Ghana. Come here, man. I'm moving. I'm definitely considering moving to Thailand. I'm moving to the. I'm trying to move to Chiang Mai, but Bangkok is not that bad. It's just more hustle and bustle. It's more fast paced. But I'm definitely thinking about moving to Chiang Mai, which is like North Province, and it's more in the jungle. You know, it's really nice. What's going on, man? Cole?
You see
Yeah.
War Master, he talking about, I warned you.
Yeah, I know. Say no to crap. Yeah, the next computer I get, is gonna be PC. So I'm gonna follow War Master. It's just that
Just don't.
I couldn't take my iMac traveling. I wouldn't really even want to do it. Also, just having that big screen and stuff, lugging it around. Even though they got luggage, they got like cases and stuff for it. But I just basically traded it in, paid like a couple $100, and got like the latest MacBook Pro, which is
Yeah.
trash anyway. But might as well get the equivalent, and so that thing only has two USB-C ports and the little dongle that I had for to hook to hook like a third port up to it. I lost
Yeah.
it. I don't know where it is. It's in one of my suitcases, hopefully,
Mm.
but I might just have to buy another one. So I have no idea what's going on. Then I want to get that Roadcaster, but then I'm like, I need to situate myself first before I start getting big equipment and then laying it somewhere, because I'm
Yeah.
not trying to move
Yeah.
around. So
You
it's
want to
terrible.
have the right space so you can put things
Right,
where,
right,
yeah.
right. And then I gotta find somewhere where I can be loud because you can't just be in the manosphere and be quiet. You gotta be yelling at niggas every so often. So
Or me with my loud laughing.
yeah, oh yeah, I laugh loud too. So
Mhm.
see when you're in your house and you got a home, you good. But when you in a condo or a hotel room and it got wood floors and stuff, and your sound is bouncing off of the walls and shit like that,
don't
everybody hear everything.
don't
So,
remind me, man. I
yeah.
had like I've lived in an apartment once. It was
Mm.
horrible. Badass kids running, and I'm upstairs because it was like I heard them running and jumping up and down and all this stuff.
Yep.
So it was like my upstairs neighbor. I could hear it through the walls, whatever. I'm like,
Hell yeah. And you got a
I
Yeti.
will
That's gonna
never
that's
do
gonna
an
pick up
apartment
everything.
again.
That
Huh?
that yet that Yeti will pick up everything.
Hmm.
You know, because it's a condenser mic. That condenser mic will pick up everything. Especially if you do pre-records and you go back and edit it. I remember when I had my Yeti and I was in the hood too. I had to edit out gunshots and all kinds of shit. I'm like, God damn,
Wow.
Oh, boy.
it was crazy. Yeah, that Yeti would pick up every single thing. But yeah, if you are planning to move, Afi, I'm telling you, come to Chiang Mai. You can get a nice, like tricked out condo for like $233 a month, $3,000 a year. Like no BS. I ordered some food earlier this morning through this app called Bolt and got like three big things of food for like $7. I said, oh nah,
Hmm.
I gotta stay out here. Thai
Right.
food
That
too.
sounds good.
Gotta stay out here. Shit, this is crazy. You know. But it is a third world country. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm not. Some aspects you just got to be like, oh, okay, this is different.
this this is different.
Yeah, this is different.
Well, Kuda, when you say that, what I hear is simple.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they got the bum gun. Um, what's the other thing? Wash it. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You can hand wash your clothes. Like I got a sink on my balcony where I can hand wash clothes and stuff like that, and just hang them up and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. And then also it's just hot out here. Like you don't even have like I brought sand to the beach. I brought a bunch of clothes with me. I didn't even have to do that. I'm like, why'd I do this? I don't need
Because
all these
you should
clothes.
always be prepared.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. You know, but it's nice out here. And it's always cool to be able to step on the balcony, but getting chased by wild dogs, that's not fun. All kinds of shit.
When
You
were
know.
you chased?
Huh?
I said, when were you chased?
Because I'll be on my one wheel.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
And see, this is the little house below. So she's pretty cool. It's like dogs and stuff down there. But it's
Oh,
beautiful.
okay.
We got roosters and stuff out here. Here's my sink. Like I said, you know. So it's nice. But I'm planning on leaving here and heading to the north, going to Chiang Mai. So I don't know. But it's nice out here. It's a farm over there. I don't even know if y'all can see it, but you know, I ain't trying to drop my phone down there because I ain't gonna get it back.
Hmm.
Oh man. Yeah. I got so much other stuff to show y'all too. It's ridiculous. So I'm gonna go to this little temple. Well, it ain't even really a little temple. It's like a little checkpoint. But I want to fly my drone, but it's really cloudy today, and I gotta see if it's gonna rain again. Cause you know out here it's tropical. It'll be raining like shit. So and it ain't even that little ass rain. It's like rain. It's like find shelter type shit. And I be
Like,
feeling actually
like
I don't.
God is,
And I
like
do.
God is beating you up.
Yeah. It's the type of
I
rain they
told
talk
you not
about
to
in the
eat my
Bible,
ice cream.
huh?
I said, I told you not to eat my ice cream.
Right. It's when them rains were like, get your ass in the house now.
Right? Yeah, I like yours better.
Right. And them dogs be outside in the rain too. They be finding shelter and stuff. So it's crazy. It be feral dogs.
Right.
Like I gotta really show y'all what these dogs be doing out here. Yo. It'd be like a checkpoint, and they be deep as hell. The worst time to be out here riding around is at nighttime because they be deep.
Ain't that the
Like
truth
it'd be
though?
like straight, like 4 or 5 dogs just running around. I think they
Yeah,
getting used to me though, or maybe I'm getting used to them.
that's true.
So I know what to do now. I yell, and let them know I'm around instead of them seeing me and getting up and start running.
Hey, DJ Cooler, what are you running from this time?
No, because the dogs they be startled. I'm pretty sure they never seen a one wheel before, and then it's more quiet. Usually, when they see somebody like going that fast, they're on a motorbike or something. So the motor and stuff, they kind of But I don't know. One dog was laying in the middle of the street on the highway. I was like, oh damn, dog. He just said, "Fuck it, take me now, take me now." You know, but it's different out here though. But I like it.
Yeah.
It just takes
I
getting
feel
used to
you.
though. Not it's not like
Mm-hmm.
it's not like back in America. If you live in America and you like dogs and shit, stay your ass in America. Because when you get out here, you're gonna be like, oh damn,
Well,
I don't
DJ
have a
Cooler, I
problem with
actually
the
ain't
like
dogs.
ain't no
cats and dogs, but who I like the most is cats. Since I'm a Leo, my thing
oh,
is cats. Yeah.
yeah. The cats out here are a little bit different, but the dogs out here they savage. They like they
And,
dogs.
and, and and, since I'm also Native American, my Native American medicine name is Seven Muzepe, Peaceful Warrior, and one of my totems is the Panther, the Black Jaguar. Sometimes I'm also known as Jaga, the Black Jaguar teacher. That's the nickname that Big Pontiac, Eight-Win Eagle, Eight-Win this time was the time against him. So
Mm.
uh,
I ain't gonna
the thing
lie.
about the The thing about the black jaguar, the panther, that's also the awakening of primal sexual sensuality as well. You know, so
The other day, I think I got chased by a damn jackal. I was like, "Oh, that ain't a dog. That's a jackal."
Okay,
Is that a
you
jackal?
saying that brings me back to that ain't no damn puppy. Martin
That's a
getting whooped by that
goddamn
creature.
well, actually, DJ Kuda and Beautiful Animated. Well, I got initiated into the Native American medicine wheel back in '96 when I was like 27 years old. I got initiated into the Wolf Clan, and the Wolf is the teacher of the red robe, the medicine wheel, circle of life. So I'm a pretty good teacher because I've come from a clan of teachers known as the Wolf Clan. Yeah. So now the wolf and the fox are connected to Anubis, the dog-headed one.
Yeah,
So you know, yeah. So one of my totems, my inward totems is the fox. I mean, I'm like a panther, panther / black jaguar, fox, and eagle / phoenix. You know, so Big Pontiac wanted me to give him like an explanation of my medicines, also known as my powers, because medicine in Native American thought is known as a magical, mystical power and right. And peaceful warrior is my medicine name, so that refers to the Jedi, Quiet Chain King, the Shaolin monks and the Wudang monks, and the Tibetan warrior monks of Shambhala. So my spiritual brothers are like the Shaolin, Wudang, and the Tibetan warrior monks of Shambhala, the masters of the Tumo inner heat yoga. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta write a book. You gotta write a book.
Man, I'm sorry to tell you, man, you've been hoodwinked, man. Who's ever telling you that stuff that they're playing with you, man? I'm sorry to tell you, we really don't talk. We don't really use those words unless we're playing, you know.
What's gonna stop us?
Well. The thing about the nicer, I'm actually being initiated into it by certain elders. You know, very serious elders. I mean, because my mama's people are the Choctaw, and their tribal nation totem is the fox, the Zorro, so to speak. So sometimes when I deal with folks, I gotta pretend to be weaker than I really am. So that's where the fox medicine comes in: the camouflage, the invisibility, the shapeshift. You know, you remember the movie Zorro where he had to pretend to be an effeminate, rich snob, like in the Master Zorro. I said, wait a minute, you didn't get that bandit. I said, well, that'll be the last time we go to the confession, and they laugh. So in the Principle of Nicola Machiavelli, you gotta know how to use when they use the fox and the lion. And I'm a Leo, by the way. Sometimes I gotta use the fox to deal with things. Sometimes I gotta use the lion. The fox deals with the political, psychological, and economic problems. The lion deals with the physical and environmental problems. And that's by the Principle of Nicola Machiavelli. Yeah.
What's going on? You got me twisted. What do you think? It's a nice.
I'm part Choctaw also.
What do you think he got wrong, Nicer? Like, what is kind of different from what he's saying? Shout out to You Got Me Twisted.
Well, it's the words. It's the words he's using. That was the first giveaway, and then we started sprinkling in Thai
what
Asian stuff, and then when he started talking about Zorro and
Zorro means fox in Spanish, and one of my martial arts I learned was European fencing. So I'm also familiar with the Kendo, Kenjutsu, the Zen sword, and the European sword, because the first philosophies that I studied were Taoism and Zen Buddhism, and then I applied it to Zen archery and Zen swordsmanship, or like to the Tao of the sword.
You're definitely confusing me, bringing all these other different elements into
I'm sorry.
It's just.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'll just stick to Matt Bone. How about that? Okay. I'll leave the Seven Moves Epic, Piece of Warrior, and the Wulong Seven and the Khonshu alone. Okay, I'll put those in the back. But now, Khonshu is pretty impatient. I had to meet with the elders on the celestial plane to deal with him. You know, I mean, I had a conversation with Shango and Oshun the other day. So I said, can you please talk to Khonshu and get him to calm down because I'm on a panel right now. because here's the thing that tripped me out. My friend Toriano was having trouble with Shango, and then Shango said, "You need to listen to what Country had to say." I said, "Who the hell is Country? Well, Country was you at. What are you and Shango smoking, man?" I said, "This is the time I was up there wearing like a Kango and a blazer and some slacks and some Stacey Adams shoes." And then when I came in talking to some, see, they thought I was a pimp when I came into the Nawabian thing. They thought I was a pimp, but then when I started bringing on some gems of knowledge, deep wisdom, I said, "Wait a minute, you're more than just a Mac." Yeah, I deal with games of many circles. Like I deal with some celestial game, some metaphysical game, some holistic game. So I got several bags. I got several
Yeah.
I got several swags from several bags, so to speak.
Daddy Legba.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're definitely all over the place. This is an interesting conversation, though.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I'm just dropping down. I'm just dropping down the B's of my pedigree, so to speak.
a lot of black people run from voodoo, and that's
And guess what? That's part of my dad's side of the family, because my dad's family were come from Ivoire, Benin, and Togo, and my great grandmother was named Lome after the city of Lome in Togo, West Africa. So Vodou is from my dad's side of the family, and I found out I got some relatives in Haiti. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to visit Haiti someday to find out about my Vodou family. And
okay. Y'all
yeah,
killing me. It's gonna,
I remember when my brother Auntie started getting loud at the reunion, and then great Auntie Odessa was there. I said, "You need to chill out because Odessa's about to pull out some of her needles. Y'all need to be quiet, and y'all need to leave me out of it because I'm gonna try to eat the sweet potato pie that she cooked, man. So I'm gonna be all right." And that's what I miss about Odessa, the great sweet potato pies and healthy vegan cobblers she made. Yeah.
the Church of Boots.
Wait a minute. What are they saying in the chat? what are they talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Say no to drugs. The church.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you know what? What Master Seven's my brother from another mother, man. So I ain't got no problem with that. So I get roasted by my cousins all the time, so it ain't nothing new.
What's going on? No guarantee. Shout out to Little P. What's going on?
The church of Buddhists.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
What do you think about the whole Lori Harvey situation? Beautifully animated and nicer. And Raven, I don't know. Raven probably went to sleep.
What about her being with Puffy?
No, I'm here.
Oh no, the Puffy is what you call it, young Miami chick.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Lori was with Puffy. Shit, goddamn, she was with both Puffies, him and the son.
Oh. I could never. Goddamn. I was getting my thing going in my younger years, but that's not nothing I would do. Like, no. You don't do family.
Right. And especially not that close.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Hey man, what did War Master Seven say about the Church of Buddhism? What does that mean?
No,
what did he say? The Church of Booty? I mean,
I think
what's the mean? Wait a minute. Is he saying I've been getting laid too much or something?
That sounds like a sex tape.
Is he saying I got too much booty?
No, but
I mean, because I am addicted to pussy, man. I mean, I do go to Pussy Anonymous, PA, Pussy Anonymous. So I mean, I've been addicted to pussy.
The boo.
But let me ask y'all a question now with social media, because like back in the day, to really know somebody was like hoes, like a hoe or something, right? It was word of mouth around the village about what people are doing. Do you think social media makes a lot of women look more promiscuous than they really are, or do they live up to the hype in a lot of cases?
Well, I mean, there's so many sheep sheep, because they don't think for themselves.
Mm.
And
Cool. Check this out.
the
One of my friends on Twitter is
the
called Cherokee
hold
the
on,
Ass.
because
And
I
I
was
asked her,
still talking.
does
Come
that
on
big
now.
brain go with the big booty? I mean,
Hold on,
just
hold on, Ed. Hold on.
go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. I'm so sorry.
So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. See, now I forgot what the hell I was gonna say.
I
God
did.
damn
Sorry
it.
about that. Sorry about that.
Master said, did he say the
Oh,
Church
okay,
of
now I remember,
Bootyism?
it's the,
Yeah, I'm
I was
sorry,
saying
man.
I was saying it's the church of booty
Booty.
with beauty, and
Beauty.
I'm one of the deacons.
Actually, I do belong to the Church of the Fat Ababana Ass, and Cherokee the Ass is the pastor. She's the pastor of the Fat Ababana Ass Church. So I mean, Cherokee the Ass is one of the pastors. She's supposed to be giving me a certain visit in Texas next month.
Oh,
So
man.
wish me luck. Yeah, I probably have to take plenty of those Rhino Dragon pills and Phoenix
Oh,
pills to survive the wrath of the big apple bottom ass.
hell
So
taking
wish
them.
me luck.
Yeah.
That rhino pill look like a damn biscuit.
But it's powerful, man. I mean, it came in handy, man, because I had to deal with
I wouldn't know, but
some. I had to do with some booty
Bootyism.
pleasing. I had to do with some booty pleasing duty. You know what I'm saying? Like Shaft said, it's my duty to please that booty. So
I found out how that gecko
I had to do with my Shaft duties to please the booty.
is like a
So
big in the window. All right, my bad. Go ahead, beautifully animated. Go ahead, my bad.
yeah.
No, I said I'm the deacon.
The deacon.
So you're the deacon of you're the deacon of the Church of Booty. You want the deacon?
Right.
Wait a minute. Do you know Cherokee the Ass? Because she's the pastor of the Church of the Booty. I mean, you know.
No.
I
Okay,
think I
But
I'm just wondering.
I know that there's booties bigger than mine, so I can't take the pastor role. I have to be one of the deacons.
It's like Cherokee the Ass got so much booty. She gotta drive SUV. She can't drive a coupe or a Volkswagen. She got to drive the SUV. So she needs to get in the Escalade or Tahoe. She can't drive. She can't drive like one of my cars, like a Buick Capri and all that. She needs a SUV. So the ass is that big. So I mean,
Oh my goodness.
yeah. So I tell you what, Cherokee the Ass. I mean, you bring your erotic Bible, and I know you're the pastor of the Church of the Fat Bottom Ass. And I'm wondering, Mrs. Cherokee, Pastor Cherokee, now, what's the mileage on that big apple bottom ass? Is it 100,000 miles, 150,000 miles? I mean, what's the mileage? I mean, shout out to David Carroll, the Rebel Productions. Rest in power, prestige, and peace. You know, I mean, don't lie about the mileage. Sometimes it be overpriced. So I mean, I just leave it at that.
All right,
So
go ahead, beautifully animated.
yeah.
So all right, I ask you the question again. Do you think that the internet makes women seem more promiscuous than what they really are in a lot of cases?
Of course.
But do some of them live up to it?
Not necessarily,
Mm.
But that's what the media does. Like that's what these news reporters
Mm-hmm.
do. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
They
Because for
make
all
them
we know,
pass.
Lori
They,
Harvey probably
they,
didn't sleep with all of those guys. She was just seen with them, you know?
who knows? But I
Yeah.
just know I don't really care for today's reporters and journalists or whatever.
Right.
I miss the old school people because they knew what not to say and what to
Mm-hmm.
say and
Mm-hmm.
when to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people be like, say something's going on and and police have to come in
Mm-hmm.
and they have made no announcements or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And the reporters catch wind of it and will be on goddamn TV giving out the goods. It's like they haven't captured this person yet or whatever. Oh my goodness! And one time, this white woman pissed me the fuck off.
Why you say that?
Because it was one of the shootings. I don't remember which one, but it was a shooting at high school. And she's trying to interview one of the students, right? First of all, her ass didn't belong there with a minor trying to ask no goddamn questions. You know, she don't have a teacher with her. She don't have her parents with her. And then the girl was like, I have to use the bathroom. And the woman would not let her leave. See, I was the type of student. You can harass me. You're not gonna bully me because you're older than me. So
because they like kids younger they think that the older you think that they're smarter or better and say
well, no, it's also it's like the narrative is pushed more so towards adults can't do any wrong,
right.
You kids can do everything wrong,
Right.
so yeah.
And some will tell you that you're wrong because you're a kid.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't you realize, like, all of these cartoons and animes, mostly the cartoons though, like the Disney princesses, we'll use them. Some of them had good parents or whatever, but there was no connection because they had bad communications, right? And if you can't listen to your child and get their listen to what they have to say, because their words and thoughts and feelings are of value. So it's like I don't like the whole, speak when what is it, speak when you're spoken to, or
like do as
or the
I
other
say,
one,
do as I say, not as I do.
right?
Yeah.
And be seen, not heard. all this is building up bad habits, because then then they can't talk to you.
So
sometimes
that's what's
they're
giving
coming.
birth to. That's what's kind of giving birth to what's going on right now. Like all of the isms, like I wouldn't say isms, but like like the shamings, like body shaming, blah blah blah. Do you think some of that stuff is legit, or you think that's just like new trendy terms to kind of diagnose stuff that's been going on for the longest time? Like fat shaming, finance shaming, and all these. It seems like if you put the word shaming at the end of something, it makes it legit.
No, I'm not with that stupid shit. It's stupid to me,
Right.
because it's none of your goddamn business unless you're gonna come over here and pay the goddamn bills. It's
Right.
none of your business.
Right.
Shoot. I don't.
I ain't gonna lie. I do like these.
See,
I do like
everybody
the
who
guys.
know me don't try me. Like they
I like the guys striking back though with a woman like, he don't got no much money. Oh, she broke shaming me. She broke shaming. That's a good one. I think guys kind of, it doesn't set us back, but it's just like we kind of took a step forward with that one. Okay, broke shaming, make that a real thing.
You stupid broke shaming.
Stop broke shaming me.
Oh my God.
That's a trip. Broke shaming.
He ain't got no money. She broke shaming me, yo. Make her feel bad.
Oh my
Shout out,
goodness.
shout outs to the broke genius. He said, I sell male enhancement herbs. Check it out on www.alsherbs.com. He said I keep my
Mm.
sexual exploits private, but let's say I'm definitely made my herbs for with me in mind. That's what's up. Make sure y'all check them
Mm-hmm.
out. You know, listen, man, y'all be having businesses and stuff like that. Y'all hit me up. So let me know if y'all need me to, make support the channel.
See,
If y'all need me to make some commercials or something, give me a script or something, and yeah, I'll make some commercials and run them on the channel if you need me to. So
okay.
yeah,
Um.
I was thinking about it because I got a teleprompter now on my phone, which is actually fucking dope, and
Oh.
I paid them a lot of fucking money, so I need to use it at some point. So yeah, send me a script
Oh
and I'll sell it.
my goodness.
Um, He said, thank you, broke genius. He said, damn, sounds like she's getting good. She can barely talk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. War Master said broke shame, and he said, good to get the yang up. No, but this is the thing though. I shoot, it's cool, brothers that sell herbs and stuff like that, because we talk about that type of stuff. Like what's a good sexual enhancement herb is like beets. Beets is actually really good for you, even though it turns your piss purple or red, so you're not
Yeah.
bleeding. But beets is actually good for you. What's
Be
also
having be having women running to the calendars like what?
like I sell herbs. What do you sell? Damn, I messed up the joke. What's the I sell A game.
Oh
Shout out
yeah.
to, I ain't gonna
Wait a
lie, I
minute,
was gonna buy
that's a Pilsen Cur's brand,
it.
A game.
And then
Yeah.
shout outs to Father Time and my boy Sheep Say Sleep. The A game. I that now out of all of them, that was the only one I thought about trying. And then I saw the price. I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit before I try some A game. Goddamn, I'm gonna have to get a free trial. I
Right.
don't know if I want to spend that much to try something, but goddamn, dude. But yeah, I think the Manosphere should have got behind that, man. That was a fumbled bag right there.
What
Manosphere
about
fumbled
puppy?
all of their bags, man. They fumbled. Manosphere fumbled all the bags. The Manosphere is bag fumblers, man. Bag fumble city. It's so cool to have like a sink on your balcony to wash your clothes. Like I don't need half the clothes that I brought out here because nobody gives a damn. Now that don't give y'all dudes that was arguing with me about game that say that swag is not existing out here because that's bullshit. Be cool
Shit,
that I
I'm
told you
into
swag is
into the same
non-existent.
thing. I have planned on doing a weekend trip
Hell
visiting my
yeah,
cousin, and it turned into a whole damn week. I'm like, all right, gotta wash
yeah. Don't
clothes.
say, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with saying fuck America for for a year or two. Like America tripping. People in Manhattan now. They said in Manhattan you gotta make at least 167K to live comfortably out there. That sounds like you're gonna be at work all day, working overtime and shit like that. Like for real, a lot of people's homes, if it already ain't, because it's expensive to live now. But a lot of people, man, your home is just gonna turn into storage. Like your home is just where you keep your clothes, where you lay down for like 2 minutes and maybe get up on your day off if you have one at this point. Like the hell is a day off? You too sore from working and shit. You sleep the whole damn day. Your day off come and goes. You know.
Oh,
So,
Kuda, I got the replay of you on a BMT show the other day. You did a good job.
who
I'm
me?
proud of you. Yeah, you.
Uh oh, I stepped in a puddle of water. My bad. What you say?
I said I caught the replay of you on a BMT show the other day. You did a
Oh,
good job. I'm proud of you.
oh, thank you. Did
That's
you did
cool.
you did you
Okay.
see did you see MOT up there?
Yeah, I seen that nonsense.
That man just goes around everywhere trying to make friends and shit like that. Like it's like, bro, nobody likes you, bro. I don't even know why I don't even know how he falls out with people. I think he just does a bunch of whole ass shit.
No, I know
And
because I when I first seen it when he did that on Teapot's channel, I was like, oh, okay, I can't rock with this dude.
yeah, dude is. I don't know what's up with him. Like, he probably didn't have that much friends growing up. I thought he was cool. I mean, I like that. I like some of the stuff he talk about, but he just be doing some whole ass shit. He tried to go over to Mad Bus
See,
Driver. Mad
see,
Bus
see,
Driver.
see the thing about MOT, he doesn't understand the higher aspects of the game, which is power, leverage, and sovereignty. And he doesn't
All of the
realize
people.
and MOT doesn't realize he's actually vibrating on the higher level of game, which is power, leverage, and sovereignty.
No, but he wants the game. I just think he doesn't know how to get it, or he's mad at people that got it because all of the people that he follows, they talk about. He when Ramil kind of calmed down and wasn't talking about it as much, he was over there on Ramil's nuts. And then when Ramil dropped that stream right after saying, "If you don't got game, you a lame," boy, he got mad as hell. Boy, you thought you had a friend like shit. Goddamn, you know. But hey, man, I don't know what to say, man. But that dude, everything that got SYSBM, he's on it. Like, let me tell y'all something. There's nothing wrong with going to a foreign country and wanting to get with other women and stuff like that and looking for submission and all that other stuff. But when you go in depth about it, and it's like, bro, we haven't even seen you on a beach yet. Have you even gotten out of your truck yet? Like, we haven't seen. Let me tell y'all something. Do not follow no YouTuber that you have never seen on an airplane that can't show you an airplane or an itinerary or a ticket going somewhere.
Hey, excuse me, DJ Cuda. I was just campaigning this convo to this lady Larissa on Twitter. What do you think about this? I said to her, "Hello, would you like to be mellow as you engage in my flow and my glow?" What do you think about that?
What did she say?
Uh, she said, well, she gave me an emoji of 3 chocolate bars, 3 kissing lips, and 3 spades.
Okay,
So shit.
there you got your answer.
Yeah, I might be expecting some company tomorrow night.
Okay, you got your
Okay.
answer. Yeah, yeah, bro.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
I said,
Maca.
yeah, I'm thinking like the dude said, damn, my kung fu is good.
Maca was just really
I'm,
good. You said the student bought in LA bought 200 capsules from me. I bet he was a porn star. Hey man, let me know, bro. Genius, I'll definitely push it. He said Kuda got cats walking around in with Thailand on the brain. Yeah, man. I'm
yeah.
just saying, like dudes that are really. I'm not even gonna say really about SYSBM, but dudes that are really doing this shit, they're not talking about it like that. Because they're actually somewhere doing it. Like I spent a whole live stream. I'm spending live streams talking about everything in Thailand but women. I'm up here trying durian fruit, stinky ass fruit and shit like that, and talking other shit. I'm not up here
Stick
talking about
ass fruit. Stick ass fruit.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I like to pitch that to Cherokee Dash. I say, Cherokee Dash, is your fat bottom apple sweet smelling like sticky fruit? Uh, I'm just. I mean, I want to gaslight her some more just to have some fun with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm
Yeah.
just like I know, man. When y'all leave the country, there's a lot. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do. There's other things to do other than think about women, man. I mean, I mean,
But
if
but
that's
see, but see, to be honest with you, DJ Kuda, I've been meeting the foreign ladies here in Dallas and Little Rock, Arkansas, man.
oh, I mean,
I,
trust
I
me,
mean,
that's
I met some. I mean, when
you
I
know,
was a bouncer, I met some ladies from Ecuador and El Salvador
you don't
in
have
Little
to.
Rock, Arkansas.
You don't have to leave
So
the
you don't have
country.
to travel to meet the bras because
That's
the
what I'm
foreign
saying.
bras come over here.
You don't have to leave the country. They're in America, but I'm saying
Yeah.
like I mean, but like I said on that show, and a lot of dudes take it wrong, and there was a lot of gump ass dudes up there that I could tell. I'm like, bro, I know you don't travel, and if you do, it's not for a long time. Um, Women have always been the catalyst. Women have always been the incentive for men to do stuff. I can't tell y'all to get in the gym it's not gonna sound fun for me to tell y'all to get in the gym telling you, yo, leg day is gonna hurt. Your arms are gonna hurt. Get up early in the morning when you're tired and you gotta run and push your body to the limit. Start doing, build your capacity for, for tolerance, your tolerance for pain, and up your cardio and all this other stuff. Don't nobody. But if you sit up there, dude, guys with fit bodies. Oh, women like guys that have genetics. Oh, women like guys that can wear those hoochie man shorts. Everybody's talking about this stuff. Women. What do you think? What's the main word in SYSBM? Save yourself, not save her somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It means save yourself, black man. In other words, it means take care of yourself. Be about your personal development and self-improvement. That's what it means. It's about getting your mind right
not
and getting your body right.
dudes here.
Getting your mind right, your money right, and your body right. Shout out to Nagone 311.
No, but dudes don't hear save
11.
yourself. They hear save her somewhere else. They don't hear save yourself.
Hey, DJ Kuda, did you see that video where this brother went all the way to Japan to become a stepdad to this Japanese single mother? That was funny as hell. Man, he could have been a stepdad here in America if he wanted, but you had to go all the way to a foreign country to do that.
Well, actually, I was going to talk about that because I've talked about it before. Being a stepdad in America is a thankless job. At least if you're a stepdad out here, it's more thankful, because I'm not gonna lie. In a lot of cases, the kids and the children are raised better out here. They're bilingual. They're thankful. You know what I'm saying? They listen. They're not running around. You ain't my daddy. Fuck you and all this stuff. Running up your cable bill and all kinds of weird shit in foreign countries. But it's a thankless job in America. But that's just American culture has evolved into that. Arrogance. But a lot of people in America do think stepfathers. Some stepfathers, but you his ass if they get out of line. Parents understand it, And then some of y'all step parents take with them, so I do understand that too. What's that beautiful?
Huh?
What you say?
No, I was just gonna say that my favorite videos, some of my favorite videos to watch on YouTube are when the step parent shows the kid that they've been adopted by them. All the joy that surrounds them, because especially in cases where the child was
in a bad situation,
between being a baby and a toddler around that age. That's all they know. Is you're my dad. You're my dad, and you live in the house with me and mommy and stuff like that.
Right.
And then the extra best ones are when the child adopts the parent.
Oh yeah. But see, sometimes too, those videos get sad because when the child grew up with the stepfather or the step parent for a long time, and then the mother or something gets into it, or they have their differences, and it's like, damn, even though he did adopt that child, or that child looks at him as the father, it's like they got to go, or it's just not working because it's still a relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's still a regular relationship. And it's like, damn, does the child understand it? And it's like the child is there because that happened to me before. I was with a girl for 2 years, and she had a baby, and when I met her, but I didn't, it was cool, but she made a lot of time for me, so I wasn't tripping, and the kid knew me, but I kind of grew a little attached to the kid, and then something happened, and we had to break up, and I'm like, damn, I felt sorry for the child because I knew what the child was gonna have to go through after I'm gone, and that was sad.
My uncle.
Hmm?
My uncle married a woman
Mhm.
who had a kid,
Mhm.
and when they divorced, whatever, he still stuck around for the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he did his own thing, but
He checked in on the child.
um, the kid knows him as dad or whatever.
Mhm.
And you're right, like yeah. Hold up.
Yeah.
um,
Oh snap! There's a
yeah,
mango
they
tree.
they're still close, like very close.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
I wish more stories ended up like that. Sadly,
I
you don't
wish
see that.
these
Hey,
people.
DJ Kudo, what was the other fruit besides the durian fruit and the soursop fruit? What was the other one?
Jackfruit.
Jackfruit. Okay,
Mm,
I got you. I'll,
yeah,
I'll check out. I'll go by Natural Grocers tomorrow or Whole Foods, see if they got those in the juice.
Oh yeah, you might find some at
mm-hmm,
Whole Foods, but they might be charging big bucks for it. But then again,
mm-hmm.
most
Well. You know what? I'm gonna check Natural Grocers first in Garland, Texas, because they have a better price for the same quality of product.
yeah,
The
Whole
Natural
Foods.
Grocers in Garland was pretty close to my area of Pleasant Oaks, Pleasant Grove area.
Yeah,
So
you can get some really good organic stuff from Whole Foods. So Whole Foods might,
Yeah, they're just
and if you can't
high.
afford it, you can get for a better, lower price than Natural Grocers
yeah.
as well.
But some of
Yeah,
that stuff
they're just
too, though,
high.
y'all got to do your homework on it because they will say something is organic and it's not organic.
Right.
Still
Right.
have
So
an organic
we
sticker
got to
on it.
do our own inquiry and study as well, right?
I mean, even stuff that is technically organic is not organic when you do your research. You know?
Bananas, apples.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Bananas, actually, real bananas got seeds in them. A lot of
Right.
people don't know that. And the best bananas to eat is them little baby bananas. I forgot what they're called. Um,
Are those
um.
called plantains? Plantains
No,
or
they look like
plantains?
Plantains
they,
are
they look like
bigger than the
they look like
banana.
little plantain. They look like little plantain, but it's not plantain. It's um. And I got a Dr. Sebi book here too. I made sure I brought all my Dr. Sebi books and some other stuff out here because I'm like, okay, I,
There's a certain follower of Dr. Saber that written this book called like Alkaline Herbs, Alkaline
yeah,
Foods. I forgot his name, but he's a follower of Dr. Saber. I think his name is Dr. something something. But
I got one here.
I got to save to my Amazon Kindle on my wish list. I got to look at that. But he's a student.
Yeah, I got a
One of
couple.
the top Dr. Saber. I think it's called Alkaline Herbal
I got
Guide and then
I,
Alkaline
called,
Vegetable Guide.
I got one here called Alkaline Herbal Medicine, and I got a couple of other ones. I
Yes,
bought.
that's the one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's the
black.
one I'm talking about.
Hold on, let me see. Is this one? I bought this one out here. Hold
And
on.
he also has another one called the Alkaline Food Guide, I think,
I got a
or the
yeah.
Alkaline.
Yeah, I got the smoothie ones, like for the detox smoothies and stuff. I bought a lot of my herbal books out here because I can sit back and read them before I go to sleep and like probably wake up the next day and like go into town and see if I can find these herbs and stuff, which is pretty cool. Just to see them in person, you know what I'm saying? Because in America,
Mm-hmm.
man, you gotta find certain websites and then order them, and then sometimes you don't get the actual thing; they come powdered and stuff. So, if you want to get into a little bit of alchemy and herbal stuff out here, that's especially if you want to mix certain things in with your diet and you want to build muscle naturally or go straight alkaline or vegan, this is the perfect place to do it. You can sit up here and drink water and eat fruits all fucking day, honestly, and think nothing of it. So I'm I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. So especially that durian fruit, I'm like, God damn, I got to do my research on that. But it's too bad that it stinks. That's the fucked up part.
Oh yeah.
That it stinks. And the sad part is that only you can, everybody can smell it, but you if you keep using it.
Oh my goodness.
You walk around
That
somebody, they
just
start
reminds
running.
me.
Why are you running? What's going on? Ah!
That reminds me of my art class I had in college, whatever.
Mhm.
And I was stationed, next to an Asian guy,
Mm-hmm.
And you know how they're real they they use a lot of spice spice and herbs and
Mm-hmm.
like garlic. I
Mm-hmm.
know they use garlic because I can smell it.
Yeah.
Um,
And
and
Jewish people love garlic too.
him eating it on a regular basis, like you said, you can smell it because it's the odor seeps
It's in your
through
pores. Yeah.
the pores. Yeah,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
it's like damn. But he was cool,
But he's really
so
healthy though. That's the crazy part. Because this
yeah,
Dorian food will make you real healthy, but you just stink.
yeah.
So what happened with him?
I mean, we just finished our class and stuff like that. His stuff was good.
Mm.
Um, I still need to work
Thank
more
you.
on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Garlic is real healthy for you though.
Mhm.
And you're supposed to eat like the you can eat them just the way they are. The whole you can eat the whole clove and it's supposed to be good for you, but like you said, that shit ain't good for your breath. Um and just a bunch of
Yeah.
other stuff, it's just, garlic is garlic. So
But you're right though, because I mean, I smelled it on him, and
hmm
then when he opened his mouth to talk, it's like
it was boofing.
it's on steroids now. Oh my goodness, crazy. Here's one of your regulars, your
I
little
bet I dropped off.
troll.
Ain't that crazy? As soon as I drop off, this troll try to come back in here. Now get your ass up out of here. No. Yeah, you said when you smell it on him, his breath was boofing.
Man, that was rough, man.
So his
And
so
it
his
wasn't like we were standing like side by side. We our desks were spaced out.
so his
And
breath was really rocking.
yep,
Ah,
yep.
that's the crazy thing though, and because the healthiest stuff smells bad.
Mhm.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie though, the durian fruit is not bad. It's sweet, creamy, but then
Yeah.
it tastes a little bit of. It doesn't taste like bad onion, but it's like creamy, sweet slash. Y'all want me to do a vlog where I go get another one? That lady gonna laugh because I came there yesterday and she's like, "Oh, he's back." I kept it on my on the porch. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the shells. So they were saying that they make candles out of it, which was weird. But I can see what he was talking about. Why
What,
they wouldn't.
out of the edible part or the non-edible part?
I think out of the non-edible part,
Okay.
because when God makes stuff, he doesn't. You can anything, everything. You know what I'm saying? There's always a use for something, whether you found it or not. Um, Let me see if I can switch my camera around. Hold on. I left that shit outside. I said no. That shit ain't about to come inside and stink up the place. I,
I know that's right.
that bad enough. I already have that. Oh look, and this is the crazy part too. After it cut open, it got mold on it really fast. Look at that. It's like moldy now. It wasn't like that before it was cut open, so it looks like it decomposes and it looks like it
No,
decomposes
that's
and
weird.
yeah.
I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Well, not before you eat whatever's in it, but
No, I'm saying like I've never seen the extra
I think I think it's called a husk.
like
Is that the proper
yeah
term?
the
The
husk
husk.
deteriorate like that so fast.
Yeah. It was quick though. It was like, well, maybe because I left it outside. But once they open it, I guess it starts to decompose like that.
No, you're right. It could have been because it was outside.
Yeah, I left that shit outside. Hell no, I ain't having that shit inside. That shit was
Mm-hmm.
stinking. It was boofing the whole time I was riding. I thought it was the other food that I had, but it was it. And I was like, man, this thing. So if you look at my reaction video, that was a real reaction because we didn't know what the hell it was. And we sat down and found out on air. So that was pretty funny. So I kept it up. I was like, man. Oh yeah, bro, genius. Man, shit. Mushrooms. I love mushrooms, but I can't do it every day. The mushrooms I had you tripping. Big shoes off the mushrooms, but mushrooms is very good. Like nicer already knows because nicer. That's culture. You sit down and you eat some shrooms and then you like make a beat or something or listen to music. That's the best musical experience you'll ever get off shrooms because all of your senses are heightened. You know, but
Mm-hmm.
you sit down and you use a lot of people nowadays they microdose on shrooms and like focus and get certain work done and things of that sort. So that's pretty cool.
Hmm.
They call it microdosing now. That's the eccentric. That's the new hip term to taking little doses of shrooms instead of fully tripping. Microdose and
Mm-hmm.
create.
Well, see, Kuda, it's like, well, see, I could achieve that now and not have to take anything,
I'm pretty
which
sure
is
you already know how
do you?
without yeah without having to do all of that. Yep.
Yeah, and then I'm still amazed at the stuff that I come up with. I'm like, wow, I really made that. That's really me.
So they say when you're making beats, you just add a whole bunch of shit together and then you just stop. You know, it's like you just put a whole bunch of stuff. They said the beat is complete when you just stop adding shit to it, which is kind of funny because it's kind of true. It's like, okay, let me add some drums. Okay, then let me add this tingly sounding thing, and then let me add this. And see what you come up with. Like I made a beat on this OPZ just messing around for waiting for something to load. Listen to this. I know it's gonna sound terrible because it's on the phone, but check this out. Huh? Let me mute the TV. Hold on. Listen to this. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I forgot when I turn this thing off, it plays with the tempo. So I wouldn't even let y'all sit through that. It sounds terrible. Never mind. Maybe some other time. But it does sound pretty good. It does sound pretty good. I just put a whole bunch of things together and it sounded pretty good. And then I go to performance mode. And then literally you can like on the OPZ, you can literally just put a whole bunch of sounds together and then go to performance mode and make a beat that way by just adding in certain things and taking out the performance mode adds in and take out certain things. So I'm like, oh, this is fire. Oh Lord. Okay, so I cleaned some of my equipment with this wet rag. So you said talking about lion's mane. Oh yeah, you said you're talking about lion's mane, chaga, and reshi. Yeah, you said you went crazy without taking shrooms. Shit, I'm scared of the psychedelic shrooms. Well, you know what I was getting into, and I know Nicer knows about this. I wouldn't say peyote, but I was getting into San Pedro cactus. I think that's peyote. I'm not sure. San Pedro cactus and mescaline. So you have you have the female kind of way of tripping, which is a different type of trip, and then you have the masculine. They got the mescaline. They call it mescaline. So that's more West Coast. Uh, it's a long story. But I try to import some that like the powder and stuff like that where you like boil it and you throw the water off and then you kind of boil it and then you use the water to make some tea and some other stuff. And I think they seized it at the port in Miami because after a while I stopped getting delivery instructions. I'm like, they probably got it. Maybe some dog or some shit sniffed it out. I got the legal version of it. They said it could be imported, but I guess
They said, "Fuck it, we not sending it to you." They probably start a file on me. Oh, you trying to import that bullshit, huh? Okay, I'm gonna keep a file on your ass.
Well, you know what's crazy? Peyote and things like that were illegal up until 1978. This is when they passed the Native American Religious Freedom Act.
Whoa.
A lot of things were considered illegal,
Mm.
not just peyote, but ceremonies in general. You know,
I thought you were gonna say the hippies kind of fucked it up for everybody.
I can
Right.
see that.
But I was reading this story. There's this guy. I forgot his name. I think he was from Ohio or whatever. He's like a scientist or whatever, and he would just like make a whole bunch of mixtures and stuff like that, and his wife and it's fucked up because when he went to jail, his wife was acting like she wasn't with it, and oh, he would just give me a whole bunch of stuff and experiment on me. She wanted to be a guinea pig. Don't nobody just sit up there and just say, hey, I'm gonna just wake up and take psychedelics all day or whatever he gave me. So he was making like these compounds and making like these crazy psychedelics and stuff that involved like he was just being a chemist, and she was trying them all day, and then when he got knocked, you know um because in the mid east, like not like in America, on the east coast is turned up, on the west coast is turned up, but in middle America where people are doing like endless heroin and meth and all that weird shit, they leave them alone. So they out there just getting shit faced 24/7, unbothered and shit like that. Every so often they catch them, but the police just ride around in the hood all day. And this is why, like, every so often you see like stories about, oh, the drugs. See, when niggas are doing it, it's drugs. When white people get fucked up and they're doing it all the time, it's an epidemic. Oh, this is terrible. How are all these white people fucked up? It's like because you go after niggas all day, so it gives them free reign to just do whatever they want. It actually makes it worse because at least when dudes get locked up, they're in jail. You understand what I'm saying? So they're not doing drugs, even though they're doing drugs in jail too. But they're in jail, so they're not doing it. But when you go after a specific race, it actually gives the drug more free reign over your race, which is weird and which is crazy. But it makes sense once you think about it, because you're not getting locked up for it. So you're doing it more. Anyway. I'm not gonna talk about no stuff, no cartel shit like that. But that's how they make their money. Shout outs to Green Machine. You said you as a bohemian. That's what y'all do. You said I'm like that too, but you full bohemian. No, I just I'm an artist. So sometimes artists we like to put ourselves in a different type of headspace because we usually live in a different type of headspace in a weird way. So you know. Because some people don't have no reason to want to do stuff like that. Artists sometimes you like, hey, you know what? I got a canvas I want to paint, but I want to paint something abstract, psychedelic. Look at this guy, and I think he just had an anniversary not too long ago or a birthday. One of my favorite artists, his name is Alex Gray. If you start looking at some of the trippy stuff that he's drawn, you'll be like, damn, Look at Basquiat, the guy that Jay-Z's kind of emulating now. Look at all these artists and stuff like that. Some of these dudes are out of their mind. But then again, you find out how they died and shit like that. These niggas died gurgling on their own spit, wearing a diaper. Like, what the fuck is this person doing? That's like you're like a famous artist, and then your corpse get found. You wearing a diaper, gurgling on heroin and shit. It's like, damn, okay, that's crazy, but more power to you. So that shit is crazy though. You said on the west side of Chicago they're making millions. So yeah, like meth and shit like that. I mean, I hate to say it this way, but certain races are tied to certain drugs, especially in America. You know. People aren't open and out there as much as you think they are. We're still kind of like they think America is a melting pot. No, America's a salad ball. We're all in the same
bowl, but we stay, the tomatoes stay with the tomatoes, the eggs
And
stay
the
with the eggs.
apples stay with the apples, and the oranges stay with the oranges.
Yeah, the croutons stay with the croutons. We
And,
acknowledge
and,
that other things are.
and guess what? The chitlins stay with the chitlins, and the
Right,
ham hocks stay with the ham hocks, and the
right,
fried chicken stay with the fried chicken.
right. We acknowledge it, but so Lord have mercy. Yeah, they get them drugs off too. So you know, people in the suburbs do. I'm gonna tell you right now, people in the suburbs do more drugs than people in the hood for the most part. You
That's
know,
that's their escape.
yeah. A lot of people don't do drugs for the sake of doing drugs. You do know a lot of people are just bored, right? It's just something to do. You know,
Yeah, that's it.
a lot of people really don't have no life. So it's like, oh well, might as well abuse something. You know,
Mm-hmm.
black folks get the weight from the cartels, exactly, and they don't like us, but they know they get a lot of money from us. You know,
See, that's why we as
even
melanated
back
people in America, we need to learn how to form our own cartels and stop kissing
well, not
Hispanic, Italian, and white ass.
well, not even that,
Fuck that
because
shit.
even back in the day, they were like, don't sell to your own, but it's cool to sell to black people and kids, stuff like that, but never sell to your own. That used to be
And then, and then these scandalous niggas and bitches fall suit with it, like some minstrel Uncle Toms and house
yeah.
niggas.
That used
And
that
that's
used to
and
be
see,
all.
that's why the biggest coon in the black community is the drug dealer and Shotgun Mike and Man Man. Those are the
Mm,
biggest coons. I don't give a damn what they say.
mm.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, because the thing about it, I eat Pookies and Ray Rays for breakfast, motherfucker. I'm a genius Bruce. I'm sort of like a Malik. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I either
No,
defeat you with my brain or my brawn. I don't give a fuck. And the women I date are known as the lovely bright that got common sense, beauty, and balance and loveliness. For example, Rhonda Mary. She fits that role of the Tigress. She's feminine, but she's also good with weapons and hand-to-hand combat. That's the
I don't
type of woman I deal with,
I
just in
don't
case
know.
these females are asking.
Okay.
Those are the type of women that I date. I don't date no ratchet hood bitches. I'll turn them down on a daily basis. So these
Mm-hmm.
stupid Negroes down the street who are hungry for these ratchet bitches, I turn them down. I thank the great Mac God Life for Pookie and Rayway keeping the garbage bitches, boom creatures and lemon creatures away from me. You
Mm,
feel me?
mm.
See, when you optimize the third degree power, you magnetize the pussy and the paper to you while you even asking for it. That's how it works. A certain vibrational frequency. Like I said, the vibration of your flow determines the quality of your glow.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
quality of your vibe determines your tribe.
The attitude determines your altitude. Right. You got
And,
to
and,
write.
and guess what? The quality of your flow is determined by the vibration of your combo, so to speak. You know, it just is what it
You got
is.
to write your own artist seduction book. You got to
Well,
write your own artist development book.
I am working on this book, and it's called hashtag TSOM, and I just leave it at that.
Okay.
You'll find out what it means when the book comes out, but it's hashtag TSOM. I am a
Okay.
member of the TMA and the TAM. In other words, TMA, the True Mac Association, and TAM, the True American Max.
Okay.
Seriously, I'm not capping. And I tell you what, if you doubt me, just ask Mela too. You'll find out. That's all I got to say about it.
Okay.
And DJ Kuda, seriously, check out the video by Platinum Nick called "Stop Debating." That's where I made a woman wet on the
Oh,
panel using my mouthpiece. You know the reason
I
why they
think
call me
my
Mac
signal
Bone
probably go.
because my Macking emanates down from the bone marrow. My swag comes from my marrow. You feel me? I don't need to have a goddamn car or clothes to Mac this shit. I use my finesse, my flow, and my glow. That's all I need. That's what I lead with. I deal with the biology and the chemistry of the game before I deal with the sociology of the game. You got to first understand the biology and the chemistry before you get into the psychology and sociology. You feel me? Yeah. So I can hang with some educated people too. I can hang with the educated editors. I'm a genius bruiser. You got to be a thinker and a fighter to be a warrior. You gotta have thought, combat skills, and swag skills to be a warrior. The warrior has the aspects of the pimp and the player, and the boxer, and the street dude. You know what I'm saying? But on the street, we'll call Max. The Mac is the ultimate gentleman. The Mac isn't desperate for sex, he wants sex, but the Mac puts his procedures and protocols and philosophy above the sex. We pit respect over the sex. Shout out to C Booker, to C Booker Productions. It's called the Dom game, but back in the day it was known as the art of macking. In academic circles, it's known as the art of seduction. So yeah, I'm a man of many bags that has many swags. So there's more to me than this map though. You feel me?
You good, Kuda?
Yeah, my my signals in and out.
And guess what? Since BMT and MOT are sick tired of stories, challenge me on the deep aspects of the game. Oh yeah. I was raised up in the Black Panther mess, BMT. I was raised up in the Native American stuff. So guess what? You don't want the map bone? I'll come as Sun Moon's epic peaceful warrior, motherfucker. I'll show you my medicine bag. Yeah.
You said, but if you can find a good chick that can be quiet and sit down and learn, right, you might be able to. Yeah. What's the difference in relationships? I tell people all the time, there's a difference between rebuilding somebody and upgrading them. You know. Sometimes you got to know if you rebuilding somebody.
Hey, DJ Kuda, I'm been called by different names. The celestial ones call me Konshu Nefaheta. And these folks to be talking about Onshu, Naguna Shango, I got them on speed down, motherfucker. Yeah. So I mean, let's get it twisted. The stuff that they brag about knowing, I got initiated into without having to read a book a long time ago. Mm-hmm. So I know what I'm talking about. And I don't give a fuck who doesn't want to hear the stories. Because in order to understand the path, you gotta understand the parables and storytelling first. That's universal, that's timeless. And those principles of alchemy, those principles of mystery schools are timeless. They can be used at any time. And that's why I tried to explain to BMT and all these guys while I was interrupted. Nah, motherfucker. You can still use those principles. In order to understand the law, you gotta first understand the principle from which the laws come from.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying.
Because if you look at psychology, psychiatry, and psychotherapy, it goes back to the 7 principles of mental genetic alchemy and mental genetic transmutation. Mentalism, correspondence, vibration, polarity, rhythm, cause and effect, and gender. Psychiatry, psychology, and psychotherapy is based on that. Psychiatry means the science and science art of healing the soul, the mind, and the self. That's what psychiatry is, according to the ancient Greek.
They don't understand that. They don't understand that. They don't.
Because they don't have the experience to it, because they own that buttermilk biscuit bullshit.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to stay a slave, keep on believing in Yahweh, Jehovah, and Jesus, and Allah. But as far as I'm concerned, Jesus, Allah, and Yahweh, Jehovah can go fuck themselves. Because we were enslaved because of those gods. I don't give a fuck.
You better be careful, Mac.
No. I'm saying this is Khonshu speaking now, motherfucker. Khonshu existed eons before the shit. Amun-Ra existed eons before this mess. Because when they up there, because Christianity comes from the Amun priesthood. Facts. And if you doubt me, look at the gods of the Egyptians, volume 1 and 2, and then get back with me. You feel me?
The opinion,
because these dudes cannot match my intellect. I mean, yeah. That's fine. Yeah. The opinions of Bishop Mattbone do not reflect the channel DJ Kuda. I'll say it like that. Yeah.
The people on the panel.
I'm sick and tired of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You niggas and bitches, man, claim you know something. When I bring the books to you, you look like some dumbass crackhead motherfuckers. And I don't give a fuck. Come and see me, motherfucker. Challenge me
This
right
is
now.
some of the stuff that you're talking about. People got to turn into
Yeah.
masons and shit. Realize it. So just
And guess what? I was initiated to the lodge a long time ago, back in 2004. Yeah.
Oh,
And I
you're a
stopped at the
mason?
third degree because I stopped at the third degree because I wanted some more. I want to learn the mystical or occult stuff. That stuff is nothing but symbolism. That's all it is. Symbolism. I want to deal with the mental genetic transmutation because in order to deal with the occult mystical path, you must first master the principles of mental genetic transmutation, mental genetic alchemy. That is the timeless universal natural law. The 9 mystical powers is telepathy, teleportation, telekinesis, intuition, clairvoyance, psychometry, astral projection, levitation, and mental genetic alchemy transmutation.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody doubts me, come and argue with me. Because if you can't deal with Superstar 75, if you can't deal with LAR movement, if you can't deal with Nick Taylor, don't even try to challenge me, motherfucker. I'm in a different class. I'm in a different class by myself. I don't give a fuck.
When you get
Challenge
on
me.
YouTube,
Yeah.
and you start your channel, make sure you stay away from them type of topics unless it's on Patreon or something like that.
I mean, see, the thing is, the reason why I'm teaching dudes games so they can get ready for the stuff. They gotta learn. They gotta learn the third degree of game before they get into the deeper stuff. And that's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was trying to tell MOT's dumbass.
The manosphere is a big hypocrite. I mean, it went on a decline when we had the game wars. It wasn't. I mean, there was with the exception of a few people. You were there, Mac Bones too.
Yeah, I mean, like I tell these goofy motherfuckers, the key word in manosphere is man.
Raven,
you dumbass motherfuckers.
Well, hold on,
yeah.
Mac Bones. You've been around the whole time, man. Throughout the game bone. Yeah. I mean, after the game bone. Throughout the game wars, right?
Man. Piss me off. I mean, these stupid motherfuckers up there complaining about Sister George buying the channel. I said, you stupid motherfuckers. Why are you complaining about bitches when you are the stupid motherfuckers like bitches in space in the first place? Raven, dumb motherfuckers.
You've been around.
Piss me off, man. Weak ass motherfuckers.
Hold on.
Ramil Mill had advertising for that channel for 3 weeks before Sister George bought it.
God damn.
He sent the email out from Patreon for 3 weeks.
Hold on, I'm at
that nigga going Terry Lewis on the night.
Right. Hold on, Mac Bones. You were there throughout the whole game wars, right? And I was sitting there, damn near holding that shit down by my damn self, right? And dudes were talking cash shit about game, and then got on panels for hours on end discussing game. Right after.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. Cool. I'm sorry about that, man. I'll go on mute, man. My bad. I'm just sick and tired of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm up there trying to help these goofy Negroes, and they up there tripping.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So they sat up there and did all of that shit, and then sit back. Even to this day, every single day, it's game this, game that. Does that involve game? Game. Niggas don't even have the damn decorum to even come over and be like, you know, Kudu, you was right. Damn, that shit does exist. Damn, sorry. Because remember, they were trying to run with it never exists. It doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to feed y'all that bullshit, and then all day now, all they do is talk about game. You know, I see dudes say, "Oh, game doesn't exist," blah blah blah. You guys are just delusional and all this other stuff, and then as soon as Ramil says it, "Oh yeah, it does."
Excuse me, DJ Cool. Let me break this down. Ron Wills, shout out to him, got 3 channels. Ron Wills, Money Matters, and Ron Wills Deep Thought. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
It's about being a complete thorough dude, man.
Oh no, hold on. It's not even just that, but what I'm saying is that so now you learn that it's a popularity contest. You know, it's a popularity contest. Man. So it makes no sense.
Well, actually, it's a bullshit contest. That's what it is. It's being full of shit contest.
It makes no sense for you to actually embark on it because you know it's just a popularity contest. Honestly,
and see, just because a person has about a few 100,000 subscribers, it doesn't mean shit to me. The streets prove more than just online. My social media is real life, the streets, and real experiences. That's my social media.
I love my dad.
Fuck what they be saying. That million subscribers don't mean shit to me. If you can't prove it on the streets, shut your fucking ass up.
I love my
So
I
Dallas.
don't give a damn. Who is this, motherfucker? Come at
Welcome
me.
to Dallas.
I'm ready.
Welcome to Dallas, brother.
right, you said when they walk
Yeah,
inside
yeah,
that
yeah, 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 man. We country niggas from Arkansas raised up hard, motherfucker.
you said
We deal with the Little Rock Nine, goddamn it.
you said when they
Yeah,
walk inside that courtroom, they will understand maybe before they delete themselves. Yeah, I mean this is the thing. It's not even look. People might not believe in game, but people are playing games. So so it's one and the same. You know what I'm saying? You're like,
and
oh,
see,
game.
the biggest game is the game of
Mac.
life and death. That's the biggest game. The game
Hold
of
on. Yeah,
life and death. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
that's true. That is the
Yeah,
biggest game. But what I'm saying is that let's say game doesn't exist, right? But when you get like what Broke Genius says, right? That doesn't mean people ain't running game or playing game. When you get in that courtroom, you're gonna learn the game real quick because
that's
you
right.
better have a good lawyer. You better
That's right.
you better know who's on the jury. You better
And you
when
better
they
have a good understanding of the language of the courtroom too, of the legalese. You better
well
understand. You better have that Black's Law Dictionary at home. You know what I'm saying? Seriously,
not even
the
that
Black's Law
when they
Dictionary. That's the first book you got to deal with.
not even that when you see how the courtroom works and how they stack the court and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that and a lot of some certain things are rigged. Yeah, you better have a great understanding of game. You know what I'm saying? What's going on in Mega Dreads? Nah, man, Thailand is awesome. you know, Thailand is awesome. But yeah, when you run into that courtroom, yeah, you better have a big understanding of game. That's why I be giving y'all the game. Like I said, a great lawyer knows the law. I mean, I said that like I gave y'all the game. I said a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the
That's why they
judge.
call. That's why they call it them a lawyer, because lawyer means expert in law. That's what
Uh,
lawyer means, expert in law.
yeah,
And
but a good
attorney
lawyer.
means expert of being your advocate in court.
But
So
that's
there's a
what I
difference
said.
between lawyer and attorney.
That a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge because the great
That's
lawyer,
right.
you don't even have to know the damn law. Last night you was having dinner with the judge. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So that can sway in your favor or the plaintiff's favor.
Gotcha.
Shout outs to Omega Dreads. He said, you said Thailand and Sagat is awesome. Also, shit, I'm loving this Thailand weather.
DJ Kuda, if you go to my Twitter under Edward Bailey, you
I
look up
wanna,
my Twitter, it says, I'm a free thinker, mental and genetic alchemist. I'm a member and founder of the Church of Godzilla and the Church of Mothra.
I
Godzilla is
want,
Amun Ra, and Mothra is Mut, the wife of Amun Ra. You know what I'm
I
saying?
want, I want to
It's
go out
about
and
bringing back the balance and
I want to
putting
go out.
fire to the bullshit. You know
I
what I'm
want
saying?
to want to go out and
Yeah.
fly my drone, but I don't know how I'm gonna get out.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't
Not
want to be caught in the government, bro, because they trip.
No, not even that. No, I mean, there's spots out here where you can fly your drone. I'm gonna fly my drone respectfully and try to show y'all as much of Bangkok as I can. But
How's the weather? How's the weather over there, DJ Kula? Is the weather suitable enough for you to fly the drone? Is
it's
it
cloud.
okay?
It's cloudy
Cloudy?
today. Yeah, I
Okay.
really. But the sun might come out. It's so weird here in Thailand. Like it'll rain for like a little bit, and then it'll storm, and then it'll like get nice, and then it'll get cloudy, and then it's crazy.
Well, Kuda, just bring it with you because it's small. I was watching your drone vids the other day, and you can just take it with you because it's small enough. It's compact, right?
Right? Yeah, I can explore and just take it with me. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, man.
Oh man.
This stupid
So
goofy
Kuda,
niggas and bitches give me a motherfucking headache. See, a nigga
Kuda,
is a
are
dysfunctional black male, and a bitch is a dysfunctional black female.
Wait, hold
Just
on,
in case
Backbone.
you're asking. Yeah.
Backbone. Go ahead, Nicer.
No, fuck the shit, man. I'm sick and tired of this bullshit.
I understand. Go ahead, Nicer.
We got black
But hold on,
boys and black girls dying in the streets, and these motherfuckers worry about popularity contests. Get the fuck out of here.
Backbone. Wait, go ahead, Nicer. What you were saying?
so
Man, go ahead, Nathan.
do you have any specific destinations you want to check out today, or are you just gonna be out and about?
Well, I wanted to kind of get a view of Bangkok. So, like, where I wanted to go, I'm looking at a landmark. It's like this hospital, or this little park that's a little bit further out. But like I don't know how to get out there. I don't really know the transit system here, but I wanted to like go out there and kind of, get further away from the airport so I can fly the drone, and capture good capture good footage of the Bangkok, or a little bit of the surrounding areas, just show y'all just like how beautiful it is out here. But
Okay, well, have you been checking out websites and stuff that show you like uh where
like
you
10.
where you can find the calendars of like different events going on throughout the city? Are you doing
Nah,
that?
no, I really haven't because, like I said, I came out here like I'm still waiting for my refund and stuff like that. So I'm really not. You don't really have to spend money. You know what I'm saying? So, but I didn't intend to come to Bangkok first. I wanted to go to Chiang Mai, but now that I'm in Bangkok, it's like, all right, kind of just see where stuff is. See if you can use your drone, try a little bit of different foods and stuff. Because I was gonna come back to Bangkok a little bit later once I get situated. Because Bangkok is more of a tourist city than it is than Chiang Mai. If crime really happens here in Thailand, but if it does happen, like Bangkok is the place and stuff like that. And then where I'm at in Bangkok is more of like the old city anyway, which is more like Chiang Mai. So it's like I don't know, but there are
Pretty
temples and
cool.
yeah, it is pretty cool. Now that I'm here. So I'm like, well, since I'm here, let me make the most of it while I'm here. But I'm still set on going to Chiang Mai, getting settled in, and then coming back out here and probably stay out here for like a week or two and do all the stuff that I'm doing now. But so it's kind of like I'm doing what I thought about doing in reverse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I kind
So how far is it from where you're at now? Do you say it's Chiang Mai?
Yeah, it's like an hour. It's like an hour plane ride from where I'm at now.
Oh, okay. That's not
Yeah.
bad.
It's in the North Province. Like I did more research on Chiang Mai than Bangkok, to tell you the truth, because I didn't want to. I didn't. I want to. If I'm thinking about staying out here long term, I want to live like how the people out here live. And actually, I've been doing that. Like I haven't really been doing no touristy stuff. But then again, it wouldn't hurt to do some tourist type stuff anyway.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm just glad to be out here. I was like, all right, since they messed up my plane tickets, change of just get to
Well,
Thailand.
maybe you are where you are supposed to be at. Maybe that's the way it was supposed to have happened for you.
Yeah,
That's a good point, Madison. Very good point. I must say.
that's what I said. Change of plans is like it's like okay, let me at least try to get to Thailand first. Because I was gonna stay in Tokyo for a while, but I'm glad I came to Thailand first. Because if I was in the position that I'm in right now in Tokyo, oh man, I would have been SOL. You know, because Japan is still fairly expensive.
Well, see, that's the universe looking out for you.
Yeah. Beautifully animated. You gotta come. You gotta come out here. I know. I know. Beautifully animated likes the Southeast Asian aesthetic. This would be perfect. You know, you probably sleep because I know it's late over. There's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Oh, 1 a.m. over there. Probably 12 a.m. It just hit 12 p.m. over here. So 12:01. That's why I was asking y'all what's going on in America because I be forgetting this yesterday. I'm a day ahead.
Oh, what's going on
Hell
in America?
yeah. Just got paid. Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's over in America. It's Wednesday now. It's been Wednesday
Yeah,
here for
it's
like
midnight here where I'm at.
yeah. Why the fuck is Lazada sending me all of this shit that I don't need?
I hear
Laz-
them dogs. Who let the
Lazada
dogs out?
Lazada here. Oh, you heard it? You heard the dog?
Yeah.
Lazada here is like the Amazon
It's like Amazon here. Yeah, these dogs just be laying out in the sun. They don't give a damn. They be laying out just waiting, you know,
Oh, they just be chilling.
waiting for me to go come by on the one wheel. Where he at? I'm not gonna lie, $7 will get you food for the whole fucking day, and then like the tip, like because it's like Uber Eats, like the tip was like 57 cents, and they're like, yes, it's 57 cents to us, but it's a lot of money to them. I'm like, damn, this is crazy.
1980s prices, huh?
I literally tipped the nigga 57 cents. I'd be mad as 50. What? I'd be mad as shit. Am I a joke to you? But that was an option on the thing. And then when they took it out of the account, I was like, oh, damn. I literally tipped this nigga 57 cents. So I got this book. I'm on Audible, and I'm doing some narrative work out here too. I got this book I got to complete by Monday. So that should be cool. It's talking about stocks and bonds and stuff like that. So that should be cool. Oh, Ed jumped
Well,
off. Okay.
I'll tell you, Kuda, because I already took a picture of it, and I one of the emails I sent you last week. That gift I got you was a book called The Book of Five Rings
Oh yeah.
by Musashi.
Let me go out and come back
That's
in. Yes.
yeah, Book of
Did
Five
I
Rings,
did
The
see
Golden
hold
Initiative
on.
by Miyamoto Musashi. Yes, I read that back in
Yeah,
'91.
it's
I was
a
20 years old. Yeah, yeah. The five rings are nothingness, fire, air, earth, and water. Those are also the five challenges of ninjutsu as well.
yeah. I got you the collector's edition. It's a really beautiful book. You just
Hold on.
let me
I
know
just came back.
where to send it.
But I had to go out. I had to go out and come back in. My bad. Um, I did see that. Thank you so much. Yes, I did see that.
Hey, nicer.
I
I would
did see.
also suggest that
You
you
know,
also give him the book, The Prince by Nicole Machiavelli and All the War by Sun Tzu as well.
oh yeah, those are good. Yeah.
Classical
The
three. Yeah.
funny part, and I think I have it in one of my suitcases. I bought that book with me. I got a real small version of the Book of Five Rings, but the one that you have, that one is awesome. I would read that one because I think the one that I have is like the more updated version. But I would like to read. You know, when they update stuff, especially books, you lose a lot of information because they kind of skip a lot of the like the older terms and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Yeah,
You basically
yeah.
lose. Yeah. So I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. As soon as I get to Chiang Mai and I get a permanent address for a while, a long term address, I'll definitely let you know. You know. Have you ever thought about traveling?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it lately.
Where would you go?
Well, I know I gotta do this because my family back in Alaska, they've been pestering me to come home for years. But I would only make that trip during the summertime.
Mm.
I ain't trying to be up there in the winter. I can't even take these Minnesota winters, man. They really do a number on me.
That's what I was saying. I was like Minnesota probably whipping everyone's ass.
Yeah, we get that Arctic cold that they got up there in Alaska and throughout Canada. Yeah, it hits us too.
Didn't you say earlier that it's about 70 degrees there?
Yeah, in the summer, in Alaska it'll get up to 70 degrees, and where my people are from, we're right off of the coast, so they do a lot of fishing. They do hunting and picking berries
Mm-hmm.
during the summer months. So yeah, they're still pretty much traditional practice sustenance living.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the only thing, well, we live in houses in these villages. and they got internet now. So those are probably the only two modern things up there where my people are at. But other than that, they're still pretty much traditional.
So are you kind of more so like you don't want to Americanize yourself too much because that can ruin traditions?
Well, that's already happened because I'm actually the very first in my family to be born outside of Alaska,
Mm-hmm.
and I grew up in the city, so that um I think even though I've
Excuse
spent
me, Nicer, are you Alaskan Native American?
yes.
Okay, just like I thought. I'm also Choctaw Native American on my mom's side, and then Blackfoot on my dad's side, but also Igbo in West Africa on my dad's side. No, yeah, so I feel you on that.
Cool.
Yeah, because do you have a Native American name?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna
No,
it,
no, no,
it
no, no problem. I mean, if you don't
no
want to
no
say it, that's cool.
I I do is a government name, but a name that I was actually given no.
Yeah, because the name I just told you about, that was given my naming ceremony back in '96. About I think it was like 24 years ago. It'd be 30 years in 2026. Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, I'm not. I don't. I because I grew up in the city where I grew up at where I've lived most of my life it's been mostly black, um, Mexican, Asian. So I'm familiar with all these more familiar with all these other cultures than well I've also spent many time in different native communities. Especially growing up in my teen years. So I'm somewhat familiar, but I'm not to the point where I speak a native language fluently, or know many songs outside of powwow songs in their respective native language.
Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the Sun Dance and the Ghost Dance from some friends of mine from the Lakota, Dakota Sioux, so to speak. Because Sioux in the French means sun worship, by the way. And the way I was raised up among blacks, Native Americans, and Asians. You know what I'm saying? So, and even since Hispanics. That's why sometimes I do speak some Spanish because I got some relatives from down south that know some Spanish. Because I told one of the Latino women that you remind me of my great 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 grandmother, you know, so to speak.
Sure. I mean, well, at least you're thinking when you first are gonna start traveling, nicer that you're gonna go see your family.
Yeah,
So
in
that's
Haiti. Yeah,
cool.
so I got family in Haiti. They are the Iwe people as well.
Nathan said, "Bro, Kuda's ahead of his time. I see a one wheel commercial on TV right now. First up, yeah, I'm telling you, yo, I'm thinking I'm playing. You know what I'm talking about? It's so funny. Like when people say I'm ahead of my time because now, like, it's like Wednesday here, so I'm like really ahead of time. But I feel weird because it's like I'm jet lagged. It's like when I'm saying stuff is yesterday for y'all, when it's like today is like today for me. I don't know. It's weird. Never mind. I don't know how to explain it. Nicer. Are you gonna use your drum machine? I think I need a drum machine also. Then I'm gonna have the
Yeah,
MPC.
well, yeah, like I said, tomorrow morning I'll take it out the box. I'll hook up my phone to the boom arm because it's got a phone holder, and
Mm-hmm.
see if I can make any progress figuring out how to use it. And even if I can't, I'll send you the video anyway, so you can look at because it's got so many knobs and buttons.
Yeah.
Um, And I don't know you're familiar with because it does have a sequencer like you asked me that goes across the top. Maybe if you actually see it, you can point out how I can start using it.
Well, listen, I'll say this: you got to learn pop words first, okay? So I got a pop word for you, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what quantize is?
No.
Okay. So look at the word quantize or quantization. You're gonna hear the word quantize or quantization. Um, I know if you're using the MPC, they call it time correction. Okay, but the original word is quantize. So when you're using a sequencer, you can or when you're just dealing with music, you can put in stuff manually, like say you know how you want what you're trying to do to sound, so you can record it live, but you might be off a step or two. You understand what I'm saying? Or you might be a little bit ahead of the beat or a little bit behind the beat, but you punched in what you wanted, right? To quantize it, you can actually speed it up to get it on beat, or you can lower it to have it slightly off beat. Basically, you can record something unquantized or leave it unquantized because, like, sometimes you might want to do something live and you want it slightly off beat. You understand what I'm saying? That kind of gives it the effect. So quantizing will be basically you punched in something live or you did something and it's slightly offbeat, but you can correct it. So that's why they call it quantizing, or that's why in the MPC world they call it time correction. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You
Yeah,
get
no, no, I see what you're saying because I'm trying to compare it to how because when I use my DAW, all I have to do is punch in the tempo that I want, and then
right.
and then I'll play it. And if I like it faster or slower, I'll adjust it according to how I want the tempo. But you're describing how to do it do it manually, right?
Right. Well, the tempo it can slow up and speed up and slow something down, but it changes the pitch sometimes. But yeah, I guess you can use it. You can tempo. Yeah, they got something called tempo syncing. So yeah, I mean, that's basically kind of like
Okay,
quantize.
well, never mind. All right,
No,
I
no,
was
no.
thinking about something else.
You can kind of do it with the tempo also. You're not wrong. But quantizing is basically because sometimes when you do stuff on the computer, it auto quantizes it. Like it puts it on beat automatically. So sometimes you might have to turn the quantization off. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
it's weird.
but yeah, there's something different than tempo,
Yeah,
right?
something different. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because tempo is like uh like tempo is weird. Tempo can kind of slow down the whole BPMs, or speed up the BPMs, like the beat per minute and stuff like that. It can kind of play with that. It's oh geez, it's hard for me to explain it if I don't have a groove box in front of me to show you. I mean, I do have one, but it's hard for me to explain if I don't have one in front of me to show you. But yeah.
No, I think I get what you're saying.
Let me see. But you guys can't even hear it. Hold on. And this is not the instrument to use it because even I'm still learning how to play around with this damn instrument. And make no mistake, y'all. Thank you, Ron. Make no mistake, y'all. It is an instrument. Let's do this. This is the this is the OP1.
I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's so weird. I don't even know how to quantizing is basically like I don't know how to, God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Gotta make sure I'm pushing the right button. Quantizing is basically like when you make something, it's on beat.
like throughout the whole thing. It doesn't change the BPMs. It doesn't change the tempo. It doesn't change. It doesn't change a bunch of things. It's just on beat or it's not on beat. So when you're using your drum machines, when you're using your drum machine, you want to make sure your drums are on beat. You know what I'm saying? Because you can get like a nice sample, and you're like, damn, you know what? I like the sample, and like, see this green bar right here? That's basically how long the sample is gonna be before you if you choose to before you loop it. And you might have a good loop going where it just plays it right, and it goes. I don't got anything down just yet, but it plays it and it just goes straight, and then it loops itself. So you might have a good loop going. Quantizing is if, okay, now that I got a good loop of a sample going, now I want to add some drums to it. So you want to make sure your drums are on beat, even when it loops itself. See, when it's done, it's gonna go right back to the beginning and loop itself. See what I'm saying? So through that time duration, you want to make sure your drums are on beat. And then you're like, okay, well, my drums are on beat, and everything is good. They're quantized, they're on beat. I don't have to worry about a drum being off beat. Or maybe I want four drum bars or three drum bars to be on beat and the fourth one a little bit off beat, but then it goes back on beat once it hits number one again. So it's a lot. Um Quantizing would be like, okay, it's on beat. Now let me add my snares. Quantizing is just making sure everything is on beat, you know? Y'all can't even hear any of this stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, y'all can hear that? Can you?
Yeah, I can hear that, Kuda.
Yeah, I turned it up. This speaker is trash, y'all. So this is why it comes with headphones. you want you want you want to use a good pair of headphones, y'all, because the speaker is trash. So you can go to your drums. Oh, actually, I got a sample here because I sampled it last time. Let's see what sample we got. Oh, it's the scissor sample. Hold on. This should be the whole thing almost. Oh, it's a guitar sample. I gotta learn how to really play around with this sample though. Like I'm like I told y'all before I stopped and started traveling, I was getting into sampling. Y'all were there, shit. I don't. I'm preaching to the choir. Oh shit. Oh here. Oh here's the long one. Mm, that's so tight. I gotta play around with it, yo. Instrument.
Yeah, that is tight. That's it tight. That is tight, bro.
Yeah,
Very
this is
tight.
so crazy because it's a groove box, and they just came out with a new one that looks so different called the OP1 Field, and it's it's overpriced. But then again, Teenage Engineering is it's a boutique company. It's not like a, hey, everybody can go out and get one. It's like, hey, you need to know what you're doing to use it, and hey, it's like a quirky different type of machine. It's not like a regular machine that people just turn around and make music with. And there's pros and cons to that because you have a learning curve. But then again, you can make music totally different. You can make your beats totally different. You can make things sound totally different. And people are like, yo, how you did that? And it's like, yo, you got to learn this machine. This ain't no bullshit ass machine. And the crazy part is that they made it look like a toy. So people are like, oh, it looks like a toy. And maybe the stock sounds of it, some people have ran that machine through the ringer. So like some people, like certain people, they just know how one sounds and the sounds that it can make and stuff like that, and they just know it. But man, you got people out there making sample packs and all kinds of different stuff that you can upload to that thing. You wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. It's a whole music production studio. You can mix and master. The only setback to it though, but I think the new one
it's a lot different. So I want to get the new one, but it's like $2,000. And then and then it's so crazy. Teenage Engineering put out this mixer, which is weird as hell too. And then it's so weird. There's so much stuff I gotta explain to y'all. Then there's this other thing that just came out that costs like 800, $900 called the Syntac. And I want one so bad. And I feel so bad because I sold my analog heat. This shit is crazy, man. Hopefully I get both of my
Um,
tickets back. I'll fuck around and buy a Syntac or a goddamn
well, Kuda, how did your OPZ survive the trip? Is it intact?
yeah. I showed it
Okay,
earlier.
that's good.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
showed
that's all right. Cause you asked about traveling earlier. That's another thing to do. I can't wait to link up with you and so we can really start to get to make music. And
Yeah, bring your drum machine. That's gonna be awesome. And I don't know if you have a laptop, but I know you're gonna get a new one.
yeah, I
So
got a laptop.
yeah, if you
That
get a new,
that's what it.
that, that shit'll be awesome. Here's the I bought it right here. Hold on, let me show y'all what I did. My bad. I just started laying down. Here's the OPZ right here. I was gonna show y'all
And
the beat.
this is well, I know I'm definitely bringing my hand drum. I know I showed it to you so you see what it looks like. Cause
Your
I
hand.
remember telling you, yeah, my hand drum. Because
Let me,
I want to start recording round dance songs as well.
exactly. Let me tell you exactly what you do. You know that microphone you bought what's going on, Mace? You know that microphone you bought that
Yeah, the B, the
yeah, the
yeah,
worker. They use
yeah.
those for kick drums. They use that for all kinds of drums. You wanna mic it up to that. So you want anything that you play, you wanna have it close to it, and you wanna play it there. And you wanna what's the word I'm looking for? You wanna this is so tight. I like the cables. Like Teenage Engineering, shit is expensive, but they know what they're doing. This is the case. This is like a little case that the OPZ goes into, and it shows like it's so dope. It shows like all the lettering and stuff. You put your
Oh,
cables in
okay.
here. It came in like another bigger case though, and here's like the this is dope too. It kind of got bended, but here's like this is like the guide. Like this shit is so fire. This is like the
What does
guide.
that do?
So it shows like the steps and the snares and the drums, right? But look at this, y'all. So it shows what it does right here. Like it shows a little bit of y'all can't even see this. So it shows a little bit. It says to learn teenage engineering, visit the guides, right? So it shows different stuff. You put basically it teaches you what's going on with it by putting this over certain spots, and then it teaches you like right here it says perform. So it highlights the when you line it up. Hold on. It got the record, it got the track. So when you line it up, it shows you all the buttons you would need to do certain things. It's like a stencil. It's like a stencil type of guide, right? So it's kind of weird. So this is the crazy thing about this instrument. Um, it's supposed to, it has a keyboard on it. This is literally the keyboard. You got your keys right here. These are your black keys, obviously. That's why they made them black, right? These are your black keys, and these are your white keys. So, because remember, this was supposed to replace it was supposed to replace the OP1 when it broke. So that's why it doesn't have a screen, but it has an app on your phone, so you can use your phone as a screen. And like when you take the battery out back here, it has like some forks right here where you can hold where it holds your phone. But see, I got the Rumble pack in mine. But right here, that's the Bluetooth. You press that, and you can Bluetooth it to your phone or any headphones that you're using. And it's weird. You turn this to turn it on, and when you turn it on, it lights up. I got the whole backlight thing on mine, so my keys light up, so I can play mines in the dark, which is actually pretty cool. Shout outs to Freebeat. Certain people build their whole YouTube channel on this little ass thing. This thing is a serious ass instrument. I know it doesn't look like it. It looks like a TV remote, but it's a serious ass instrument. You know what I'm saying? Um, you got your play, you got your stop, you got your record button. What's dope is that when you hold the record button and play, then it puts it in live mode. You got your right here, you got your this is like your switch button. So you hold this and you can switch. So and it shows you, it goes down the line. You got your drums right here. You got your drums, you got your like your cymbals, your cymbals, your I don't know, certain sounds. You got your bass, you got different melodies, and then you got your chords right here. And then these are other different functions. But what's the good function is this one right here, this perform function. So no matter what you make on it, you can always switch it up by using the keys. And then up here, you got some other buttons right here, like for your performance and your metronome and different things. And then these are supposed to switch around, like your ADSR, you know, attack, decay, sustain, release. And then they switch around, like your quantize. Like I think this is the quantize one. So if you do something a little bit off, you can quantize it. Right here is your sequencer. This is your sequencer, and then like when you see like the little line under it, that's where you could do like the 4 on the floor. So I know this doesn't sound good because every time I cut it off, I don't know, it changes the tempo. But let's see, hold on. And this is a stupid ass speaker, but hold on, let's see.
So
Hold on.
Buddha, I have a question.
Yeah,
Um, now when you say quantizing, does that automatically say you have one track that you want at a certain BPM, and then you have another track of a different instrument that you
yeah,
want at a faster or slower BPM? Is it gonna change that to
yeah.
the
So this is a. I'm glad you asked that because this is a weird instrument. So, um, for some weird reason, it this instrument, you really got to know what you're doing because you can perform with it. It keeps it at the same BPMs, or maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. When I like, for example, this is like real slow for some reason, even though I made it faster. What's going on, Rob Mash? Shout outs to you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna read y'all comments.
oh, what's
When
up, Mace?
when I change it, it didn't tempo sync it, but there's a way you can tempo sync it. So I can go to like an old beat that I made, which is trash. There's a lot of beats that I made on this. I did the OPZ dump where I took all the beats that I made on this and I just played them back to back and just dumped it. So I'm supposed to delete all of this stuff, and I didn't. I did that with the OP1. I deleted a lot of the stuff on the OP1. And look, you can really tell how small this thing is compared to the its predecessor. Look at that.
Right.
you know and this the cool thing about this OP1 is that it has a keyboard here too. And they just released a firmware update. So if I got like a USB MIDI hub, I can literally MIDI this into something like the MPC or another. I can literally MIDI this into something like huge, like a big setup, and control the setup with the keyboard here, which is fucking awesome. And this is kind of teaching me how to play the keyboard. So you got your, these two, you got A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I know it's weird. I know, but you gotta know what a keyboard is. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So when you just got to know where your G's are and stuff, and then you got to know your semitones and just the black keys. Some people, they just play the black keys. The cool thing that the guy at the store was showing me with the actual piano is that when you put your hands on the black keys and then you slide them down, it's gonna go, it's gonna go where you need them to go. But I don't know. I don't have the muscle memory just yet for a keyboard, but this is awesome. Some people, they rather the keyboard. Nowadays in beat making, it's either you want to use a keyboard or you want to use like the beat pads. So you can either use strings, keyboard, or beat pads, which is like guitar, drum, or pianist. So and this does actually, this has a sequence. This has several sequencers.
but they're fucking weird. Like it's not like a sequencer like this that goes down the line. So see how that see how this white button goes down the line?
Yeah.
So when you do a different tempo, it slows that down. You know how fast that white button clears the sequence. So, you know, sometimes nicer you're gonna find out as a beat maker you know you want to stick to a comfortable tempo range. You know, you might be better at making you might be making your you want to do more hip hop beats like Jay Dilla or something. You know, you might be like, oh, I like my making beats at like 80 or 90, you know, the tempo at 80 or 90, but you might be better at making them at 120, you know, 140, more fast paced, and then slow them down, and then it's something completely different. You never know.
Yeah, I do. 'Cause I remember when you first told me that. I've tried it, and I really liked how the beats turned out when I do that. When
Yeah,
I
and
after
they
I make it, when I slow or speed up the tempo.
mm-hmm.
You're right. It is different.
Mm-hmm. And it has more melody. Now, listen to
Yeah.
how listen to how dumb this sounds, right? This is the cool thing about this particular machine, though. Listen to how dumb this sounds, right? Right? Because I don't know what's going on with the tempo. I sometimes when you have your headphones in, you hear one thing, and then when you hear it on its own speaker, you hear something totally different. But look
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
how,
I hate that, man. That
yeah,
happens to me too.
it's the same thing. Like it sounds good in the studio, and then you bring it to the car, and it's like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's trash, right? So
Yeah.
so check this out, right? Now if I hold this button, right, and I go to this performance mode that's blinking right here, which I think that's what it's doing already. I go to the performance mode. Hold on. Okay, so it's in performance mode, right? Now check this out. Okay, you can't really hear it. They take the bass out, and then look. Every button does something different. So look. Hold on. Let's see one that's real noticeable. Let's see. Let's see this one. Right? Look at this one. You kind of hear the difference,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah. I do.
I can feel the bed shaking because I have the rumble pack in it for the bass. Hold on. You see how it echoes it?
Yeah.
And then the funny part is you can hold two at the same time. Look. Damn, it just took that certain part out and it just leaves the bass in. So look, that's tight. It gives it like an echo. Let's see if I press both of them at the same time. Okay, that's dope. Let's see. What about 8? Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, Kuda, make them talk. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, make the yo, you be
Make them
hyping me up.
talk, man.
You be in the crowd, you be like, make that shit. I'm like, you know what? You right. Let me make this shit talk. Yo, you gotta copyright that nice and make it talk. No, but definitely, like what I'm saying is that you know what it reminds me of, and this is what's cool about when they make instruments in Sweden. Um, they know how to play with the sequencers. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, to tell you the truth, it's really a mathematical equation. Like like if you and I hate math. That's the funny part. Music involves a lot of fucking math. You know what I'm saying? Remember, numbers came before letters. You know,
Right.
so numbers alone is just it's its own thing. So literally, you know, you have a 16 step. You know, you got your piano, which is 16 steps. If you know how to count to 8, you can play the piano. You know, there's a video on YouTube.
I thought about it, and eight's my favorite number. So when the guy said it like that, I'm like, oh damn, then I should be all right at the piano. I just got to learn a little bit of counting. I got to learn a little bit of laws and stuff like that. And it's true, but think about it. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. I think I'm messing
Right,
up. I
no,
don't know.
I get what you're saying, Kuda.
Yeah, yeah, and it's kind of they kind of try to do the same thing here with the keyboard, but here they actually just give you a sequencer. Um, and the digitone is like somewhere in that suitcase over there. I ain't about to go get that shit today. I didn't even unpack that suitcase because I'm gonna be moving from here soon. But
I was gonna ask you, Kuda. You got your MPC, or did you sell that too?
no, hell no, I ain't selling that shit. No, I brought that. There's certain
Oh,
things I would
okay,
sell.
okay.
I didn't sell. Like I kept this. Like I definitely got to keep this. I'm sorry. I got rid of my rooms, man. I want to keep the rooms, but I can always get that back. Hopefully, if they still sell it, because some of this stuff is like they're not gonna sell it anymore. These are stuff that you know. I, hold on, and I don't like it making this noise. What is that noise? Hold on. Uh-oh.
All right, wait, hold up, Kuda. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna charge up my phone and I gotta do something, but I'll be listening. Okay?
Something broke. I
Oh
knew something
no.
break, or
Are
did
you
it?
serious?
No, I don't think something broke. I think or did it? I gotta look at the microcosm. Hold on. I don't know. I think something did break. I don't know. Yeah, something broke. Yeah, this. But I can always glue this back on. Well, it just popped back on. Yo, that scared the shit out of me.
Oh man, shit, it scared me too. I almost had a heart
Yeah, it
attack, man.
came off. I'm gonna glue it back on. That's probably what it
Uh,
was. This part came off, and the metal stuck to it. I just get some glue and glue it back on. Damn. So I knew something was off. I knew
all right,
something.
I'll be right back, Kuda. I'll be listening though.
No problem. Um. Oh, that scared me, y'all. So this is the microcosm. This is one of the best guitar pedals that they have out here. Um. I got this thing. What's going on, Aaron B? Yeah, I know, bro. It scared the hell out of me. I knew something was wrong. I was like a mother hen. You know how a mother hen just like something's wrong with my baby. I knew something was off because I felt something clicking. But anyway, this is the microcosm, y'all, and one of the best guitar pedals, if not this is the best guitar pedal I have. I couldn't sell this motherfucker, but the stuff that I can do with this thing is ridiculous. Um, you know, guitar pedals are this is a whole different rabbit hole to fall down into. Um, a lot of people like I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in Thailand with one of these. You know what I'm saying? And especially all this shit to tell you the truth. Um, I didn't even bring sand to the beach. I bought a beach to the beach, y'all. But like I said, when I tap in and I start making the music that I want to make, y'all gonna know. And it's gonna be like some alternative stuff too. But this thing right here, you know, um, you can change up the sawtooth wave. It has like it's not a synthesizer, but it's meant for synthesizers. You can change your wave and the activity, like how strong you want it to be, and then like when it pulses, you got your 4x, your 8x, so you can control all of that. Tempo sync, so if you have it, like I said, if you have it hooked up to a big setup, you can tempo sync it because it does have a MIDI. So it does have the connectivity, has MIDI out, MIDI through. So you can also send a signal through it to communicate with something else. It's awesome. This is the regular standard 9 volt guitar plug. And you can send mono into it and it'll put out stereo, you know.
So, but if you only got a mono, you can just put it in the left side and they'll put out mono. But you can send one, you can send mono or stereo into it, and it'll put out stereo. So that's what gives it the effect. Mono is one track, stereo, you get the left and the right track, which gives it that surround type of sounding. Y'all know stereo and mono, right? Now, um, and they got another one called Infinite Jets, and they got another one called I forgot. They all look similar, but the microcosm is the best one, right? And you got your different type of granules. My favorite though is always the mosaic, what it came with. But you got your sequence, you got your glide, you got your blocks, you got your interrupt, you got your arpeggio, you got your warp, you got your pattern, strum, tunnel, haze, and right here with like the space and the repeats, this gives it that, like, it make it feel like you're in a room. One thing I like about their Death by Audio rooms is that you got the different type of reverb, like room reverb, mountain reverb. Like, if you're standing on the peak of a mountain, that type of you know, um, reverberation you'll hear. You just all different types of reverb, right? And down here, you have your phase looper, but you have your custom. So you can customize. Like, you can put your pattern with your mosaic, or you can, put two or three of them together and come up with a whole bunch of different stuff. You can hold it and then, for a little bit, and then let it go, and it's a lot of stuff that you can do with this thing. This thing is, people wonder why people pay $400, $500 for the guitar pedal like this, because you don't want a big ass pedal board, all the time. Sometimes you want something that can do it all, and it's just one piece, because you got wires running all over the place, and then you're routing stuff, especially especially when you do when you do the type of music that I do, basically, that doesn't involve a PC. So the closest to a PC I get is the MPC. It's funny that it's called MPC. And like, I bought everything. Like, I'm just about to be sitting up late at night and be making music. I still held on to my goddamn model cycles, which, god damn, it got dust and all kinds of stuff on it because it was in the suitcase. But I still held on to it. This looked like hospital equipment, y'all. But I still held on to my model cycles. It's still in good shape. You know, um, it is kind of. It looks like it's been traveled with, but fuck it, I plan on keeping it. The new syntax that they came out with, basically, god dang, my screen. What happened to it? But the screen's not messed up, y'all. Joke's on y'all. The plastic is still on it. Thank God. But the fact that something pushed on the screen like that, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that, y'all. But nah, they basically took a lot of the sounds from this and made the somebody sleep this late at night. Raven Price. But they took a lot of the sounds from this and they put it in the new syntax. And I know I got stickers all over mine, so I don't know what the hell I was writing on this. C4L, Cuda for life. I don't know. XFM, Jam, Electron. Oh look, that's a crazy way to write Electron. And not artsy. Pop 4. I don't know what that means. 808. Oh shit. ATK. And this is a weird groove box, but this is actually one of the best groove boxes that I have. You can definitely perform live with this thing. Oh, that's what I want to show y'all. So all of these instruments are from Sweden. Okay. Um, if you want a nice instrument that doesn't cost a lot, get this thing, which is like $300. Where the fuck? Oh my, what you call this is over there? My Novation. I got to show y'all the Novation. Um, but y'all seen all of this shit before. But I always got instruments laying around. This instrument though is you can perform with it. That's what all of this stuff is here for. And you can just sit up there and just turn knobs all goddamn day, and it colorizes it. So the guy that created this instrument, is a young man that works at Electron named S, and this was kind of supposed to be like a color palette. You know what I'm saying? Um, it doesn't have a keyboard like these, but it does have a sequencer. You know, like I said, that goes up to 16 steps, and you can always do like you can always complex your songs by doing 32 steps, or or you can go up to 64 steps. And that's why you have this right here and the page button. So and then this thing is dope because it has 6 engines. It has a bunch of synth engines and stuff like that, and you can switch them up and do all kinds of different stuff, make all kinds of different sounds with them, upload a bunch of different stuff. You got your little screen right here, which I need to make sure it doesn't get damaged next time I move this thing around. So thank God I keep these things in good condition and fairly new. And you got these pressure pads, which are just like fucking weird. A lot of people don't like this because how the feel of it, but it does take some getting used to. And it is pretty durable. And fuck the knobs. You can always switch the knobs out. A lot of people actually do switch their knobs out, but this is a pretty cool machine. They got another one that does sampling and stuff like that. So I got a lot of rare machines. I mean, I need to clean up my goddamn. Look, I got shit laying around, books, all kinds of stuff. Look, I brought Grinch's book out here. If y'all in the manosphere, holla at my boy Grinch. I bought the Ratchet's Rouge out here. I made sure I bought some of the pickup artist books out here just to if I slip on the game or something like that. But this is a book y'all got to go get, called The Fifth Agreement by Don Miguel Ruiz. I actually have a lot of books, and I actually have a lot of audio books and books on Kindle. But if you want to get a good book, this is a very good book. Nicer, you'll love this book. They talk about Toltec wisdom. That's Don Miguel Ruiz and his son. Um, you know, this was a
Oh,
cool. I
okay.
never read this book. This is a funny ass book. It's been around for a long time, but I bought it. This guy's called In Search of
Wow.
Living Without Love. This is before MGTOW, y'all. The Truth About Men and Their Relationships by Don Spears. This is a brother. This is an old school manosphere book. Okay. So I bought it. Never really got a chance to read it, but definitely want to check it out. I was going through my library. I said, you know what, I got to just bring this book just for the sake of it. If you're a real nigga, you know what this is. Roosh V Bang. Usually they would have something on the back. A lot of y'all don't even know Roosh V's real name. That's his real name, Roosh V. But how usually on the back they'll tell you what the book's about. Nah, he didn't tell you what the book's about. You got to buy it, which is pretty cool. Um, I got so much stuff. I bought that book over here because I got to show y'all what the divestment chicks who they're trying to be, which is Nikki McElroy. This was the original Bible of divestment. Them hoes don't know nothing about this book, okay? And this was the original sister, Nikki McElroy, who a lot of these divestment chicks are trying to be, and this is where they got their game from. I got some other books by some brothers, Dr. Rufus Shaw Jr. He has another one that I wanted to get, the green one. This is The Art of Survival, and see how he has that book right there, How to Be a Rich Nigga, and he got it on his Rolls Royce or whatever. Old pimp nigga, right? Yeah, I got that book too. So it's so weird. I gotta, you know, I got look, I'm always, you all know me, I always got some swanky shit. I got the Kanye West stem player here. Cool shit. Now this thing right here, I wanted to get a bigger Gucci belt. I wanted to get a bigger I wanted to get the bigger one, which is I was looking for this. There's one that I'm looking for. It's like $300. I gotta holler at him. He's on Instagram from Lottie Canto. I wanted to get a bigger kalimba. I had a bigger kalimba. This one's kind of dirty. This is like some crazy silver that you really gotta clean.
I think I've seen that before, Kuda.
Yeah, I played this before. It's called the Zoots. So it's like hold on. It's weird though. You can play it. It sounds really good. I need to tune it, but it has a music box built into it. So when you play it, you hold this right here and it'll record it. And then like
like for example, I can't do it while I'm live, but when you play it, it'll play it, and then you can flick this up to turn it on, and it'll record it, and it'll play it over and over again, and you actually have headphones. So definitely gonna run this through a guitar pedal, and you can actually change the tempo, and it's actually pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah, I like that. I remember seeing that in one of your videos before.
Yeah, I need to use it more often. Got another camera out here. This is actually a pretty good camera. It's cheap and it's very good. And I got my ZV-1. You know what I'm saying? And they got the selfie stick on it. You can do your thing with it, selfie stick wise. So I like
Nice.
like the people that do YouTube, bro. They don't even give a damn. Like I told y'all, I make sure I just brought a lot of my studio stuff out here because I got my gimbal right here, which I plan on using today.
No, what's that?
What this?
Yeah.
This is a gimbal. This is the OM5 from DJI. Same people that made the drone, and you click your phone onto it, and you control it. You can control it. I got a trigger right here, and you clamp your phone onto it, and you can control it. And it also
Oh,
co-
okay.
it also comes with a a tripod, so you can actually sit it down just like that. You can basically sit it down and stuff. So you
Oh,
know,
okay.
yeah. So it's time to separate the real from the fake. Here's my other suitcase. I didn't. There's a whole bunch of gear in there, and then here's the other shit that I bought. And I got my some of the YouTube stuff here. Look, money laying around. Look, I'm ain't not messy, just messy, just shit, just a whole bunch of studio shit just laying around. I got there's a whole bunch of stuff just laying around. But like I said,
Okay, that's your Aspire, right? Um,
huh?
when
Yeah,
you do your next.
I was thinking about recording something, but I ain't gonna record something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, War Master, I bought the Xbox out here, so it's in one of these bags. Let me see what I got in this bag. Let me not dox myself. Gucci belt. Oh, as a matter of fact, y'all, I thought it was in the other suitcase, but it wasn't. What else did I put in here? I can play with the digitone tonight. Yes, it is. Oh, what is this, y'all? Oh, 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 yes. It's the digitone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play with that tonight.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I sold some of my microphones, but I kept the birthday mic. Real nigga shit. It don't ever stop. You know what I'm saying? It don't ever stop.
Oh, that's the same mic that Mace uses.
Yep, the RE.
Except his is silver or
Yeah.
greenish looking.
Mace got the original color. I got the matte black one on birthday. They finally changed the color on that thing. I actually really want the
Nice.
I actually really wanted the original one because the original one, that's the granddaddy. Y'all seen this? I put the manosphere onto this. Y'all can thank me later. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels even uses that. And then I got my iMac, my P4. My bad. That's today's lunch. You know, so got the MacBook and shit, and got the SM58 that I was using earlier. So and there's just a whole bunch of stupid. I just got a whole bunch of shit just laying around, y'all. This what happens when you first get into the hotel and shit, and you don't clean up. I got my chain. Y'all ain't ready for this. Y'all ain't
Nice.
this. You know, got some books about some real philosophy. You gotta keep Carl Jung around you a little bit. Y'all. Real niggas know what Carl Jung is. This is a very advanced book. You know, so I got this one, which is
No,
pretty cool.
wait, hold on. Can I see that last book again? Because I didn't get to see the title of the book.
This one, Memories, Dreams, and Reflections. Did you see the other book I told you that I was telling you about? This one. You know, you got to keep a little bit of construction shit with you so people can see you while you out there on that one wheel. So
Right. Yeah, yeah, that's the one you told me about by that
yeah,
Don Luis. Is that his name?
Don Miguel Ruiz. Yeah, they're Aztecs. They're more Aztec. You know, they talk about Toltec wisdom.
Right. Yeah, the Aztecs. They're scientists, man. They know what they're talking about.
Yeah, this is the book I really need to be reading before I go to sleep. And then I'm also studying Thai and stuff like that. So
That's what's up.
I bought my coin collection out here, y'all. Let's see what we got.
I got it. You know what? That reminds me, because I've been spring cleaning, right? I got a few buffalo nickels. I don't know where I put them. I don't even know if I still have them, but I've been looking for them. I can't remember where I stashed them either.
I think I got a couple of them here. So the best buffalo nickels are the ones without with the buffalo missing a foot. You have to find like the ones with the errors in them. Hold on. Oh,
I
it's
don't I don't have that many coins. I had a few.
oh, these are coins from over the years. To tell you the truth.
I had a Mercury dime that was
Oh,
in mint condition.
I got.
That had a praise and everything, but I lost it, man.
Yeah, those are hard to hold on to. Some of these old pennies are pretty good too. Um, regular half a dollar. Look at these. You can't put this in a vending machine. American dollar. Look at that. I think that's Eisenhower. Is that Eisenhower? Who knows? Weird shit. Look at that. Here's one of those buffalo nickels you were talking about.
Yep, I had a few of them. I don't know
Yeah,
if I still have them or not.
the Indian face on it. There's a part of
Yep.
America I don't show y'all. There goes my air conditioner. Um, I should have a. You know, it's funny. When I was selling wine, they actually sold. Uh, they actually sold a wine bottle. There was a wine bottle that actually had a Mercury dime on it. The funny part is the name of the wine company was called Mercury. Oh, here it is. They actually had a Mercury dime on it. So if you wanted one, you could break the bottle and just take it off of it because it was a real one. Look at that.
Wow.
You know, I got some Jamaican money in here too. You know, you still got white people on Jamaican money, which is funny as hell. Um, some Mexican money. I just like how it looks. Um, there's a whole bunch of look. I don't know what this is doing in here. A Naruto coin, which is funny as hell. But just some coins over the years. Like some of these are really worth a lot. You see how old this penny is. This penny right here, 1942. Doesn't seem like that long ago, but 1942 is a minute ago. Still yesterday though.
Yeah, it's
19,
pre World War II, so
yeah,
right.
1940, 1936. There's a couple of them. You know. You know, y'all be right. When I think about it, I do have a cool channel because when y'all come through, there's just so much stuff that it's, it's got so much shit you can learn. Oh man, y'all be right. What?
Oh yeah, you do got a dope channel, man. I tell you, as much as I binge watch your old shows, it's like Player Talk Radio is my home away from home.
I appreciate it. I'm a I'm a, I'm a people person, but I'm weird at the same time. I got my own element to me. These dimes are actually pretty cool though. These Buffalo dimes,
That's my first time seeing them.
huh?
That's my first time seeing them.
Oh shoot, I need to charge my phone, y'all. What's going on, Chris Trucker? Oh, here it is. Look at this. Look at this penny right here. This one is from 1902. Shout outs to you, bro.
What's on the back of it?
Let's see. I think it has a regular back. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, it's the wheats.
yeah. Shout outs to Chris Trucker. Chris Trucker, you would not guess where the hell I'm at. You wouldn't guess in a million years where I'm at, bro. Take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. The land of the smiles. I got the fuck out of Maryland, bro.
Land of the Smiles. I like that.
Yeah, that's what they call it. I got some French coins too. Oh, there's a Belgian coin in here that I got. Look at this. These are actually pretty cool.
I can't really see it.
Yeah, it's really small. It got a soldier with a helmet on. This camera, this particular camera is trash, but it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Chris Trucker, I'm out here in Thailand, man. Isn't it beautiful?
Wow.
I might go out and go fly that drone today. I gotta say,
Yeah, when you go out, take it with you just in case.
yeah. If y'all can see, there's some mangoes on this tree. There's an actual nice mango on this tree over here. It's actually a couple of them. Y'all, if y'all can't see that orange thing over there, that's a mango in between the bars. It's a mango on that tree. I want to go get that goddamn mango, y'all. That tree orange as hell too. That tree ripe too. I'm just waiting for that motherfucker to fall. Like shit, fall right into my hands.
Climb up there, Kuda. Go get it, man.
Y'all want me to take y'all with me when I'm I can't. I gotta get another number out here so I can do it out here. If I get unlimited data out here, I'll be all right. So that's probably what I need to do before I get out of Bangkok, because I might not be able to find it in Chiang Mai. But Xfinity said that I'm eligible to get a free. Ooh, don't do that. And I'm eligible to get a free phone. So I was like, okay, shit, I'll get the damn free phone, shit, and just take the SIM card and put the Thai SIM card in it. And then if I can do that, then I can definitely just start vlogging off the phone out here, you know, because if it's a newer phone, the camera quality definitely should be way more than 1080p, you know. So I can't believe I brought all this shit with me, but shit, I'm gonna put some Thai bot in here too. What's going on, James Brown? Yeah, that mango, bro, that shit was good as hell. It's one of them champagne mangoes too, the good ones. You know, I'm blind, y'all, so you eat one of them shits, you get your eyesight back, cause it's real. You know, but yeah, these mercury dimes are actually pretty dope. You know, and I thought I was special until I saw a wine bottle. Until I start selling cases of wine with the actual mercury dime on them, I'm like, man, I'm gonna break one of these motherfucking bottles, because I'm pretty sure people drink that wine. I'm pretty sure people drink that wine. You see how it's nice and quiet in here? I'm pretty sure people
Right.
drink that wine and throw away the damn bottle with the damn mercury dime on it. I'd break the shit out of that bottle. You know? Raven sleep.
Oh, is that Raven snoring? I heard it too. I didn't want to say nothing. Oh, we lost Kuda.
I thought it was Raven. It's beautifully animated. Hold on, let me mute her. My bad. Raven, Raven left. It was beautifully animated the whole time. Oh shit! I don't have my speaker with me. Where the hell is my speaker, y'all? I want to plug in this damn digitone.
I thought I was gonna have to go into my bag to go get that shit, but shit, you know. Now my internet connection, I guess because it was early in the morning and then it was raining. Now my internet connection acting good. He said, "That isn't me. I'm shopping." Goofy animated, getting it. I forgot it's late over there. That's why, you know. Oh, I need to charge my phone. Also, do I have my speaker though? That's the thing. If you ain't got no headphones or no speaker, you tripping. I know I seen the speaker somewhere around here. See, this is why this place is a mess. You want to know why this place is a mess? Because I put something away and then I go digging for it and then I create a whole nother mess all over again. I literally just did that like 3, 4, 5 times.
Oh, it's all a part of traveling.
Man, that bullshit. Watch that shit be laying somewhere on the bed. Then I fairly got to clean up because, I got a maid and they come in here and they might fuck around and move shit too. Oh, that's my armband. And I was just looking. Did I put that speaker? Where the fuck is that speaker? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm about to flip out of fucking finger.
Hey, you got a whole lot of stuff, Kuda.
I made sure I brought it. I made sure I kept and brought as much as I could. Stuff that I know that I can work because I still want to make music. You know,
Right.
especially the type of music that I want to make, or the type of music that I'm gonna attempt to make. Is this speaker charged? This speaker been with me for a long fucking time. I look back at old music videos and the speakers there. I'm like, God damn. I got like the original iHome. Hold on. Now I need to find that bag. Fuck.
Breathe, Kuda. Just breathe.
I know. Now I need to find that bag because it got these things use like these big. There it is. Is that it? No, that's not it. These things use this 1/4 inch hub. Oh, also I did a video on my page last time, and the camera quality was really good. It was my audio quality that was trash, and I forgot. Here it is. I forgot I had my I had What the hell is going on in this movie? My bad, girl. I had my speakers in my Let me use two. Hold on, y'all. I had my microphone. My bad. I had my microphone in this bag. That looked like my cat, Garfield. I miss my cat. Anyway, let's see what we got. Let me see if I can turn the camera back on. Um, Here's my charger. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if it cuts on. Is this the right cord? See if it cuts on, y'all. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, let's see if I can find the aux cord. Is there an aux cord? I know there's an aux cord somewhere around. Oh, there it is. Hold on, y'all.
Man, it looks like that cat and the dog getting into it, man.
Yeah, look, that's him.
Oh, that's the TV.
Yeah. I don't know what music. I don't know what video they showing. Here it is. All this tech, y'all. Oh, I ordered this earlier today, y'all. This shit is good. It's some type of eggs with some shrimp in it, and then they gave me some sauce to put on top of it. Well, I'm about to be I'm about to take a good nigga nap later on. Later on today. All right, see, I knew one of them was loose. So you want to take this, right? You want to put your, that's what she said. You want to put your aux cord in here, right? And then you want to put this where the headphone cable, the headphone jack is, which is back here. And you want to, no homo, you want to shove it in. That's what she said, all right?
You
You,
wild, eh?
you want to take your other end of your aux cord and you want to put it in your little listening device, like right there. And then you want to turn it on. Oh, my back. Yeah, she's catching Z's for all of us. This is what we got here. Let's see if we can. We'll make a quick beat while the phone's charging. Let's see what
Yeah,
we got.
let's go, man.
Turn the volume up a little bit. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. This joint is actually tight. So these tracks are muted. That's why they're not lit up. Because apparently last time I used this thing, I was jamming. So look. I could turn that up a little bit more. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this joint is fire. You gotta have headphones in though, cause the drums in the back is like it's like thumping. Can't really hear it though. That's tight. And then you can always play around with the beat. Like you can look. Hold on. Well, I'm about to become Kanye West out here, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea, man. I'm about to be sitting up late at night just playing around with this thing, man. You know. Well, at least y'all get a little glimpse into my little life. You know. Thailand. You know. All kinds of shit. You know. What do you think, Nisha?
That's dope, man. I like that.
Pretty interesting, huh?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hook that digitone up to that goddamn microcosm and probably do a pre-record and stuff like that, man. Like people out, man. I'm probably the only person out here with a digitone. Like people out here don't, they've never seen shit like this. You know, shit. People in America never seen no shit like this. You know, this is on YouTube. I'm about
Right.
to. Mm, mm, mm.
Well, this has been a really cool show.
Yeah,
As always, I gotta say thank you, Kuda, and give you your
no,
flowers.
no problem. It's 7 hours. I'm at some point I'm gonna eat this food, take a nap, and sit down and see what places are close where I can or just I'll probably take a taxi. Actually, I got a taxi. I could take a boat out there. It's probably gonna be like
Oh,
who-
word.
it's probably gonna be like $2 to get $2. I feel
Wow.
I feel bad. Like how you look somebody in the eyes knowing damn well they just did a whole service for you. How do you look somebody in the eyes and pay them $2? Yeah, that's nice, man. Here, your little $2. Now go on, get, leave now, get. It's crazy out here. Oh, I bought my what you call it too. My ices, the synthesizer. This,
The one that lights up are different colors.
yeah, I can't look at that shit because I don't know. I'm paranoid. I be feeling like I'm about to have a seizure. I never had a seizure before. They say you know what's happening when you shaking, so I I'll make some dope shit, but I ain't gonna look at it. Oh, my SM7B is in here. So yeah, make sure y'all like and subscribe. God damn it. Now, Raven, this one's for you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Raven, this one's for you, all right? Be very careful on the one wheel, man. This for me too, Raven. So it's not just you. I'm on the one wheel out here too. So this for me too. So um, here's my SD card. This got all my Player Talk Radio stuff on it. Thank you, War Master, for scolding me to go get a terabyte. So I got one of them. So it got a lot of the old school Player Talk Radio stuff on it also. My Roadcaster's in that other bag. So apparently when you trade in your iMac for something, they tell you, look, you can keep the mouse and the keyboard. So my mouse and my keyboard is here. And I got my baby, my SM7B. I cleaned my Player Talk Radio logo thing today, so that's pretty cool. So,
Nice.
yeah. So I can't wait to get to Chiang Mai, And this just got a whole bunch of random shit in it. Some face masks. Oh, I got all of my teenage engineering pocket operators here.
Oh
So
yeah, I was gonna ask you about those.
nicer. Get one. Let me tell you which one to get. They got a drum machine one, and they got the Street Fighter version of one, and they got cases of them. Get one. This is the perfect little toy that you can play with. It got you can hook your headphones in it right there, and it got a speaker right there, so you can also sample your voice. The one you need to get though, that's a sampler, is this one. Is this orange one? This is the KO. This is the one you need to
The
get. But
KO. Okay.
they got the Street Fighter one. You want to get the KO, but this thing is a sampler, but it got some drums. The drums on this thing hit hard as hell. This is a drum machine. I could literally make a bunch of music with just these two things right here. There's people out there that made whole albums with this.
Yeah, I remember
This
you showed me a video of that one Asian guy. What's his name again?
Oh, Andrew Huang, yeah. Andrew
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, watch a lot of his stuff too. But he gonna give you gas also. Here's the icy. And it looks like another instrument that's supposed to be that was similar to this one, called the organelle, and it's made from the same company called Critter and Guitari. So you know you
Man,
dig.
Cootie, you got it all, man.
No, I don't, man. If I get a chance to use this shit, I'm always moving around and doing something. I gotta have a chance to be able to sit down and use this shit. So that's why I was like, I had to get my mind together. And then as soon as I get to Chiang Mai and be able to unload all this stuff and just be able to sit down and just sit in my studio and just be able to, like back at home, just be able to sit in my studio and soak all this stuff in. People don't know what the hell I go through and how my mind really works, man. So it's cool to kind of just go live and give y'all a little bit of what I'm going through, or a taste of mentally, you know, what I may have going on in my head, you know.
Right, right.
Hold on. Now imagine trying to get all of this shit across the other side of the planet in one piece. So I'm going out today, and we're gonna I gotta make sure this shit is charged too. I'm going out today, and we're gonna fly this bad boy right here. Just hopefully it doesn't rain. So we're gonna fly this bad boy today. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Well, make sure you get yourself something to eat and get a little bit of rest, okay, hon?
Yeah, I'm about to. Oh, shit, I'm about to punish that shit and take my ass on a amazing nap. Yo, this is funny. I bought so this right here. This is supposed to be landing gears. Look, so basically, it snaps on the bottom of the drone, but it's like a little helicopter kind of landing gearish type thing. So because the drone it touches the ground, but you don't want your legs to get because you never know, you might have to hard land. So that's what this is. You hook this on the bottom of the drone, so when you want it to go down, it'll just land on this plastic thing. Then they got something for it so you can land it on water, but I wouldn't dare land this on water. I'm scared of this thing even going close to water.
Right.
You know, like bones.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm
Let me
just
go out
chilling,
and come.
man. I just got through roasting Auntie Cherokee the ass. I asked the Avalanche Curry in the Facebook Messenger chat. Okay, what's the mileage on Aunt Cherokee's apple bottom booty? Is it like 100,000 miles, 150,000 miles? Yeah, I was curious. I just was so bored that I had to roast some attention whores on IG and Twitter. I told one old white lady when she tried to show me her breast. I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, you don't need plastic surgery. You need the time machine."
Oh yeah, I remember you were telling me. Yeah. Okay, my battery. See, this is the cool thing. You could check your batteries here. So shout
Oh,
outs to
cool.
Fasting because Fasting actually bought one. Also, Fasting took my advice and got one. He has hella fun. I don't know if Fasting uses his now, but he has hella fun. This thing,
Boy.
I think I have my SD card somewhere. Dang, I need to clean this thing. This thing has a battery here in the back. It's called the Fly More Pack, right? So this thing comes with like a battery. Pretty cool shit. Oh, my SD card is in it. So yeah, this is so weird. Look how light this thing is. Like you can literally see out the front. But this thing is definitely an aircraft, and you just slide the battery in it, and like it has this thing where you can charge your phone, and it has this thing where you can charge all three batteries at the same time. Isn't that cool? And then right here on the side is like you can charge your phone. They got the USB, and we can check all the batteries if it works. Okay, and all these batteries are probably dead. Damn, they're probably dead. They probably are dead. Let's see. Because I haven't used it in a while. This one was in the drone. God damn it. Audible and took his goddamn money out my account. Yeah, these are dead. I'm glad I went live and checked this with y'all. Now I gotta hold on, y'all. Fucking trolls. God damn it. Highlighted it. All right, you got what you wanted. A little sex advertisement. Shout out to Raven. Yeah, these are dead, man. Yeah, I gotta charge them. So glad I went live. So I can charge this shit. USB C. Everything is USB C. Oh, here's a microphone. I don't use this mic, so if one of y'all want it, let me know. I'll mail it to you. I ain't even gonna sell it. It's actually for a GoPro, an old GoPro. It's like an omnidirectional mic. I don't even know how I would use it, but it's from Ceramonic. It's a G mic, so
this is for the cell phone. Anyway, Mac Bones, you gotta stay out of these YouTube streets. Stop beefing with everybody. save your energy for sinful and free
Hey man,
will.
hey man, to anybody who's still feels like a lick, I know what I said, they can suck my dick. So I'll leave it at that.
God damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kuda, you pulling out microphones you didn't even know you had, man. That's funny.
I have a problem. I admit it. I have a problem. You know. Nicer. You dropped off and came on. You said,
I'm here.
okay, I don't know why your thing turned white, but let me
Oh,
plug
did you hear
this
me?
in. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
said that's funny. You're pulling out microphones you didn't even know you had.
Yeah, out of anywhere and shit. You know. But see, the reason why I want to show y'all some of this stuff too is because a lot of people like to talk shit on the damn internet, and they don't even know what people got to go through and stuff. Just all stuff like that, all this shit. You know. And then I got other pros stuff laying all around here. Look, the YOLO box over here, charging and shit like that. I mean, you know, this, and then not even just all of this shit. Then you gotta fuck around and edit it and stuff like that, man. People have no idea. People have no idea what the hell. You know, the one
Well,
wheel.
that's what sets your channel apart from all the others, Kuda.
Well, yeah, I gotta. Well, I'm gonna put it all to use, but it gotta make sense. You know? So that's why I was like, let me leave the states real quick and go somewhere where I can actually lock in and use a lot of this stuff. See, yeah, a lot of these batteries needed to be charged anyway. Look at that.
I'm proud of you, Kuda.
I'm trying. At least somebody see it. You know. These YouTubers, you gotta pull their teeth just to get them to get a damn microphone. So at least y'all know what's up. I said, make sure y'all like and subscribe and support channels. Looking out for your best interest. Like this shit ain't for me. This shit is definitely not for me. After a while.
Hey, DJ Cooler, check this out. There's been
Yeah.
several women on Twitter asking if they can be my sugar mama. You know what I'm saying? So fuck you, punk ass niggas and bitches of the manosphere.
Shit, let them be.
If you really got something to say, send me a motherfucking $5,000 cash app at Cash App Blue Marble 9. Or if not, shut the fuck up.
Let them be your sugar mama.
I don't know, man. Some of them on the fat ass side. Look like Jabba the Hutt and shit.
Yeah.
I told some of them, man, they don't need plastic surgery. They need a time machine to go back to their late teens, early 20s. Shit.
Oh, man. Let me see. Do I gotta
Yeah, man.
charge?
Y'all motherfuckers got me bent. I'm up there dealing with like a motherfucking transition house. And that's why I'm getting into exotic dances so I make some motherfucking fast ass cash. I'm gonna fuck up out of here. So it's like I tell these folks, you can't deal with this lick, suck my dick. You motherfucking punk ass niggas and punk ass bitches. Fuck you and the asses you rode on.
Backbones, you one of a kind, man.
And with class, kiss my black ass. Kiss my beautiful black ass. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. This YouTube is the ghetto motherfucker. My social media is the real world. I don't give a fuck about certification. That's some white folks shit. You tell that to BNT. You tell that to BNT, motherfucker. If BNT got a problem, tell them to come see me. Either help me or shut the fuck up.
Are y'all there?
Yeah, money talks. Bullshit
I'm here.
walks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure which BMT you're referring to. If it's Black Man Travels
No.
or
Business,
RBMT.
business minded talk.
Is is that RBMT with the dreads?
Yeah. I mean, me and him cool, man.
Okay,
We got different opinion. But
y'all
motherfucker,
kill.
we all got stories to tell.
Shout out to BMT. Y'all killing. Oh
You,
my
I mean,
god.
I mean, dude, you learn the game of life from the motherfucking stories and the parables. What the fuck you talking about? But he wants us to hear his story and shit.
Ooh,
Fuck that shit, man.
this food is about
I
to
don't
be
give a
good as
fuck,
hell.
man.
Oh shit, this is eggs. Uh-oh.
There's people more dangerous than him that can't intimidate me, man. I don't give a fuck, man.
Ain't nothing about to be more dangerous than me after I eat these damn eggs, y'all. Y'all better
I mean,
Well, enjoy your
y'all lucky
breakfast.
y'all over there. That
yeah,
somebody better
I
stay
mean,
away
y'all,
from
they'll be talking about saying there's some badass men. You are no better than the people of the 13th floor, the Illuminati of the 13 families. If you can't deal with them, shut the fuck up. Shut your motherfucking mouth. I don't give a fuck who you are.
I'm about to be
If
no
you
good
can't,
after I eat these eggs.
if you can't kick the ass of the Rothschilds, the Morgans, Oppenheimers, shut your motherfucking mouth, you stupid niggas and bitches. I
Damn,
don't
it
want to
look
hear
like
that
it's about
bullshit. I don't
like
want to hear that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about your certifications. You can't defeat the 13 families, the 13th floor. Shut your goddamn mouth.
see, I don't want to
What'd
head
you
out
say,
there and
Buddha?
You stupid niggas and stupid bitches. You YouTube niggas and bitches ain't shit.
it's gonna be
Until
90
you're able to
degrees.
defeat the
Hold on,
crew of
hold on.
Anubis, the 13 families, shut your motherfucking mouth.
It said it's gonna
I
be
don't give a
90
damn.
degrees.
You tell MOT that, you tell BMT that, you tell them that.
Hold on, Mac Bones. It says
Kick the
it's gonna
ass of the
be 90,
13th floor. Then come see me, motherfucker.
it said it's
Fuck
gonna
y'all.
be 90 degrees. It's gonna be 90 degrees till about 6
Yeah, yeah.
p.m. and then it's gonna
I'm,
rain some.
hey, DJ Cool, I'm sorry, man. I'm sick and tired of this YouTube ghetto nigga shit. Y'all ain't shit. If you can't do better than the 13 families, the 13th floor, shut the fuck up.
Just leave it alone. That's what I do. I stay on my side of town. But well, my side of the country now. But
Yeah, man.
it said it's gonna rain around tonight. I don't really
Oh, that's
trust the
right.
weather. I trust you with my two eyes. Like it's about to rain right now. And you know, when you in another country and you get caught out there in the rain, you out of luck. You you better run for shelter. And I gotta hook up with the One Wheel group before I leave here because I'm gonna get a new tire while I'm out here. I might not change it out here, but they got scooters and stuff out here, so somebody out here should know how to change the tire. Or I just get one of the one wheel dudes to change the tire. 'Cause I got a bare slick tire, and I ain't gonna lie, the streets of Bangkok gonna eat up that goddamn whatever's left of that damn tire. So, mm.
Well, enjoy your breakfast.
Oh, this shit got eggs and shrimp, and oh god, oh man, oh I'm definitely taking a nigga in that. Hopefully it
Yeah,
rains.
man. What they say? Oh, you don't have no certification. Hey, man, I'm certified by my balls and backbone, my magic stick, motherfucker. That's all I
And
need. My
you
magic
might have
stick,
to
my
get it off.
balls and backbone. What the
You go
fuck you
might
got?
you
Your
might
money don't mean shit
if you
if
do
you let these
YouTube, you
bitches
might have to
finesse
do
your ass.
Ed. You gonna have to do
MOT, your
Patreon.
money don't mean shit. You can't fuck a lot of bitches like I do.
Yeah, Ed, you gonna have to do Patreon because you and YouTube not gonna be good
I'm,
friends.
man,
Episode number one.
man, I might have to do OnlyFans, hustle, and penthouse in this motherfucker shit. I might have to do penthouse. Fuck the shit. Or I might
I
have to
can
do
only
hustler
imagine.
or
I can
playboy.
only
Fuck.
imagine
Or
Ed
playgirl.
talking to a therapist. Edward, just tell us what's wrong with you. Suck my, lick
Hey,
my.
if you can't deal with the lick of this magic stick, suck my dick. Fuck that shit, man. I don't give a fuck.
I see.
In the words of LAR movement, if you got a problem, bring your bitch ass up here. I don't give a fuck who you are. Fuck you. If you can't master the game of the 13 families, shut your motherfucking ass up. Don't brag at me about certification, motherfucker. If your certification cannot defeat the 13 families, the Lucifer Illuminati, shut your motherfucking ass up. Don't come in about no bullshit certifications. That's the Caucasian cracker shit. I'm certified by my majestic, my balls, and my backbone, motherfucker. All I need is my word and my balls and my backbone. Fuck y'all. I don't need no certification.
I'm surprised you
punk
don't have
ass
kids.
niggas and punk ass bitches. And you black bitches, you ain't shit neither.
I'm sorry.
How much did you have to suck to get that Goldman Sachs money, bitches? You bitches ain't shit. Shout out to Dr. Dre and the Chronic. How much? I don't want to ask me. How much white dick do you have to suck to get that Goldman Sachs deal? I ain't intimidated about you black bitches neither. Fuck you too.
You too.
And the goddamn stone cone that you rode on and sucked.
These are not my thoughts.
You ain't shit neither. You got other races, nationalities, women's laughing at your ass. Not the niggas, you bitches.
YouTube, I want to let you know you're not my thoughts.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm just sick of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I know I reapplied for monetization. If you could please
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, Mac.
What Matt Bones has said has nothing to do with DJ Coolest channel. All right?
YouTube,
the words of Matt Bones ain't got nothing to do with DJ Coolest channel. Y'all feel me?
YouTube, if you let this one slide, I swear I will not have this in the future.
Yeah, I feel you. hey, I'll tell you what, DJ Cooler, let's just do this on Patreon, all right? Let's do this on Patreon, all right? I'm cool. Let's do this on Patreon or a Bishop.
I don't know where I'm gonna put this shit.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
my certification is my dick and my nuts, nigga, and my backbone. That's all I need.
Oh my God.
Provided by Almond Ra, motherfucker.
You might not have to be on Patreon, Ed. You might have to
my
be on
God, Almond Ra is more powerful than your gods, Allah, Jehovah, and Jesus, motherfucker. Almond Ra has not failed the sun, the rise and set for about a billion years. Jesus and Allah and they've only been around for 6,000 years. They're babies compared to this.
Is it 9 a.m. where you are?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
It's 1:39
I'm just sick of tired of bullshit, bro. Yeah.
Is it 1:39 a.m.?
Man, you know what DJ Cool did? Fuck this, man. I had to fuck some 9 bitches tonight after this shit, because I'm stressed out. I'm going to fuck some 9 bitches. Fuck this shit.
I need to charge my phone. Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I've been hearing some clicks on the phone. I guess I had to stop. Yeah, I hear those clicks. Yeah, we're gonna stop.
Right, it's okay. I'm sitting beside my charger, and I need to charge my phone. So I'm gonna eat this shit, take a nap, clean up, put this shit away. And,
no, hey, Aaron B. I'm talking about BNT, MOT, and all those other motherfuckers. They don't want to hear about game. Y'all, they're being fooled by the game. The Luciferian Illuminati 13th floor playing with your ass.
I don't care if dudes think the game is real.
If you can't deal with the game of the 13th floor, MOT and BMT, be quiet, please.
The game.
I took a picture with one of the members of Lucifer's Governor Bill Clinton back in 1987.
The game is the game.
What pictures of Illuminati Lucifer you took a picture with? Yeah.
The game is gonna spank whoever believes in it or not. So.
Yeah, I mean.
No.
I mean, why do you think I call the great Mac God life? Because the womb of game is life. The birth chamber of game is life. The seed of game is life.
Some dudes would be like, "Yo, you too old to be believing in game." It's like, man, that's a reverse statement.
You too old to not believe in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because the most dangerous game is the game of life and death, which I played. Life and death on the battlefield, motherfucker.
What the hell
BMT, MOT, who are military vets, should understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? The game of life and death on the battlefield.
I'm not worried about that dude.
Yeah.
He's out here trying to make friends and alliances, and everybody's kind of like,
Man, fuck your alliances. If your alliances cannot defeat the 13 families, shut the fuck up, get the fuck up out of here. If your alliances cannot defeat the Rothschilds, Oppenheimers, Morgan Skiffs, and all the other families, shut your motherfucking ass up.
I gotta see.
And the reason why you can't have a secret society, because niggas and bitches run their mouth too much on this YouTube.
And say what, Kuda?
If I don't
Because it's about the rain.
But hey, DJ Cuda,
But that
I'm gonna stop right now.
I
You,
like,
you go ahead, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm
no,
just,
it's all right, man.
I mean,
You just getting some
I
steam
am
off.
sick and tired of these goofy motherfuckers down the street, man. You know, Super Slide 75 was right. There's some goofy motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Super Slide 75, my brother
Yeah, he
from
was in
another
here
mother.
early. Shout out to my boy Sly.
Goofy ass motherfuckers.
I
He
don't
told you, man, to make it a political economic platform. But you just want to
know
talk about women all the time.
if I don't
We ain't dealing with deal with women. Okay, why you got women in your mouth, motherfucker?
do some drone footage today, I'll probably
And in the words of Alvin
probably might
Curry, yeah, that's some weak ass motherfuckers.
if I don't do some drone footage today, I probably might
And you
do
know
a
what? Those stupid motherfuckers down the street in Massive need to have a jerk off party or
can
something.
hear myself. Thank God, yeah.
Shout out to ARC.
If I don't do no drone footage today, I probably might do either something music wise. I'll probably do a pre-record, or I'll probably go live later and talk about um, some trending topics. Put some game into that. You know what I'm saying? Get some ism on that and do something entertaining today. But I do need it. I do need a piece of coming out here too was also to sit back and learn how to learn the piano and some of these instruments. So now I got too much time. Now, well, I don't, but now and I still gotta finish that audio book and I can get paid. But now it's like I gotta use my time sparingly. Okay, are you gonna learn the piano today, or are you gonna create some content? Are you gonna fly the drone today, or are you gonna go to a temple? Are you gonna take your music stuff to the temple? And you know what I'm saying? So it's like
Right,
so
right.
much shit. Now, now that I got all this time to myself, it's like, oh shit, where do I start?
Hey, DJ Cuda, when you gonna do a live of you flying the drone?
Huh?
When you gonna do a live of you flying the drone like you did a few months ago?
I wanted to get I wanted to get this controller that got the screen in it so I can add some audio while I'm flying the drone and talk to y'all while I'm actually flying the drone and get y'all back to it. I can YouTube, but they don't sell it for my drone just yet. So I gotta all the drone content is gonna be pre-recorded because the drone doesn't have any audio. There's no audio coming from the drone. It's 4K footage, but there's no audio. And then what's actually pretty cool though, even though it's cloudy, I kind of like the dimness. I kind of like the dimness. You ever seen like footage and it's kind of dim, but it's like nice, like cool. It's like
Right.
vivid.
Yeah.
I kind of
Yeah.
like that. I kind of like that too because, all right, so I want, but honestly, when it's like this, it's actually pretty cool because you have something called an ND filter, which basically is like it's like basically it's not really a filter. Well, it is a filter, obviously, and filter, but it basically is like I got one on my GoPro. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all. It's basically like it's basically like a sun. It's like sunglasses for your It's basically sunglasses for your GoPro. Oh, I guess I don't have it. It's probably in my bag. But it's basically sunglasses for your camera. So like you put on a nice filter, the footage looks like crisp, like A1. Like the footage look like real cinematic, real dope. The drone has a cinematic, which is dope too. So the flight is more smoother. It doesn't even look like a drone footage, but you'll know it's a drone. Honestly, I've been telling y'all it's a drone the
Nice.
whole time. But that drone is
Yeah, I
that
can't
drone.
wait to see those videos.
Hey, DJ Cuda, since I got an OnlyFans account, you want to see my content, you have to go to OnlyFans.
Nah, I'm good, bro.
OnlyFans.
I'm straight. I'm good.
Man.
I know you into the Kama Sutra and stuff like that. I gotta take that with a grain of salt.
I mean, I'm into like the Tantra, the Kama Sutra, and the Tao sexology. You know what I'm saying?
I'm already here.
And I also learned about the ancient Kemetic forms of love as well, Egyptian yoga. So I'm into that too. So
Yeah.
See, I see. I got the swag of several bags. I got the swag of several bags.
What's the
So
weather
we can
like
talk
in
about the business
Texas?
side. I know something about the business
I know
side
Texas
too.
is probably like out here in the 90s, probably. Mm.
You know, why
What
you
we
think I
talking
want to look
about?
for the Queen of Spades? Because those white women, they got a lot more money than these black bitches. Shit.
Oh, they'll love you in Jamaica, Ed. That's where you need to go.
Yeah.
Down there in
Yeah.
Jamaica, looking for brothers just like you. They'll pay top dollar too. But you gotta have to do some good shit like set them in front of their husbands and shit. Like, oh no, oh no, not I. Oh damn, it's dropped. Yo, somebody go check up on Ed, man. I hope he. Damn. Well, this is a marathon live. Damn, that was so quick. We did about 7 hours already. All
Right.
throughout the
I think I was here for the whole time too, man.
whole time. This actually ended up being a third shift. Oh, and that's something. He said, "Laugh my ass off to the ninth power." Oh shit. Ed's a character, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take this one down, huh, Kuda?
Yeah, Ed done went the hell off. He said what was on his mind. He said, "Fuck y'all." I feel him though, low key. I'm like, you know what? He right though.
Oh, I'm not mad at him. He says what most people won't, you know?
Huh?
He says, well, yeah, it's like what you said. Most people don't even speak their mind.
Yeah, a lot of people don't speak their
Oh,
mind. Come back.
Hola, ¿qué pasa? ¿Cómo está ustedes, familia? No. Yeah. Me llamo Eduardo de Mocha Tagalata. Something like that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't speak their mind. So, but yeah. Ooh-wee.
See, that's the thing about a lot of these stupid black broads. They're not used to dealing with like a lot of machismo de la verdad, like me. Machismo de la verdad means authentic manhood, masculinity in Spanish, by the way. Something that you stupid black bitches will never understand because y'all like to raise effeminate simp ass niggas. Because
Hey,
see,
hey,
but see, it's actually a weak bitch that raises a weak nigga.
why don't you?
It's a
That's why.
stupid bitch that raises a stupid nigga.
Why don't you go to Colombia?
Huh?
Why don't you SYSB? Why don't you go to Colombia?
No. I don't need to, man. I'm right here in Texas. I'm with the familia. I mean, I'm dealing with Mexicans, Colombians, Guatemalans. Shit, I don't need to go anywhere. They come here in Dallas.
You are hop, skipping, and jump Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, but they come in here, so I don't need to go anywhere. See, my swag is my passport.
Yeah. Nice. Did the Native Americans from the North really differ from the Native Americans from the South?
No, it's actually one big family. It's like a confederate of nations. Because the Constitution is based on the Articles of Confederations from the Native American nations all over the Turtle Island. Turtle Island was the original name of the United States of America, by the way, before the Caucasians came over. And see, a lot of Native American nations have been massacred.
Turtle Island is all of North America. That includes Canada.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, you're right. Yeah. Canada is North America too. Yeah.
Wait, so everything was called Turtle Island?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of well, it's the unofficial name that a lot of the tribes here, because there's hundreds of tribes, and there are some definitely that don't get along with each other.
Yeah.
Because
even
here in Minneapolis,
my right told him, my warrior told Mr. Turtle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
So
call
I'm
them?
down with the team. I'm down with the Teenage Mutant Ninja
Wait,
Turtles.
wait. So they called all of the American, the all of the Americas Turtle Island.
No,
Yes,
just North America, just Canada
just North America.
and the states here.
So
Now
everything.
South America is known as the land of Mu. You know what I'm saying? South America is known as the land of Mu or Olmec land, the
Mm,
Omen. That's
mm.
South America. So that was ruled by the ancient melanated men and women of the Olmecs or the Oman.
So in their map, on their map, where did America, where did the, I guess, Turtle Island started and ended?
I
Like
mean,
going
Turtle Island starts from Canada, the North Pole, down to the tip of near Mexico, where Mexico borders on the United States. And then from there down there, you got the Black Jaguar Panther land of the Olmecs, from
so
Mexico on down to South America. Yeah.
so
See,
even part,
see, I,
even part of
yeah, see,
Mexico,
I am
Yeah,
descended from the
part of
Olmec Black
Mexico too,
Jaguar clan
Kuda.
myself. Yeah, the Panther is
like
one of my allies.
like so so
Medicine.
when, so like what
Yeah.
you would say, like, because there's a part of Mexico that gets like real skinny before it gets to like South America. That's probably where it
Yeah,
ends.
Right.
that's part of Turtle Island too.
Mm.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You're
Well,
right,
I know
Nancy. It's
it.
part
I'll just let Ed talk because he's all of them in their Native American tribes apparently. So you go ahead,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
tell
yeah,
it.
yeah,
You
because the
tell it.
source the
he
source
said
root of the
he's
Native
all of
American
them.
tribes is the Olmec Oman, because the Olmecs had an empire from Turtle Island to Olmec land.
I said
So
he's all of them.
yeah, yeah, man.
No.
See, the Mayan culture, the Aztec come from the Olmecs. It was actually the Olmecs that started the Mayan calendar.
I was just talking
And
about.
Big Pontiac, Abraham Eagle, like agree with me on this. The Time Lord agree with me on this.
Mm.
See, I'm of the Black Jaguar priest warrior clans, and we are the guardians of the Time Lords.
But hold on,
So that's the connection
nicer.
between me and Big Pontiac. Yeah.
Aztecs are
No,
Az.
let Ed talk. He's way more native than me. So you tell it, Ed. Go ahead. We're
See,
listening.
the thing is, when they came over here, they actually enslaved the original Aboriginal melanated black people in this continent. We are the
Tell
Native
it.
Americans.
Tell it.
We are the Native Americans. But the reason why they want to make you take that stupid name African American, so
Yeah.
they take that land away from you. Because when the conquistadors first came over here, off the coast of Florida, they said we saw this Native American. He had an afro, brown nose and kinky lips with a feather in his afro.
Well,
That's the first Native American that they saw.
were one of the
Yeah,
first conquistadors. Also, we we're all of
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, the first conquistadors were the Moors, because the Moors had an empire in Spain and France and all that. You
So
know.
that's why when I tell y'all about the story of Estevanico, they said
Yeah.
when he went further west, he passed through Mexico, and they try to say that he discovered. I mean, this is so weird because they do note him for discovering New Mexico and Arizona and like
How can you
other.
discover the land in which people are already there?
That's what I'm trying to say because he got because like the person that wrote it, like, because I read the history, right. He was killed by I think either another Native American tribe or another African tribe in New Mexico, apparently. But it's like, how could he discover it when they were already out? Which is true. So, Howsy, what is going on? You said, "What up, Kuda? How's the Pacific Rim tour treating you?" It's good. I just don't know if I want to take this drone out to fly it because I can't really fly it where I'm at, which would have been nice to fly
Yeah,
it where I'm at, so I can show you this beautiful old town. But the airport is
yeah,
here, so, you can't have
yeah,
no drones and no rare artifacts flying around when you got Boeings and jumbo jets and all kinds of jets and stuff like that. I'm not a part of air traffic, so I don't know what they got going on and what routes they're taking and stuff like that. And I don't want to fly too high and stuff like that. So, especially with my American drone in a foreign country, they'll lock my ass up like shit, not being respectful. And I just wanted to show y'all how beautiful Thailand is. Thailand is gorgeous. I can't even explain it. You know.
yeah.
Oh Lord. All right, y'all. I was thinking about
making it go to 8 o'clock, but no, I'll probably stop it at 7:45.
Yeah, because wait. You've been live since what, 12 p.m.?
It's 2 p.m. here.
Oh, 2 p.m. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's 2 p.m. here. I'm a day ahead of y'all.
I think Platinum Elite Sir Ism is still live though.
Yeah, Platinum be live throughout the night. Shout outs to Sir Ism. Shout outs to Plat. I do
Man,
gotta.
because see, the thing about it, man, Platinum Elite is crazier than I am. Y'all think y'all have a hard time dealing with me, man? Y'all,
Yeah, Plat
man,
a wild guy. That's a wild guy.
yeah, man, Platinum is wilder than me.
Yeah, I gotta pay Plat a visit too.
Hey, you know what, DJ Kuda? I'm tamed compared to Platinum.
No, you not.
I'm tamed compared to,
No, you
huh?
not.
What?
No, you not.
Oh, man, come on. Yeah, man, come on, man.
And nothing about you is tamed, bro.
Oh, my bad. And you know what? I guess that's why a lot of black women can't deal with me because I'm not one of those tame simps, man. I'm not a domesticated simp. I'm more like a primal Mac.
Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I mean, I deal with a primal factor of game. I deal with the wild kingdom of game. Yeah, so a Mac is sort of like a lion that has a pride of lions. I'm a Leo, by the way. So I'm sorry, Kuda. I need more than one wife.
There's
I
a time.
need
There's
a
a time. There's
roster
a
of young
time.
wives.
There's a time to be
Yeah,
untamed, and there's a time to be sane, man. I got you.
yeah. But this is the time to be untamed, man, because we in the nighttime. So I'm dealing with
Yeah. All right,
the
nice,
nighttime of the panther. Yeah, so I'm sort of like a black jaguar about my shit.
beautifully animated is sleep. Y'all should be sleep too. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys support the channel off and on air.
Right.
If I get up at some point after I eat this food and fly, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to get. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to go out. I'm about to go get a couple of beers and go to the other side of town and fly the hell out
So
of
you're
this.
gonna get a couple of bills and some coconuts?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of beers and and take this taxi. I'm gonna see if I can find a
Right.
boat take me to this certain destination that's right outside the perimeter, and fly this
Yeah.
drone. And yeah, you know, I just that's another thing I got to check too. I don't want it to use my data or my roaming minutes. They fucking up
Yeah.
my phone bill, man. I checked that shit. That shit is at 500 now, and it shouldn't be at 500. The dude's supposed to take 400 something dollars off of it, and it keeps climbing. And like, I don't know. I think it's definitely gonna use. I think it's definitely gonna use my roaming because that's a GPS, and it's not just no regular GPS. I'm flying a fucking drone, so hopefully my phone don't lose service halfway and that drone falls out of the air. So, damn.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
sorry about that.
Yeah.
Something wrong with my phone.
Can y'all hear me?
Hey, nice.
Yeah.
Where you at right now? Are you in Alaska or the East Coast?
No, I'm in Minneapolis. I grew up in the Twin Cities. I ain't never been to
Okay,
Alaska,
so
not yet.
you up there in the cold area, like along with like Illinois and Indiana and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Midwest, right?
Yep.
Shoot, man, I really can't live up there, man. I'm from the South. I'm too used to the heat.
Yeah. These winters are brutal. They'll do a number on you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
like that's how I was like.
I can see myself now. If I try to piss, man, I turn my piss into like a yellow icicle. That's just shit, man.
I was like, you got to get up out of there, nicer. And go somewhere where it's
I know,
warm.
right?
You know?
Right. Well,
They
it's
got a
warm
lot of
now,
they
so I
got a lot of
love
room
it.
in Texas. Hey, they got a lot of room in Texas. Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I know
I
said
mean,
Texas is big. I've been through there before.
yeah.
what's the
When you come to Texas, it's like coming to another country.
furthest south been nicer?
Well, when we drove down, straight down to Texas, then we went through New Mexico and Arizona.
Okay.
We're about when we was driving through New Mexico, we got within 10 miles of the Mexican border because we were taking the back roads, the scenic route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I'm always,
I've been to the Canadian border as well.
my
Um,
brother, my
Oh,
that
brother,
cool. That's great.
my brother Gerard is in Albuquerque.
Yeah, I've been to Albuquerque a couple times.
Albuquerque, New Mexico, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's the home of the biggest powwow they have here. It's called the Gathering of Nations. They have it every April. They have it in the big stadium at I think it's the University of New Mexico, but
Yeah.
don't quote me. But anyways, it's one of the universities there in Albuquerque.
Now you know in Mexico they got the Yaqui Native American brujos or sorcerers. They talk
I like.
about being a man of knowledge or the assemblage of knowledge. And there was a certain friend of mine named Charles Ship that taught me that, you know, through Carlos Castaneda, the teachings of Don Juan, Journey to Ixtlan, the separate reality. I read those books, you know, and
I like the
I'm also known as a man of knowledge. You know, man of knowledge is also mentioned in the Bible,
powwow.
Proverbs chapter 24. Yeah,
Powwow. Powwow's a dope name.
yeah, it's cool. Calling upon the totems and the power of medicine of the power animals, that sort of thing. Because see, the thing about medicine in Native American thought means a magical, mystical, occult power and right.
What sometimes when they do that thing with that huge pipe, what's in the pipe? Is that peyote sometimes?
No. I
No,
mean, now in South America, by the Yaqui, it's
wow.
peyote. But see, in North America, is organic tobacco before they mess with it.
Oh, it's
So
So
organic.
it's tobacco.
Southwest,
It's tobacco without the
come
nicotine.
on now. The Southwest tribes don't smoke pipes like that. That's
No.
Plains
I'm talking
tribes.
about the Yaqui
Don't.
Native
All
Americans in
right.
Mexico.
No,
In Mexico,
I
yeah.
can't let you be spreading misinformation like that.
Nicer. Read the books by Carlos
No,
Castaneda. Read the teachings of Don Juan. Then get back with me, okay? Read the teachings
no,
of Don Juan.
we don't
I,
put our knowledge into books. That's not how
I mean, I
natives
know that.
rock, man.
I
The
know
way you
that.
tell me.
The
All right,
books
you
are
know what?
recording what he learned from
No,
Don
you
Juan.
tell it. You tell it. Go ahead. You
Wait,
got
so
it.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about
No,
the
you
Native
got
American
it.
Yaqui in Mexico and South America, not North America. There's a difference.
because
Okay?
it's kind of
I
like
mean, there's a
Mason.
difference.
It's
nice. I'm talking about south of the border,
it's
not
kind
north
of
of the
Yeah, I
border.
know you're
In north
talking
of the
about
border, we do.
what you
In
read
north of
from
the border, we
books.
do like the
No,
regular
no,
tobacco
you
without the ingredients.
hold on,
Yeah.
but
no. Tell us about these books that you read. Go ahead,
what,
tell it.
what you're telling what
I read Black
hold
Oak
on.
Speaks, Fool's Crow, the Medicine Cards by
This is
Medicine
a
Cards
good
is
conversation.
written by a friend of mine, my shaman teacher, grandmother Selma,
Wait,
whose
hold
name
on.
is grandmother Twyla wrote those books.
Because
That
what you're
wrote the
talking
book, The
about,
Medicine Cards.
what you're talking about, nice is kind of like because it's kind. I wouldn't say it's similar to masonry, but it's like
Yeah.
it's not written down, so that way the knowledge can't be stolen. It has to be passed down through generations, and right, like
Yeah.
Right.
Through word of
Very
mouth. I
we're
mean, I get it.
protective of that.
Yeah.
wait, what happened? What's it nice?
I mean, I understand about being
We've
protected
had
because I'm
to.
one of the Olmec Black Jaguar clan, so I understand it. Yeah,
And you know what? I'll just talk to you, Kuda, when I'll
Wait,
just
I got
email you. This
wait,
is
hold on, Mac. Wait.
you. Yeah, I mean,
no. Let him tell it. He's the expert here. Go ahead. You talk.
This is the
I
most weird.
mean, DJ Kuda, I was given the name Some Who's Ever Peace Warrior by the elders for a reason, and I didn't read no books to get that name. I went through the tobacco ties, and in the Heoka night, I had to use my other senses to maneuver through the dark, up and down the street in Little Rock. Yeah, so when I tell this thing, I wasn't. Now I read some, but I got initiated to most of it.
Mm,
Now, what I learned from my friends, the Yaquis from South America,
mm-hmm.
they deal with that peyote mess. But we of the North America tribes deal with the pure tobacco, not the tobacco from the convenience store that has nicotine and chemicals in it. The organic tobacco with nothing but tobacco. You feel me?
See,
So
speaking of that, I need to
so I
find
made I made
some.
the tobacco ties and all that. I understand where Nisus is coming from, but
Mm.
there's different Native American tribes in South America that do different things. And those books, by Carlos Castaneda, before he became known as Don Carlos, they're recordings of what he learned at the feet of a Yaqui master known as Don Juan. You know what I'm saying? It's a journal of what he learned at the feet of the Yaqui Native Americans that are from Mexico, not New Mexico, Mexico, south of the border.
Hmm.
I mean, because one of the main places is known as Sonora, Mexico.
Yeah, I know
So
about Sonora.
yeah. So the way that they deal with it is different than the North American stuff. That's why I was trying to explain to Nice. There's different tribes that do different things, different
That's
than your
funny.
team. Yeah,
This
they
is
see.
really funny.
He said that's
I mean,
funny.
I'm just saying. I mean, because I told some Yaki friends of mine. I said, dude, I can't mess with that gyms and weed, yo.
But
I
nicer.
mean, because Red
No,
Wolf
no,
and
it's
Grandma
cool.
Self be
It's
tripping
cool,
with me,
cool
man.
to see. I deal with this all the time online.
Yeah,
This is just the first time on YouTube, especially Black YouTube. Yeah, this is the first for me on YouTube. But yeah, I've been online dealing with this for many years,
This is
even
how I
before I came to YouTube. So this is nothing new to me.
this is how I
yeah. I
was
mean,
with
it's all
the
good.
conversation where I heard a lot of people just talking about game and stuff like that. I'm like, that's funny.
But
You
see,
know?
but see,
Yeah,
DJ Kuda, I was
see,
raised up in it
Kuda.
ever since I was a kid by my mama's people, the Choctaw. Because I remember my grandmother talked about my great grandfather Will Hespeth, who was of the
Well,
Choctaw Nation from Mississippi.
this
So
is
I
what
grew up with this stuff too.
I'll say.
Yeah,
Whether it's true or not, one thing I've
yeah,
noticed about the game, or just knowledge, right? Sacred knowledge,
yeah,
or just exclusive knowledge per se, right?
right,
Uncommon knowledge,
right,
for lack of a better word, right? Is
right,
that whether people know it or not, um, sometimes even though if you know the truth about something, or you know, sometimes to a certain degree, in a weird way, you have
right,
to let the lie go, or not the lie, or the misinformation. You have to let it spread around, because that's what makes the information that you know sacred. You
right.
know,
Oh, dig that. I never thought about it like that. Thank you, Kuda.
I mean, that's why you gotta keep the sacred secret
I know.
to
I like
protect it.
what you said. I
mm.
Yeah,
that helps explain the strong connection that we have, Kuda. Because it's
I noticed that with the game. It was so weird when I was debating the game back and forth, nicer, like with a lot of people, and like just even the ism, like with like pimps and certain things. Like some people got to look at pimps as like, oh man, there's these guys that walk around and rhyme all the time and talk about gibberish and stuff like that. They're not these guys that's walking around with.
hey, DJ Kuda, my cousin Don
But
was a pimp.
no, but
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. I had to look at it
yeah,
like that, because the thing is that it's healthy for people to think that way about certain things, because that's what protects the game. That's what protects the knowledge.
right.
If you think somebody's dumb, that ain't their problem. I mean, okay, you think somebody's dumb, but that protects them. That you don't think they're gonna do some of the stuff that they can do or are capable of, because you're judging them, or you're running around with misinformation. And it's like, good, that protects the game. That protects the knowledge. That protects the misinformation, protects the real information. And I found that out in a weird way. So I was like,
wow, dig that, man.
yeah, I mean, so I was like, it's good that people kind of, in an uncanny way, just to understand, it's good that people kind of think a certain way about, or think of things a certain way, because it's like, okay, well, if somebody's going in that direction, it protects what's in this direction. So, you never know. You know, Ed might, but you never know. I mean, some of the people that Ed been around, he might be telling you the truth. I mean, so you just never know.
Man, you said, man, that's so dope. You just gave me something to think about. I'm gonna be thinking about this all day while I'm
Well, I
trying
mean,
to figure out the drum machine.
it's not. The thing is to not get mad at it, or you know what I'm saying. On both sides, it's not to get mad at it. You know what I'm saying. It's just to understand. That's all. You
Right,
know,
because
I would
I
get.
usually in situations like this, I'll just say, you know what? No, we'll just agree to disagree, and I'll just let you talk, and I'll just kick back. That's how I usually handle situations like that, where it's
But you never know. I mean,
like just what you described. I'll just in my mind I'll say, well, we just agree to disagree, and I'll just let them talk.
it's not to get mad at it, but you never know. I mean, Ed might be telling you exactly what he knows. I mean, because think about it. You said there was hundreds of tribes, so some tribes, even in Africa, some tribes will do things the complete opposite way just to oppose the other tribes. So you never know. I mean, it's what I was trying to tell that young man that didn't want to believe me over at, I think,
I think on Ism's channel, I'm like, sometimes if you look at a
No, yeah, I
number,
know that conversation you had on Kane's channel with
yeah, it was Kane's channel. Yeah, it was
J
Kane's channel.
JMO, I think his name was.
Yeah, J-Mo. Yeah, I was trying to tell him that, bro, sometimes you'll be looking at the number 9, you know what I'm saying? But somebody's standing on the other side of that number opposite of you, and they're like, no, it's a number 6. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, no, it's a 9. It's like, no, it's a 6. And then sometimes it really is a 6, but you're standing on the other side, and you're like, well, I think it's a 9. And it's like, yeah, you think it's a 9 because you're standing right there, but if you come right here, which is the more righter side, even though that might be an opinion, it's a 6. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah,
Yeah.
agree to disagree. Yeah. And so,
I mean, nicer. All I'm saying is there's a
in my,
lot of the Native American tribes that are extinct, and
huh?
North America and South America. I mean, think about it. The Mayans, Incas, Aztecs are extinct. Some of the Toltec people are gone. But what I'm saying is the Native Americans in South America have a completely different tradition than the ones in North America. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, y'all check out that book from Don Miguel Ruiz. You got Toltec
Yeah.
wisdom.
Yeah.
I need to read Grinch's book. I bought Grinch's book with me, so shouts to the
The
Grinch.
thing
Grinch,
about the Jezebel Ratchet.
I had you in,
Yeah.
Ratchet's Rouge. Grinch, I
Right.
bought your book with me. I got you in mind, player. I ain't forget you. You did.
Hey, DJ Cooler, check this out. I got this book called The Max Bible by W. James
Ooh,
Denton.
I think I seen that book before. Mm-hmm.
That came out in like 2016. And I've also read the book called The Art of Macking by Tariq Nasheed. But the true author of that book is actually
Yeah, I'm
Rosebud Bidados, because
gonna
Tariq
bring
Nasheed
the gold digger.
got down the notes and he created The Art of Macking. But Rosebud Bidados is the actual author of The Art of Macking. He's the professor of Sidewalk University.
Rosebud
Yeah,
mentored me.
Rosebud Bidados. Shout
And
out to him. He's the true author of The Art of Macking because Tariq Nasheed took notes from him.
yeah,
Yeah.
I used to speak directly to Rosebud, and he punched me in the chest all the time about some crazy shit.
So if you look at the people that came out in the late '90s, it was Ron Wills,
Oh,
ARC, and Rosebud Bidados. Actually, yeah,
these beds in Thailand is like laying on the goddamn wrestling, like on a
wow.
wrestling mat. But I ain't gonna lie, low key, this shit keeps your back straight. But god damn, I felt like I got knocked out. This bed hard as hell. You ever sat on the bed thinking it's gonna like go down or float in, and that shit just stayed stiff? It's like,
Yeah, I've done that myself on one of those yoga mats, man, in yoga class. So I feel what you're saying.
I see why when
Yeah,
when Muay Thai, when they get knocked down, they get right back up. Because if you grew up with beds like this, shit, god damn.
yeah, it is what it is, man. See, the training in Asia in martial arts is totally different from the training in America. Because shit.
I would kind of like to see, like if you guys, I know Nicer don't have to. This is native. I know Nicer wouldn't have to kind of bring up any
Yeah.
type of text or facts or anything, but I would like to see you and Nicer kind of go back and forth because it's kind of interesting.
I mean, it's like with me, it's not about arguments, it's about understanding. Because I've dealt with the Choctaw, I dealt with the Blackfoot. The Blackfoot is my dad's people.
Yeah,
The Choctaw is my mama's people.
but even
Yeah,
but she knows why they do some of the things that you would explain. Like she knows
yeah,
exactly
yeah.
for like
Right.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys would probably go back and forth a little bit, but then you guys would actually come to an understanding and learn.
Yeah.
Because I kind of
I
find that
mean,
very
because
interesting. A lot of questions
different
I want
tribes
to
have
ask
different
Nicer.
customs, man. Yeah. I mean,
There's a lot
Nah,
of
cool.
questions I
I'm
want.
past that. That
I
you
know you.
missed that part of my
right.
social media. Well, this was before social media. I don't engage with people like that anymore.
Mhm.
I
Um,
got you.
that's when I was younger. It used to bother me. It doesn't now. I actually find it funny.
Yeah.
That's why I was laughing earlier.
It's for
Yeah.
educational because there's some things I do want to ask about Native American people, but
I don't want to
Well,
come.
I'll be happy to have those conversations with you, Kuda, but it wouldn't be a lot of it really because it's like you said earlier, sacred knowledge. It's something I wouldn't share online.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Right.
Okay, I got you.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
get it.
Ed too. Yeah. Ed probably knows you too. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of that shit can't be. Yeah.
Because
I feel,
it's there's stuff I've been trusted with the from tribes that aren't my people, but
mm,
have brought me in and treated me like family and
no,
shared that knowledge with me.
right.
That knowledge when I pass it down to someone else, it will have to be someone that I trust, and it definitely will be. It will have to be offline.
That knowledge is earned. Yeah.
Right.
Understood.
Exactly.
I think you were asking me the other day when I was in the airport. Do I believe in reincarnation? And I wanted to ask you, do you believe in like spirits and like entities and stuff like that?
Well, yeah, of course I believe him because I've seen him.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what's funny? In a weird way, with these damn dogs chasing me, when I when I was on the one wheel and I was looking back and I just looked at some of these dogs. One of them ain't had one eye. This one of them out here, I make fun of because he ain't got an eye, but I'm like, damn, I kind of feel him. But
Wow.
when the dogs were chasing me out here, I, in a weird way, I wasn't scared. Like I actually felt protected. I like at first it rubbed me the wrong way. I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers better not bite me. Fuck these dogs. These dogs ain't shit. I hope something. I'm not saying I hope something happened to them, but like these dogs they running in traffic and shit like that. Like they don't give a damn. But to a certain degree, I felt like they were guiding me. Is that weird?
No, it's not
That's
weird.
not weird,
Now
man.
later, I'm not playing with them
I mean,
damn.
you've been guided by the medicine of the ancestors.
No, but
You
like
know.
no, but like
Okay,
like
that sounds corny. I would see stuff like that. You don't want to say out loud.
well, Ed is
Because
Ed's
it's just corny.
he's mixing in the game
Uh,
with it. Ed,
Nicer.
he
I don't
mixing.
mean to be rude, but you talking to one who has the spirit of the ancient ones flowing through it. So when I say that I have a Shango and a Simi dual speed there, I'm not
You
playing.
nice. You keep playing around. You gonna go to one of these
You, I
power
mean, you're dealing with
next,
one who has the spirit of
and
the Olmec Black Jaguar God flowing through it.
it's gonna
So
be Ed under a shaman coat, and you gonna be like, Ed, is that you? What the? He's gonna be like, I told you.
now, I don't talk about the were jaguars. There's a certain point where I do stop. Okay,
I ain't gonna lie, them
I'm on the
jaguars,
top. See, nicer. I'm only talking about the surface stuff. I ain't
them
talking about the
jaguars.
stuff that's behind closed
You
doors. Yeah,
jaguars. Them and panthers, they'll kill some shit on the ground and then bring that shit up into a tree and eat it.
yeah.
Like, damn,
I
that's
mean,
sad.
that's how I learned. I mean, that's how I learned as a special ops how to do that. Where I take a guy out and take him up the street. I mean, in certain covert operations, and I'll
But
leave it at that.
no, it's so weird though. When
Yeah,
like after a while, like I've just been chased by so many dogs and they get to barking and running and stuff. I'm like, you know what? They're actually guardians. It's so weird.
yeah,
I found it weird. Like I was like, you know what? They're not. They actually don't mean no harm. Even though they're barking and yelling and screaming and shit. It's just something to do. They'll leave you alone after a while. So that's kind of. I felt like they accepted me. Like they're okay. One guy just we're just gonna yell and bark at you a little bit, but you cool.
I
He just
remember one dog tried to attack me one time. I did the Conan with the fist and knocked him out. Like he
you
knocked at the camel. I did a hammer fist.
with the dogs though, you just gotta not be fearful of them. I think you know what? That's with a lot of animals because I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure.
I mean, I remember one dog tried to bite me. I grabbed him by the collar and threw him over the fence. Um, when he saw me, he ran the other way. I
I
mean,
can't.
sometimes you gotta get your Conan the Barbarian on, man.
Yeah, I
So
guess because I mean, I would think about it too. Like, but see, people be cheating
I mean,
though.
I mean, that, I mean, there was
I was,
one dog named Blue that tried to bite me, Alaska Mountain, and I pimp slapped him upside the head, and he calmed down. Yeah,
nah, I wouldn't slap no dog out here though.
What I'm
Well, no,
saying,
actually I've done it because see, I'm part of the wolf clan, and the wolf is the ancestor of the dog. So
Ed, come on,
it is what it is.
Ed is,
I mean, because see, the thing about the wolf and the fox and the jackal, they're connected to Anubis.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
I got chased.
the true name of Lucifer and Satan is Anubis.
No,
But
this dog
Anubis
right.
also goes by Yahweh,
I got
Jehovah,
I
Jesus,
got
and
chased
Allah.
by.
He goes by
I
those
think I
names
got
too.
chased
Yeah,
by a jackal out here too. But what I'm
yeah,
saying is that like I think that's the same type of courage you got to have. Like when people are in like a snake pit or they're around like
yeah.
God damn, I dropped my remote. Like they're around vipers or like let's say other animals that are used to people being scared of it.
Well, sometimes what I do make my aura a bit bigger. I'm sort of like Kenshiro, the Fist of the North Star. When that tiger tried to come at him, the tiger bowed down to him. So that's happened to me too. When some of the dogs bowed down to him, while I showed them my aura.
No, man,
So yeah.
dogs
And
aren't
when I
bad.
mention aura, this has nothing to do with the Native American stuff. This has something to do with some other stuff I learned, like
But
from the
I
Taoist
do want
monks.
to catch
Yeah,
these dogs chasing me while I'm on while I'm on the one wheel on the GoPro, just to kind of give y'all a idea of like
right.
yeah,
Wait a minute. You being chased by dogs while you riding on a moped?
these are yes the one wheel. These are different types of dogs, but look, it's not the same dog. Like some of these dogs are really nice, like but
Oh, okay. So they're
they're
cool.
wild. Like I've seen dogs that look like Pomeranian, like even the big dogs. Like I've seen. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think I've actually seen a what the hell is the name of that dog? What's that? I'm drawing blanks now. This is what happens when you're online for more than 8 hours. Um, what's it
Shih
called?
Tzu.
Akira? Not a Akira. What's that Japanese dog? It's a Japanese
Shih
dog.
Tzu.
No, not a Shih Tzu. They ain't small. They definitely ain't small. These some big ass dogs. Is it a Akira? Hold on. God damn it. Yeah. Let me see. Akira? No. What is that damn Japanese dog? God damn it. Hold on.
You talking about the Shih Tzu?
Oh, there's definitely a
The Shih
Shiba.
Tzu, the Shih Tzu, yeah.
I definitely got
That's the Asian dog, yeah. The Shih Tzu,
no,
yeah,
not a Shih Tzu. I definitely got chased by a Shiba Inu. They got Shibas out here. Not the
yeah.
big, the Akita, not the Akira, the Akita.
Akita, yeah. That's
Yeah,
Japanese, right?
yeah.
Okay,
That dog is very violent.
yeah.
That dog it has to it's like wait it's like it's more it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a sophisticated pit bull, but like it's a real complex breed. That dog really got to respect you. That dog is very barbaric. It is a friendly dog. It's a nice dog, but you can't leave it around children for a long time or around something that it doesn't respect because after a while it just preys on weak stuff in its area, like just in its vicinity. And you leave that dog home alone with an infant. Sometimes just the breed of that dog, it just knows not what it does, and it will attack an infant. Just anything weak around it, and at the same time too. If you get like I guess certain male breeds and certain female breeds, it's so cloudy here. I think it's gonna rain. I'm gonna take a nap and then get up and cover some topics. But it's territorial too. So,
Right.
but it does prey on things that's weak. So, you know, that's why them pit bulls and stuff like that. You gotta be like one of them big buff niggas just walking around, and the pit bull gotta look at you and respect you and be like, all right, touche, touche. You know, some of those dogs let you own it. You know what I'm saying? You, it lets you own it. I'm gonna let you own it. I'm gonna listen to you today. But if that dog thinks that you're weak, that dog gonna do whatever the hell it wants to do. You know,
I
and
agree with
dog,
that.
And them dogs are not stupid. Like they go right after your neck. You know, they go right after the mane, right after your neck. So them dogs are no joke, especially that Akita. I don't know about the goddamn Sheba, you know, but the Akita is no joke.
Now the Sheba, that's
And the
Arabic, right? Or is that Chinese?
it's Japanese. I
Japanese?
think,
Okay.
yeah, I think the Akita though, those dogs were bred for war. They yeah,
Ever
actually,
since the samurai, right?
yeah. Those they would put armor on those dogs, and those are the dogs that like the samurais and certain ninjas. They would have those dogs because they're war dogs. They would use them in war. So so those dogs have like a warrior spirit about them. Really beautiful dogs though. Some of these dogs are dogs that I see like people like they charge endless money back in the United States. It's not like I'm out here getting chased by Airbud and goddamn there's canines out here. These dogs you said the way you describe dogs sound like the modern day black. Yeah, there's hella German shepherds.
Yeah.
Mr. Jap would love it out here, man. Yeah. Shit. Y'all better be careful too, because a lot of these female content creators are making their way over here in the manosphere, and they're not over here trying to be y'all friends. They over here trying to steal content and copy the way black men over here do their content. Because remember, a lot of women are not original. That's why when you find real women that are original, you know what I'm saying. And the reason why I coughed is because you got I'll say some names. You got Women's Sphere. You got a whole bunch of other people that's coming through, and they caught. Remember Paris Milan and Cynthia G and all them other bros. They used to be over here keying it up, and they sat up here and they steal black male content. And then the thing is that it don't matter if they steal it from us because we be like, hey, they stole that. Nobody gives a damn. The women that they're preaching to, they think it's exclusive, and even if they did steal the content, they hold those women in higher regards because it's like, ooh yeah, she took something from them niggas. That's good. Them niggas should feel how it feels to get something taken from them because they think black for some reason they think black men owes them something like, oh, black man robs them, or
Hey,
they've been
hey, to you
killed.
black bitches, we black men don't owe you shit. You owe us shit for all the bullshit you did for
Right,
5 decades.
right. So they
You
so
owe us.
so so even
You
if a
no, you
so
black bitches owe us.
no, but think
The
about it. So
black no, the
well, I
black
mean,
man is the real backbone of the black community,
I'm not gonna go that
not the black
hard,
woman.
but I'm not gonna go that hard. But what I'm saying is that even, like even if they knew they bit from us or took something from us, they're proud of it. So it's like, oh, y'all some gumps. It's
So
like,
so 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 they're proud to be some scandalous white dick sucking bitches, right?
I mean, look at it right now. The people, the
Yeah, yeah,
people,
yeah.
the people that we told them not to follow, the people that we warned them about, they're fighting tooth and nail with them. When instead of saying, "Yo, we apologize to the black manosphere, y'all were right." Shit, the black manosphere was together. We should be checking bags off of them. Ain't no apology, nah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we right, but that come with a price tag. They want to
And
kick it,
here's why I say to these black bitches: fuck your apology. Take it
but
and
this
stick up your ass.
no, but this is what I'm saying. They want to kick it over here and steal
Fuck your
content,
apology.
shit like that, because they already taking a bag from the space. They owe the space a bag. But ain't nobody. But see, ain't nobody really want to talk about that. Ain't nobody really want to put it down like that. That man, that whole divestment space and all them hoes, man, they owe the space a bag. You like how they
They
do
sure do.
content, like panels and stuff like that? Fuck out of here. Black Manosphere been doing that.
I mean, they got that from O'Shea, man. They got
Mm-mm.
that from O'Shea.
They got that from the
But guess
space.
who? But guess who invited them on those panels? O'Shea did.
But they got that from the space though.
Yeah, they got
But
to go to space. But
you right
I'm just
about
saying. I'm
that.
just saying the first dude to invite him was O'Shea,
Yeah, you right
and they
about that.
started with Irene Yvette, and then look what happened.
Yeah, you
They
right
bit
about
him in
that.
the ass.
Yeah, you're right
So
about that.
so
Actually,
I
no.
mean,
Actually, Matt
hey,
Bones, you are right about that because a lot of them that went on to actually do something. Yeah, you're right about that. Definitely, you actually correct. You're definitely correct about that. You damn right about that.
because see, I'm with Ramil. If they want to get on my panel, they're gonna have to pay a choosing fee.
Mm,
We're gonna have to meet up and discuss some offline. So it is what it is.
mm,
And hey, in the words of Maxine Limits, y'all gonna have to put in this work. You're gonna have to get this work.
mm-hmm.
Shout out to Big Mike of Maxine Limits. Shout out
But
to Big Mike.
um,
That's my cousin.
you know, shit. I mean, me and Big Mike got into a little bit of a back and forth, but I can dig it though. But what was I about to say? Yeah, the ones that went on to do something like the Paris Milans and the Chrissy's and some other people, yeah, they did come from like the a little bit of the O'Shea cloth. So, yeah.
And you know the thing about Paris Milan, she sucked a lot of white Uber dick. Yeah, she did. Don't deny it. Don't deny it, Miss Milan. You did get that phone number from the Uber driver, and you couldn't afford that Uber ride. So what you have to do is suck that
But
white dude's dick.
their
Now,
lane
now
and
let's keep it a bug. Now
their
let's keep it a
stick
bug. Now,
is to
yeah.
create this narrative and stuff like that because they even create this stick like, oh man, all of these women out here dying and and they're trying to insinuate that it's black men killing them, but some of that 5.5
No,
that five
it's these white men and white women and other black women doing it, man. I mean,
yeah
look what happened to that black lady in Anchorage, Alaska.
yeah that
It
5.5
was that
shit.
white lady that killed the man. She got away with it because she was connected to
No,
the
but this is
powers that
what I'm
be.
saying. But the
Yeah.
women dying every 5.5 hours, like why would you even push some weird shit like that and be disingenuous about that, knowing damn well like they just parrot that shit and don't even look into how these women are dying in these particular cases and stuff like that. See, somebody like me,
I mean,
y'all know
it's
me.
mostly
I will
black women mostly killed by other black women, and white men. Every
every
now
race.
and then there's a brother. Every now and then
The,
there's a brother,
the
but most of the
main
time,
the
yeah,
main killer of every race is their own race.
of course.
Crime is relative. It's relative more than it is, it's relative. It's so relative that usually when somebody commits a crime against you, you know who did it. That person knows you. You know, the majority of
Yeah.
people know their killer for the most part.
Hey, check this out. You remember that story about that black pastor from St. Mark's Baptist Church in Lower Arkansas that got killed in his home in Memphis by this lady, and she was
Mm-mm,
like a LCSW of anger management in
mm-mm,
Lower Arkansas. And see, that
mm.
black that black minister lied saying he was gonna leave his wife, but he never did. Now see, that's why I'm mode one. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm mode one. Shout out Rap Curry. That's why I tell
Mm.
these bro, oh, you want to be with me? You got to be part of my rotation. You got to be part of the premium vitamin D3 drill team. And either you get the ticket and come on board this train, or you buy another ticket to get another train. I mean, they got the investment train for you. I mean, you can suck all the white dick you want for free. You'll be all right.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's stupid. Like I gave y'all the game. There's no such thing as black women in a big droves helping each other
No.
because the thing is that they talk like look at all right so look at like let's say Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj and all that. They have to sit up there at the same time talk about their helping black women while at the same time these roaches could never fuck a bitch. All this other stuff. Like it's like it's like what? You hoes, fuck these hoes. They trying to be like me. All these bitches is my sons. They ain't like what?
Wait a minute, that was nigga Minaj, right?
Yes,
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
yeah. Hey, that was the number one hit for a while.
no, but think
Yeah, I
about
mean,
it. How can you
nigga,
truly
yeah.
do you help your competition? Like does
No, you
Michael
don't.
Phelps while he's whipping your ass, like swimming, does he stop halfway and be like, hold on, let me sandbag a little bit and hold back just to make them feel like they have a chance? Or let me
Yeah,
jump in the other lane real quick and try to help this person get to the finish line before I do. They don't like come
yeah.
on now. First of all,
That
if you're
that's not gonna
exclusive
happen.
First of all, if you're
Mhm.
exclusive, you want the lane to be cleared up. You don't want too many people to be in your way, especially people that look like you that you're claiming to help.
You know what I'm saying? So it's impossible. It's impossible. They don't even
What?
think before they do stuff. Like they, Chrissy was listening to me, right? Because she listens to my show. Because back in the day, I actually do a lot. I wouldn't say I do a lot of diss videos, but I did a lot of reasonable breakdowns of some of the shit that she talks about, right? And I was like, talking about how this is a good thing because they're gonna lump black women in with black men because it's trying to make us look
Man,
extreme.
you got some stupid ass black bitches, man, saying that they don't deal with colors. That's a
No,
shit. We don't
but
deal with colors.
right. I'm not playing with you, nakers. You nakers.
I ain't playing with you colors. I said, you're
I am
black yourself, man. That
I am
sounds stupid.
I am so glad to a certain degree YouTube is whipping their ass also because for the longest time black men had to sit up here and get our channels flagged down. We had to watch other black men swinging from a tree, with
Mhm.
the black woman using our stuff as counterweight, like our the body, that black man's body swinging as counterweight and stuff like that, and run these damn narratives and stuff like that. And it's just so funny that they're getting their ass whipped too because their channels are getting struck. You know, YouTube is striking some of them for calling themselves nakers and stuff like
Hey, check this out. Guess
they're
who's behind the
white
powerful
men,
white women on YouTube? White
you
women.
know. And then
White women.
shout out
And
to
white
LSP.
men,
It's
white
funny.
women.
There's this other girl that's on Facebook, right? Her name is Priscilla, right? And I known her for a long time. She like drives trucks and stuff like that. Cute looking
Oh, she
sister, but
bad.
she's just manly, tomboyish. And I guess she was married at some point, and she's just going on this tirade, right? And your boy, what you call it, if you know about K Soul and Black, K Soul be over here sometimes. I don't even think he know it's me.
Yeah. I met him. Yeah.
Yeah, I be
Yeah.
communicating with him on YouTube and shit like that, and he probably don't even know it's me, right? And it's funny when it was real funny, right? Because like I forgot what show it was. I think it was Love and Hip Hop or whatever. And like something was wrong with this girl on there, and she was like, "Y'all
Yeah.
better go in there and tell her, because if I'm gonna tell her, I'm gonna hurt her feelings, right? I'm gonna get that sound clip as soon as I get my roadcaster out. I'm getting that sound clip. Y'all better go ahead in there and tell her, because if
Hey,
I tell her,
I remember the episode, bro. It was funny as fuck. I
yeah."
was like, God,
So
yeah, man.
so every time I see a light skinned woman, right? And I say light skinned because
Oh
I'm
shit.
I'm about to draw my point home, right? Every time I see a light skinned woman talking about I'm about to be in here helping out the sisters. Yeah, I'm about to show the sisterhood the love. Yeah, I'm about to let me tell you something. If you are light skinned and you are talking about helping black women, you are the most funniest woman on the planet. You are the most hilarious hoe on the planet because this is the funny part. Wait until you get so deep into that shit until you realize they don't even consider you a black woman. That's the funny part. It's funny that men seen the promised land before the women that's picking up a sword and shield trying to defend other women. Men have seen the promised land. You sitting up there defending a whole bunch of sisters and they don't even consider you black. They don't even think that you even have the black experience deep down inside. So it's like, damn, dog. It's was she up there taking up for sisters? It's like, yo, is somebody gonna tell her, or is she gonna have to find? She gonna have to find out the hard way. You
She
know what
gonna
I'm
find out the hard way, bro.
saying? They're gonna find out the hard way. So I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it that I'm not just somebody on the internet talking. I love
Hey,
I
look what
let
happens to RBR, man. RBR was cussed up by women on the panel.
they don't
Not
consider
his
light
platform, but
skinned
their
black
platform.
women black. They call them racially ambiguous. They got so many different terms. They don't consider the black. They
Hey,
don't consider
do you know RBR stands for remedial buttermint biscuit rhetoric. That's what
LSP
it
said I
stands for.
got a video terminated because I was standing up for myself. What happened? Shoot, LSP is a good woman. I know you ain't say nothing as bad as we have on these airways, but then again, you know what I'm saying. LSP be hanging around the manosphere, so some of that shit probably rubbed off on her. She probably, fuck y'all hoes. The first word as soon as you can turn on the camera.
Hey, did you hear what April Mason said? That she washes her hands to try to help black women? That was funny as fuck. Hey,
Who?
I can't help these black women. I wash my hands.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
was funny as fuck.
Yeah, you got to clean your hands.
Oh, boy.
And
Yeah, man, she said, I wash my hands. I can help these black women.
that's what LSP
Hey,
said.
man, April Mason said, I can help these black bitches. I said, man, I laughed my
That's
ass
what.
off.
Look,
I
look.
can help these black bitches. I wash my hands.
What's going on, Jay? Will, look, if LSP or May said that, look, I don't even blame him because I already know. Is that that's it.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I feel you.
you're gonna run into a wall at some point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, they even give other women a hard time. So so you know, shout out
Hey,
to my
hey, man, LR movement made me laugh when he talked about the Gallocrest. He said, okay, you got broke dick because you broke the scale. The scale says goddamn few ounces. I mean, you number BBW, a big bitch walk. Man, he ever talked about the lame bitches. He said, wondering what you be eating, woman. You know what I'm saying? He said to holler, not the child, to holler. We're gonna show you to a land where we think we got shit together, but we don't. And Killmonger to all the holes and burn your shit down.
he
And then when
said a
one dude was up
big
there,
bitch
was
walk.
just trying to LAR, he said, you know what? Why don't you be stupid? Shut the fuck up, man. Man, I had a hard time
Oh
to
my
contain
god.
myself. I mean, he talked about the lame Avengers, man. It was funny as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna talk about horror, not Thor, horror, and how she gets hammered and Iron Fisted.
Thailand is treating me beautiful, brother, man. Thailand is treating me
Man,
beautiful.
he
It
he
might
up there
be.
talking about Assistant Strange, not Doctor Strange, Assistant Strange, up there making up realities that don't fucking exist. Shit.
Mm.
Oh boy, man.
Shout outs to
Yeah, I
Jay
mean,
Will.
they need to they need to leave
Shout out to
LAR
Jay
movement alone,
Will.
man. Because
Shout out
dude will
Jay.
roast your ass.
Can
Shout
you
shout
hear me?
out shout
Shout
out to my
outs to
nephew
Jay
LAR,
Will.
man.
Oh,
He's the realest dude in the
it's
space,
probably
dude.
okay. I don't Ed, every time you break up, I
Yeah.
don't know if it's me or you. Shout outs to Jay
Oh
Will
my
for
bad.
dropping 10 on it. I really appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Thailand is treating me well, man. If y'all want to, you know what, I'm gonna kick it with y'all. If y'all want me to drop the link, you know what, this could be a day affair.
Hey, come on up.
Yes,
Hey,
LP. This,
it's my day off tomorrow, so I'm all good.
is
Yeah.
that me or is that Ed? Nicer,
No, I
is
don't
that
know, man.
me or is that Ed? Nicer, jump in. I like it
No,
when
I can
Nicer's
hear
more
you,
social.
Kuda.
Okay, nah,
Well, well,
look,
I mean,
LS.
these rich
Mm,
fat white women gave me the night off tomorrow, so I'll be fine. All I have to do
Oh,
doing exotic
oh,
dancing tomorrow night. So,
you can kick it. Okay.
um, yeah,
Um,
I mean, because my exotic
LSP.
names are
This is the thing.
D669 and PBD3, so it's all good.
This
Yeah,
is this is the thing. This is the thing, though, LSP. You know what I'm saying? The sisterhood is not gonna think you're black, especially if you're light skin. They. I mean, it's so crazy when you hear people say it, but when you really see it and experience it, like you're talking to people that are like so selfish and narcissistic to the point where they really hate the skin that they're in. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why, but when I break down this game, especially when I go real, because y'all know me, I go real deep, into the colorism. I touch points that sisters that talk about it all day don't haven't even fathomed or thought about, right? Because I can get into the genetics of it, right? And when you really think about it, one thing I really hate, because black women of every shade is definitely beautiful. I hate that
yeah,
like I really hate that dark skinned women really just openly admit, whether they notice it or not, openly admit that they don't like the skin that they're in, and they feel a certain type of way. It's like it's not what they say, it's what they don't say. And then it's to a certain degree when they get into certain things, it's exactly what they say. You know how somebody didn't say something, but they said something exactly? That's like how deep they go into it. Like their ignorance paints another picture. The ignorance paints like the an accurate picture of how they feel. They just don't. You ever had somebody that like that's trying to say something and they don't know how to say it, but you know exactly what they're trying to say, but they can't
right.
formulate the words to say it? It's like that, but it's reversed, and it's like, damn, I didn't even know you could hate yourself on this level. And the fucked up part is that you have to live with yourself on that level. And then the fucked up part is that you're describing an experience that you wish you felt, and you're basing it on the hate that you have for yourself, and that experience that you're describing is not even
what it really is, especially if it's so weird. Like, why like, and then this is the thing is, and it's like when you think about the grand picture of it, like the bigger picture of it, it makes sense. It makes a lot of money, you know. If you really practice a certain amount of hate for yourself, and you're really confused about yourself, and just like whatever experience you think that you're feeling, and you're trying to compare it to another woman, and you're thinking because it's her skin tone, it's like, man, you really got some deep soul searching to go through. And honestly, it's women like that need to stay off the internet. But the fucked up part about it is that it's women just like that are in position to teach other women to be just like that, because guess what, it makes money, you know. And it doesn't necessarily make them money, but it makes other people money. It makes makeup companies money. It makes clothing companies money. It makes in a weird way. And not even in a weird way, if you just look at the black pill of things, it actually stimulates the economy. Those type of women are needed for certain things to sell. Oh, wait until I get into this Patreon content. Y'all gonna really be like, damn, because
Hey,
there's
hey,
some
hey, hey,
knowledge
hey,
I
wait,
know.
wait till they get a little of my OnlyFans content. Oh yeah,
Shoot, I
I'm
got a
gonna
own
be.
also.
Yeah, hey, y'all think I was dirty a few hours ago? Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Oh yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit is crazy. You said, have you seen any
Because
elephants?
because because I'm gonna be pimp slapping some bitches on OnlyFans. Watch.
The elephants that I know that's out here are in Chiang Mai, but I'm pretty sure there's
Mm.
elephants stuff here in Bangkok. But to tell you the truth, I don't even think. Let me tell you something. Even though these dogs out here are crazy, and I just got a chance to really get to know them a little bit, I don't even really think I'm ready to go to a zoo. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I might laugh like in the beginning, but I don't think it's funny. I'm not ready to
Yeah.
see some nigga out here with the electronic pole shocking the shit out of a tiger, talking about some dance.
Oh no, you
It's
don't need to mess with no tiger, man. Leave those tigers alone.
like,
Those
nah,
tigers will tear your ass up.
but nah,
Shit.
it's just their relationship out here with the animals are a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? So you know, these elephants out. I don't think they treat the elephants bad though. But these elephants out here are definitely they.
Hey, 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 you know how stupid white folks are? I said, you know what? I think I can pet that lion. I said,
No,
and then the dude said, you motherfucker, keep your ass in the truck, motherfucker.
no, they got tigers and stuff that they have out here, but they got monkeys and stuff like that. But I mean,
No, no, I'm talking about in the wilds of Africa when they're supposed to stay in the truck. But
mhm,
then this stupid white dude gonna go in there try to pet the lion to get mauled by the lion. He was told to stay in the goddamn truck. I'm talking about when they go on safari in Africa. That's what I'm
mhm,
talking about. Not the zoo, Africa.
mhm.
And those dudes say, hey, sir, stay in the truck. Stay in the truck. Do not go outside. Do not
Oh
fuck
yeah,
with that motherfucker over there. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Do not
But see,
fuck with that motherfucker over there.
remember
You know what
too,
I'm saying?
them lions are nothing but big ass cats. So cats,
Yeah.
they know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. So they might not fuck with that nigga out there with that staff, but they gonna fuck with
They
you.
gonna fuck with that white dude that stupid like get out that truck, this Jeep
Oh,
and stay there.
that lion gonna be in
Yeah.
that bush looking at you. Oh, that's a new GoPro. Bring all that shit, cause we gonna eat all that shit. Oh, you got a
Yeah,
new
man.
hat? Okay, good, cause we gonna eat it too. But shout outs to
Yeah.
Jay Will. He said they also expose themselves as colorists. They're the very exactly Jay Will. That's what I'm trying to say. They're the same monsters that they claim about, that they complain about. Actually, they're worser. They're if that's a word. They're worse than the people they complain about. It's like one of those things. And I'm not saying that they're bad people. I'm not saying that at all, but it's one of those things where it's like the person that you think you have to become to defend yourself versus that person makes you actually worse. you know Makes you actually worse. And not even just that, they're so embedded into it, like they push this false sense of paranoia that just makes them unbearable, not even to men but even to other women and just people in general. Like, it's like, This is why a lot of them run to the internet. A lot of these broads that you hear on the internet, they're weirdos. Like, to tell you the truth, women out here really getting it and moving around stuff. They do not think like Cynthia G. They may agree with some of the crazy shit she's talking about, but they don't go to the extent to vocalize it or really do some of that shit. So you know, we got the game here. Some y'all be seeing me talk about this shit in real time, and y'all see it in real time. So y'all know, it's all facts, no cap. Um, you said the sisterhood I'm beefing with is Tommy Sotomayor's trolls. They big by harassing Tommy. Yeah, well, they like him and they're trying to beat him and smash him and stuff like that. Shout outs to Soto Nation. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school Soto Nation. So I get you, LSP. I know what you're talking about. You know. I know what you're talking about. And I know the type of women that you're talking about are crispy. It'd be some black ass women calling that man crispy, and it's like, oh man. And it goes back to what Jay Will says. They expose themselves as colorists. They are the very monsters they claim they want to destroy. And that right there, Jay Will. You done hit a vein right there. Don't Jay Will a smart brother, dog. Don't go around saying that shit like that. You gonna make a lot of friends, Jay Will. Don't say it just like that. You say it just like that. Oh man. But Jay Will knows, man. You know, this ain't Jay Will's first rodeo. He knows. So, and it's just so, and then ain't this crazy, Jay Will? You got you let all of these hoes tell it. They colorist experts. Now, you don't know what you're talking about because you're just a man and you are just a, and it's like, dang. You say something like that to them, oh, they instantly get mad because it's just so much truth into it. You don't even have to engage them. You can just repeat that. You're just mad because your mama left you. Yeah, you're the same type of monster that you claim to destroy. You're just because they're just gonna meet it with insults, and then the more you say it, it's just gonna be like, damn. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Black men are better off going on panels, just repeating themselves, just repeating themselves, just repeating themselves, right? So when you get kicked off the panel or whatever, they know they heard what you said, and little by little, you know what it's called, Jay Will? It's a psychological technique called seeding. So when you say it and you repeat it, what you're doing is you're taking your water canteen and you're just watering the plant, right? And then it's gonna build real estate. And then when they start listening to these women or disagreeing with it, man, your words are gonna come right back up. They're gonna be like, damn. Some of the people in their audience gonna be like, maybe they are the monsters that they claim to want to destroy. And the funny part is that they don't see it until they're going after each other, till they start cannibalizing each other. And then the fucked up part is that they don't even give you credit. You know what I'm saying? They don't even give the manosphere credit. They want to be friends with the manosphere. Like, oh, we don't like Taz and Nyla now. We don't like Taz and Nyla now, but they don't give the manosphere credit that we were right. So let me get this.
And I must admit, I saw some of the new photos of Nyla's Facebook page, and she looks very good for a grandmother.
Well,
I'm
think
telling
about
you.
it. Until something went wrong, now they want to admit that, okay, the manosphere was a bit right. So, but they still against this. So let me get this straight. We were right about that, but we're wrong about everything else. Like, come on now. We were right about that long term, but we're wrong about everything else. It's like, come on, man. The jokes write themselves, people. You can't make it up. You know what I'm saying? You know, and jokes write themselves. Shout outs to Jay Will. He said, I saw the Dark Lord of the Tricks sensed your presence on BMT. the, yeah, man. What's going on with MOT, man? I really want to help that brother. Could somebody send him a girlfriend or something like that? He needs help. And we gonna put a fund together. Or we're gonna get. I tried to get Sexy Red to do it. I was like, "Look, Sexy Red, can you just take one for the team? Just talk to him, please. Just You know that.
Hey, listen. All of that upsetting MOT needs is some good looking Asian woman calming down. An Asian
But
woman. And he'll be
but
fine.
see, but see, sex.
Some Obo Japanese or Korean woman, that'd be all good.
No, but see, I tried to send Sexy Red over there, but Sexy Red is smart because it's like she might go over there and use that. Well, she tried it on Theo and she almost got cursed out, and then she almost cursed Theo back out. I think she did curse Theo back out. But if you send Sexy Red over to MOT's channel and just let her have a little sexy voice and stuff like that, he's gonna be like, "You're trying to seduce." She gonna she gonna trip his trap card. You're trying to seduce me. I know what you're doing. Get out of
Hey, you know what? There was some sisters of the Yard sister that tried to send number two against me and it backfired. Yeah, it backfired on them.
here. Oh shit.
Because but seeing with Melody Two Track Columbia, I made her open and wet on the panel.
Let me tell y'all something. Link, the bugs out here, I'm pretty sure they're big, but honestly, in a weird way, they're small. The geckos out here, I've seen bigger geckos and lizards and stuff in Florida, but then again, I still haven't been out here. I'll let you know if I ran into a bug bigger than my hands. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's actually the smaller bugs you gotta watch out for. Like the mosquitoes here,
Yeah,
they're
them
very
bugs will
light
bite
and
your ass,
thin and
boy.
small, so you barely can see them, but they're
Yeah,
effective. Like everything out here is small and effective. Like the ants out here, yeah, you got some regular sized ants, but the ones that do the most damage is the little small ones. So it's the small ones you got to watch out for because they're very effective.
yeah.
One mosquito. Let me tell you something. I'm laying here. One mosquito tore my ass up. It took his ass to take so much of my blood, big and be slow, before I could get his ass.
God
He was
damn. Tore
he
your
tore
ass up, huh?
up. And then the thing is, see, when I get bit by American mosquitoes, I get big welts and shit like that. So I'm like, okay, there's
Oh
definitely a
shit.
mosquito here. These little ones, they leave these small ass welts on you, and that shit hurt. So they very effective out here. That shit's super effective. I said, God damn, that one little mosquito bit me like 5 times. He got fat though, and I caught his ass. He said,
Fuck.
I ain't never tasted no blood like this. God damn.
Yeah. Taste that nigga blood.
Yeah.
Some nigga,
Where'd you get this
taste that
from?
nigga blood.
You know how I'm out here eating this Thai food? That's how he was with my blood. God damn. Shit.
That's some good nigga blood. I never had nigga blood before. That
Right.
tastes good. Like
Type of
chips.
food.
Needs
I
more
never had
soy
nigga blood before.
sauce.
Cause see,
Yeah.
remember I showed y'all how outside is. I'm by that lake, so you know there's mosquitoes around this motherfucker. The first night they let me live. I thought I was okay. Nuh-uh. Nope. No siree. No siree. You know.
They gave you a pass the first night.
Yeah, they gave me a pass. You know. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the right thing. Raining outside. Yeah,
Yeah,
they gave me
man.
the first night. Yeah, they did. I'm glad I didn't go because look, it's raining, and I could tell by looking at the lake because you can see the water dropping in the lake and stuff like that. I knew I shouldn't have went, but um, you said you listen to them talking. They sound like yeah. Oh, listen, those colorist black women are a carbon copy of their whole talking points is a carbon copy of white supremacy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Copies.
That's what they get for sucking a lot of white dick, man. I mean, you know,
Not
that
even that.
that that.
Not even that.
I mean, that BSB milk got them fucked up. You know, that
But
BSB milk, bombshell brand milk,
I
they got them
mean,
fucked up.
of course, if you're sleeping with a white man, you're gonna take on his ideology, especially as a woman. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even during slavery, let's get into the game. Even during slavery, right? They used to sit. Some of these light skinned women and dark skinned women that the white man would take. They would sit around and listen to some of these conversations that these white men would have. And the white
Right,
men would actually want them to sit around and listen to some of those conversations because they know they would regurgitate them. You know what I'm saying?
right,
Amongst other black people, because black people in general, we view ourselves like through the eyes of the dominant society. So you
right,
know what I'm saying? So to a certain degree, black people still have some of these same sentiments, especially when you put us in a position of power. So, and it's not, it's, It's not by accident. It's really by design. When black people get rich, what we do? We go buy Gucci. When
Yeah.
black people get rich, what we do? We go buy Hermes and you know, Balenciaga and all that other shit. You know,
And
we
they buy Prada and Louis Vuitton and Tommy
yeah,
Hilfiger.
yeah, you know.
Hey, do you remember back in the day, man, when these big booty black women tried to put on the Jordache jeans? And what did the Jordache design say? I did not make these jeans for black women.
Hmm.
This is what she said on Donahue.
Mm.
I did not make these jeans for black women.
I think Tommy Hilfiger said the same thing, but somebody said that was a myth. He didn't really say that, but
Oh, yes, he did.
I wouldn't be
Don't get this.
surprised. But
Hey, Tommy Hilfiger does not like the neck. You know,
no, but what I'm
Hilfiger does not like the neck. You know, it's
what
that
I'm saying,
rhyme, right? The
even even
Hilfiger does not like the neck.
even if you look at the pimping, right? It
Yeah.
kind of started in slavery, where the
You
late
know,
at night.
you know, the white women needed protection, and they looked to the ex-black man slave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that was a part of security too. Yep. But yeah, trusty male Steve. But what I'm talking about too is like some of the sisters, you know, when they used to send them into the house, right? And we're gonna get to the game. They used to send them into the house, and the black and you know they would go to some of these parties and stuff like that, and hang out with their white boyfriends and some of the white dudes, you know, at some of these parties and stuff that they would throw, and you know they would go back to the cottage, right? And the black man would be like, you know, because some of these women that you know would be at these parties or in there with the white men and stuff like that. There were other dudes' wives. There were other dudes' girlfriends and stuff like that. There were pretty women that were chosen to, chosen to be concubines or just go in there and just sleep with a whole bunch of white men and shit like that, right? So
Yeah.
let's just take the sex off the table and just think logically with our heads, right? That's your girl, you know, or whatever. You know, you talk to her, you like, you know, baby, you know, when you go to them parties, you know, what do they be doing? Like, what type of stuff going on in them parties? You know, what type of things they be talking about? What type of things they be doing? You get the intel, and she'd be like, oh, baby, nothing really. They just tell me that I'm pretty. Oh, they would touch my hair and they would give me gifts and trinkets and stuff like that. And you know, they wouldn't.
Like they give a choker to like a pet poodle. You know.
Yeah, there you go. And she'll be like,
Yeah.
you know, they don't treat me like the other girls and stuff like that. You know, they're very kind to me. I mean, of course they sleep with her and shit like that and do all kinds of stuff. But they actually, they're really kind to me. They're really blah blah blah. And you know, a couple of the brothers would get the intel. You know, they would be around for certain conversations and things like that. And then the brother would be like, well, listen, when you're there, they will make certain garments for them. They'll make certain clothes and little pockets and stuff. When you're in there, before, let me tell you something. Before pimping really even became a thing, niggas was teaching women how to steal. You know, stealing is a skill set. You know, swiping. I'm talking about steal. You know, you even go listen to that Future song. I told a bitch how to steal. Bitch how to steal. They'll teach you how to steal. So, you know, a lot of men would teach them how to swipe biscuits and this where the term butter biscuits and all that other shit came from. But niggas would teach them how to swipe food and steal food or, extra food and stuff that they were given to them and steal keys and to the barn and steal different types of different things, money and all kinds of stuff. Stuff would just start going missing, you know, and they would bring it back to the slaves outside in the barn and stuff like that. And thus invented pimping. Thus the pimping was invented. You know, some of these hoes aren't good at selling pussy, so they steal watches, Rolex, and all kinds of stuff. That's why you hear some of these weird ass stories on the internet. You know, some women are better at stealing than selling. To tell you the truth, some women don't want to sell. You know, I mean, it is what it is. You know, and it's like wow. You know, but I ain't gonna go too deep in it. Into deep in it. You know, go get those books. Oh, actually, I think I bought that book with me. The Pimp's Bible by Alfred Bilbo Golson. You know, so you know, just a little fun fact. You know, during what happened during slavery, and Then it evolved into other different things. But certain sisters, that's really what they did. So, but certain sisters that were not bed wenches, but bed wrenches. We call them bed wrench. They were moderators for the white supremacy. Certain ones they were like, nah, fuck y'all niggas. I want to be with this white man. You know. And the funny part is that the ones that actually got broken were the ones that were actually working the hardest, the mammy. You know, so some of these mammies, weren't like the most beautiful. Because the master was sleeping with the mammy also. The master was sleeping with mammy. The master was sleeping with the bucks. The master was sleeping with other animals. All kinds of shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, to a certain degree, this is why white women look at them a certain way too. But they're not gonna say nothing because they benefit from some of the stuff that these guys were doing, and some of them didn't. Some of these white women knew that this white man had a baby with a black woman before he had a baby with a white woman, and that's his only legacy before he passed on. You know what I'm saying? So it's so much stuff to talk about. Honestly, if you're gonna try to learn Black history, you have to be red pill. Not red. I mean, you can start off by being red pill, but you have to be black pill because some of the stuff you're gonna be reading and hearing about, you're gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up. But you gotta understand that it's for a bigger reason. There's a bigger reason at play. And then even if it's not a bigger reason at play, even the most demonic shit that you're going to read, you're gonna be like, yeah, there's something more to this. Feeling angry or mad about something is basically a knee-jerk reaction. You know, I'm not saying that you shouldn't feel bad or mad or angry about certain things, but you should also understand that it's a knee-jerk reaction. If you're reading something or you're looking at something and you feel mad or you get sad about it, it's good to put it down for a second and then it's good to put it down for a second and then come back to it later. So he said Master was freak nasty, I tell you. I'm telling you, you know. He said single mother rate, poor pussy management. Master was a freak nasty, I tell you, man. I'm telling you, man. Shit is crazy, you know. But it's history, you know. It's history. But it is history. What's going on, K Dot? What do you think about that, Nicer? You said night out there? No, it's 3:09 p.m. It's bright. Not night out here, but bright out here. You know, it's actually nice out here. Now, these poles that are around this lake, these golden poles with these statues on them, they have solar panels on them, but I don't see the lights cutting on them. So that's weird. Nicer probably sleep. Nicer been up. She been up for the whole 8 hours and 57 minutes. So
Oh,
you know.
I'm here. I was just listening to you talk.
Okay, you sound like you dozing. Nice, nice. It sounds like you got one eye open and just you have a text with the one eye open, like, what is going on? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a day ahead of you guys, which is like fucking weird because like I'm still on y'all time. Like I'm calling my bank, yelling at them, man, y'all late. Where the hell is my refund? And they're like, oh, you still got such and such days. I'm like, yo, they're late by a day for me, and I'm like, you know. So hopefully I get my refund from both my plane tickets. If I get my refund from both of my plane tickets, oh my god, that'll be a blessing. That'll be a blessing. I'll move to Chiang Mai tomorrow.
But we gonna see if I'm gonna be here. The latest I'm gonna be here is like till the 20th or the 21st or the 22nd, when I should be getting my refund for my plane tickets, and then I should get another refund on the 24th. You know, passive, passive ain't gonna let that Rico charge. He ain't gonna let that go. Shout outs to passive $40. How you doing, player? Salute to you, all the way from Thailand.
So did you
Slavery,
eat yet,
huh?
hon? Did you eat yet, hon?
Yeah, I ate a little bit of it. Shit. I'm about to fall asleep. You said, how did they charge you for extra tickets? No. So I basically booked a flight, right? And I bought extra insurance for like baggage and all this other weird shit. Even the insurance company didn't call me back. I filed the whole claim with them and they didn't call me back. So I'm like, all right, I know how to fix y'all niggas, right? I bought extra baggage. I bought because I had an extra, like, I bought extra baggage and I paid for like a more heavier bag at the airport. Shit, like this money up, there's like $200 I'm not gonna get back. To tell you the truth, that extra $200 came out of my pocket, so we'll let that slide. But if I get back this money, I'll be straight. Cause basically the money that I was gonna spend moving around out here, I had to take that money and buy another plane ticket that was a little bit less than the original ticket, but still a lot of money. Like it's north of $700. Like, out here, that's a lot of fucking money. Shit. There, that's a lot of fucking money. But it's like I wasn't on time for both planes. I wasn't on the planes that I needed to be. Um, they screwed up my ticket, so I had to like take a different route, a completely different route. Nothing went according to plan. And I'm like, yo, I paid for a whole flight that I didn't take. I need my money back. I wasn't on that plane. I paid for baggage. I paid for insurance. And they were like, oh, you got to call Japanese Airlines. Japanese Airlines, they don't know how to answer their phone. Them niggas barely work. And then at the same time, I'm gonna have to go through hell trying to get my money back from them because they're gonna be like, oh well, it's operated through American Airlines, and American Airlines like, no, you gotta call the booking company or Japanese Airlines. So they're just gonna play hacky sack, and have me playing phone tag. So I just skip the middleman, and where did they take the money from? Go to the source. You go to your bank. Yeah, they being fraudulent. That's how you get your money back. That's think about it. Ain't that fraudulent behavior? Somebody that can flip a button or push something or do something to give you your money back, don't want to do it and tell you to go somewhere else, and they're like, hey, you got to go to them. Hey, you got to go to them. Hey, I don't have your money. You got to go to them. Hey, I don't have. Somebody got your money. So you just got to be like, you know what? I'm not about to play with y'all. Let me call who I need to call, which is my bank. So thank God that it's in this case. Thank God that the bank is the middleman. So you just file a report with them and let them handle it. I mean, they got teams dedicated to that, so that's what they getting paid for. So hopefully I get my fucking money back. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they're like, oh well, they said they couldn't. I don't give a damn what they said. I wasn't on that plane. Give my money back. And now it's just between you and your bank. You get your damn money back. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you got to do it, because these airlines, man, they will play you. They it's all a money grab. COVID money grab, extra baggage protection, insurance and stuff like that. Money grab, money grab, money grab. Even though you do need baggage protection, because them motherfuckers be slamming your bags and throwing your shit and all kinds of different stuff. And I seen this nigga slam somebody else's bag. I was like, ooh, you know. Of course, it's a tough suitcase, but you don't want to test it. The fuck, this nigga just body slammed the bag onto the belt. Like, y'all not gonna say nothing about that, But then again, you can't really blame him, because these niggas be having heavy ass bags. Like, you slamming about 4,000 bags a day. You ain't gonna treat every bag the same. So Ain't nobody gonna delicately pick it up and put it on there. It's like, no, I'll be slamming this joint. So I get it. You know? Hell yeah, they better give me back my goddamn money. Bitch better have my money. Shout outs to Toya. Toya said bot rules everything around. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, yo. You dig? You said you
Oh,
deserve your
everything will work out, Kuda.
huh?
I said everything will work out.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay Will. Jay Will, man, definitely. You too, man. I'm so glad Jay Will, beat cancer, like the ailment that he was going through, man. I'm glad to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I hope, and also Lolita, she was telling us her story earlier, man. I hope everything, man. I just hope everything's all right with everybody here, man. You guys have been a blessing to me. You guys have been a blessing. You guys has been a blessing, and I think this is our space, man. God put us in this space. I'm itching again. I know one of the mosquitoes in here. I can tell one of the mosquitoes in here. I just gotta find his ass. And let me tell you how you trick the mosquitoes. Like you gotta move in a weird way for them to expose themselves. Like you gotta lure them out. These mosquitoes are small, thin, and effective. Like I don't. I You gotta see the American mosquitoes. You can catch them because they're greedy. These ones out here are a little bit smart.
They lay
Yeah,
in wait for you.
yeah. These joints be in the covers and shit like that. These joints will get in your crib and you won't even see it. Like, god damn, when he get in here?
But
These joints will get through the mesh.
now as far as the baggage with the airlines and stuff like that, they fucking broke one of my eyeshadows and stuff like that. I'm just like,
Yeah,
what? And
yeah.
then I was told to go to like luggage claim or whatever. I
And they're gonna say
told
you want to run
them,
around.
and well, no, I was told to go there,
Hmm.
um, and they'll refund me for the eyeshadow.
Hmm.
They gave me like basically store credit, like airline credit.
Yeah, yeah. Flight
No,
miles and stuff.
right. I don't want that shit. I want my
Like, we're gonna give you credit so you can come back so we can destroy more of your shit.
makeup. Right.
you
And to
know.
me, there is no excuse for things getting damaged when you can just ask somebody else to help you. You know what I'm saying?
Even the
Like
insurance
like
will screw you over. Like insurance is the biggest scam ever.
huh?
I say even the insurance that you buy. Let's say you bought baggage insurance, like
Mm,
something happened to your bags.
yeah.
Even the insurance will screw you over. You know what I'm saying? Insurance is the biggest of fraud ever. You know what I'm saying? And then, like you said, they'll just give you flight credits. Like the fuck. I ain't want like for real. Like let's say I went through Japanese Airlines or somewhere to get my refund back. That's what they're gonna try to do. You know.
Yeah.
Even if you look online, even the people online say, like let's say if something happened, right? And they're like, oh, you can't get a refund. Like technically, they're like, you can't get a refund, right? They say you have to wait till the airline cancels it. So they're gonna try to do everything in their power to give you flight credits, all kinds of stuff, and you're gonna have to refuse all of it and say no, and just eventually wait till they cancel it, and then that's the way you get your money back. And they'll sneak cancel it too, so you won't know, so you can get your money back. So, like you said,
Mm.
yeah, that's correct. Yep. Jay Will said, I work at a certain parcel service. I can confirm that your packages and bags are getting tossed. Oh, hell yeah. Shit. UPS, FedEx, all. Oh, yeah. I used to work at a package. I used to be a package handler, but I wasn't the bad ones. I used to open the trucks and take the shit off and put them on the conveyor belt, or I'd be further up the conveyor belt pushing or pulling stuff. Them dudes are body slamming some of y'all shit. Even the ones that says fragile. So. So you said they broke your and they try to give you credit. So what happened?
Yeah, they gave me a voucher for cre- credit with the airline.
Oh fuck no.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But it's like sometimes I gotta walk away.
Yeah, yeah. The funny thing though, I signed something that said that even if I'm not on the flight, they're not they're not supposed to that they won't give me my money back. I don't give a damn if I signed that shit. Give me my money. The fuck?
Right.
I wasn't on no damn plane. I paid for insurance. I paid for baggage. Who's what? The flight attendant is gonna go to an empty seat and click the seat belt and treat it as if somebody's on that flight? Well then shit. Send me some of the food they were gonna give me on that flight then while I'm waiting in the airport. Fuck out of here, man. The airlines is the biggest scam ever. You know. So
Mhm.
as a passenger, you have your right. If you pay for a bus ticket and all that other shit and stuff like that, let's say you missed it, which I didn't miss my flight. I was denied. I was my first flight. I was denied boarding because they messed up my name and it wasn't my name on the passport. And I was like, oh, for real. And I told
Oh.
and I told them to change my name so many times. They had my first name and my last name as my first name and my and a you know how like you have like somebody named Matt,
Mhm.
name is Matthew. They had they had that as my last name. So like it'll be like Matthew McConaughey, last name Matt. Like nigga, who does this? I told them to change it a month ago, not a month ago, a couple weeks ago. They still ain't changed it, and I got denied. So yeah, give my money back. That's technically y'all fault. And they were like, "Well, we told you you could." They don't even. Nobody does their jobs nowadays. Every you go to
Mm-mm.
you get on the phone with somebody. You have to be like get human. You get on the phone with somebody. They're like, "Well, you can go into the app, and if you go into the app, it's like, hey, yo, I'm on fire. Can y'all help me? Well, if you go into our app." Nigga, if you don't get up off your ass and help me and put this fire out, you can effectively put that fire out if you go into the app. No, I talk to you so you can put the fire out. Can you please do your job? Yes. My job is to tell you to go into the app and put the like nigga, you go into the app. Whole time you get off the phone with them and go into the app, you don't see what they talking about. And shit. So, you know, get my money back. Not playing with y'all. You know? You said if you
Right.
had insurance on it, does it matter? Sorry, yeah. No, it's all good naked or crazy. It's not even that. It's like the insurance don't even do nothing because you gotta file a claim. And then guess what? You gotta you go to you go to the insurance company to get your shit back. It's like, all right, so first what we want you to do is download our app. Now you gotta download the insurance app. You're supposed to be happy, mind you, that your shit's broken, and you gotta download the insurance app. Then you gotta get an online claim form, right? Then if you're old
Wow.
school, you gotta figure out a way to print that online claim form, like somebody's walking around with a printer and shit. You're in the airport, mad as hell. You gotta print an online claim form. Then you have to get a pen and then write on that online claim form. Then you gotta fax it to them or find a way to take a picture of it and email it to them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, who wants to do that? Who
Mhm.
wants to go through that? So
And
like,
that's what they're banking on.
yeah, yeah. So in your case, right? Like what got broken, right? Depending on if it's something very expensive, right? You
Mhm.
normally you wouldn't do that. You understand what I'm saying? You would pay for the insurance, but it's like, well, it's makeup. Let me let it go. Man, fuck no. And then
Right.
and then the thing is too, then they'll try to lowball you. You do all of that just for some asshole that don't even know what it is. They'll lowball you, you know? So,
No, they gave me more than what it's worth.
okay. Okay, I was about to say. About to say. 'Cause the insurance companies, they know for lowballing, you know?
Mhm.
They know for lowballing. So
You said you got that curtain over the bed to block you from them insects. I need a curtain over this bed, because every time I open that screen door and go in and out, one of the man, it only takes one mosquito. One of them is very effective. I'm sorry. So,
Well, you know what, Kuda?
mhm,
Just you take a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar with the mother, put it
mhm,
in a glass of water, and
mhm.
drink it every day, and the
Oh
and
yeah,
the mosquitoes they'll buzz around you, but they won't bite you.
yeah, because I think it does something
It,
with your pores too, right? The
yeah.
vinegar, yeah, the
Yep.
vinegar, yeah, that tangy smell. Yeah, I got this app on
But
my
even
phone
that
too that
buzzing gets on my nerves. Like, go away.
you said bugs get on your nerves too.
No, the buzzing would
Oh
still
yeah,
get on my nerves.
yeah. They don't have lightning bugs out here too. Lightning bugs eat mosquitoes.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't know that until later. I was like, oh damn, you know. Naked Nurse Crazy said, it's so annoying. I hate talking to them damn robots. Yeah, like put me on the phone with a person.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all doing? You know, if you go into our app, like I don't like your app is janky.
Right,
You know
right.
what? Janky ass app. Like nobody want to like get the fuck out of here.
And while you're on hold for 30 minutes, you've been hearing how you can go to the app or go to the website and do what you got to do.
Do you have a problem? Please stop yelling at our operators and go into our app. And bitch, you go into the goddamn app. You know,
I've been on the phone. Representative, representative, human being.
right? Operator. You gotta say it like 8 times and shit like that.
And all the time you be hitting zero too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then the machine try to reason with you and like get smart with you. You know, you really don't have to do this. If you say it in complete sentences, I can help you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. What the fuck did you just say?
Did this robot just reply to me?
Right. Oh shit, there is a spider in here now, and this one's moving.
No.
Oh
Kill
shit.
Get the strap, Kuda. Get the strap, man.
Oh,
it.
Okay, yeah, take it out before it takes you out.
Kill
y'all,
it.
hold on. You see it? This is a little small one. This is kind of like the ones back at home. Now, if this motherfucker jumps, I am gonna run and I'm gonna drop my phone. So hold on, y'all. All right, y'all see it?
Ew. Ugh.
Ooh, he's quick too.
It's one of them damn hoppers. Ew.
Yeah. Yo, look, I'm gonna let him stay in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
He's not that big. You weren't your state player.
No,
Put him.
when you walk that far away, I can still see him. He is big.
Yeah, he is kind of big. But if one of those mosquitoes come in here, player, you just do your thing, all right? So you can.
ain't
I ain't
no
gonna
way.
lie.
Ain't no
I,
way I leave that thing alive. Cause I don't know where. I don't know where it's gonna be when I wake up. Goddamn.
I right. No, the worst one is when you try to when you ever swing at one of them joints and it fall behind the bed and you don't see it again. It's like,
Right.
and you know you didn't get it. It's like, oh shit, I got a free swing. He not now he can retaliate if he wants to.
That's one of my sleepless nights. I ain't gonna. I'm ain't gonna sleep till I know you dead.
Arachnophobia. Shout outs to my bro Jay Will. He said, DJ Kuda, what is the passport process like and was it expensive? For me, it was expensive. I paid about $600 or a little bit under $600. You know, black people, we round shit off. Like if you paid like 555, we're gonna say 600 and shit. Um, I paid about $600 to get it expedited, and I got mines in less than a week. It really was supposed to take about a week, but I got mines in less than a week. So if you do your passport and you're gonna travel, like if you're thinking about traveling right now, and you don't have your passport and you still haven't done your homework. Okay, this man is crawling around. All right, I don't like the way you moving, player. Hold on.
Told you. Kill
You
it.
keep going north. No, I'm not gonna kill it. but yet, no, he didn't give me.
You ain't gonna kill
He
it yet.
yeah, he didn't give me a reason, but he's kind of sidewinding. I don't like that. I never seen a spider move like that, and I look at spiders, but you know, um, what was I saying? Yeah, if if you're thinking about traveling and you haven't really thought about where you want to travel yet, I would just say just apply for it and just wait like the 4 to 5 weeks or 8 weeks and stuff like that. I don't know why it takes that long, but you can go through an agency and just say like, it's an emergency, you got to travel quickly, or you have a a travel date coming up really quickly, and just kind of have proof. Do what I do. So, and this, let me give y'all a gem. Okay, let me give y'all a gem in the traveling world. And just, if you just got to prove you got to travel, there's this website called Onward Ticket, and I think I told y'all about it while I was in the airport. You can pay about $14 to $24 to get an onward ticket that can be valid for, like, let's say 48 hours or maybe a week or two or whatever. And they really buy a plane ticket. They deliver it to your email. You can download the ticket. It's a legitimate ticket. They can type in the booking number and everything, and they'll come up. Now, if you do 48 hours, it's only going to be valid for 48 hours, but that's all you need. Um,
Mm-hmm.
or if you do for a week, it can be valid for a week. That's all you need. So Onward Ticket, what they do is it's a service where they buy the plane ticket, and it's just basically you need proof of travel. You know what I'm saying? That's they just want to know you just need proof of travel. Because you can say whatever. They're just like, no, we need to know if you have a real ticket and if you actually traveling. Is your name on the itinerary? Whoop de whoop. I don't know. They're just real anal about shit, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you go to Onward Ticket, you spend a little 12, $20 or whatever. You get that ticket, and proof of travel for your passport, or proof of travel like I did it with here, like proof of travel, like I'm not gonna stay in Thailand, I'm leaving. But they actually want people to stay in Thailand. They're actually, the visa that I'm supposed to get here, which is a tourist visa, is supposed to last for 30 days before I can apply for another one, or in that 30 days I will apply for another one. They're trying to extend it now to 45 days, but anyway, um they just want to know that I'm not staying here. They want to like, yo, okay, you're gonna be in Thailand, but when are you leaving? What are you doing here? When are you leaving? Why are you here? Blah blah blah. I just do onward ticket. So I told them I'm going to Vietnam after a week. I ain't going to goddamn Vietnam. But no, but what you want to do is you want to use onward ticket. You want to utilize that. You can definitely utilize that to get stuff done faster. And basically they just book a ticket for you, and they they cancel it, and you don't have to pay for the cancellation or anything like that. They basically book a ticket and cancel it, or they go through that process, so you don't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hove did that, so hopefully you won't have to go through. They do it for you. So you know, so if you want to get your passport faster and you go through an agency and stuff like that, you gotta just show proof that you about to travel like soon. But if you're not traveling soon, just pay the regular price and just wait for the ticket. I mean, wait for your passport. But like I said, it could take a couple of weeks and stuff like that. Like, they tripping on it, the return time. And the reason why I got mine's fast, because obviously I wanted to travel very soon, but obviously also this is like the worst time to travel. It's the summertime, top of the summer. So everybody and their mama, trying to get their passports and shit like that. So
Yeah.
you never know when you're gonna get your passport. So I just made sure I paid the agency and got mine's quick. You know, like, I literally got mine's in less than a week. She said 6 days. I got mine's in like 5. She said 7 days. I got mine's in like 5. And then you can do one where you get in 2 days too. Actually, I need to call her back. I need to call them back because they still got my personal items and stuff like that, and I need to when I get situated in Chiang Mai, I need them to mail that shit to me directly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But anyway,
I'm gonna head
yeah.
out.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, you about to go to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you was sleeping earlier. You was getting it. I was like, oh snap! I thought it was Raven.
But yeah, I think you should travel here. I mean, I know you like like Oriental. I know you have the
Yeah.
and you'd love it out here. They'd love
Yeah,
you.
I mean, I am going to travel, start traveling more, or whatever. So
Yeah,
yeah,
because you don't have any children, right?
yeah, but she's in college.
Oh, okay. Shit, she probably traveling. You know. So, what's she majoring in?
I think it's interior architecture.
Okay, that's good.
Hmm.
That's good.
I
Shit, that's
told her
good.
she needs to go for like a um maybe real estate also. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that would be perfect.
Hmm.
And then have a little bit of business management under her belt.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit of business management. She got a good pie right there. You a little bit of business management, real estate, and what she really wants to do, interior design and stuff
Hmm.
like that. Because people would laugh and be like, "Man, interior design, man, that ain't no real job. You just go get man, shut that shit up." White
No,
people
I've seen
fucking call
uh
all kinds of shit and make bank. You know what I
right.
make bank off that shit. I'm an
The
interior
thing,
such and such specialist and make stupid bank.
yeah, it's
This is how
like
you market yourself.
the thing is, the more you can do for yourself, do on your own, the more money in your pocket. Because then you don't have to outsource different
Right,
things.
right, right.
Hmm.
You be seeing those people on HGTV and all them other people like, what do you do for a living? I'm an interior such and such. I make 400K a year. God damn. And you do what?
Right.
Sitting up there on room raiders and shit, knocking down walls and stuff,
Yep.
making that money. So don't sleep on it. You know, it's the ones that go to school for psychology and all that other stuff be underwater basket weaving. Them the ones that be suffering. But that's not a bad major.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tell her to go for it, but tell her to be consistent with it too. Because honestly, to tell you the truth, that's like an artsy fartsy kind of major. And us artists, after a while, we get tired after that shit. It's like we get tired after.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't feel like designing interiors or these people are giving me too much shit. I want to do something else. And I was like, nah, you better stick to that. What you went to school for?
No, my daughter can do a lot of things. Like she's always been creative and smart, figuring things out and stuff. So
Does she do like has she ever built like little model
yeah,
houses like
yes,
that's good. So she on her way.
yep.
She, she's on her way.
She would build things. She sew things.
Crafty.
Hmm.
That's good. If I had a daughter that does stuff like that, I would like get her like little Barbie doll playhouses or one of those houses where you can kind of just like switch up everything on the inside of it and have her put that on YouTube.
Hmm.
Get the little fake lights and stuff. You can cut it on and it look like how the architects be doing. You know,
Hmm.
yeah, those are fire. Maybe because I like craftsmanship. I like stuff like that. I told y'all if when I get a mansion, I'm gonna have like a huge room, and I'm just gonna dedicate that whole room to trains. Like I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna have a conductor's hat and all kinds of shit. I'm gonna have the train set.
All right, Mr. Adams.
I'm gonna sit down with a cigar and be like, choo choo.
Will
This
you
shit.
be blowing these trains up?
No, I'm not gonna blow them up. They're just gonna be going through tunnels and shit that I made. All kinds of crazy shit. You know.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out Nice's music channel, y'all. If you need some theme music,
Nicer's back making beats, so definitely hit her up if you need some theme music, because that's what's really this is in right now. People will remember you by your theme music before they even remember your channel and all kinds of stuff. So theme music is really needed. You know, if you know, if you guys are doing your shows and stuff like that. Remember, even look at Kevin Samuels now. You know, look at his theme music. Everybody knows him by his theme music. You know, they don't even care about the woman that sang that shit. Oh, that's Kevin. Like, no, that's actually it's actually a sister that sang that song. Yeah, that's all right. We remember that through Kevin. You know, what's going on, Rob Mash? You said Thailand was actually my first destination, and to your point, the other day, the initial motivation was women, but my priorities have changed. You need to detox from the culture. Yeah, look, if the motivation is women, I'm not trying to say that that's not a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that shouldn't be your only thing. You know what I'm saying? Because women are the catalyst for men to do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't even lie. Some of the things that I do, I probably initially started out doing it for women. You know, I'd be a damn lie if I didn't say that. You know, women are the catalyst for men to do a lot of different things. If you want to wear some fly shit, why are you gonna wear some fly shit? Oh, because women like dudes that wearing fly shit. You know, they like dudes that do stuff like that. So there's too much animals in here for me. This gecko is back in my window. No, for real. I was watching him running around earlier, and his little hands and shit. These geckos are hilarious. Like this one is real small though. I think he's a baby, but I see his ass, his little hands and shit.
Oh, you're
Hands out of my
babysitting.
day. Huh?
I said, oh, you babysitting.
I guess I got a spider in one corner and a gecko in the other.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is horrible. But yeah, just shit. As long as you make it happen, you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, sometimes your motivation will be to come out here for women, and then when you get out here, you're like, yeah, that can wait. This is a nice lake. Oh, that can wait. This is some good food. Oh, yeah, that can wait. This is such and such, you know. So, you know, it's like that when the sisters travel. They initially go somewhere looking for men, but then after a while, they having fun on the beach by themselves, or eating different types of foods and stuff like that, and vlogging it and stuff like that. Like, go somewhere, have fun, look at the culture, learn a little bit about their laws. Especially men. If you're a man and you come out here, learn a little bit about their laws. But recently too, women too. I mean, they starting to lock women up like it's nothing. That girl in Russia, I don't think she coming home, y'all. Y'all might y'all
Mm,
might as well draft somebody and put her in her place. We'll
bruh.
see you next season if you're free. You know. Shouldn't have been traveling with that vape, Like, goddamn. You an athlete anyway. You shouldn't be smoking that shit. But then again, people got their own vices and their own problems. So, hopefully she gets home safe though. Like no, all jokes aside, you know what I'm saying. But baby
Yeah.
girl chose the wrong time to do that shit. Putin about to use you like a he gonna play you like a fiddle. And then you never know. They probably treating her good over there. They just they just make it seem like she's in a bad prison. Whole T, she probably got TV and YouTube and all kinds of shit. They're like, you can go now. I don't want to go. Y'all treat me better
Got
here.
PS5.
Yeah, dude.
run,
She on
run, run track and field on a PS5. Goddamn.
right. She on Instagram under a different name and shit. Like, girl, they treat me like a queen over here. You know. So,
No.
but nah, we live in a crazy day and age now. The only reason I might leave here if China get the tripping now. If China get the tripping, I don't know. China like, yo, I want to take Taiwan and I want to take Thailand. Uh-oh. But then again, I'll be on the first thing smoking right back to DC because They wouldn't have me out here in that shit. Thailand would send me back like shit
Mm.
for the free. So,
All right, catch y'all later.
all right, get some rest. I know it's late o'clock over there. It's like 4 a.m. in the morning. The sun about to
Yeah.
come up like shit. Like goddamn. Be safe, okay?
All right, you too. Bye.
Peace. I know. Nicer. Are you asleep? Yeah, nicer sleep too. Both
Bye,
ladies.
Yeah,
nice.
I'm here.
Okay.
What's up, y'all?
Nice. Nicer.
I was just saying bye.
Get some sleep. Nicer.
Oh
I'm
goodness.
I'm
All
about to
right.
chill because it's raining out here. I'm glad I didn't go. I'm about to probably make a beat, take a nap, and then get up and do another live stream. So I gotta see what else is going on in these YouTube streets. And I got my camera mics right here, so the view about to be real crispy, and the stream about to sound good. Okay, I got my Rode mics right here. Here we go. Yes, Sirski, I did a good job bringing my stuff. Huh. What's going on, Tech Rail? You said we slanging eggplant all decade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful, Tech. You know, these laws ain't using their common sense. Obviously, if she can't afford child support, she can't afford that kid. You dig? What's going on, Chris Trucker? How you doing, player? We doing it the Thailand way. You said, how you gonna tell her to be safe and she going to sleep? Yeah, be safe. She got to get up and go to work and stuff like that. American lifestyle. I can't wait to find this. I got to write down that gym you were talking about, Nicer. That shit is a tongue twister. And then I got to find that gym, that Thai boxing gym that my boy P was telling me about in Chiang Mai. So I do want to catch. Actually, you're right. You know what? I do want to catch a Thai fight here in Bangkok before I leave. You know, see if I can
Yeah,
film.
it's like I think I remember. I think I did uh send you the channel link to the
Yeah,
because that
yeah.
that Thai boxing stadium has a YouTube channel that
Okay.
showed their previous fights.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna see if they're gonna let me in with my camera. You know, 'cause, sometimes if
Oh,
it's
that'd be dope.
if it's pay per view, sometimes they'd be like, oh well, if you in here with your camera, you're stealing. It's like, no, I'm not.
But even if you can't, just go check it out, just so you can experience, a live fight. Because I know that's the fighting style that you that
Yeah, I love.
that yeah.
Yeah. One of the worst things though you can never get caught in is the clinch when they put their hands behind they cuff the back of your head and they just you know what's coming next is some
Yeah,
knees.
the knees. Ooh,
And
yeah.
endless knees are coming. You know what I'm saying? And elbows and stuff like that. You wanna know how you get out of the clinch?
How?
You like Mr. You ever seen Mr. Bean? How when he was walking with his hips forward and it's stuff
No.
you gotta move your hips forward. Like your hips, you gotta shove your hips forward towards them. You can't get hit by a knee if you're closing the gap. You gotta kind of move your head back and shove your hips forward towards them. You understand what I'm saying? The clinch is really to kind of keep you at a distance and to basically rock you into their knees. Honestly, somebody hitting you with the knees, of course, that hurts. But what really hurts is when you get rocked into it. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're pulling you into you're meeting their knee basically. They're pulling you into it. And is this a crocodile? I'm seeing something in this water. Let me see what the hell that is. It's either a crocodile or a snake. Hold on. They're pulling you. What is that? Or it's probably a bird. Hold on. Ooh, that might be a snake. Oh, I don't know what that is, y'all. Now I'm starting to see the wildlife. My bad, y'all.
But oh, there's a bird right there. He's probably gonna hunt that bird. Oh. Let me see if I can get this on camera. Hold on. Snap. He going over to that bird. Hold on. Oh, did he eat it? Oh. There's a pelican over there. I don't know if y'all can see it. Look. The bird about to run. Hold on. Y'all don't see that white pelican? Oh, y'all can't see it. Man, this shit is... Okay, the bird coming up on land. So, y'all see that bird? Hold on. He was following it. Is it a snake? Dang, it just disappeared. Like it was just hovering above the water a little bit. See, the bird is looking at something else just crawled into the water. Yeah, y'all can't see it. Yeah, that bird. You see that bird walked over onto the grass though. He was in the water. Look, I wonder if it was a snake. But anyway, what was I talking about? I'm sorry.
You're talking about the clinch.
Yeah, the clinch. Yeah, you want to close the distance because one of the worst things you could ever do is get rocked, like rocked into a kick or a knee. And like the clinch is supposed to throw you off. The clinch is really supposed to just rock you in every single direction, and you get rocked into a knee. One of the worst things you can do is like it's bad when you get rocked directly into a knee, but it's another thing. Like we used to clinch and throw you sideways, and honestly, when somebody's controlling the back of your head, literally, they can literally control your body and your foot movement. So if you rock somebody sideways and then you just like you stiffen up your stance and then you throw a nice timed knee, you're gonna do some damage. And then not even that, you can get rocked into an elbow. You know, so a lot of things happen when you get caught in the clinch. So you just got to be able to know how to get out of it. Some people they drop their center of gravity and try to duck a little bit, and sometimes they end up getting kneed into the face too. And not all them clinch knees, all them in the clinch, not all them knees hit your body. Sometimes that person knows how to drop your head down and come right up with the knee also. So and honestly, in a position like that is really not that hard, you know. So you got to give them some type of resistance by throwing your hips forward and stuff like that. So it makes it hard for them to do stuff like that. So you got to make it. The thing is that, and Chris Trucker, he could tell you too by being a boxer. Sometimes you got to make people work for you got to make them work for some of the stuff, the maneuvers they're trying to put you in. So a lot of times, some people can start the maneuver off, but you'll be surprised a lot of people can't follow through. So you let them work for that shit. You can't just be letting anybody just get free licks off of you and stuff like that. So you gotta let them work a little bit. And sometimes people don't know how to work. Sometimes one of the worst things you could ever do is try new material in a fight. In a lot of cases. So, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that spider because he just starting to slowly get closer to the bed. Yeah,
That's
he
a really dope view, man.
boundaries, huh?
That's a really dope view.
Yeah, that's awesome. I wonder if that thing was a snake though. Look, there it is. It's moving. What is that? You see it? Oh, I can't see
Mm-mm.
it. There's something in the water right there. I don't know if that's a snake or it's like creeping right there. Like, how can't y'all? Well, I don't know. It's swimming in the water, and I'm trying to figure out what that thing is. Oh, it got a tail. What is that? What is that? Look, it's coming over to the land. What is that? It got a tail. Is that a lizard? Is that a big ass lizard, or is it a? I'm trying to see what it is. It got a tail though. I just saw it. Is it like a baby gator? Cause you know when you buy a lake, it could be anything. I'm just trying to see if it's gonna come on land. It's trying to get that pelican, that little bird. It keeps doubling back, but there's a bird down there that is trying to get. It keeps poking its head up though. I think it might be a gator. I'm trying to see what the hell is that? The Loch Ness monster. I wonder if it got that bird. Like you can see it in the water, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell is it. Okay, I see it moving around. It's probably a big ass lizard though, because like I, it's kind of raining and it's kind of still humid out here. So sometimes I guess they get in the water to stay cool. I be watching a lot of Animal Planet, y'all. But now I'm in Animal Planet.
I know, right? I was just about to say that.
Fucked up part. I fuck around on YouTube. What the hell that shit is? That's a Galapagos lizard. They stay in Thailand on the east coast. Like, oh shit. Or it's something that you never seen before. Oh, that's what that is. Throwing these durian fruits at that motherfucker, man. I wonder what it was. It had a tail though. It kind of really showed its tail. It might be a iguana because I know in Florida, like I used to get chased by iguanas, and then they got this lizard called the Jesus lizard, and honestly, they call it the Jesus lizard because it walks on water. Like them joints will run across the water. I'm trying to look at the current because that thing is like going underwater and then it's like poking its head out, and then I just saw a tail. Is that it? Oh, that is it. Oh, that's it. Look, y'all can't see it. Yeah, it's a lizard, and it got a tongue. Or is that a snake? It looked like a lizard. Yo, it's right. Y'all can't see it, but it's right there. I wonder if it's gonna walk on land. If it walks on the sidewalk, y'all should be able to see it because the sidewalk is white. It got a tail though. I mean, a tongue though. It looks like it's a lizard though, because I never seen a snake lick its lips like that. That joint like it's like god damn. What the hell is this dude talking about? Y'all want me to go? I probably do get Wi-Fi over there. Y'all want me to go over there and see what it is? Never mind, that's some white people shit. Y'all can't see it.
Nah, don't do that, Kuda.
It is right there. That joint is like chilling on the coast. I think he wanted that bird, but he couldn't get it. Yeah, but yeah, there it is right there. Damn. It's by that lily pad. It don't look like a snake. It look like a big ass lizard. That's one of them lizards, y'all. Or a iguana. I hate now that I turned back around. This spider's gone. I'm trying to figure out where the spider at, yo. Okay, he's still here. I don't want to kill him because little Shirley gonna get mad at me.
Oh no, he's not there anymore. Uh-oh. Okay, he's back over here. He's up there. Okay. Shout outs to Chris Trucker. What's going on, player? My bad, y'all. I didn't that big ass that's a iguana or a lizard or whatever. I thought I was gonna see a viper or like one of those snakes, because sometimes those snakes be by the water and stuff like that to cool off and stuff. So fasting said kill it. Oh shit. Yeah. Well, look, I'm glad y'all kicked it with me all morning. It's like the afternoon here. It's like 4:02. So it's actually pretty cool that I can still do the third shift here, and like it ain't nothing to me. It's basically all I gotta do is wake up early, stream into the afternoon, take a nap, and then finish the rest of the day. This was genius because I thought about it. I knew when I came out here. Shout outs to fasting. You said troll the spider. Ain't that crazy? You can literally start harassing. Hey man, subjugate that spider.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you, Kuda. Before I moved where I'm at now, I was out near the Mall of America, right? And did out in that area they had these weird bugs. They look like caterpillars.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and what they would do is I guess you can consider it trolling because they would find a spot on the wall right at the corner of my eye
Are you
and go around in circles and circles and circles. And then
and
they
they
act like they were gonna disappear and then come right back. Right, they knew the exact spot right at the corner of my eye. Uh,
so so
um,
they knew you can barely see it. Like they were
yeah,
just
they do. They're like, um, they it would that bug would do that for like 15 minutes or whatever, and then and then even if I try to move, like if I move to to do something else, it would come right at the corner, right. It knew right where the corner of my eye would be, so I know it would be there, and it would just move around in circles. It would just go around in circles for like 10 minutes until I was like, you know what? Okay, I gotta kill you, man. I don't want to kill you, but I gotta kill you because you're doing this on purpose.
you leave me no choice.
Right? It's like
Me no choice.
you little jerk.
Right. So what was it? Was it like a millipede or like a centipede or something like that? Was it like a what was it? Did you get to Google it and find out
Well,
what it
no, I it looked like a centipede because they have like 100 little legs,
was? Mm-hmm.
but it was like maybe half the length, but it had a lot of legs, but it had really long antennas,
Oh, that
like
looks
a cockroach.
like a millipede probably.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
The one that I don't like is the e-wig. The ones with the little claws on the back. It's called a e or earwig or e-wig or something like that. I don't like them. Them joints will bite you with they shit. Mm. I can't believe I saw a big ass lizard though. It was brown though. I know y'all couldn't really see it because StreamYards don't have the option to zoom in. I'm gonna start using my other camera and start catching the wildlife. I can use a ZV-1 and capture that shit. And the funny part is that this iPhone could actually zoom in and capture that shit, but StreamYard it only uses like a regular fixed setting on the main camera. So I couldn't even zoom in to show y'all that shit. That shit is crazy. He was going after that bird. It was like two white birds that was chilling on the coastline, grabbing a drink of water, and I guess he wanted that bird. That bird wasn't having it though. That bird said, "Nope, we'll go find somebody else." What's going on, brother? Love?
Salute to you, player. You said you kill all uninvited pests in my house because it could be a human in disguise. I'll let the spiders live. House spiders ain't bad, you know, as long as they respectfully stay in their place. Now this one's kind of overstepping his boundaries, but he like a little baby tarantula. I'm gonna let him stay in his place. I'm good. You know, arachnophobia. House spiders actually do more good than they do harm. You know.
I tell you,
I
it's
I
funny.
call.
I
Mm.
oh, no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, this is like my mom and my stepdad. They before she passed, they had this house right off the lake,
Mm.
up north on one of them northern reses,
Mm-hmm.
and it was really nice because it was a huge backyard, and that backyard led right up to the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but the inside of the house on the ceiling, the morning it would be clear, but by early afternoon, the ceiling will be full of ladybugs. I don't know why they liked my mom's living room ceiling, but there would be like 30, 40 of them on just on the ceiling, right?
Damn.
Um,
And I was just about to say I heard ladybugs were like for good luck, but
yeah, I heard that too.
yeah, 40 of them. God damn.
Now, see, ladybugs are cool because they don't bother you. They're just chilling on the ceiling.
Yeah. Some of these beetles are like that too. I think isn't a ladybug technically a beetle? It's classified as a beetle.
Yeah, I think they're part of the beetle family. Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Women
ain't
are
mean though. They just be chilling.
women are weird. Like, oh, I hate bugs. I hate bugs, and then they like ladybugs and shit. Just because you call it a ladybug. Like, uh-huh. It's the lady for me. So what she say about the ladybugs? Like that probably was a nest. I think.
Probably no. They would come out either the late morning or early afternoon. They would all come out at the same time and just be hanging out on the ceiling.
Yeah, they come out when it's like like I would say like when it's like misty. You know what I'm saying? Like right after the rain or right before the rain. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of moist outside. Or
Yeah.
kind lightning bugs used to do the same thing. Like when it's like dew or something outside or. You know.
Oh, we don't have those in Minnesota. The first time I seen them lightning bugs was when I was down in Kansas.
Mm. Yeah, they come out when it's a little warm and stuff. What was I about to say? I think it's monsoon season here though. There's certain bugs that come out here also, and I think they're in Florida. Cause I remember in Florida there used to be like a pest truck that would just go around the neighborhood and like just like you gotta kind of fairly be a little bit like careful because it would just go around the neighborhood and just like be spraying poison everywhere, and that's like for the mosquitoes and some other pests that used to always come out and stuff like that. Because like trucks and cars and stuff out here used to always have bugs in their grill because it just bugs be everywhere, in Florida and stuff. Um, Shout outs to Brother Love. Make sure y'all head over to Brother Love's channel and like and subscribe. That player be dropping gems. You know what I'm saying? One of the most underrated people here in the space. I've been coming to her, so make sure you definitely head over to his channel and show him some love. You said WR started in the Congo. What do you mean WR? Started in the Congo. No mainstream news is mentioning it. But we heard about Ukraine for months now. Proxy and political war.
What is WR again? Fasting? Because you've been tagging me in some crazy stuff, and like a lot of that stuff is like definitely factual. I forgot what. Let me see if I can see. Fasting tagged me in something that I was supposed to watch before I went live. You said war. Oh yeah, I did hear about some stuff going on in the Congo, and then you tagged me in something and confirmed it. I heard what was it over? There's a resource war that's always going on there, but it was something else too. Um, the world is going crazy right now, man. I can't even lie to y'all. Why you think I made the move I made? Go somewhere and sit down for a little bit. Can't have that shit on my head. You know, gas
Well, I'm
price,
happy you did.
gas prices.
I
Y'all about to watch people brag about living a regular lifestyle, nicer, paying top dollar just to. People don't even like. The majority of people don't even like how they're living. Most people complain. So imagine if you have to pay more. That shit is crazy. That makes no sense.
Right. It is crazy. It's like I'm seeing people now experience the hardships I did growing up in public housing, like having to do things like go days without eating,
Mm.
um and things like that. It's yeah,
Well,
the
I
world is
wouldn't.
definitely crazy.
I wouldn't even call it laziness, but to a certain degree, some of it is laziness. Like just to just get up and go. It's not just like laziness, kind of like fear, and it's not even
Yeah, it's
focus.
like people are actually realizing, they don't have it together like they thought they did.
Mm-hmm. That too. I know I definitely didn't. And it's just that shit will keep you stagnant, man. Like it'll keep you in place. Making a certain move just to even just come out here, even if I go back, even if it's for vacation, it's just like damn. You know what I'm saying? It's like damn, like that shit will really keep you stagnant. And it doesn't seem harmless neither. That's the crazy part.
Right.
It doesn't seem harmless.
No, see, cause I tell you about me, Kuda, cause I've been free for all my life, so I've always had a different perspective, and I've always felt that I was different. Well, younger, I felt out of place, but then when I realized what was actually the reason why, um, and I came to terms with it. It was like I realized, oh, I'm not actually out of place. I'm actually what it is I'm free
Yeah, well,
because
some.
I wasn't
Mhm,
I wasn't subjected to that programming. And shout out to my dad, because like the main thing is we didn't have a TV in the house growing up, so
mm,
that was a big reason why I wasn't subjected to the programming. um what you can call the Matrix here in the States,
mhm.
and it's
Well, I'll say this, like sometimes you were right the first time, and you're looking at everybody else do things, and sometimes it takes them. You were right the whole time. Sometimes it takes them to come around. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you moved or budged or anything, but sometimes it takes them to come around to what you've been doing or your type of, or your. It takes them to come around to your kind of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Before they realize that, damn, you know what? I am kind of stuck. You know, most people don't even think they're stuck. You know, um, I said it a billion times. Oh, the spider has always been here. My bad. I just now seen his web in the corner. Okay, my bad. He just went a little bit further from his web.
The whole time I thought that was paint. That's a web. Oh shit. um, this is what happens when you don't go looking for shit. What was I about to say? Yeah, sometimes people got to come around to to what you were doing, to your side of thinking, and be like, damn, you know what? I'm trapped. Like I said, back in the not even back in the day, like I said a minute ago, most slaves don't know that they're slaves, and people want to keep it that way. So a lot of times, like I said, most people don't think that they're trapped. How do you know if you're trapped nowadays? You know, a lot of people don't know they're trapped.
Right,
You know,
and you say, you know the part of the
if
Matrix movie
you
where
don't believe that you're trapped, you're not gonna think you're trapped. You could be trapped like shit, but as long as you don't believe you're trapped, you're not gonna think you're trapped. My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the part of the Matrix movie where um
Cipher.
Neo.
Uh,
No, I'm talking about when Neo first he's first um when they first tell him about the Matrix, when the party freaks out and he's like, get me out of here, Morpheus. And then when they unplug him and he gasps and he sits up, and then
mm-hmm.
and then he ends up throwing up
Mm-hmm.
because it's hard um processing reality because this is his first time his first time being exposed to reality the way the world really is, and
Mm-hmm.
he ends up throwing up. That part when the Cipher knows what Neo's gonna do. He's like, oh, he's gonna pop, and
Mm-hmm.
that's when he's down on his knees, and he ends up vomiting before he
Yeah,
passes out.
yeah, that white shit.
It right. It's it's that moment. See, that's why I strongly believe in telling the truth gently, especially when it comes to these matters
Mm,
where people are you got to tell someone, well, this is the way you believe it is, but it's not really this way.
right. Him throwing up and having that reaction is basically him not accepting it. Like he just didn't know what to do. Some people
Right.
though, when they freak out like that, is because it's not that they're not mad. Some people aren't mad because things are different, or it's not the way that they thought it was. A lot of people is just they just don't know what they're gonna replace it with. You know what I'm saying? That's why they freak out. It's like they don't have anything else to replace it with, or a worldly view. Most people won't change because it's like, what else am I gonna do? That's why even when like in the manosphere, how like dudes are like vehemently dudes now that's talking game all day was like, oh, cool, the game don't exist. Game don't exist. That's fake. Just something that you make up. That's just some black shit. You only find that in black culture. That's that swag shit. That's the game. The game. The black people. That's the game. It's like, okay, then if game doesn't exist, and you want to get online and grandstand and preach shit to all these people, you just game is like a burger, okay? Made from the cow. It got the lettuce, it got the tomatoes, it got all that shit on it, right? You literally just snatch the burger, a real burger, out of these people's hand, right? And want to give them like a fake burger, a possible burger. They didn't even think about giving y'all a fake burger or a possible burger. I'm asking them like, okay, if you're gonna take this out of these people's hands, if it's not real, what are you gonna fix it with? They couldn't even. They were like, I mean, you just talk to the girl. Okay, what you gonna say to her? "Yeah, I don't know. You just so you don't have nothing better to replace it with. You don't have nothing better to
See,
replace it
Porter,
with." Mhm.
from being in this space, this is my observation. I don't think it's that they don't think game doesn't exist.
Hold
I
on, I
think
gotta
what they
come out and come
really.
back. Hold on one
Oh,
second. I gotta
okay.
come out and come.
All right. All right. Hey, what's up, Fasting?
Hey, Nicer, how you doing? Long time.
I'm good. How you doing?
Oh, wonderful. Just at work. I'm sure you guys can hear the. Yeah,
Fast
that's.
Yeah.
as
So
his life is
yeah.
taking the show.
Yes.
I'm asking.
I'm thinking, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
congratulations, DJ Kuda. Hey,
No.
it takes balls to do what you've done. I'm
Thank
telling
you,
you.
man. Yeah, it takes monkey nuts, man.
Yes, because you're doing something that many people will not do because it's not an easy decision to make.
Right.
It's not an easy
A lot,
decision.
a lot of people talk
So
about
Kuda,
won't do it. Yeah.
so I think it's not that they believe game doesn't exist. What they really what they aren't saying is that game isn't working for them, because if you would to go approach a woman versus them approaching a woman and they don't get the same results as you, they that's where their that's the true source of their
What's going on, Chop?
um
Mm-hmm.
what's the word I'm looking for? That's the true source of their disdain for the game.
That's true. But what I'm saying is that they are going to get the same results as they're going to get told no. Look,
Well, yeah, they don't want to get told no when you get told yes.
that too. They'll get told yes too if they stick with it, but that's a part of it. They're afraid to get told no. You know.
But remember, the manosphere, all these topics we've touched all over. It's like we recycle this baloney over and over and over. So it's like
Right.
maybe it will be new for someone, but someone will be like, "Oh man, we're like," they'll be like, "We heard the same shaming tactics all this time."
Right. That part though is that every time the manosphere repeats itself, it's always new to somebody else.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know.
So
So
it's a evergreen content. The manosphere is an evergreen content.
yeah, yeah. It's designed to repeat itself.
Yeah.
Like itself. You know. So that's not the first or the last conversation about game that we're gonna have. You know.
Yep.
The crazy thing though is that when it repeats itself, the people that know what they're talking about and that's been talking about it for a long time, I wouldn't say
Mm.
hours, but people still try to pick their brain and try them as if they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
There'll be times, not even newcomers, people that have been here, knowing damn well I know what I'm talking about when it comes down to talking about game. I've even given them some of their perspective. Some of those people are not gonna stop for a second and be like, damn, you know what? I learned from him about this shit that I'm trying to argue with him about. I shouldn't even be here arguing with him about that shit, but that's not gonna stop them from doing it.
Nope. But yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
argue with people about the game that literally sat back and regurgitate what I said. I'm like, bruh, I know where you got your information from, but
Yeah, you guys heard that, huh?
you heard that from me. God
That was
damn.
me. I forgot to remove the air thingy. That's why you guys heard it. It
Oh
sounded
no,
like a bang, eh?
I was saying something, but
Oh
you
yeah.
know, fasting.
Yeah.
How
Right? You know what, Kuda? I'm sorry. I really tried hanging with you, but I really gotta get to bed.
deep? I've been look. It's daytime here. I can do this. I can do this all day and night, but it's daytime here. I'm good.
Yeah.
I ain't good. I wouldn't you up this long neither. It's 10 hours.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. I'm
the,
surprised Kuda was going all day. I went to bed and he's still up. And
the
it's
day,
kind of weird because you're doing it during the day over there
yeah,
instead
the
of
day.
night time here.
Yeah, when y'all
But
saw me. The day just started. I'm good.
but but Kuda, you know what just happened? This is like a self-fulfilled prophecy because remember 2 years ago
I
when we were
dreamed.
talking about we were
Yeah,
saying that it would be good to be like on the other side of the world. Remember back when we had to was it it was a stream team, right? We
yeah,
were saying that it would be nice if we have somebody on the other side of the world to kind of keep things going, you know. But in
yeah.
a way, some way, somehow, even though it didn't go that way, you fulfill something that's actually happening, meaning you doing third shift from the other side of the world. I
I
mean,
was.
who knew it was gonna be you?
That's what
Yeah,
I. That's what I said the other day. I said the funny thing is that when we figured out that the manosphere was a 24 hour thing, I was
mm,
like, the best thing I can do is probably come to Thailand or come somewhere on the other side of the world because I can do this during the day. And
And then you sleep at night.
yeah, and then I sleep at night, and then and it's perfect, you know. And I can do this. And then the funny thing is that if I do the third shift at night here, that's during the day in y'all time.
Yeah, it works.
I can win either way.
All
You
right,
know,
well, good night, Kuda. Good night, Fasting. Thanks
All
for
right,
nice,
good
having me
night.
out.
Get to sleep.
And thank you for everything. I
no problem.
will.
The sun,
All right, we'll see you around.
nicer. Who let the dog?
Yeah. Who let the dogs out?
Woo, woo.
Those
uh,
him
all
and
right.
Kuru. Hey,
Huh?
get some rest. Get some rest, nicer.
I will.
I'll see you in a couple of hours. Okay.
Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Rest. Jeez.
Speaking about letting the
They
dogs out,
got in the building, huh?
if you have constipation and you want to let the dogs out real smooth without
Oh,
pain, eat some oranges. That'll
oh,
help.
or some watermelon.
Yeah.
So
Oranges, you're gonna run to the bathroom real quick. That vitamin C works.
the other day, I tried durian fruit.
Oh yeah, I saw the stream, but I
Yeah.
wasn't sure what you were eating because I guess you probably put it down. It wasn't on top of a white paper, right?
No, it's spiky, so they put it in a newspaper,
Ah,
so,
okay, okay, I see.
so
Yeah, yeah.
so it doesn't prick me.
Oh yeah, like they say it's a very smelly, right?
Yeah, it's very smelly. I kind of tolerated it, but it did stink, and I
Yeah.
did catch myself a couple of times on that.
Farting.
No, not for no, but I caught myself a couple of times on that stream saying it stunk because it
Yeah,
did. So I didn't know they don't let people on the airplane with it. You can't have it in the cabin.
yeah,
Um,
because it's you ruined the other person's comfort
yes,
zone. Yeah,
it stinks, and then I didn't know, and that's probably why they were kind of looking at me a little bit strange here. Certain hotel chains don't like you to
to eat it.
to have it, but yeah, because it stinks up the room. I left mine on the balcony though. I
They
think I'm
probably
about
were
to go.
afraid. They said they're like this Jamaican might get angry at us, so we won't say nothing.
No, no, but this is the thing though. This lady on the back of a truck, I was wondering why she was kind of smiling when she sold it to me because I didn't know what the hell it is. It's
Yeah,
4:30 p.m. I think I'm either 12 or 11 hours ahead of you guys, depending on where you
yeah.
are.
Me right here. It's 4:29 a.m. here.
A Yes, a.m. there.
Yeah, and then you 4:29 p.m. Right?
Yep,
So that means a 12-hour difference.
yep,
Wow, this is amazing.
yeah. 11
If
hours. Yep.
it
Yes, I
feels
did get
weird,
my
huh?
luggage. You make this go viral. I did get my luggage. I didn't even notice. Shout outs to make this go viral because she hit me up. I didn't even notice until it was later, and I noticed make this go viral had a live stream. Make this go viral been covering a lot of stories that a lot of people been missing. So I want to let y'all know. I want to let y'all know, man. Head to her channel and definitely like and subscribe because she's covering a lot of stories that a lot of people are not covering and missing too. To tell y'all the truth, so y'all definitely need to y'all are missing out on some of these stories. That's why I tell y'all some of these like a lot of y'all don't realize there's a whole bunch of mass shootings that's going on that they're not even saying that's not even making
Yeah,
it.
and Kuda, this is you know me. I got my chin for a
Yeah,
hound. This is
fact,
all created for the rhetoric
yeah.
to get the guns. But you know what? I feel like maybe it's time for Americans to give up the guns to accelerate what needs to come.
You could give up the guns.
Yeah,
It
because
would never-
but we know what happens when they give up the guns, right?
Yeah, they get attacked.
Yeah, there you go. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm mad
but
you
like I
said
say, like, the dumb Americans, they're like, we need to save the children. I'm like, man, yeah.
I'm mad.
I don't.
I'm mad you to accelerate what's already gonna.
Yes, yes, because it's inevitable. They already know what's coming,
Mm-hmm.
so they have to create. Because Kuda, I'll tell you, even this is one thing they're not telling you what's going on in Europe. So the thing is, right?
Mm.
A lot of people think this war will just end there, but they're forgetting Russia is a country that has never lost any war.
Mm.
Everybody who tried to attack them, they are always on the defense. So here's the question: when they become the offense, what will happen?
Right.
And a lot of people they know, even like I don't want to get too deep in the rabbit hole. They
Which
know
is
this war will not end.
that's good. That's good. Make this go viral. How much did you pay? Because I think what is it like 220 or something like that to get an LLC? Is it 220 or something? Because I'm really I need to stop playing around and my bad. My bad. No, what you're saying, fasting is true. A lot of people are not gonna peep what you're saying because what fasting is saying, y'all. I don't know why people get offended. People can hear somebody else say some shit that I heard you say. I seen them get mad at. I seen them praise other people but get mad at you. What fasting is literally saying is that Russia is used to being on the defensive, so they're in a comfortable position. So it's not like, it's not like it's anything new to them. He's saying what's gonna happen when they get on the offensive, and that's a great question. I mean, yeah.
And my prediction, I know I'm here other like analyst. I
Mhm.
believe this war will gonna go all the way to England. And what's happening, I'm saying that because I'm speaking more from a perspective of Africans. A
Mhm.
lot of black people in Europe, they're being removed from their jobs and being replaced by Ukrainians. So they're basically using this as an excuse to go hardcore racist and discriminative towards people of color,
Okay,
especially France.
got you. Uh huh.
So, but like I say, they're not talking about this on the news. They
Hell,
won't.
why? Why would they?
And America has already shipped over 300,000 Ukrainians to America.
Yeah, your boy Biden. Yeah.
So a lot of things are happening, but the thing is, things like people don't know what's coming. Like famine is here. I've been saying it years ago. People, they thought I was just
They about to.
blabbering my mouth.
It's about to be the squeeze. They about to squeeze the middle class. The middle class about to be. The middle class been done. To tell you the truth, it's just on life support at this point. In America, I've been telling y'all, it's either you have it or you don't. You know,
Yes, there
make
is no. It's poor. Like basically, America removed
middle.
the illusion of middle class. It doesn't exist anywhere else.
It
Only in
gets
America.
it gets replaced with the working class. That's what it really is. It gets replaced with the working class. Because the thing is that it's either you have it or you don't. If you are between making 50K to shit, not even 50K, 30K. If you between making 30K all the way up to like, let's say, like, I'm talking about like 150 to 200K, that squeeze
Yes.
that squeeze that is about to happen is about to be. But see, this is the thing about a lot of people in the USA. Um, they're sticking around to see if they can. If they can, it's not even worth trying to prove that you can survive what's about.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? This recession has
yes.
come. It's not even worth sticking around saying that. Hey man, I can weather that. I think I got everything together.
Yeah.
Even people that got shit together is getting shit snatched from their hands. Like
Yes.
a lot, I hate to say it, like a lot of people, and we were talking about it the other day, a lot of people that believe that they're homeowners are realizing that they're just renting. They
Yeah.
for real, they're just building up that house for somebody else or the state to come and
They're
snatch.
paying. They're helping pay. They're helping another person pay off their mortgage. So it's like they're helping someone else's bullshit. While that. So it's
Yeah, the mortgage has become a glorified rent. And the funny thing is that a lot of older people are losing their homes. It's not even the younger ones. A lot of older people are losing their homes and the younger ones can't afford it. And then the ones that do have their homes and stuff like that and they're kind of in a good financial position, yeah, the price of your house is going up, but who the hell is going to buy it?
nobody.
Either a business, another corporation, or
Yeah, corporation has the money, so they're buying it off,
yeah,
and
somebody
then now everything is gonna
buying
be more
out
expensive.
because see with COVID and stuff like that,
That's now. That's like now. If you drive around in any of the major cities in the little outskirts of some of these cities in America, you're seeing a lot of abandoned malls and a lot of because people are
Mm-hmm.
not. They're not. They're not communing. They're not getting together in large groups and going to certain places like malls and stuff like that. As
And like you said, people like think about it. You're a corporation. You own a building.
yeah,
Yeah,
those
you
really
have to pay taxes on it. You gotta
right,
pay electricity to keep the AC running. Some
right,
they like forget it,
right. So a
and
lot of
nobody wants to rent it. Yeah, nobody wants to buy.
into the housing market, but it's not something that they normally specialize in. But they're still making they're buying up a bunch of homes and subleasing them, renting them out and stuff like that. And, but I mean, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it's about that the recession is coming. Like y'all,
Yeah,
yeah, shit. You see where I'm at.
yeah,
I'm not gonna play around. I'm not even gonna play around like shit, Peachy. You see where I'm at, so I'm just gonna go sit down for a couple of years and I holler.
yeah,
Go build a business somewhere else and then come back. That's how you got to do it. Or you can build a business. Who said I can't build a business in America from where I'm at here?
yeah, yeah.
You know,
Anything is possible. Like me, I know.
it's gonna be a financial squeeze. They're gonna try to get as much money out of y'all as possible. So, man, they're gonna lock y'all in.
Me, traveling back to Congo in August, but it's like,
You gotta be careful, fast. I don't want you to be in
yeah,
that mess.
yeah,
You
but
gotta
it's like,
be off
it,
the ground.
yeah, everything that's happening, especially in Congo right now with the whole war, proxy.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is my country is a very rich country when it comes to resources. The thing
Yeah,
is,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
people are rising up. People are mad. They're hungry because the puppet government that's there, they're abusing. They've been killing us. Like everybody's talking about Ukraine. Oh, 3,000 deaths. For the last 22 years, we had over 15 million people who have died because of the whole
I'm sorry.
quote unquote. But it's like
With all
the whole
due
thing.
respect,
Yeah,
them people in Ukraine don't give a damn about us.
no,
You know.
they don't. They don't.
When have you seen Ukrainian people offer African Americans over the man? Don't even get me
No,
started.
no.
You don't give a damn about us.
Like, but it's another thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with traveling the world, but I never felt the heat to go to places like that. To me, I'm like, it's not
But
like I don't know. Maybe I'm too patriotic, or maybe I'm too like B1. Like, because when I hear people who
they
claim
don't
to
feel.
be
They don't
B1,
feel.
I'm like, you're not really B.
They
You
don't
just
feel
all
the,
talk.
but think about it. They don't feel the need to pander to us and say, "Hey, come over here."
Yeah, because they got it. They you know what, Kuda? And I think, me being spiritual, I think the Most High set it up that way. Why? Because that's why there's a passage in the Bible. It talks about, it says that people are like when they're living comfortably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone who abused others and hurt others, he chill because he's the one doing the abusing.
Mm-hmm.
But when it becomes their turn, they become very uncomfortable. They realize, oh, you don't like that, huh? And I think that's what's happening. You know,
Taste of their own medicine.
yeah, Africans have dealt with war because look at the phrase they're using. They say the war in Ukraine, it's something we've never seen since World War II. I'm like, but wait a minute. Did you guys just forget about Yugoslavia that happened when Bill Clinton was president? But see, the thing is, they know Americans are very forgetful, and Americans are clueless when it comes to international conflicts. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, what about the war in Iraq? What about Sudan? But I don't want to get too deep on. But like I say, someone could use the argument, but because they are pale skin, that's why all quote unquote Western
You want to know
countries
why?
have come together for their own people.
Americans are delusional and we kind of don't care and we have this aloof kind of disposition is because a lot of those wars don't even touch our soil.
Yes. Yeah.
Those wars don't touch our soil.
like that. You know what I'm saying? Those wars don't touch our soil. And
So they're
honestly,
comfortable.
right. And then honestly, how it's marketed to us is the same way how they're marketing a lot of these designer diseases like monkeypox.
Yeah,
It's a money grab. COVID, you know, so it's a money grab. You know.
man. All I'm saying is, each one of us, gotta do whatever they can. But like I say, I'm watching. Me. Like I say, there are some things you can't say. Like, but when I saw you make that move, all I say in my heart, I'm like, DJ could have no. I mean, I always tell you, you're perfect, right?
It's
So,
about. I told y'all months before I left. It's about to be turned up over there. I'm gone.
and like I say, if anybody cannot see what DJ Kuda has done and realize what's about to happen,
Mm.
hey, Kuda will be coming on and say, "I told you so." I don't want to say it
I'm, I'm,
because
I'm, I'm,
I know,
I'm
I know
waiting
exactly what's coming, man.
because you about to go to the Congo soon, right?
Yeah,
Because
to visit.
I know you
Yeah,
came back to stack some paper, and I know you were about to do the same thing, leave and start your business.
yeah.
Because I was just telling
Yes.
the people because I was gonna go out and go fly the drone today, but it's raining, so I'm gonna just sit inside and make some content today. I was telling people, I said, "Yo, Fasting got the same drone I got." You know,
And all I can say, Kuda, is
you'll go out to
if
the
things
Congo.
work out, you'll be hearing from me. The only thing I'm right now, I'm like, what do you call it? There's one final wall, the wall of steel, where
Mhm.
I'm just trying. Once I break through, Valhalla, heaven, whatever you can call it. But right now, I'm like in a pin. I'm trying
Okay,
to get out of it. But like I say, you just have to persist, and then you see it. So
but you have your stuff you're lining your stuff up, right?
yes,
I know you
I'm
are.
trying. I am trying, but I always say sometimes people don't won't believe you unless they see something.
Yeah,
So, but I'll tell anybody listening,
but I want.
Kuda is not quote unquote a rich person. He has millions of dollars or whatever. But if someone like him is making a move, and he's not quote unquote
Yep, right.
a travel channel, hey, just look at since we've been having the third shift, all the things we talked about, right?
Mm-hmm.
If his action hasn't shown you something, because something I would say some things should not be said.
Mm.
Just looking at someone's action should tell you something. If you're not seeing the message DJ Kuda by his action is telling you, I don't know what else to tell you. Like you just stay dumb. Just stay dumb.
I'm
But
just
anyone who's smart is gonna,
like, let me pay attention to what's really going on because
yes,
no random black person would make a move like that.
no,
And
no,
yeah, yeah. So y'all know I know something.
yeah. And even me, right? I say I'm very thankful for the United States for opening her doors to welcome me as an immigrant after bringing
Dang.
chaos and destruction to my country with destabilization, but they
Mm.
still opened their arms to welcome me. I came here, I got the knowledge, I'm learning everything, but guess what? I always say there's no place like home.
Yeah, the
There's no place where you could ever go and feel
mm-hmm.
like it's home, because
The cards go
home
right
is
back.
where they bury your umbilical cord, right?
Right.
Where
The
my ancestors are. So
the cards go right back in the box at the end of the day. You
yeah,
know.
so I'm like America. I'm like I've been here for too long.
Well,
America is done, but
that was the misconception too, because like shout outs to BMT Black Man Travels.
mm,
Um, they were trying to pretend like, oh well, I mean, of course, the American dollar is a lot other places. I get it, right?
mm,
But they were trying to say like, oh, the girls over there, they want to come back to America. They want to, man, women over here are balling. I'm telling you, I'm in the old city right now, fasting, bruh.
mm.
of course, it's like it looks like a shanty town and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And these buildings are kind of like older and not up to date and stuff. Don't be fooled. They riding Benz out here. They ride, man.
So, and see, Kuda, see,
Too.
you know what?
Benz.
You're saying the truth.
They riding Benz out here in Bentley and all kinds of shit. I saw. I haven't seen the new Mustang truck. I haven't seen it in America. I saw it cocked and parked outside here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you're probably gonna see some cars you've never seen in your life.
Man, let me tell you, they riding big truck out here. They riding Benz, clean Benz, not no little bullshit Benz. These cars out here, some of these cars out here got rims and stuff like that. They drive like it's this is the worst driving I've ever seen in my entire life. But I've never,
But you know what? It's a third world country. It's
yeah.
a third world country. You know, America's number like it's the uh uh I don't know how to translate it from French, but it's like there's this cloud in America like no America is the only beautiful place in the world. It's the best place to have the best life, but they don't
Right.
realize that a lot of America live under illusion. See, like I'll put it this way, right? It's a great system. Why? It's a system where you can be the poorest of the poor, but you live luxuriously.
You live luxury. Yeah, you know what I said, but see, but what it is that they also are have a misconception of what poor is because like all right, where I'm at right now, this could literally be a house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because food is so cheap here. I don't need to have a stove, or I mean, I might need a microwave, and that's about it, or a little pot, a little burner, but that's really it. I haven't even thought about cooking or anything like that. Like I can order food here. Um, this is a studio. Like it's just a bed and a TV that's just on in the background, and I really don't give a damn. I'm more impressed with the balcony.
Yes.
There's a sink on the balcony where I can wash my clothes. All I got to do is go down to the 7-Eleven and just get like a little bit of detergent. And like honestly, I'm thinking about throwing away most of my clothes because you really don't have to have a bunch of clothes out here because you can just sit back and just wash them and hang them out. Um,
Oh, they have dishwasher, right? Do they have it?
I don't have dishes. What dishes?
Oh, no, dish. I made a mistake. No, laundry. Like to wash your clothes. They
I
have
mean,
it. Like the washateria. They should have some.
they got washing machines. They got a
Yeah.
lot of the balconies got washing machines. But I'm just saying, somebody
You
would be
want to
like,
live an easy life, yeah.
no, but some people would be like, oh, if you have to hand wash your clothes, that's it's actually not that bad. I actually miss hand washing my clothes if I wanted to live in this old. This is an older building. It's not even a newer. This is nothing about this building here is new. It's more old school, and I actually kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a little
Yeah.
country, love it. But people will be like, oh well, I got my washing machine, I got my Kenmore, and I got my.
They want to live the Western lifestyle
Let me.
overseas.
I didn't notice it until, but it all made sense. It's like, oh, duh, because I talk about this stuff, I report on this stuff, so some of this shit slipped my mind because it's content, it's work, is what I'm telling y'all, but it's very true. Um, what I'm saying is this, like, what America does is make everything efficient. And the thing is that people think that they're getting over when they're making everything efficient. Do you know the more efficient stuff in America gets, the more work they can squeeze out of you?
Yes,
I,
yes.
I didn't even notice it. I'm like, yo,
Kuda, I'll tell you as a foreigner,
mm,
uh, America is the worst place to live in. Kuda, I went back to Congo, right? Yeah,
mm.
I took some money with me, and you know, to last me for a month, right?
You live a life.
Like, watch this. If I wanna live the like you say, the comfortable life of America, it will be way expensive over there. But if I wanna live like the locals, it's so cheap, right? You see what I'm saying?
You're
If I
more.
wanna live, if I wanna have all the luxury that America, like, I'll say there's nothing wrong with it, right? But I'll say that's where they trap you. Like you
You get
say,
more
it's like
heck.
you will do more, but
Yeah.
it seems that, oh, it's an easy job, but you're doing more.
it's so convenient that you're doing more. Like, oh, I just pop my dishes in the
It's a
dishwasher. Yeah,
trick.
go do
It's a
some more
trick.
work. Yeah, let me tell you something. Here it's a little is better because you actually live life. They're like, okay, you only work a certain amount of time because you have to be home to wash your clothes. You have
Mm-hmm.
to be to tend to your house and stuff. But man, let me tell you something, man. And I see why a lot of women talk to people sideways there in America. Oh, can you build a house like this? I built that washing machine.
Because they're set up comfortable. Like, okay, Kuda, you know when they said
I
that
talk
America
to
is the land of dream, they're
she don't
not lying.
wash her clothes, huh?
I said when they say America is the land of dreams, they're not lying. What is a dream?
A dream can also be a trap. It's an illusion. It's an illusion, man.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, your girl talking to you sideways because she don't hand wash her clothes, man. You got your little girl here or something, somebody here. They gonna hand wash your clothes. You
My
you take them to the
my
movie.
girl hand washed my clothes. She was like, the machine doesn't clean, removes all the dirt. I'm gonna wash it by hands. I don't like the machine. I'm like, okay, hey, your
You
hands,
but you don't even hand wash your clothes. All you got to do is get some soap,
and
soak
soak it. Yeah.
yeah, soak your clothes for a little bit and leave them, and then come
Mm-hmm.
back and just rinse them out.
Back when I was in Congo, this is what I used to do with my clothes. I'll 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 put them in. I'll soak them in soap water at night, so that when
Mm.
I do wash it, I won't have to do the like I won't have to
See,
rub it too hard
my
because it's
sink is
gonna soak and pull all the dirt out. Yeah,
My sink is out there on the balcony, and then you just get you a couple of hangers, and then you just hang your clothes up on a
on the
little
sun.
yeah, and then it dries it like
And
like
here, you guess what? You don't have to spend. So you see how good it's like. Okay, people are, well, that's convenient. I'm like, well, you have the sun. It's free. Why would you want to pull it in a dryer and pay money for electricity where you could save that? You
right,
see?
right.
It's like,
And then here's how they get you. Oh, we
yeah.
sold you a we sold you an efficient washing machine that goes green.
But
We
but remember, it's America. So in America, be like, oh man, easier. Hey, guess what, Kuda? There are even cities, counties where they have a rule that even if it's your own house, you can't put clothes in a bag. This is what they'll say. Oh,
yeah,
because it
it does-
makes.
it,
I'm
it
like,
yeah, it
what the?
doesn't look yeah, HOA, yeah, yeah.
But it's my house. Like, who's gonna look in my backyard?
My mother's Jamaican, so we used to hang up our clothes back in the day before we really started using washing machines and dryers and stuff as a kid and stuff like that. So we hang our clothes on the line, you
But
know.
you know what a typical American mind today will look at it is, oh, look at those poor people hanging
Yeah,
outside.
yeah,
We have
yeah.
a machine,
But
but
it's
then
like what
it's
crazy
yeah.
you're saying. It's a damn scam. Outsiders just don't understand. Yeah, you know, and that's what I try to tell y'all. I mean, even if y'all come out for like a week and go to Colombia or somewhere and just kind of live like they live, you're gonna have a more rich, full life. That little submission that you're trying to get, and this is the funny part. Women are walking around like they're doing what we're talking about, hand washing clothes and hanging them out every day and stuff like that. And what, man, these women are not. Most women in America are not sitting up there hand washing your clothes, fellas. They are
No.
not rinsing them out. They are not leaving them in the sink to soak. They are not hanging them out. They're not making shit from scratch. Nigga, I'm popping this in the washing machine. You about to get this hamburger helper. I'm about to sit over here on my phone and watch Jocelyn's cabaret, and they talking to
Mm,
you like they doing all of this over the top shit.
mm.
And shit.
It's wild.
Some of y'all dudes will never get submission because you don't know what it is, man. And I got
Mm,
submission. I got submission with all of that, but I'm not even gonna lie. Nothing real was about it for real. For real. I mean, not saying nothing real was about it. I'm not saying it was half-assed because she didn't wash my funky drawers. I don't even want to like women clothes for real, for real. My girl tried to wash my clothes. I said, "Nah, I'm good, dude. I got that. You go do something else." You know?
it's wild, man. I'm just like, even when it comes to Sikura. the
Women
thing
will find
is,
money in your pocket and shit and don't even give it back to you. Find all $20, $30 in your pockets and keep it as shit. Well, I'm washing his clothes.
yeah.
Buy you a gift with your money. I bought her some food. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh shit. Nigga, that $50 you had in your pocket went missing weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild, man. See, I'll give an example, right? Could even back home, right? Yes, a woman over there when it comes to motherhood and everything is good, but it's like still you still have to be wise when
Yeah.
finding a mate.
Well,
Even
no.
me and my girl we talk about it too. Like there are some women like just like here, right? Because people have this mind like, oh, okay, America is this and this. So if I go any other way, it's gonna be the opposite. No, it's it's not gonna be the same when it comes to culture because America is America. But
Right.
the nature of women is the same everywhere. There are some women, right, that only sees you as a meal ticket. There are some women who genuinely like you. So it still apply, but the culture may have certain restriction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I'll put an example, right? America makes things easier. You could, like I said, you could be poor and you can still borrow money. Not where I'm from. So, but you can still find something good, bad, and ugly. But
Yeah.
when it comes to finding a mate, I'm like, if you want to find a wife, it will be easier to find a wife over there than here. Why? Because the culture already prepares what, like, I'll put it this way, Kuda.
I mean, but they have washing machines here in
Yeah.
Africa. They're more up to date here than a lot of people think. I'm in the country.
Yeah, but a lot of people look at Africa, they think of the old movies. Hey, like
Right.
with lane
They walking
cloth,
around
the
dashing.
lane cloth,
Yeah.
the leaves, shaky,
Yeah.
shaky. That's how they.
They
Guess what? You have
no
Congolese people who have
wash.
Gucci that you've never heard, you've
Yeah.
never worn before.
Yeah, they got all that
Gucci.
shit here.
Yeah.
Don't think for a second this is a third world country, but don't think for a second they don't have all of that shit here. They got all of that shit here and then some. Shit y'all never even seen, you know. But this is what I'm saying though, and I said the same thing about people in your country fasting.
Yeah.
Even in Africa, even in Jamaica, shit, even in places that really mean something. I mean, in America, you have to like the funny thing is that even a poor person, somebody that's really doing bad, is like, damn, I'm doing bad, but I still don't want to give up my washing machine,
Yes.
to do that. At least it's not like that. America gives you like this false sense of independence. You know what I'm saying? Like you just got to go out of your way to be independent and stuff like that. Whereas people here, they're more family oriented, right? And in America, look at how much different types of insurance one person would damn near have to buy for themselves. That's why they got
Yes.
packages like, oh, life insurance includes this and
Man,
health.
that's one of the biggest scam ever.
Man,
Yeah.
fat. Unless you got cash value. That's really if you let me tell you something. In America, if you want to get rich quick, get you an insurance policy when you're a kid, make it build up value and cash that shit in when you get older. Y'all don't even have to be doing half the shit y'all trying to do. Trust me, my mother sold
Yeah,
insurance.
learning. Learning. You're
Make
right.
make
Because it
that shit.
builds up.
Yeah, you don't even send your kids to college. Give them an insurance plan, make it build cash value, and let them know, okay, well, whenever you want to turn it in and downgrade yourself to a lower amount or rebuy it with the same insurance that you just cashed in. But this is what I'm saying. That's a hack for you guys. But this is what I'm saying. Here in like other places that are family oriented, their children are their insurance policy.
Yes. That's
You
why I
know,
want to have a lot of kids.
yeah, the children will take care of you when you get older,
It's not like here they're gonna
and
throw
they
you in
look.
a retirement home.
Yes.
I mean, that's thing about this, Kuda. You raise your children, right? You give them the American dream, and then in the ends of your life, when you're pooping in your pants, they throw you in a retirement home.
In a shelter.
Damn.
Yeah.
Talk about love. But see, they look at me, or they look at quote unquote third world countries in Africa, they call them savages. I mean, a real savage is you taking your parents, right? The same Bible that you read and you claim you're a Christian, the Bible says what? Honor the father and the mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna dishonor your parents, throw them in a retirement home. Why? Because you don't want to take a responsibility When you were a baby, they watched you, they spend money on you, but when it comes to your turn to repay back, you say, "F you."
But not
Uh,
even, there was benefits for children to even know their great grandparents
yes. Now they don't know. They don't care.
and great
They,
grandparents. Like I don't even think most kids know their great grandparents now.
nope.
Kids nowadays, their great grandparents probably still in the club. So yeah,
Living it on,
yeah. It was one thing for you to know your grandparents, and it was another thing for you to know your great grandparents. The great grandparents will still watch after generations of kids to come. Also, and a lot of times they eat better, and they're alive, and
and
they're
they
not
knew.
decrepit and almost dead when you have kids and stuff like that. But, who am I now? Who am
To me, it seems like we're actually heading towards a reset because it's like the world has reached a plateau where culture. Well, when I say the world, I'm speaking more of the Western world because
Yeah.
that's why I like to use the word Hellenized. We've been Hellenized, meaning the whole world is living a Greco-Roman culture. You know,
Mhm.
it doesn't matter if we're preserving our culture in Africa, Asia, China.
Think Black
The
Americans would kind of
yeah,
make more of some of these moves because what's one of the things, even though we're learning how to be modern man now,
yeah.
what's one of the things that you hear them say? I'm more traditional. I'm more
But
traditional.
but watch this, Koda. They talk about being traditional. Guess what? You want to be traditional? Go to Africa. But you know
Right.
why they don't go to Africa? Because they're still Westerner in their mindset. I
No,
mean, look at it.
no, no,
I love
no.
all the brothers who talk about the travel channels, but
Yeah.
not one of them talks about going to Africa.
Africa. Right.
Because
Exactly.
why?
But not even,
Look, Kuda,
I'm
I'm
going
not stupid.
to
I
tell you the
know.
truth. Half those dudes with the travel channels, they don't even travel. They've
Yes.
never traveled.
Yeah.
I'm telling you from sheer experience, and you can tell simply on how they talk about the topic. They've never traveled.
Yeah.
Not that. And this is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're quote unquote traditional and stuff like that, you got to go to places where tradition really is. That's why some people, when they go to certain places, it opens their eyes because it's really traditional. When you have to have witnessed that tradition before you can even try to. That's why a lot of dudes won't get the submission that they want because they kind of don't know why dudes do what they do, or they've never witnessed it, or they
Kuda,
don't know what it's for.
watch this, Kuda.
Right.
I'll just
And
use
it's,
me
I'm gonna tell
as
you
a
the truth though.
yeah.
Before wait, hold that real quick because I want to
Oh
hear
yeah.
what you have. But
Mm.
the sad part, fasting, is
Yes.
that your woman knows that. That's the fucked up part. You've never seen
Yeah.
or you've never been around it before. So what do you know? And it's like, how can you lead her into that when she's like, I know for a fact because I grew up with you or grew up with guys like you. You never seen that before. I'm not submitting to you. Submit to you for what? And then they lie to these dudes. These women act like they're the ones hanging your clothes out. They're not.
Yes.
They don't even have their clothes out.
But they know the guys are desperate because they don't have it. It's like, if you've never tried ice cream, right? You have in your mind what ice cream is.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy who had ice cream, he knows you never have ice cream. Why? Because the way you talk about ice cream is gonna be like, you've never tasted it. You've never tasted it, so you don't know. And then, he can manipulate your idea of the taste. Why? Because you've never tasted it.
No,
You've
he's
never tasted.
guessing. Look at this bird sitting on my balcony. Look, because he's guessing. Look at this bird sitting on my balcony. Okay, get the hell on.
He's a spy. He's
Yeah.
he's checking. He's checking to see. Say, is he smoking anything? And then he's gonna go back to the police. The police is like, oh, here are some rice. Thank you.
Whole time he's the one. What's that? Why does he have a twig in his mouth?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, like I say, the world is crazy. You don't know what's going on. You don't know.
He's a messenger pigeon. He's
Yeah,
a
messenger pigeon.
carrier pigeon.
He's like, yeah, good boy, good boy. Oh yeah, I wanted to speak about, like, since we're
Shout
talking
out
about
from
the
crazy. He said when I left the country I lived, he had family and friends begging to watch me. Like, nah, we good.
yeah, like me when I go back to Congo, right?
Hmm.
a lot of the natives, right? They can tell that, you know, I'm a diasporan, meaning they can look at my skin. They're like, this guy doesn't live here, right? But watch this. Even with that, right? When I talk about respect, because I know the culture and the culture is still strong, the woman, they'll treat me a certain way. Why? Because the woman knows, it's like, you know what? I can be all stuck up and everything, but I have to behave myself because there could be a chance with this guy, right? So someone like me, right? I can just snap my finger and I can have everything in my head. Why? Because it's part of the culture, meaning I have an advantage, not because of me coming from outside, but it's because the culture is already set up that way, right? That the man is the leader and the woman has to submit, right? Now, I'll give an example, right?
Behavior.
Like, I'll go see like a you know, someone here in America, whether it's my homies, my friend, right? I go in the house. Do you think any of the women in the house, as they welcome me in the house, do you think any of them is gonna come and say, "Let me take your bags. Let me take these"? No.
Yeah, let me give you a
They're not
glass of
doing that. But guess what? In Congo, my cousins and all of them, they're ready to grab my bags, even if it's heavy. So it's like it's and I'm me trying to be like, oh, they're like, no. They say you're elder, you're big brother, you are a guest. We need to take care of you.
They don't
so it's a whole new world.
They don't even do that to people's mother. Half these women, if you go to pick up that person's mother, they won't even get out of the front seat to let the mother sit down in the damn front seat. They won't even.
Never do.
They don't even. The mother come over to the house. They won't even. Hey, can I take your purse and set it down over here and bring you a glass of water and food and all this other stuff, like, and they don't do none of that. They don't do that. Don't let them lie to you. And they don't do that every single time they meet somebody.
No. It doesn't exist. That the whole thing died before the 80s.
And the funny thing is, it's not even a true matriarch.
See, Kuda, bro, and see, Kuda, that's why I tell people, right? The world they have been so Hellenized that they're using terms they don't even understand. Now, see, if they hear someone talk about patriarchy, right? Like, I'm not talking about the B1 or the Hoteps, right? A lot of people, they think, oh, it means quote unquote.
Hold on. The funny part too that you mentioned, that now that we're talking about this, the Hoteps don't even act. The Hoteps don't even conduct themselves as Africans.
Yes. Yeah.
The Hoteps don't shake. The Hoteps aren't bringing the mother a glass of water and welcoming her and bowing
and doing what they claim.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. So it's basically a hustle. Everything in America is all about money grab.
Yeah, it is a hustle.
Hey, that's what when I tell people they look at me funny. I say, B1 is a money grab. Like, nobody cares about black people. Like, you know what? When Kanye say white people don't care about George Bush doesn't care about black people. Black people don't care about black people. Why? Because
they don't.
They're Westerners. I'll even go say black people in America are no different than white people. The only difference is the skin color. Why? Because people will get mad. I'm like, no, you have to look at it. You are an American. It's your culture.
Has your black and I'm not saying that I'm not saying this tongue in cheek just to shit on American culture.
The brothers, no.
But I'm saying, has your American girlfriend, showed up to your house with a present for your mother? Ever? Ever. Like, I've even seen it, like, because it's funny because, like, when I go to visit my mother and she's, like, sitting down watching, like, she's Jamaican, but she sit down and watch African movies and shit all day on YouTube and shit. I'm like, you could use YouTube for something better. But even in the movies, when these women are meeting these people's parents and stuff like that, can I take your purse? Here's a water, ma'am. Cooking food and stuff like that, and judging, and the mother is sitting up there, are you the woman that's gonna marry my son?" And talking to her and stuff like that, and
Yeah,
and all different types of stuff. And this is who you should marry. I want grandkids and stuff like that, and
yeah.
pressuring them and all
Hey,
types of stuff. Like, wow, this,
hey, Kuda,
mhm,
it's a good. You're talking about this. You know, my girl, right, back in Congo. Guess
mhm,
what? I'm not in the country to go visit my family members, right?
mhm.
Guess who's doing that for me? She is.
Yeah,
And
she'll,
whenever she goes sees them, she brings a little bit of money and give them. So
yeah,
now she's
yeah.
basically selling herself to them. They be like,
Mhm.
"Oh, your girl is nice. She came to visit me." And I guess what?
And
She's
she'll,
doing everything I told her. I say you have to do this because you want to build that trust. Even if they don't like you, just
right.
do it because you're doing it for me. You're not doing it for them.
Well, because when you marry somebody, you marry their family.
Yes.
So like yeah, when when you are out of town and she's your girlfriend or somebody, yeah, she's gonna bring food to your family. She's gonna run some errands. Do you need anything?
Yeah.
Um, she's gonna, man, they don't do that shit in America. They
No.
really
They'll be like, go get your own bottle. Go grab your own food. Like,
don't.
will your
In
girlfriend like bring food? Like, I
Jamaica,
mean, it happens, but it's rare.
in Jamaica, even if your mother and your father breaks up, right?
Yeah.
And say that the mother is sending you to your father's house for the weekend. She will
Mm.
send you to your father's house with some soup or some stew that she made. If she was making food and stuff, and she would still cook for him as if he was still in her household and
Yeah.
send you with some soup. So when you go over there for the weekend, she send you there with enough food for you and your
And she
father.
probably cooked it with love too, just like before.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm still on the same live stream, Miss Olita. I'm still on the same live stream. Yeah, she would send you there with some food,
Yeah.
some nourishing food, and say, "Here, bring this to your father," and
Hey,
stuff like.
but an American female here will be like, "Oh hell no!
Yeah.
This I ain't doing that. That's those kind of women. I'm a real bee."
But but honestly, like it took me to see it again even when I got older, because like, after dating a little bit, it took me to sit down and see it again even when I got older, to be like, oh,
And you
it-
know what? I don't. Some of the sisters will hear this. They'll think like we're attacking them. I said no. I said the problem is
nothing about this attacking.
as an adult. They say when you come to your age of accountability, right? But the thing is, you live in America. It's what you know. It's all you know.
Yeah.
So it's like we're not. It's just the truth. It's all you know. You've never known anything else different. So when someone comes from outside of your bubble, comes in and act differently, and you think it's abnormal, it makes sense because an American woman, I've seen it. They be like, "Oh, I'm never washing his dirty laundry with my hands." But
Hmm.
if a foreign woman would be like, "Why not?" Her in her mind, she's like, "She's my man. I need to do everything for him, right? Because I
It
have
never
to."
crossed their mind, right?
But an American woman who's been trained with a mindset like, "Hey, do for self," she will never see it, right? So it's like when you show that, like they're like, "Well, I want," like, and that's another thing when I tell people about the Bible. When you look at the Bible culture, it's African culture, but you have a country that claims to quote unquote be a Christian nation
Mm.
that don't even practice what's in the Bible. Why? Because it's not their culture. You know,
Mm.
black people somewhat, at the time where they still had their customs, they still operated. Because if you look at even how family is in America, black people brought it. Look how
Mm.
dysfunctional families were before the quote unquote slaves came over. Who
I
was taking care of the children?
I mean, even look at the message right now. I mean, Lori Harvey is too young to get married at 25, but you know what I'm saying? You can have two, three, four, 5 kids at 23.
But which is weird because back in the day, as
Man,
soon as a woman had menstrual cycle, she was given to a husband.
yeah.
They did that because so her first smash will be her husband, so she can basically have all the affection to him. But
Yeah.
guess what? Hey, hell no. Hey, I do me. You know, let
Hmm.
me have all. You know, like the woman. You know, I'm speaking to. You know, I don't want to say.
Well,
You know, no homo. You know,
I
but the
mean,
woman said, I want all the schlunga for
they
myself.
use Oprah and all those women like you don't need to get married, girl. You can have all the money, you can have it all, you can have the power, you can have the prestige. You know, it's to the point where they can't even push Oprah in front of these women nowadays because they can't relate.
Mm.
You know, the younger girls can't relate. They got to have somebody else. You know, sad that they even had Wendy Williams around for that long. You know,
Wendy Williams,
a lot of the women in Gen X and a couple of the millennial women they can relate to Oprah, but not really. So, you know, they got to put other women like Nicki Minaj, Cardi B,
yeah.
you know, a whole bunch of different other.
You know,
Man,
it,
what
it,
a
it,
what a world we live in, huh?
yeah. And it's like the thing is, like I say, some people, if they watch the whole stream till the end, because we know they don't, some people will feel offended for what we're saying. But I'm like, the truth is the truth. Like, I'm not saying the truth to hurt your feelings. No, I'm telling you what it is because it's a reality we look around us. And I've witnessed also when you see Americans who marry foreigners, their relationship is always different. And it will be very lucky if that relationship lasts longer. Because I'll use, since we're black, I say, I notice all the people that I know who are Africans who marry American, whether it's a
Well,
female or what, their marriages always finishes up bad
but
later on in
this is
life.
the thing about the independent mindset and also social media and just in general. This was happening even before it, so I'm not even gonna just blame it on that.
Mm.
But this is what increases the thought process. Back in the day, couples used to work things out. You know,
Yes.
they used to work things out no matter what. When
Mm.
you have this independent mindset, it's me, me, me. It's all for me, and it's how I feel, and it's me, me, me. Um, and you have social media. You're under the illusion that you have all of these options
Yes.
really don't have. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, you got people around you. Yeah, you probably got people that want to smash you.
All the likes and
Right.
love. Click, click,
Right.
click.
Yeah, but
Stimulation.
a lot of people, they're so quick to throw away their relationships instead of work on it because they believe that there's always more efficiency. There's a lot of women right now, that we're saying that are good women, and we don't know these women. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
they're doing everything in their power right now to try to break up with their husbands because they believe that the dating game is green. They believe that getting is good right now. So keep what you got. If you only knew, they about to go down to the divorce court right now as I speak.
And as the world is crumbling down, society is collapsing, you want to have a strong family. You want to have a strong relationship. Because guess what? Who's going to help you when you're down? Like, Akuda, I'm telling you, this mindset of independence is going to hurt a lot of Americans when that famine hits. Because you're
Well,
gonna have all the
it,
people who are
it's
isolated, living alone. They
spreading
can't even
out.
pay their rent.
It's spreading out here and stuff like that. I mean, it's catching on one by one, but slowly.
Yeah. Because overseas they're already feeling it because of COVID. Like even
Well,
my country,
what you're
they
starting to
felt
hear
it.
in America? You know what you're starting to hear in America? I need to get a roommate.
Yes, it's very popular now.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I need to get a roommate.
But then because you're so used of being independent, it's like, how are you gonna be able to handle yourself living with someone else because you've been so independent all this time? You know, the world has truly changed. Like the
Wait,
American I knew is no
you,
more.
you want to know what a lot of women are out here asking for roommates, right?
Yeah,
You know what destroys roommates?
relationship.
There you
Yeah,
go.
man.
Yes, yes. Relationships, because once your roommates start having company,
Yeah.
and once that company, let's say you a single woman,
Mm.
quote unquote, and your roommate is probably single too, but not as attractive as you. So she's not gonna have company like you do. She
Yeah.
gonna get with you when you
Sh-
have track.
sh- she's gonna be jealous because she's gonna hear you moan and smash, and so she's gonna be
Right?
like, you know what? One
But
day I'm gonna wait. If he shows up alone, I'm gonna spread him. And
not
he's a
even.
man. He's gonna take it. He's gonna lick
No,
it good.
no. I'm not saying all of that, but you know what I'm saying. I mean,
Yeah, I understand.
after a while, she gonna be like, well, why don't you move in with your boyfriend? Or after a while, she's gonna move in with her boyfriend, or her boyfriend, and
Yeah.
or she gonna leave you. I mean, the women be ghosting they friends for they man.
Yeah.
You
Woman,
not smashing.
like loyalty doesn't exist with women. And that's the truth.
Hell,
Loyalty
hell,
doesn't exist.
you know.
It's an it's a foreign concept. It's not part of their genes, you know. It's not part of their DNA to be loyal. You know that song from this white chick? Let's do something lawyers, royals. Na, 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 na,
Yeah,
na. But I'm like, instead of being royals, it's gonna be lawyers. You could be lawyer, lawyers. Da, 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 da. I forgot what
baby,
was her name again.
I rule, I rule. Let me live that fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that song there. Yeah, she's a one hit wonder because she didn't have any more hits than after that. Like the
That's all,
beats, like
all you need,
man,
you know.
that beat was so simple. I'm
Let
like,
me be
man,
your
it's
ruler, ruler. You can call me Queen Bee, and baby, I'll
yeah,
rule.
Queen Bee, yeah. But
Uh,
like how did people even buy into that beat? Like, I don't know. I would say, like, when it comes to music, man, there's a lot of witchcraft that comes with it. They have to sacrifice a goat in the
well, well,
backyard somewhere
well.
and sprinkle some of it to blood.
The allure of being independent is basically just to say I don't need nobody, and it's basically to pretend like you're self-made when you're
Yeah,
not.
but you're not. You somebody
And
change
deep
your
down, you
diapers.
and deep down, you know it. Deep down, you know
Yeah.
you're made.
Who
Come on.
mommy change your diapers. You're not independent.
Have these women telling you I went through college and did it all by myself. No, you didn't. Actually, you had a boyfriend that helped you out with your homework. There's a couple of niggas that you copied their paperwork. There's certain people that looked out for you. They're like, come on now, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop
And
it.
what's the saying? Work smart, not hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of us had that one guy or that one person was very smart that helped us who basically got the grade for all of us and we all shared the 100%.
I don't need
Yeah.
nobody in the world. I'm a PhD. I don't need
Yeah.
nobody to tell me what to do. I'm a PhD.
Hey, it's like a woman. I don't need a man to finish me off. I'll finish myself with my toys.
Yeah, I got the rose. I'm a PhD, and I
She'd be
got
like,
the
I got the rhinoceros 3000. I don't
right,
need a man. The rhino will finish me off.
right, big cat. My vibrating hammer. My vibrating hammer is gonna finish me off.
I'm a
She needs that.
real woman. I'm a real woman. Women. I love the ladies, man. Like me, I'll put it this way. When it comes to whether me being African or anything, I'll say I never had any problems with American women. I guess because I have an accent, so that already makes me kind of
It's
what they would
it's
call
a,
exotic.
it's a
So
it's a when you step out of it for a little bit. I mean, and it is what it is. It's a circus slash clown show. That's all.
yeah.
You know.
But me, I'll say the one thing that actually surprised me, I had a lot of white girls who had crushes on me, but they never reveal or they never made a move. Why? Racism.
Mm.
Family members, parents. I had two of them confess to me like a bunch of times, whether verbally or through messages, where they say, "Oh, I always liked you, blah blah blah," even though they're married now. But my grandpa was racist. he said the N word like water, and I used to hate it and stuff like
Mm.
that. I'll be like, sometimes I look back in my life, I'm like, you know what? It's interesting. Sometimes we think men are the quote unquote cowards one, like because a lot of people say, oh, men are nervous, they don't have the confidence to go
Mm.
forward. No, a lot of women, I'll say probably more women than men, have the lack of confidence. At least a man who have balls, even though he's sweating in his butt crack, he's sweating like hell just to
But
go ask
a,
that girl,
it's a
you know.
false sense of confidence. I mean, imagine if something was given to you, your whole life, and then you kind of, honestly, before you can even build the confidence that you think you have, you kind of have to learn to live with it.
Yeah.
You have to learn to live with it first, and then build from there. So, and then sometimes having it like that actually made it more easier to for you to bluff. You know,
Mm.
so sometimes that's where like that deep convoluted, self-esteem issues and stuff come from when it comes to women. It's not like really their fault. It's like some women haven't really learned how to live with what they have. Um,
Uh-huh. Yeah, it makes sense.
yeah, because they're not a lot of this is a sad reality for a lot of women. A lot of them will never be liked or loved for who they are because of what they have in a lot of cases if they don't learn how to live with it, or
Mm.
manage it. So it's a little bit different. Yeah.
Hey, Kuda, did I ever tell you that my girl one time she asked me a question? She was like, Carice, let me ask you. She's like, why do women get things but they don't deserve it? She's basically implying how I take care of her and stuff like that. She was saying like, but what did I do to deserve? I'm like, this is what I
Mm,
told her, right? I say it's how God made us, but I told her this, right? Because I'm a man of wisdom. I say when you plant a corn, right?
mm,
Do you get the harvest right then and then? She said, no, you gotta take time till it grows and it will bring more. I say exactly. I'm sowing my seed and planting and watering it because I know the harvest will be plenty. See?
mm,
Now, like I say, Kuda, we talk about, people talk about tricking and say, this is my philosophy, right? I know it's going to sound weird, but I say, when we talk about quote unquote tricking, right? When it comes to women, it's like, there's two ways. Are you investing or are you just wasting your money? Because,
mm,
for an example, right? Someone who's going to be your wife, it's someone you want to invest your time, energy, everything, right? But someone you don't see yourself being a wife or whatever, why are you investing? So what ends up happening is because people don't know what to do, they misplace their investment, right? The
mm.
things they should do to a wife, they do it to a girlfriend, someone they just met that he don't see himself in the future. All he saw was those two butt cheeks, beating each other, and that's all he
But
thought about.
see, a
But
lot of
he's
people don't
gonna,
know the
yeah,
difference. Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna invest as if he's into someone who's gonna be a wife, and that's
But
where I feel like that's
that's why
where
when
the mistake happens.
that's why when guys cheat, the side woman gets the real guy because that's what he desires, but the wife knows the real man. The
Yeah,
man, to a certain degree, is not gonna want to do certain things with his wife that he would do with some stranger that he just met, or some woman that's basically on the side. You
yeah,
know, that's the crazy part. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. No, I mean, I know this. Like, I don't even know why I'm going this graphic and say that. But you're not trying to smash your wife's face,
yeah,
not like that. I mean, I know a lot of dudes would want to, like, if you probably mad at her or something like that. But you're not trying to do no extra kinky shit. I mean, some couples do. You know what I'm saying, to keep their
yeah,
man, or keep their sex life kind of,
yeah. Maybe just
interest.
do it like one time, like once a month, where you spill
But
the
not
milk in her
you gonna hear
face.
about you're gonna hear about it. This is the woman that's telling you to take the chicken out the freezer.
Yeah,
You know, did you put the toilet seat down? Did you put the toilet seat
yeah,
down? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Did you pick the kids up from school yet? Did you refill your prescription? Do this, do that. That's not the same person that he does that type of shit to.
yeah.
You know?
I think it's a. Do you think it's an American thing? I don't
No,
know because
even in African marriages, it's the same way.
yeah. Like it's like the concubines is the one where you go do the freaky stuff with.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because they care. This, let me tell y'all something, and this is why this is the funny part. Because in the game, hoes, hoes and prostitutes weren't really for single people.
It was for married people.
It was for
Yes.
married people. It was a service for people that were getting married. And if it was for a single man, usually the wife would have hired her
Ah,
to deal with her husband.
yeah.
We forget that part. The wife would hire her to deal with her husband.
And this is when we talk about morality, right? Right.
It would, and let me tell you something. They make it peanuts now. They would have made more money because guess what? The wife would have hired her and still would have got tipped either by the wife or the husband.
Yes.
She would have
But
got hired
because they got killed, like that whole
and
culture
got a
got killed
bonus.
here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a real professional job and got a bonus.
Now, even like when I look
In
at
those days, they could have really worked independently. See,
yeah.
now that they're working independently, they're making peanuts. These women are going to Dr. Miami and getting BBLs and coming back and still selling ass for like $100, $200, like paying 30
Nothing.
and then coming back and still selling ass for $100, $200, going back to an apartment.
Hey, Kuda, when I went
The
back
jokes
to
write themselves, people.
when I went back to Congo, right? There was a like a body like a what do you call them? Like security, right, at the hotel I was staying at. But guess what? The security was trying to play pimp, but he didn't know how to go about things, right?
Yeah,
So I was actually coaching him how to do things, and after I was done, I was like, "What the hell did that just do?" Right? Because this was his problem, right? The problem was he doesn't train her women because one time I was sleeping, I was hearing like the whores, right? They were crying, screaming at the hotel at like at 3 a.m. Like they were basically insulting one of their clients. Was cheap. He didn't pay the money, so they were insulting. They say, "I'm gonna tell you what." And I was like, "What the hell is going on?" Right? So when I'm like I have eyes to see, right? Like Kuda, when things are going on, right? So I started talking to him. He pulled up his phone and showing me all the girls that are under his care, right?
The chauffeur, he's like a procurer. He's an escort.
Yeah.
He's the protector if something happens.
Yeah, but the thing is, he has no control. The woman, I'm like, you're a man. I'm like, that's not. I'm like,
he's not breaking them. He should have got a
no,
fee.
yeah, yes. He's basically just like they're like, okay, you work at a hotel, you have all these foreigners coming in, help us find a client to make money.
You know what they're doing? You should have got broken off.
Yeah, I think the problem was this, right? Those women, right? They don't tell their clients what they want, right? Because I guess they don't want to verbally say it, right? So the problem is, he as the pimp, he should tell the clients, right, what is, right? He leaves it in ambiguity. That's why he keeps having problems. I was like, see why you have a problem? Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
As I say, he's a procurer. He's security. If he tells them what it is, he secured them getting it. That's procuring.
Yeah.
Takes it to the next level and gets paid for it and broke off. Even procurers get paid. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
Because you got paid, you're a pimp. No, that means you're a procurer.
It's a different game. Yeah.
You're a supplier. You got a supply fee. You're not.
He's just a middleman. He has nothing. Yeah,
he's a procurer. Yeah, he procured it. That's what it is. A procurer.
But I basically he was sitting. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know anything about that type of stuff fast.
Yeah. But you know what was funny though? When I was breaking down, he's looking at me. He's like, "Man, I never realized that." But another thing, he was so high, like smoke out of his mind. But I was helping him. And then, the next day I saw him, "Hey, how you doing? Greetings." I was like, "Hey," I told him, I said, "I hope you are playing what I told you." But I'm looking at it. I'm looking at myself, right?
Until you're really in position, he would have never got it. But
yeah,
had that epiphany. But he probably would have. If you said if he smokes like that, he probably would have blew that money on drugs anyway.
Yeah.
That extra money gonna come fast. So when she get paid, he get paid. You know, he should have rocked it like that. Yo, if you
Hey,
like being here, you're not even supposed to be here as a security guard. I should kick you out. And I know what you're doing, but for real, you know what I'm saying? You just break me off or something. I got you.
yeah.
Boom.
Kuda, I'll tell you, like, I would say everybody has a dark side. It's not my field, but I was a man. I will make I will be a
Make a
very famous pimp
yeah, make a
because
kill. And for real, he don't even have to hit. He don't even have to hit them and stuff and get out. All he would do if something happened, he would just lose his job, not really go to jail.
yeah. But here's another thing. All I have to do is I have family members in the police.
Mm-hmm.
You see how it works? Like when they talk about mafia is all about network.
Right.
Okay, hey, when things happen, just
And
call
they
me, but
send
make sure you got my money.
family, and they send family in to go get jobs at certain places. Got to pay the cops off. That's your family member.
Yeah. It's like people be like, oh, like I'm like, I know what I can do. I know my potential, but I'm not doing what because I made my choice, right? But
Right.
it's like I know if I were to, hey, you be seen fasting with was a white polar bear fur coat out there.
And a chalice.
Yeah.
And a chalice. That's it.
And holding a golden cane and having all these twerkers in my back, and I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know? speaking broken English, you know? All right, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, I'm from terroir. Huh? You're from Texas.
Nah, me.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, guess what? You know what's gonna make me a famous pimp in Congo?
Uh-oh.
Because they're gonna be like, it's the American. The American title on me will make me the greatest pimp in Congo.
It'll make you stand out too. Yeah.
Hey, Ism got nothing on me. Sir Ism, come with me to Africa here if you want to make the. You'll be like, I don't want to get beat by mosquitoes. Malaria, malaria is life. Shout out to Sir Ism, but you know, like Kuda, like I said, knowledge. You know what's the saying? With great power comes great responsibility, right? Because it's not my field, you know, and because of my conscience, I don't see myself. It's like something in my heart will be pricking me, you know. I won't be able to do it, but looking at the potential, man, I'll be very powerful. And using what with the knowledge that I have, and to you know, I don't know, man. Like I'll be a crazy guy.
If you use a fraction of the game I've been dropping on y'all
yes
video, you go, man, shit.
Hey, I won't even need a YouTube channel because I'll be like, you don't deserve my knowledge. I'm gonna be coming out here sounding like I'm super wise or whatever, but I'm only using a scratch of what you said, just one little piece.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're gonna give me more value. Why? Because they're gonna see me with all the women. They'll be like, man, this guy, you know, this African guy knows a lot.
Right.
But they don't know my teacher.
The funny thing is that even the guys that was perceived to know a lot, they really didn't know much, but they just didn't give up their position. They were like, they let people think that they know more than what they really know, or they probably didn't know as much, but they didn't tell people, hey, I just don't know. People they stayed mysterious.
Yes.
You know,
they used the part. Yeah. Don't show your cards. Yeah.
Yeah, you just stay mysterious. That's all. He probably didn't even know as much. He probably was firing on all cylinders, and they're like, he must know more. And he's like, wait and find out. It's like, whole time he firing on all cylinders.
It's the same thing when people assume I'm a Christian. And I'll be like, you know what? I'll let you believe that. Because they'll be like, well, how can you say this and you're a Christian? I say, who told you I'm a Christian? Because I understand when someone said Christian, it's not like it's what they think what a Christian is and what I know. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's not. No, I'm already hit. We already had that convo.
Yeah.
You know, me and you talked about Safarian Bible in depth. So you already
Like
know.
Kuda, here's another mystery I'll tell you, right? And I know a lot of people are not listening. It's a good thing like this, you know. I always say what the secrets are spoken in the darkness, right? You
Mm,
know, watch this, Kuda. They said Satan is dark and all that stuff, right? He's the king of darkness, the prince of darkness, right? But watch
mm,
this. Where are diamonds hidden? In the light or in the dark?
mm,
So the question is, where do you think God hides, or the creator? Where does he hide? Where is nature lying? Where do you
mm,
find the beauty of nature? Isn't it in the
mm,
darkness?
mm,
So here's the question. Is God light or darkness?
mm.
Something to think
Hon-
about.
hon- Honestly, the fucked up part that a lot of people aren't going to realize is that when you actually get into the Bible and certain religious texts, the story isn't even about God. Never mind. Never
And
mind.
well, hey, we're gonna go there.
Yeah, only I think
People
I'm gonna
talk.
wait till YouTube. I'm almost at the
Yeah,
YouTube cut point, but yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
yeah. They think it's a literal resurrection. No, it talks about its reincarnation.
the story.
But that's why I was saying, like, remember we talked about it, right? This is
Yeah.
how I understand about reincarnation. It's not how people have this idea. It's something like you can't really define it per se, you know. But when people talk about, oh, Jesus rose from the dead, he rose on the other side. Like when you die here, you're born over there.
Mm,
So it's like a cycle. That's why in Congo culture, our spirituality will refer to life. You remember Lion King? What did they say? It's the
mm,
circle of life. Okay,
yeah.
in a
Mm,
circle, is there a beginning or an end? Where is the beginning of a circle?
mm. The end is the beginning, but the beginning is the end of something else.
So, if life is a circle, and the Bible talks about it, says that the Most High sits on a circle, right? But you read it, like, well, if God is saying God sits in a circle, why? Because when it says God has no time, He has no beginning or end, and He sits on a circle, what does that tell you?
Mm.
Right? See, like I always say, people read the Bible, they don't like. I always say there's
Well,
levels of understanding.
the Bible is always read out of context. Like you got to
Yeah,
read. You got to man. You got to read the Bible about like 8, 10 times before you really start. You know,
yeah,
basic instructions before leaving Earth, and then not even that. To tell you the truth, you're supposed to be reading. You can't just read the Bible alone. You're actually supposed to be reading the other books also in
uh huh.
conjunction.
And you
Bible,
have
like
to go back to the original language.
yeah, the Quran and yeah, you're supposed to be reading. You're supposed to be familiar. I would even go as far as to say read the first couple chapters of the Bible, then read the first couple chapters of the Quran, then read the first couple chapters of the Karbala and even the book of Enoch and all that. Man, shit.
Yeah,
Don't even get me started, man.
and
Notice how I didn't tell y'all to go to the Goetia or none of that shit. I didn't tell y'all to read the first couple chapters of the Lesser Key of Solomon and all that other weird shit. But okay.
hey,
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the book of Enoch has drove a lot of people mad. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'll put it this way: I tried to read the book of Enoch after the first chapter. As soon as you start talking about the invisible world,
Mm.
I got lost. I was like, you know what, I'm done, because at that time my mind was not ready to receive such knowledge. That's why they always advise people. They say when you get to those esoteric books, don't go in with your baby minds. You're gonna go messed up. You're gonna have
Yeah.
people just they start calling themselves I'm a savior. Then you're like, what the hell? Because they read a couple pages of Enoch and now they think that they're God or something.
You know,
Mad.
most of those preachers in the church that's like high ranking have never read the book of Enoch.
No, they don't.
Never read the book of Enoch.
No.
They stay away from that book.
Because they know
And there's more chapters after the book of Enoch.
Enoch saw so much. Like, how should I put this? I explain it. Enoch saw everything Meaning how should I put this? Every
His
historical point that you can
had all
imagine.
those jewels and rubies in it, which is crazy.
Yeah, the minerals.
Yeah,
And what you screwed up?
they were saying
Every
Solomon, he controlled like more than 25 jinns. Like they said, when he walked into a
he
room.
control all the like he knew how to control spirit. Like see Kuda, like how should I put this? Remember when I told you about the four elements?
Mm,
Guess what? Many of our people lost the war because of religion. What religion tried to do is they try to confine your power into one entity. Like some people will look at Muhammad, right? They look at Jesus and all that stuff, right? But watch
uh,
this. Jesus didn't have any more power than you have. It's just that
right.
you give her the
And he
power. Like
and he
you
said,
could speak to the wind.
yep. Mm,
They say what? Jesus spoke to the wind, he spoke to earth, spoke to fire, right? But guess what? You can do it too.
mm.
But see, they've exalted one man. Why? Because it was part of the trap, right? Now you're
But
gonna have it, yeah.
but it goes back to what you said. You said he spoke to it. See, if humans, how your mind concept, how the human brain, not you, but you know how we conceptualize things. If we speak to something for too long, we're gonna begin to worship it
Ah,
instead of coexist with it, and that's exactly why God was getting at them people with that calf, with the calves and stuff,
yes.
you know. And then, did you even know fasting too? And a lot of people don't know. If you look at old ancient torture tactics, did
Yes.
you know a lot of those golden calves, that was a torture tactic? They would put a human being inside one of those calves and put the calf
Uh-huh.
under fire.
Hot, like yeah, burn, yeah.
Hmm.
And that's why, and that's what the Bible was saying, that you're passing your children through fire. There was a term that in old English it says
Hmm.
passing your children through fire, meaning you're burning them, like putting them in those things. Yeah,
Yeah,
sacrifice to the
it was a
gods.
Yeah, I was just about to say it was sacrifice. Yeah, yeah. Some of those calves had a human being in it. So
It's like in the spiritual world, Jesus never existed in the spiritual world, but because people believe on that character, they gave it power. Now, someone will hear me, they say, well, fasting, what are you talking about? Right? Because I know some of our brothers, who believe in the Bible. Hopefully they can understand where I'm coming from.
mm,
Let's use logic, right? The name Jesus or Yeshua or whatever is a modern term. That name is a modern name. So if right there the name is already a lie, right? Because I tell them the history of the African prophet who the story is based on existed, but the storyline that you read in the Bible and everything, the background had never existed. Now people will be like, well, I'm like, watch this, Kuda. Let's put the New Testament aside, right? Let's put the story of Jesus aside. From Genesis to Malachi or the Apocrypha,
mm.
everything that happened in the Bible, when you read it, happened in Africa.
But they don't mention
Everything.
the Bible.
So here's the question. If
Right.
everything happened in Africa, how in the hell you come in the New Testament, they tell you all Judea, it's in Palestine, the Romans and all that, if everything happens in the dark side of Africa? So here's the question. Who's lying? Because when you open the Bible,
Yeah, make this go viral a little bit.
yeah, when you open the Bible, it tells you King David got old and told a prophet, it says, walk my son Solomon by the river Gihon, and tell them and to show the people that he's now king. Watch this. That river Gihon, when you go in Genesis 2, it tells you Gihon is a river from the river that's watering the Garden of Eden. It says that river compass, meaning circles, waters the whole land of Ethiopia. Now, when you hear Ethiopia, you think about modern Ethiopia. No, this is ancient Ethiopia.
Yeah,
Guess where that is?
Yeah,
Central Africa, Congo.
Yeah.
So here's the question. If that river that Solomon became king is Gion, and Gion is located in Central Africa. Please tell me, if Jesus was born in the city of David, right? Because it says he's the son of David. If he was born in the city of David, but the Old Testament in the Bible tells us that David was king in Central Africa, where was Jesus born? If I want to use the name Jesus, was he born in Palestine or was he born in Central Africa? So here's the question: if it is true, then where did this story about Romans killing him? Where did that come from? Because I'm only using, like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm using the Bible.
Some of that stuff is to keep people interested in reading the Bible. A lot of,
Yeah.
It's to keep people interested in the story. It has to be a story, or a lot of people would just really want.
Read it, yeah. They'll be like, it's boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right, man. Like, they have to keep it entertained.
Exactly. It's just a really. I hate that. I don't want to compare it to Harry. Not to contain it to Harry Potter, but it was just the best book of its time. And the crazy thing is, the most stolen book on the planet is the Bible.
Because it's the best. Guess what? It's based on African history.
Yeah. No, but I'm talking about physically stolen. Like, people still buy. People still buy the church.
From the hotel, right? They put it in a hotel and people steal it.
Yeah, it's the most stolen book. You said you read the book of Enoch back in '92. Yeah. The Thoth. Yeah. Tahuti and Thoth. Yep.
Yeah, and all of them were like, and watch this, Kuda, right?
Give y'all the game the whole day too, to tell you the truth.
Kuda, and watch this. All gods, entities, gods. Watch this. You maybe you realized this before. Are you ready for it? Drum roll. They're all ancestors. So all the gods that people worship, whether Allah, this and that, Zeus, Jupiter, Apollo, what do they tell you in those myths? They look like men, right? They look like men, right? Watch this. The Bible says what? And the gods say, let us make mankind after our image, after our likeness. And who are the gods? Your ancestors. That's who they are. That's who they are. Once I understood that, everything made sense. Because what you call the God, or it's energy, right? The Bible says what? I'm in everything, and you can put me in a box. Now watch this. Can you get the size of the earth?
You mean like the circumference of the earth, like exactly?
Meaning, let's give it earth, right? It must have a shape, right? But it says what? What is behind the earth? What is that energy that makes the earth the earth? You can't see it, right? That's God. The sky. What is this energy that keeps the sky from falling? That keeps the clouds where they are, not falling down to our level. What is that force? Right? So it's like people are looking for God, but God is everywhere around you and within you.
Shows that the earth is on an axis also. So we're like tilted, like we're not even right side up. Like a lot of people think we're kind of on the axis.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. This is gonna get into like flat earth theory.
Oh yeah. Hey, you know what? I was thinking. I had to eat somebody.
I know where you were walking down, Pat.
But we're gonna get out of there because you two don't like this kind of
Well, no, but think about it. What's the fastest point to get somewhere? A straight line. When I was flying, I thought we were gonna circumvent, like, because some people, people will go over. They'll go over the North Pole to get to Japan, just to get to the other side. But
when you flew, you were like, I'm still in the waters.
We kind of did a circle. It wasn't. I thought it was a straight line. So what we did was the plane that I got on. It went to Doha. I didn't even know Doha was a real place faster. I thought Qatar was an airline. It turns out it's a place. Them niggas flew me to Agrabah.
But Kuda, here's a theory I want to tell you. when it comes to flying in a, going to different location.
Mm.
The reason why I believe this theory, because it makes sense to me. I believe when we take on planes, going to whether going to France or crossing the ocean, going to another continent or whatever,
Mm.
we go through portals. That's why they created the plane the way it is, because it's a machine that's made to basically handle the portal entry and exit. So we like think about this scooter, right? Is there a GPS for the sky? Because there is no map in the sky, right? You know what I mean? So how can it
Uh-oh. See, the white man holding you back faster. Soon as you was about to say something, the white man hold you back.
yeah, yeah.
You back. We can hear you now.
Yeah, I was saying, I believe the airplanes, they fly up at the sky, because notice the plane, when it goes up, you know what it does? It does like a snake.
The
Like,
white man was like, cut his mic, cut his mic.
Yeah, they're cutting my mic, man. They're cutting me. I can hear you still.
No, I
Can you
can
hear
hear
me
you.
now?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. I can hear you now. So what I was saying is, I believe the airplane is a portal machine that when we're flying up in the sky, there are stargates, dimensional portals in the sky that basically that planes go through. And when we're quote unquote landing on the airplane, we basically came from port, meaning there is no way of someone quote unquote come to another place without going through some kind of portal. Now, in a physical way, we use what? Borders, like like borders, like your country borders, to basically signify you crossing another territory. But if you notice, it's not a physical border, right? If someone says, okay, this is a border, so if you cross this, right? If you cross this virtual wall, you cross our territory. So I believe in the same way, because I've tried, right, to stay awake and see, when we're flying and all that stuff. It's very mysterious, and those turbulences, right? So
Dang! As soon as he said turbulence, cut his mic, cut his mic, cut his mic. Yeah, they're getting you up out of here fast. What's going on, Sugar Bum? They're getting you up out of here faster. As soon as you about to get into the game, you about to get to the turbulence. We had a lot of turbulence. Yeah, that fasting. His mic is. I don't know if it's me or him. Oh damn! It was fasting. God damn. Well, y'all, what a way to end the show. We'll never know. Oh, he came back. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to go out and come back. Fasting. All right, I'm going out and come back. Go ahead, fasting.
oh yeah, someone called me. That's probably why. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm back.
I was saying, someone called me. That's probably why it kicked me out. Like the
Oh, you're
last
super
moment.
low,
Yeah.
faster.
Am I? Hold on.
Yeah, you're very low. There we go.
How about now?
A little bit better. But we're closing out. Jump in, faster.
Oh yeah, I was basically saying, maybe just me, but it was a theory that I was thinking about that.
You said turbulence. You
Yeah, the
stopped at
turbulences. Yeah, the turbulences are basically as we pass through those gateways. That's what we feel the turbulence, right? Now people will be like, well, when we're going through the clouds and all that stuff, right? I can see that when I'm like, about, wait a minute, hold on. Clouds are what? Gas, right? Then why in the hell are you feeling turbulences? You feel turbulences on the solid, right? Because it feels like someone literally like you're bumping into something, right? Like when you drive in your car and you go over a speed bump, that feeling, right? It's caused by something physical. So if clouds are gas, but you're going through them, you feel the turbulences. How do you know you're not going through a portal?
Well, they're
You know?
also filled with water too, but I can see where you're going with it.
Yeah, because like look, you know, like I don't know. I always say, you know, I could be wrong, but
Mm.
that's just an idea that I thought about. I was like, you know what? Who knows, man? I
Well, I
mean,
mean, when I was on the plane, I was kind of narrating a couple of little stuff, but I was kind of mad already because my vacation was ruined. But you know, the wings on the plane, they're meant to flex. I was even
yes.
people how the plane was made, how a lot of people think the wings are on the side of the plane when they're actually under the plane. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? And when we flew to Qatar, we went from JFK, so we went like further up, close to like Greenland, and like we went like all the way. We flew over Jessica's house, and we kind of basically made like a big circle over Africa. We didn't even go into Africa, and then we just flew straight to Qatar. I didn't even notice all of those seas out there fasting, the
Yeah.
Red Sea, the Black Sea, um, um,
Mediterranean.
yeah, all of the places. Like there's places that's like named here, like Savannah, and all kinds of just like places. Like damn, I didn't even know all of this shit was out
Existed.
here.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we landed in
Traveling
Qatar.
changes, like that's why they say, statistically speaking, they say that traveling increases your IQ
Yeah, I
because
felt,
your mind reshaped. Like it's like
yeah.
whenever you know what they say, whenever you have a new experience, there's a trauma in your brain. Now, trauma is not negative or positive. It
It's
could
just
be.
new
It's
territory.
just
Yeah.
new. Yeah, your brain reshaped itself.
Hmm.
So if your brain had four corners after a trip, it's probably gonna have like 1,000 corners.
It's gonna
Why?
be a
Because of the
hexagon or
experience.
something. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So Qatar, we flew to Qatar, and then we flew from Qatar. Then we flew across India, and then from India
Deka,
to
deka, deka, deka. Yeah, shout out to my Indian brothers.
yeah.
Deka, 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 yo. You know, me, like I tease my Indian for like, it'd be like, thank you, come on, get
Yeah. Light it, smoke it,
it.
drink it.
It's the Hindi language, you know.
Yeah.
You know. And then whenever they talk, they like like if you watch the soap operas,
They'll
every
they'll
time they talk, they'll be shaking their head.
they'll wag their head. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just about
yeah.
to say they'll wag their head.
I asked my friend, I said, why? He said he said it's part of the culture. It also depends on the
Yeah.
tribe. So it's kind of like,
Yeah. The
you know,
Hindi.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
They be like, you know, they be like, I hate you, but they're shaking their head like,
No, but the crazy part was in Qatar. I'm looking
yeah.
at Africans coexist with them,
Mm.
um, and just like Saudi Arabian people, just
And then people don't realize a lot of Arabs are black.
man,
Don't
what?
don't let the pale skin Arabs that you see, the rich one, fool you. A lot of
Black as
Arabs are
hell.
black.
Yeah, black as hell. Yeah. I wasn't gonna lie, I turned into a bartender on that plane. I was making all kinds of drinks.
Did you get economic flight or did you get was it first class?
No, I wasn't in first class. I was in
Yeah,
economy. But
yeah.
that first class shit is bullshit. I saw a little bum ass people and all the little man, we going the same place. Y'all tripping.
Yeah.
Paying all that money for
Ju-
that stupid ass ticket. Y'all
me,
tripping.
I'll say
But we
this,
were
right?
having big fun in economy.
Yeah. Me, I'll say this. If you're taking a long flight like we usually do, like because yours I think it was what 10-hour flight and then you
My
stop
first
and then
from JFK to Qatar was like 13 hours.
oh okay. So you didn't stop on your way, right?
No,
Oh
we
you
didn't stop. No.
wow, that's different. Me the longest flight that I take is
But I
8
gave him hell up
hours.
in Qatar though. I gave him hell up in Qatar because they knew I had a 13-hour flight, so they wasn't trying to put me on a plane going back to JFK. So they got me from Qatar to Thailand. It took like 6 hours.
Mm.
6 hours and some.
So basically, you're gonna settle in Thailand, or you're waiting till your test results shows up.
For the most part, I'm trying to get to Chiang Mai.
Yeah, that's in China,
The,
right?
no, it's in Thailand, but it's North Thailand. It's not in Bangkok. It's a North
Oh,
province
okay.
in Thailand, and uh is nice. It's in the jungle, but it's nice. I just want to, and it's a lot. It's a little bit less expensive than Bangkok.
Oh yeah, because where you are, you're in it. Was it the capital city?
Yeah, and then it's kind of touristy, but where I'm actually at technically is in the old city. So I'm actually okay. I'm not in the hustle. I'm in the hustle and bustle, but I'm not in the hustle and bustle.
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
hide away and
you
just
know,
chill by the lake.
outskirts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could chill by the lake and stuff like that. I'm actually in a good side, but it's old school.
Is the area you are? Is it very loud or is it calm? Like
No, if
because
I go on one side, it's a main street. I'm kind of in a back street, but there's dogs here. I can chase my dogs and some other shit
so
on the.
English is very like when it comes to language. Do you need to learn Thai to move around,
I
or with
mean,
English?
the lady that I'm here with, she don't know how to speak English, but I use Google Translate and then I write it. I write what
Mm.
I say down and I kind of show her, and money speaks. Money talk.
You'll be like, me love you long time,
Nah,
saki saki.
no, me stay here a long time.
Will be like $5. Good love, American.
Five rala,
$5,
five
$5,
rala, five rala.
$2. Hey, imagine you bargaining down and start bargaining up. You should be like, no, I want hand job for $1. No, 75 cents. No, 50 cents. No, 25 cents. Okay, deal.
25 baht.
Yeah, back. The money's back.
Baht. Yeah,
So
baht.
is $100 do $100 go a long way?
Yeah, it actually does. It
Mm.
actually really does. It actually does. You know, you can get like five $100 bills, like $500 for like I think like $20 out.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah. The currency is like
I know the massage are very cheap over there. I was told one time they say a massage